I think she's obese.
Yeah.
Yeah. You and Lizzo, doctor, you're both always Phil.
Yeah, I respect what Lizzo was trying to do, but I just couldn't. She was a little too preachy. She'd post on Instagram like, "Hey, watch me get in this hot tub." I was like, "Well, you got a couple hours to kill." But, all right, we'll edit this out, I guess. But no, I get why she's a topical. Do you always do topical material, Hans? It's my first time seeing you live.
I usually do a lot of race stuff.
Oh hell yeah! And what's the best race to put down?
Right now, the Mexicans are really hot.
Ah.
It didn't seem like you were in a race to get to any punchlines.
It was.
That's at Sam Talent on Threads.
It was a shocking amount of light jabs, I would say. It was. There was a lot of them. I counted 11, but it was very light. Like bing, 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 bing.
Yeah, I did the Lizzo stuff. And then,
We know.
We were here.
Yeah.
We were paying attention.
Yeah, no, we heard it.
You opened up with the words, "My name is Hans Kim," after you came out to a crowd singing, "This is Hans Kim, this is Hans Kim, this is Hans Kim,
Yeah,
this is Hans Kim."
That was a strong indication of who was coming out.
Yes.
I followed the breadcrumbs back to it being Hans Kemp.
Yeah. Frankly, I'm shocked it's you.
Yeah.
Let's fuck out of here. We'll be right back. I mean, come on.
Hans, how do you feel about that set?
How do you feel?
I mean, I feel like the audience was sort of like, let's see what you got.
Yeah. And then they were like, we got it.
Now that we know what you have,
Yeah.
moving on.
You're always, I'll tell you this though, Hans, and I've seen a lot of Asian comedy.
You love Asian comedy. You were telling me that.
You're always a delight. You come out with a pep in your step, okay? Some sort of STD brewing. And I know that your fame and popularity as of late has created a culture of gals that are privy to the Hans Kim experience. Can you share with the audience, my new friends here, what's a recent experience sexually that might be some material down the line for you on stage?
I took my girlfriend to Las Vegas. We had a lot of hotel sex.
Yeah, does this story get better?
I just started, Dr. Phil.
All right, I'm sorry. Take your time. What kind of sex? What's your go-to position?
Missionary. I've been focusing a lot on her ass. I've been touching her butt a lot.
Wow.
Yep, the black guy likes that.
James Atkins showing a little favoritism.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
We would have guessed that a guy like that likes a white butt.
What, a man wearing a hat?
Yeah.
Don't make me laugh, Sam. My mustache is going to fall off.
So there it is, another new minute from Hans Kim. Now let me remind everybody that Hans has done hundreds of minutes on
really?
this show.
Yeah, it's really impressive.
Hundreds of new minutes, not easy to do, and we're about to see a new minute from your opponent, Hans. If you want to put that mic in the mic stand, we're going to bring Hans back out in a second as the audience will decide who had the better minute. One more time for Hans.
Great job, player.
He's going to be right back. He's going to be right back. Hans's challenger tonight has been on the show a few times. We love her. She has always done a good job. This is going to be very, very interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hans's 1 minute challenge tonight. Jamisha Albo, everybody. A new minute from Jamisha Albo. Here we go.
I guess it's Kung Pao versus Chicken tonight. God damn. I'm Jamisha. I'm 28 years old. It's the oldest I've ever been, and I feel like I'm getting to that age where my pussy doesn't stay as fresh as it used to. Like, I can't shower in the morning and have 24 hours of freshness. If I don't wash my pussy like I brush my teeth and my vagina wakes up with morning breath, then there's no need for that. But they've got all types of shit now to keep your pussy fresh. They've got sprays, they've got creams, they've got washes and wipes. like a Glade plug-in. You just fucking shove it up there, and at the top of every hour, it spritzes out this Japanese cherry blossom scent. Some of you women don't think this is all that funny. Man, my pussy doesn't stink. Shut the fuck up. Your pussy stinks. I can see it in your fucking eyes right now. Thank you. That's my time.
There you go, Tamisha Alba with a brand new minute. The old stinky pussy minute.
Yeah, if I had $1, Tony, for every time I smelled a stinky pussy, I'd have like at least $4.
I love it.
Good job.
Tamisha, welcome.
Hi, thank you. Thank you for having me.
Of
Excellent
course.
work.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Great talent.
Very funny.
What's going on? This is so great. Thank you for having me.
It is.
I've been doing good. It's been a while since I've been on. Thank you.
I love it. I don't even have to host. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just telling you.
Yeah, what's your Wikipedia page looking like?
Oh my god.
That was great. Very funny.
Have you considered bigger earrings?
Yes,
I think
I
these
had
are-
bigger, but I didn't want to go too big tonight.
you should have gone straight hubcap with it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, player.
Those are. Black people love hoops.
Okay. There we go.
Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. That was very fucking funny. You're not laughing the way that joke should be received. That's a black basketball guy joke, and it's very funny. Yeah, there's Red Band a little bit too late with a whistle.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Was that John Stamos on the electric guitar? Oh, no, that's my theme song. Yeah.
That's actually the sound of my rape whistle, so.
Oh.
It's going to entice some cool rapists to show up.
Oh yeah, you know, I like to treat my rapes the same way I get out of quicksand. Just lay there and don't struggle. I don't know.
Oh, shit. Too soon.
Okay.
How often are you combating quicksand?
Not often.
Funny,
Not
Sam. Yeah, is quicksand still even a thing? And I know it sounds like a Seinfeld bit, but is it?
It's not.
What's
never
the
was
deal
a
with
real
quicksand?
Yeah.
It's not that fast. It takes a long time. You're drowning for hours. And isn't even sand.
Sam, what I'll tell you about making me laugh.
Oh, I have some spirit gum in my pocket.
Well, it's real.
So Hans had a rough set last week. I said that he was going to get challenged. I didn't have a challenger in mind specifically. I was drinking after the show at the bar here. Jamisha approaches me and she says, "I want my shot. I want to go up against Hans next
Let's
week."
fucking go.
You asked
Let's
for
fucking
it.
go.
How do you feel like it went? You heard his set.
Yeah,
We heard yours. How do you feel like you did?
felt like it went okay. My only goal is to do better than Uncle Laser, so I feel
You
like
did.
I accomplished
You did that.
Wow.
You did that.
Wow.
Make some noise for that, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
You definitely did that.
How many times did Uncle Laser ask to touch your hand?
You know, this could have been Uncle Laser versus Aunt Jemima. I don't know.
Okay, Jamisha, we got the minute out, and now let's bring him back. Here's Hans Kim, everybody. This is the moment that we've been waiting for. 5-0 against challengers. I leave it to the audience, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you have Jamisha Alba? Jamisha, how many times have you been on the show?
3.
3 times total. That was her 3rd new minute on the show. How many of you have Jamisha Alba winning this? Whoa, that's very loud. 2.5 years as a regular on the show, hundreds of minutes. How many of you have Hans Kim retaining his throne? There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He did it again. 6-0 against challengers, proving that he does better when there's pressure on the line. How about one more time for Jamisha Alba, everybody? There she goes.
Very funny.
Hans Kim, you lazy fuck. Put it together only when under pressure.
I won the most efficient way possible, just with the barely beat her. So that's
Whoa. All right. Somebody wants to fill out some paperwork.
Hans, I think that was pretty close though. At the start of her set, I think me and Tony both looked over and were like, "Oh fuck!"
When she opened with that Kung Pao versus Chicken, if she would have held that momentum, dude, you'd be fucked right now. You and your rickshaw be heading down 6th Street, fucking.
Yeah, you'd be drowning in some great quicksand.
Yeah.
Remember from earlier?
Yeah.
Some quick rice. I thought it was smart of her to open with a funny joke. I thought that was. I think that kind of swayed me a little bit, you know. Yeah, but I think the overwhelming underlying racism of the crowd helped you, huh?
thank you for your racism.
Yeah.
Wow, he even did a Hitler.
Yeah, I saw that.
Fucking piece of shit. He went with the left hand too. Like,
Oh my god.
like he was making a call to Hitler's bullpen.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sam. I thought that was pretty good.
It is incredible.
They're all slam dunks, Doc.
Did you do the Hitler thing on purpose just then?
No, I was just parking lot.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hey. Once is funny, twice is real, baby.
With his eyes that close, he cannot see what he's doing. So there he goes, Hans Kim, everybody.
There you go.
Still the regular on the show.
He's got his own theme song and everything.
This is it. Your first name out of the bucket. The show, really, the meat and potatoes of it starts now. A lot of these people are fucked up. I'm excited that Dr. Phil is here. He's going to help. He's going to really give some people some fucking life advice.
I think we've got a real opportunity tonight, Tony, to help some people get better. And I'm fired up. Hey, let's do this.
Your first bucket full of the night. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Brian Sullivan, everybody. Here we go. Dreams are coming true. People wait all day and night for this. Brian Sullivan.
I hate how inclusion's a thing. Not everybody needs to be fucking included in everything, okay? I got a best friend, his name's Kyrie, he's a double amputee. I love him to death. I treat him like a normal person. So when I get drunk, I kick him in the chest too. You know what I'm saying? And me and Tyree, we tight like that. That's my brother. I take him out to the club, we smoke, we drink, we get high. I treat him like a normal dude. That's my dog. And one day he got all sentimental on me. He's like, hey man, don't think I don't see everything you do for me, bro. When I get my check next week, I'm gonna take you out for a night on the town. I was like, you know what? It'll be Friday. You ain't got no legs. I ain't got shit to do. Let's do it. And I thought everything was all shit together until he took me to a quadriplegic strip club. The place was crawling with pussy. It was crazy. That's bitches was like, tip me that. No, tip me over. She said that'll be $30. I said the hustle the same. Goddamn. Okay. Could at least gave me half off or something. It's crazy. Y'all, my name is Brian Sullivan. Thank y'all so much.
Brian Sullivan making his Kill Tony debut. Sam Talent giving him a hug. This is incredible. Absolutely amazing.
I've known Brian since he started.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Wow.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank God, because if you didn't know him, that would have been weird as fuck.
I know. I was like, am I gonna have to suck his dick now? Like, you're funny as fuck, though, man. Great job.
Great work, Brian. Thank you, Bob. That would have been a night there.
Yeah, I wouldn't have heard the end of it at cookouts from you.
Oh my God, I'm always at the cookout.
Yeah.
There I am, just at the cookouts, looking out for the ops, you know?
You know what I'm saying? We had to check a box, bro. You always get the invite.
Yeah, I know. Yes. Golly, what an exciting night.
What are you doing at these barbecues that he's at?
I'm his PO. It's true. I have to make sure he is where he says he's supposed to be. And you know how they are. They're rather tricky folk, you know? No, Brian's like family. This is so exciting. I didn't know you were in town, dummy.
Yeah, man.
What the hell?
I'm sorry.
What the heck?
I didn't know you were in town, bro.
Yes, you did.
Oh, yeah, I did.
By the way, I've watched 6 seasons of you guys just talking back and forth.
Yeah, this is amazing. You guys both live in Colorado?
Yes,
Or
sir.
Colorado, I guess, for you?
My God.
Oh! Come on, man.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 4th year.
4th year. Do you really have a friend that's a double amputee? Out of you and the double amputee Tyree, who's the better swimmer?
Surprisingly, Tyree. He floats.
Wait.
But it's not very stiff competition, you know.
So wait, so you're saying right here and right now that amputees are better swimmers than black people?
I mean, Tyree's black. Dude.
Yeah.
Okay, I read my case.
He's
Double trouble.
Double trouble.
But he's kind of shaped like a turtle.
Yeah.
You know? I've seen him in the water.
This is a great thing to have someone who knows the paraplegic you're referring to as it's like a comedy checkpoint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
He's a real half man. I've seen him.
Yeah.
You've seen him? You've seen Tyree?
Oh, yeah, yeah, Tyree very well.
What does he do?
David Lucas actually roasted the shit out of him on roast me that day. Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm looking for him. Tell him I'm looking
What
for
does Tyree do? That's a good question, Dr. Phil.
him. He does comedy.
He does comedy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He has a hilarious little like motorized device.
Yeah.
And at Comedy Works, they have to help him get on stage, and it's always a hoot.
Yeah. They do.
It
They have
is
a lot
funny.
of wedges there. It's not
It is funny whether it's a
Sam's sister gets all drunk and rides and kicks him off and shit is crazy.
Is that true?
Yes.
I have video of it.
Yeah. These are all true things. My sister's married to a black man.
What?
I know, now I've seen everything.
Yeah.
What's next? A dog wearing sunglasses? What?
Now, where are you from?
I'm originally from Gaffney, South Carolina.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you're claiming South Carolina when you're from Colorado Springs?
I think I live in Colorado.
Thank you for calling me that.
Yeah, by the way, I've only seen 2 black guys call white guys the N-word, and it's always very exciting. Because I'm always like, yeah, what?
Sam started pretending it didn't exist.
Yeah, oh, it always does.
I literally thanked you.
He's gonna text me later.
You got good energy. Your act outs were fun.
Thanks, man.
I like when you turn sideways.
Yeah.
What I look like.
You look like Tyree if you had legs.
I love it. Brian Sullivan. How do you make a living, Brian?
Yeah, tell him the truth.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Now this is, by the way, this feels like an episode of one of my shows
Yeah.
where you come up here and pretend to be a comedian when you're really a woman. What do you do? Who
If
tells
he
you?
was trans, he'd have a Netflix special. What are you talking about?
I'm not touching that. All right. Nah, I'm a contract renewal specialist for a software company.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What do you really do?
Huh?
What do you really do?
I work from home as a contract renewal specialist.
I don't think I like your fucking attitude, Brian.
Come on, man. Black people
No.
can't be in software, nigga.
No, they can't. You're right. Now, let me ask you, was that the dream? I'm always curious about the original game plan. Because we all come out of the gate, right? Like, I'm excited I can do whatever I want. And the universe goes, no, you can't, you fucking pussy. But,
Yeah, that's true.
but you strangled the universe and you said, I'm going to make some of myself. I'm going to be in software.
Yeah.
But what was the original kid dream, Brian?
I want to be a rapper.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa. Have you ever rapped? Do you know how to do it?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
do.
you do. You're black. You're black. You know what to do.
Come on. Give me a little beat here.
Give us a
Come on,
beat, baby.
Come on. There you go. Let's
Come
do
on.
it.
Hey. Come on, white people. Where you at now? Come on, white people. Where you at now? That's all I know. That's all I got.
That's a little indie called Come On White People.
Yeah. You can find it on iTunes. Come on.
Wait, that's all you got? Really? No fucking rhymes or schemes or
No dancing?
yeah. At least do the Running Man.
Come on.
That's right.
Dr. Phil is out of control, and I love it. Holy shit.
Oh,
He said my dog, not as good as the N-word, but I'll take it.
yeah. I don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'll hit you up on Facebook, baby.
You're the reason for Bad Baby.
Very funny. Very funny.
It's funny because Tyree can only do the worm.
Also funny.
Shout out to my boy Tyree. I would do
He would
Right.
kill through the running cat. If he could have done the Running Man, his legs would have been taken by that thresher.
We'll be right back. I felt like a good time to take a little ad break, Tony. Tony, say something about HelloFresh and their avocado spread.
That's right. Zippix, nicotine, toothpicks, zip more, smoke less. Huh? Who wants it? There you go.
Let's go.
Absolutely. I just killed a woman. Brian, how long are you in town for?
I'm here tomorrow. We're doing Cap City with David Bory.
Let's go.
There you go.
David's hilarious. Great.
You're leaving here with a brand new handcrafted by Bonsai killer fucking Texas leather joke book.
Fuck yeah.
Amazing. And you're leaving with the Gel Blaster, a state of the art. Nothing more fun than that Gel Blaster. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, an amazing appearance by Brian Sullivan, everybody. That's the way to fucking do it. God damn. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. We're just going to keep it fucking moving. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Chado, everybody. Chado. Here we go. Here's Chado, everyone.
What's up, everybody? A little bit about me. I've been happily married for 6 months. Yeah, thank you. In total, it's been 24 long fucking years, though. Yeah. She's all right. She adopts a lot of animals, though. We have 5 dogs, 2 cats, and a couple of those kids running around. But this last dog she adopted, I think, is racist. He's racist because he's always barking, growling, and snapping at me. But he's really cool with my black friends. They're always hanging out, smoking weed together. Won't pass me the blunt. Yeah. But people ask me, what's the hardest thing about being married so long? I'll tell them, saving money. Saving money is going to be the hardest thing because when you go out to dinner, these 2-for-1 specials, they're not that special. You have to buy drinks, appetizers, dessert. And that shit I'm not going to buy if I'm going single or Dutch, right? And these dating apps, $30 for Tinder if you click single, divorced, or separated. But as soon as you click married, Ashley Madison pops up. I'm not trying to spend $300 to click some married chick. I'm just trying to spend $30 so I can put that cashier down at CVS. All right, I'm Chado. That's my time.
All right, Chado.
I fucking love CBS.
Me too.
Oh man, immediately connected.
I think people would assume that Chado and I are actually friends.
Yeah, we could be.
I don't think so.
Damn.
Sorry, buddy. No, there's plenty of room for you and the crew.
I'll buy a drink. I got a car. We can drive to gigs.
Wow. I have a car.
That seems to be a popular thing about comedians. Like, most of them don't have cars.
Most of the ones you hang out with.
Yeah.
Chado.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should call Adam Ray and see if he'll buy you a car. Loser. What a fucking piece of shit.
Chado, welcome to the show. This is your first time?
First time, 63 signups, I believe, in a row.
Holy
Wow,
shit.
look at
that.
that.
Deserves a round of applause.
Amazing. Wow.
You got to stay patient. That's what I always say. Stay patient, stay the course, right? And look like you run a chain of Applebee's,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is true. You look like if the lead singer of Creed didn't believe in God.
Yeah. Can you take me lower?
I'm good at that.
You know who else has his arms wide open? Tyree. All right. Because that's the only limb that he has. You remember Tyree? Okie dokie.
No, we got it.
Chado, how long have you been doing stand-up?
So,
Here we go.
I went to my first time on Kill Tony with that first set 63 times ago.
Wow.
I didn't do stand-up before then. I signed for 3 weeks in a row and said, fuck it, I'm going to start doing comedy at the Fish in the Cage. I went down there and been doing 15 mics a week since then.
15
Hustling, baby.
a week.
Catch me inside doing stand-up comedy.
I'm surprised you made it that long.
Thank you.
I got to be honest. I was having multiple panic attacks, trying not to reference that twat in some fashion.
So Chado,
For a child, she had enormous breasts.
Yeah, she was. I don't know if. I'm not going to say anything about that actually, but other than you're right.
Yeah.
speaking of
What is the age? What is the age where you can like? It's okay. Like if you were at a daughter, Tony, and she was like, I want. Let's say she's. I don't know. Like what's? I guess ladies. What's the youngest age that it'd be appropriate to get get something 19? Oh, who was
This
that?
one, I like this one.
Whoa, that's a bad mom over there.
Bad mom. Welcome back to Shitty Parent.
Yeah, Jesus
I
Christ.
don't know what the question was going to be.
Yeah, I don't know. I just,
You got nervous, didn't you, Doc?
yeah, sometimes, I don't know. This guy, haven't we, didn't I buy like groceries at some point?
So you like
Yeah.
mushrooms?
I do like mushrooms.
Okay, so let's talk about it, Shadow. What do you do for work?
I own a cannabis college.
You own a cannabis college. Explain to everybody what the fuck that
So I
is.
teach people how to work in the cannabis industry, like how to recommend what to check patients, like indica, sativa, hybrids, for blood patients, like edibles, how to dab. I teach you how to do everything to work in a cannabis dispensary.
What do you do after the first hour?
Yeah, we smoke a lot of weed that first hour. Yeah.
A cannabis college to differentiate indica and sativa.
Yeah. Just make sure you understand the differences. Yeah, but also, there's so many things we recommend to people, like shatter, diamonds. You know, there's a lot of sauces and all sorts of things.
And this is a college.
Yeah.
You should not be accredited, sir.
Yeah, not many university presidents wear a Duff T-shirt. I had a feeling it was.
You look like a guy that likes to fuck chicks with implant scars.
I like that. Yeah,
He
I
does. How old are your kids?
Right? Not everything's going to be a home run.
23 and 21.
23 and 21.
Wait, you're a dad?
Yeah, my dad, you can tell.
Well, yeah, you did that. You did that joke about 5 dogs, 2 cats, and what are they called again? Kids?
Somebody's paying attention.
Oh, that's right.
You forgot the name after 23 years of having them?
They put into the furniture after so much time.
None of this adds up.
Do they still live with you? Or do you live with? I feel like you live with them.
They pay rent. You're 100% correct about that.
Are they funny?
No.
No.
That's why I pay rent.
Runs in the family.
All right.
Did you award them scholarships to go to your cannabis college?
They actually teach a couple of classes. You know, they grew up in.
And how to not answer your dad's phone calls?
Yeah.
You still with the baby mama?
Oh yeah, 24 years now.
24 years. How do you keep things interesting in the bedroom, Shadow? Give us an example of how you 24 years with the same woman.
One day my wife came to me and she goes, "Hey, I think we should open up our relationship. You'll get a lot more girls and I'll meet a lot more guys, and we'll keep things spicy." And so far I've met no girls, but there's been a lot of guys coming over.
You know, that's a funny joke.
I've been doing that was a year-old material.
Well, you should have done that tonight because I saw the joke about the kids coming, but it was funny. But let me just tell you, when you get real and you break things down, that's when we start to figure out who you are and why you are.
Coming from a man dressed as Dr. Phil.
What do you mean? That's Dr. Phil, you faggot. The fuck you mean guy dressed as Dr. Phil?
And I
Shut the
usually
fuck
don't
up, dude.
condone that word, but that was an appropriate usage of it. Now, I do want to ask you this wholeheartedly because I was trying to give you a compliment, but you got real defensive. So let's address that for a second.
Yeah, why can't you accept love, Shadow?
Maybe that's your
I've been married
problem.
24 years. It's very hard to
So you made a joke that you said, let's open things up, but nothing's come your way, but a lot's coming to your wife.
inside of her, yes.
Inside of her. Now, is this true or is this for fictional comedic purposes? Because you strike me as a guy who, when a guy walks in, he's like, I'm going to butt fuck your wife. You go, please don't, and then he does it anyway in front of you.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. But I do want to thank, don't fuck with me, motherfucker. But what I was trying to say was you're funny, and when you got real and you weren't trying, that I got very invested. So I want you to go down that path.
What's your wife's Instagram handle?
Yeah, I knew that was coming. She's got a secret show this Thursday.
Okay. Shadow, did this go how you thought it would go 63 times? You said that you've signed up.
Actually, yeah, it's about what I figured.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's different? For those, there's a lot of people that sign up. There's a lot of people that want to sign up. Your anticipation, I'd imagine, is stretched. Does that mean 63? I don't think we've done 63 here. So you were signing up back at Vulcan as well.
Right. Yeah, I started on the book. I used to wear suits. I used to wear.
Yeah, we don't. I'm not asking about that. So, like, how did this feel? What's different? What did you not expect?
Well, tonight I was playing poker next door.
No one asked you that either. Okay, Shadow. Here's a little joke, but there you go. There he goes. Shadow, everybody. There he
I have
goes.
so much to talk about.
Shadow. There he goes, everybody. All right, we're having fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys having a good time?
Oh yeah.
This is a very, very exciting moment. I'm going to bring up one of the regulars of Kill Tony. He has been on the road with me, absolutely killing. The boy is absolutely famous. It's incredible. He gets recognized everywhere. He's a star. He's been on the show only a few months. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you another brand new minute from the rock star himself, the future, Cam Patterson. Everybody.
I be fucking Shadow Wife.
I fucking love you. I fucking love you, dog. I fucking love you, dog.
I be fucking his wife.
Yeah, you are.
When I was younger, I never understood like hood slang. Shit never made sense to me. And where I'm from, a lot they call out girl that a hoe, we call them fast. I never got that. That's where I'm from. We get it. Listen, but I never understood that. You know what I'm saying? And there was a girl in my elementary school, and she was sucking dick at 11. Now, do not be alarmed. She one of the top OnlyFans models in the world right now. This bitch caught and chased her dream. You know what I'm saying? She did her shit. Now, when I was 11 years old, she came up to me. She was like, "Cam, I want you to buy the baseball field. I want to show you something." Now my friends were like, "Oh, we can have a good time. You know, she fast, right?" I'm like, she ain't faster than me. Nigga, I'm fast as shit. This asshole ain't faster than me, nigga. And touchdown.
Fuck yes.
Right.
Bing, bang, boom. Cam motherfucking Patterson.
We outside, you know what I'm saying?
You're a force.
Out the field.
You're a force, baby. You're a force. The only black guy that can touch me like that. I fucking love you, dude. You're a rising star. I was just in St. Petersburg, Tampa.
Yeah.
They fucking love you, man.
Yeah, that's my people out there.
Yeah, they love you, dude.
Shout out to the boy that give me this shit.
Shout out to Gimmick, yeah.
Yeah.
Spot, shout out.
My nigga.
Yeah, they're my friends too.
Oh man. Hey, Doc.
What's up?
You want to see my rock collection?
Oh shit! Can I be honest? That's the only reason I came to this show
I
tonight.
got some rock for you. And a live move.
Oh. God bless you, man.
There you go.
Now, riddle me this: is there a purpose behind each collectible?
Well, I like this one. It's like somebody's mom.
Yeah. I'll put that inside of Chad's wife later. Shout out.
My homeboy Miles gave me this one. This was dope. You know what I'm saying? A white bitch that sucked my dick 2 days ago gave me this. I really like this one.
So that's like a good luck charm. I'll put that one in my back pocket. Yeah, and then you left okay, I don't know if this is on purpose, but Cam left a bullet in his, okay, well, we'll be right back. I feel like, yeah, it's okay, everybody stay calm, we're good. Remember the Chad dick joke thing? Okay. Holy fucking shit. All right.
Quit touching it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Keep touching it.
Yeah.
Touch it again. Yes. Rub it together. Yes.
It's like a dildo for Brad Williams. Okay, that's funny. Fuck you. Brad is a great comic. Go see him on tour.
Oh,
yes, that.
Cam Patterson. It's all happening. Sam Talent admiring the bullet.
It's a good bullet, right?
Okay.
Can you imagine if your dick was this big? That would rule.
You know, Tony, I found something last week. He gave his rock to somebody in the audience to touch, and she took it, and he was really upset about it because that was one he really liked to touch.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, I went outside and I found that bitch.
yeah. I was gonna say.
I found it. She ain't get far.
No
You know what
way.
I'm saying? I found it.
This place is filled with facial recognition cameras and shit. There's no way anybody's getting out of here.
Trust me, I got my rock back.
Oh, yeah. I bet you did. And then she had to give you another one after she sucked your dick.
Doubtson.
I have a question. Is there a location you'll go to find rocks, or is it you just because rocks are everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Or do you have is there like a park that's more conducive?
Not just like regular street rocks.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because they've been through something,
Yeah,
right?
they've been through shit. You know what I'm saying? They've been through life.
Yeah, because we all have things that we're trying to overcome.
Yeah, talk to him. Talk to him, Dr.
Well,
Phil.
let me fucking finish, Cam, and I will. All right, yeah, that's all right. I love you, dog. No, I will say this though, rocks. What you're doing, you're carrying around a little symbol of yourself. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being fucking serious. Stop laughing. No, it's but you get what I'm trying to say. I think that there's a deeper meaning behind you collecting these little treats.
Yep.
Have you ever seen a rock though and been like, "Fuck, you deserve to stay in this puddle"?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what was her name?
Keisha.
Keisha. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, I don't know how you do it, Cam, but you get funnier. I saw you, I think the last time was like a month and a half ago.
You weren't here last time, Dr. Phil?
I watched it.
Oh, you was here? Oh,
when I watch the show on YouTube, I feel like I'm here.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So you guys ever watch the show on YouTube? It's a fucking delight.
It is
Hell
true.
yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, when Hans Kim walks off stage is when I really get invested. No, but for real, you just I don't know, you're grinding. You can tell.
Hell yeah.
You got to. You have to, right?
Everybody
Sam, what's that thing you always say about grinding?
Talk to him, Sam.
Get the mortar out, get the pestle out, put your hopes in there, grind it all the way down. Next thing you know, you got a reality.
Hey, look, I want to tell you some real shit. I got your book, nigga.
Thank you.
I don't read it, but I got it on audio book. You know what I'm saying? I listen to it.
That's a good step towards literacy. That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Well, look, I didn't have much to say because I don't know if you've ever been up here watching Cam talk to Dr. Phil. It's very difficult to maintain any sense of reality while this is all going on. All right, so yes, I was just giggling quietly for the last 4 minutes. But
Dr. Phil, nigga.
yes,
Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
He's so bald, nigga.
Yeah.
It's like a basketball, you know what
Yeah.
Cam, what else is going on? You've been on the road with me.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I mentioned this last week, how much fun it is to have Cam on the road because he reminds you of how special things are. Sometimes you have so much fun, you forget how exciting it is when you start out. The thing that stood out to me this week, I took him to, we did a massive theater in Columbus, Ohio, and we went to the best steakhouse in the city before, and he was amazed at how great the service was. These motherfuckers don't even look. We weren't even out of Coca-Cola, and there was another one. All these things throughout the meal.
But they were fast. Fuck.
They were.
hey Cam,
They
how
were.
fast were they?
As fuck.
Not as fast as him.
Oh, I'm fast as shit.
Right.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to help you get merch off the ground.
I
Cam.
missed the live. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
That's all right. We'll do it again.
Yeah, I'm Arvidas Sabonis, all right? And you're Clyde Drexler.
Who was that? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I forgot you're 15. I should have.
Yeah, you're so young. I'll help you out. He's Miley Cyrus, and you're.
You're that so Raven.
There you go. Yeah.
That's still a very old show.
Yeah, that was in the 90s. Yeah.
So anyway, we're having this steak dinner. The waiter takes the Caesar salads away, and there's a pile of black pepper in front of me on this bright white tablecloth. And this waiter grabs the crumber out of his pocket, does one swipe, and it's gone. And what did you say?
That she had a teleportation device.
Really, it's one of those you had to beat us.
I ain't never seen no shit like that before, dog.
I almost choked on a crouton to death, the way he said it in the moment. This motherfucker had a teleportation device, because it was. The black pepper was there, and then it was gone.
I thought he threw it on Tony. I was going to fight his ass. I was ready to beat that nigga ass, dog. What's going on, my goddamn best friend? Bitch, I'll kill you.
Gang violence.
Gang violence, nigga. We outside,
Gang violence.
Talk to him. Talk to me, white nigga. Hell yeah.
And the hostess at Hyde Park, the best steakhouse in Columbus, Ohio, recognized him and gave him fucking pyrite, fool's gold. She had a rock in her office. She brought it out and gave it to him.
Yeah, that shit was dope. I left it in Columbus, but I liked it at the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
I mean, that's a great beginning to a rap song. I left it in Columbus, but I liked it. DJ hit me.
Yo, here we go. Dr. Phil, ladies and
I'll
gentlemen.
start it up and you pick it up and I'll leave off, okay?
Talk to me.
Yo,
Talk to me.
feel it. Yeah, we touched the top of my head.
Yo,
I didn't even get out of bed
yo,
because I was trying to figure out where I've been and where I'm going.
Where I'm going.
I left it in Columbus, but I like it at the moment.
yo,
Maybe take a picture and check your fucking boner.
yo.
Do you have the time or do you have a rhyme? Fuck Chad's wife and fuck her ride.
Yo.
Hey!
Oh my God.
Hey!
Oh my
Put your hands in the air and wave them like you don't care. Hey! Ken Patterson is here to stay. He's got rocks, he fucks bitches. Not in that order, we'll be right back.
Yo. We'll be right back. Yo.
He'll be right back.
Oh,
But he also
my
ain't going
God.
anywhere.
Cam motherfucking Patterson, the future has arrived. You saw it here again. There he is, Cam Patterson, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know. Dr. Phil and I are going to get fucking trashed tonight.
Yeah, I don't have to be in Phoenix until Thursday. Shout out to the Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. I don't know, man.
Oh God, I am having too much fun. This is unbelievable. Sometimes I get to be a fan and the host at the same time. This is ridiculous. I pulled a name out of the bucket, has an I circled next to it, which means that the person is inside of this room. If it's an audience member that had the courage to sign up, they almost always tend to be more interesting than the nervous comedians that are funneled together. It's usually almost always a first-timer. Something special is about to happen here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tony Robinson, everybody. Here we go. Let's see if we can get some... We have eyes on Tony. Here she is, right here. Price is Right style.
All right,
Oh,
Tony.
shit. I think she has one of those bachelorette fucking headbands on. This is going to be a mess. Guys, make some noise one more time for Dr. Phil, everybody. Am I right? Holy shit. This motherfucker just rapped. He just improvised a rap. Dr. Phil. This is amazing. One more time for Tony Robinson.
Here we go.
Everybody.
All right, here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Come on, straight from the crowd. Make some fucking noise.
I'm from East Texas, so I'm so nervous. I don't want to offend anyone. I don't have the wokeness you guys have here. I have a lot of questions. Okay. Do Black people's lives still matter the most?
Whoop.
Can I skip ahead to Asians, or have I waited too long? Is there such thing as a Mexican with no siblings? Because I've been told that, like, yes, that's a thing, but that's how Jesus makes the chupacabra. And do I hurt my gay friend's feelings when I don't like something and I'm like, oh, that sucks so hard? Or do I hurt my black friend's feelings when I smoke a blunt and I'm like, I just got caught? So bad. I'm not really sure. If I can't say retarded, what can I say? Because I've heard touch before, and I kind of get it. Maybe like there's like this retarded tooth fairy that flies in your room while you're sleeping, like, but not straight, like kind of leaning to the right. Oh, I mean left. I'm sorry, I forgot where I was. But when you wake up with a fidget spinner under your pillow, you're either retarded or you're Chad's wife.
God damn. God damn. I like this. Compelling premises. Holy shit. This is incredible. You're like a funny Amy Schumer or something like that. Welcome to the show, Tony Robbins.
Thank you. I've thought about this for so long. I'm so excited. I love this.
Yeah.
I love all y'all. We're all here together.
Wow, look at that.
So much positivity.
So excited.
You better keep that headband away from
Thank
Cam.
you. Oh, I brought
He's
a
gonna
rock
get the
for
wrong
Cam.
idea.
I brought a rock for
Yeah,
Cam.
you're not going to give me a bullet, are you?
No.
Oh,
shit! It's hard to get it out of those pockets.
So I did. I brought him a rock. It's black like him, but it has a C made out of pink, like.
Yeah.
And it's right there. Yeah, right.
That is not a street rock.
Today, I know I got it today at Uncommon Objects. It's not a street rock. It's at like white people's store, but whatever.
Yeah, there's some Joanne Fabric shit right here.
Yeah.
That is
Feels
incredible.
nice though.
It is
It's nice, right?
a
$10.
beautiful.
I don't know. They
This
didn't
is-
say what kind it was. It's devastating. Like,
Wow.
Dude, that's as smooth as on Kim's brain.
It is incredible. Cam's gonna love this. I can tell.
Yeah.
I really, really can. This is
Yeah.
incredible. So let's talk about it, Tony. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
Wow, there it is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
Great fucking job.
Good job. How long have you been planning and preparing for this
Since
moment?
I saw Adam open for Adam Devine, that was the first day
So
literally
when
I
was
ever
that
wanted to
about?
do this. It was years ago at this place in Dallas. It was so long ago, but literally that was the first time.
So
I was so excited
you
to
mean
be
to tell me that you saw Adam Ray? You didn't know who the guests were tonight. You saw Adam Ray open up for Adam Devine.
Yeah, a
and
long
when you
time
saw
ago.
Adam Ray, you're like, holy shit, this is something that I want to do.
Yeah, I was, yes, because when we got in the car later, I was like, he probably makes up these jokes like every night he goes out, right? And they're like, no, he like makes a set, he gets to prepare, and it's not
Yeah.
as random as you think.
Adam
And I
Ray's
was like,
don't even
oh,
know that.
well, I want to try.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's
He makes it look real natural, but we all know what he's
exactly.
doing.
Yeah.
It was funny at first, Sam. You watch your fucking mouth, all right?
But I don't get it.
No, you're right. You're right. Now let me ask you this: so you saw him and you go, "It looks easy."
Well, I just know. No, I thought. So you were. I like you. I don't know. But
Yeah.
he was the opener.
Doesn't
And
have
the
this
lines
piece.
were new from Workaholics. Adam Ray, not so much. But then I knew that Adam Ray had a joke skit that he did about going to.
I love his skits
for,
so much.
He did. He was trying to apply for like American Idol or whatever, and he sang the theme song to Full House. But then Adam Devine said that's how he applied for the Pitch Perfect show, and I was like, this brain broke the joke for that guy, and I kind of realized that the talent may not always be like the Adam Devine, but the Adam Ray opener, just because they're brains. So then that's
You heard
the big
that, Adam
moment.
Devine? You ain't shit, bitch. I might have officiated your wedding, and I love you, but also
Yeah.
fuck you, motherfucker.
That's right.
Is that real though? Is that real? I thought that my whole for a while.
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
so
But
okay,
to
cool.
be honest with you,
All right.
I just want to talk. I want to put the attention back on you
Okay.
and say that for a first time, the nerves were apparent,
Yeah,
but you
for
worked
sure.
through it. Because any first time we do anything, and you can all feel me on this, you come in half glass full, but ready to climb the mountain without a backpack. Does that make sense?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, sure. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Now your backpack, might be filled with Crustables and gummy bears, but
Yeah.
I just want to tell
Maybe
you,
edibles. At least.
maybe edibles for
Yeah.
sure. Let me
That's
finish.
normal
But,
gummy bears.
but your jokes,
Okay.
you came with jokes, and I'll say this: a lot of people sometimes will get an opportunity to hit the Kill Tony stage, and they flub up, and you fucking came in ready to just fucking squirt everywhere. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm impressed by that. You also were real racist, real fast, and that was that's always enjoyable, Sam.
You loved it. I was watching you over there. That was your favorite act of the evening. So.
Yeah.
I saw you. No. Don't rim shot it away. No. Yeah.
Thank you.
To be fair, she's never been this close to so many black people. So this was
Yeah.
She's got a backpack and junk in her trunk. Let's talk about it, Tony. You're from East Texas. I liked the racism. I liked how you said.
Okay, thank you.
I liked how you set it up. She set it up
Yeah.
clean. She didn't just go straight into, if you would have just said, do Black Lives still matter as much or whatever, that would have been crazy. But instead you said, I'm from East Texas. I'm not woke like you guys. You gave yourself a little, you did it. very professionally, especially for a first timer.
Yeah.
I watch this shit all the time. All the
So
time.
here you are. You're in the mix right now. What do you do for work, Tony?
I'm a bartender.
Okay.
Yes.
And where in East Texas do you live? Corpus Christi?
No. Well, I don't know if it's like laughable compared to that. No, I live in Tyler, Texas, which is much smaller than Corpus Christi, but
What's the population of Tyler, Texas?
oh, like 100,000.
Is that where Friday Night Lights took place?
That's
So
Luther,
that's where
but-
Mahomes came from. Pretty much, yes. White
Okay.
House is Tyler, and yes. So then we got that. We made that.
So Patrick Mahomes.
Yes.
All right, relax.
Yeah.
Uh,
You can tell by the silence
That's the
nobody
only
gave a
thing.
fuck.
That's
Yeah.
the only thing. I thought people everywhere were really into him. I'm so sorry.
It was all right.
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Tony, what's your love life like?
Ambitious.
What? What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
No.
What's your love life like?
Just nothing right now.
Do you like on dating apps? What do you do?
No, that's always been exhausting. No, nothing. I guess I just, honestly, I think about doing this all the time and care about it more than men at the moment. I know, I'm sorry, but that's for real.
So like the last time you were, wow, listen to all those fucking prude women out there rooting for you.
I know a guy who'd love to hate fuck you right now.
Yeah.
Come on.
He's wearing a Mickey Mouse t-shirt, a hat, and he just did a rim shot. The second one, actually.
I love
Well, how
it.
about this? What are you looking for in a guy? And quick follow-up. What are you not looking for in a professional life partner?
That's a good question. Go ahead, Tony.
A professional husband?
Yeah.
Tony, what kind of guy are you into? Right near the tip of that mic. Yep, like that. Yep.
Man, I don't know right now. Nice. More money than me. That's about it.
So white.
Nice.
All right.
No.
Sorry, James. You're
No,
out.
coming here is so much more exciting. We only have white in Tyler. So coming here, it's like, no, I want to like, could I meet like a Brazilian guy, maybe like hook up with him and my grandma wouldn't find out and I could like still go to heaven. You know, like, I think there's like,
Wow, she's crushing it. Very fucking funny. Very funny.
there's more opportunity here. No, this is where I come to be diverse and different. Like, this is, I know this is a very wide road, but like, this is very different for me, you know?
Yeah.
This is exciting.
How old are you?
Thank you.
Tell me, how old are you?
I could be in here 32.
32.
Yeah.
Here you are. This is something you've wanted to do for years, you said, huh?
Yeah. No, I didn't really talk about it much. I met Steve Byrne once. I told him, and
Hey, stop name dropping.
I just try to be around this world as much as possible. So that's probably the highlight of my life, yes. But yeah, I told him I wanted to do this. He's like, well, the difference is I do it every day, you know. So now I guess I'm gonna attempt to do that.
The highlight of your life was meeting Steve Byrne.
This is not just me trying.
Well, you know, your name is Tony Robinson.
Yeah, I know. And
Well,
I get it,
A good friend of mine is Tony Robbins, and I don't want to misquote him, but he told me once when I first got into show business, and this pertains to what you're experiencing. Could you give me a little spotlight and some house music,
Yeah,
Red
give
Band?
me a little something there.
Perfect. There it is. Red Band, hit me with a little soft tunes if you don't mind. Okay, I'm not trying to fuck Tony. I just wanted some piano background. There we go. Just the piano. Just the piano. I'm good. So look, Tony Robbins once told me, good friend. I don't mean to name drop Steve Burns, but Tony once told me that life is like a big it's like a big pussy. You want to make it come sometimes. Sometimes you want to make it squirt. But you don't want to leave it dry and empty of opportunity and value. You want to show it respect. You also want to murder that shit. Like Cam Patterson with a pocket full of bullets and rocks. But I think, Tony, what you're lacking is what you're gaining. Because, and that's, you know, I just think that with every step you take and every breath you make, you know, and again, this goes back to Tony Robbins, who I think eats children. He's a giant man with a lack of tan, but a game plan. And I think, Tony, you've got jokes and you've got a long way to go. But I think with the help of a positive attitude and a gym membership, you'll get there. We'll be right back.
Wow. Holy shit.
Very fucking funny.
Tony Robinson, not only was your minute fun, you have an unbelievably natural knack at this interview thing, a real true stage presence. Congratulations, you got a big joke book, a gel blaster, very fun times. The Kill Tony debut of Tony Robinson. Perhaps the most offensive Tony on this stage right now. Yeah, we're gonna do another bucket pull. Make some noise for your next comedian, Brenda Sparks, everybody. Brenda Sparks. Here we go. Brenda. Here's Brenda, everybody. Make some noise for Brenda, everybody. These people wait all night.
Hey, everybody! So, I used to date a guy with the legs. Crazy. How tall he is. I'm over here like 5'1". I'm like, what you got? He used to push me and throw guns at me. And I'd be like, I look into myself. Run between trees, bitch. Treat him like a bear, zigzags. You know? God, that nigga. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that was a bad one. I feel bad for that one. I'm not that guys. I'm a little nervous, and I'm scared about Tony over there looking like scary shit. Yeah. So, yeah, that's all I got.
That's it?
Yeah.
35 seconds,
Yeah.
one N-word in 35 seconds?
Yeah.
No jokes, one N-word?
Yeah.
Holy
You
shit.
scared me. You scared the shit out of me, bro.
Likewise.
Yes. Thank you.
Jesus
Thank you.
fucking Christ.
You terrified me.
Oh my
You scared
God.
me, dude.
What Waffle House did you just crawl out of? Holy shit.
Detroit.
I don't even know where the fuck to begin with this thing.
I am
What
so
do you
scared
live under
right
a
now.
professional wrestling ring? What
Yeah.
are you?
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah.
the only person I've ever heard say the N-word and then go, my bad.
Facts.
I mean, as if that negated it.
Yeah.
I don't even like to say the word negate, but I said it to prove a point.
Yeah.
But I said it to prove a point.
Facts. I messed up. Got too comfortable. I messed up.
You were comfortable?
Yeah. I got too comfortable.
It looked like you were fucking prolapsing up here.
I was.
Look, we've all been there.
Oh, God.
We get nervous. We let the N-word slip. Who are we to judge?
Yeah, no, you're right. If we're judging others, we're judging ourselves first.
Yeah.
Fact.
Steve Burns said that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I might come on tour. Fuck it. I'm going to leave my wife. Move to Austin, Texas. I did want to ask you, so you came up here with a couple things to get off your chest.
Yes.
Did you feel like you accomplished what you set out
No.
to do?
I did not.
What would you do in hindsight going back?
I would do my jokes better.
Yeah.
And have confidence about it.
Well, confidence will come
Yeah.
with timing and preparation.
I love you, too.
I love you too. Yeah. I'm not going to buy you a hotel, but I do think that you're not unlikable. You know.
Oh, damn.
I think how many times have you done stand up?
That's my first time.
Yeah.
Did you say the N-word all the other times?
No, I didn't. I did not.
Why do you think that came out tonight?
I do not know.
How often do you say it when you're not in front of a sold out crowd?
I really don't say that often.
That's not true.
I'm from Baltimore. My Baltimore came out. I'm sorry.
You're from what?
My Baltimore came
I
out.
thought Baltimore was known for crab cakes, not the N-word from black people.
That's fair.
It is
You're
fair.
right. I'm sorry, guys.
Well,
I
it's
really
okay.
apologize.
You got to fuck up to fuck in. I don't know.
You're right.
There's
You're
a cliche there
You're
somewhere,
right.
but
You're
you
right.
got to learn from your mistakes.
I learned it.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Brenda. How many black guys have to fuck you so that you think you're allowed to say that word like that?
37.
Okay, there you go. And also, how do you look both 14 and 72 at the same time?
I don't know.
Why do you look like you smoked all of Cam's rocks?
I did. I just saw him. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Have you ever
checks out.
eaten anything other than fast food before?
No.
No. All right.
Taco Bell for life. All day.
I love it.
Can I say this?
Yes.
And and this is why I love this show. Tony's throwing it, she's taking it, throwing it right back. The yes and ability, you gotta acknowledge that. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Your jokes
Thank
might have
you.
been fucking atrocious,
Yes.
but you're not getting defensive. Tony's fucking throwing it your way, which is well deserved.
Oh, he's a scary bro.
Yeah, but you're taking it. You're going. Yeah, that's
Understood.
good.
I've seen the show.
Yeah, but now why do you really do drugs? You said yes to the
I
crack.
used to.
How many
used
drugs? What drugs did you do?
I've been.
Can I take some guesses on this?
Yeah, this will be a fun game.
Give it to me, Tony.
This
What
will
you
be.
got?
Redman, can I get some theme music real quick? I'll host this.
So I'm thinking maybe, you started with a little, maybe a touch of Adderall as a kid, right?
Okay.
A little bit of
Okay.
Ritalin, right?
No.
And then as you got older, you tried cocaine for the first
Yeah.
time.
Okay.
And am I right so far?
Not the Adderall, but the cocaine, yes.
Ritalin?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
So you started with cocaine.
I started with drugs when I was 22.
Oh, wow.
Never
You
touched
caught
weed,
up
alcohol,
fast,
nothing.
huh?
Zero.
You started at 22, you went all the way in.
Yeah, I went in, bro.
So you started with cocaine, and then you
Okay.
went to crack.
No, never done crack.
No?
No.
Straight to crystal meth after
Yes.
cocaine. There it is.
2
There
years.
it is. 2
2
years.
years.
All right, we
2
found it.
years
We found
of
it. There it
crystal
is.
Yes.
meth.
2
Absolutely.
years of crystal
Yes.
meth.
I was 101 pounds. You would never think, she likes fast food when I was on that meth, bro.
Wow. Tell us, what are some of the things you would do when you were on crystal meth?
I would clean the house with a toothbrush.
Wow.
I would play some.
Seems like that's the only time you used a toothbrush.
You're not wrong. You're right. And then I would also play some
R.I.P.
random slot game on my phone for 12 hours. Yeah.
What is something that, we all have secrets,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
What is
This is my
something
dude right now.
What is something that we don't know about you that we might want to know and that you might want to know about yourself?
That's a question.
Let's fucking answer it.
I'm getting there.
All right.
Calm
Sorry.
down,
Sorry.
Bill.
A little
Calm down.
patient.
Something that I want to tell everybody that I want to say about myself.
It doesn't have to be like,
I like getting fucked in the ass.
there we go.
Oh,
And this
there
is
you
why
go.
you ask the hard-hitting questions.
Yeah.
Now, with what?
I mean, I usually like a penis, but like if I don't got one, I got a friend.
You got a friend? What does that mean?
I got a dildo. I need him Bob.
You need him Bob?
Yeah.
After Bob's Burgers or what?
Bob Saget.
Hey, Bob Barker.
Huh?
One in the Plinko, two in the Stinko. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Dr. Phil.
I'm a sucker for a good anal plinko joke. Always have been, always will be.
One in the showdown, two in the hoedown. You know what I'm saying? Hello. So stupid.
That's
Brenda,
personal.
how many abortions have you had? I have this question written down.
One.
Only one.
Yeah,
Not just
one.
today. We mean,
Just one.
okay,
In life, one.
good.
It's been a year now, so one. Yeah.
There you go.
Facts.
Oh my God. I don't know how I feel about that last sound effect. Can you imagine a doctor playing that after he does your abortion? I think we got it.
Oh, there's a phone call coming in. Dr. Phil, take it.
Hi, it's me, Hump Jim. Making sure you got my abortion payment through PayPal. I told you I did impression. Suck my dick, Steve Bird.
Woo! You're stealing his essence.
Oh my God. Good
Brenda.
callback.
Brenda, you say you like getting fucked in the ass.
Sure do.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're getting fucked in the ass? You ever have any accidents or anything like that?
So I like getting fucked in the ass, but the thing I hate the most is when a guy's fucking with a pussy and then he goes, oops, my bad. warn me first. You know what I mean? Let me know.
Warn you what?
He puts it in the wrong hole.
Oh,
Yeah.
he put it in.
He was in my vagina, and then he comes out, and then he puts it in the wrong hole. And
They
he's
have
like,
to be very similar, though.
I gotta be ready for it. I gotta be ready.
This is Red Band. Come on, get out of
Hi,
here.
Dan.
You get one a show. Get it out of here.
Wait. Red Man, are you telling us that your email alert is a queef sound effect? Wait, Red Man, I'm gonna do you. Play that sound again. I'm Red Man.
Okay.
Oh, I just got a text from my mom. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
Holy shit.
Fucking Captain Computers over here. Wait, so the sensation is different though from the butt from the pussy, right? And that's the third time I've asked that today. But what do you now? If we were to poll the audience, what do you think they would say is the fave? Vagina, yeah. We always go vagina over butt, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Why do you think we started fucking at the butt, Tony?
Well,
Oh!
I actually.
I didn't mean it like that. I just looked at you first.
I actually wrote the book on this. Brenda, let me ask you another question.
Oh, I love questions. Go ahead, Tim.
You seem like you live a wild life.
I have.
How old are you again?
I'm about to be 32 in December.
Good God.
Wow. Calm down over there, bro. Oh.
Don't do the old car start sound. Okay. Wait. Okay.
32, not
Okay.
82. Calm
Yeah.
down over there.
Right. Okay. So 32 years old.
Yeah.
We've learned so much about you. I mean, for someone that did 30, you might have the longest interview to short set ratio here. We're at 11 minutes on the interview.
That means
35 seconds of stand-up comedy, but your interview
You got
is
that,
so intriguing. Before we let you go, we found out so much about you.
Yeah.
Crystal meth, fucked in the ass,
Yeah.
so much.
Yeah.
Before you go, what's one more thing about your entire life that you think we would be entertained by or surprised by? Because you seem like you are truly just.
I'm a female butcher. I'm the only female butcher.
Fuck yeah.
You're the only female butcher
At HEB.
at HEB. What HEB are you the female butcher at?
Lakeline.
What?
Lakeline.
Lakeline?
Yeah.
Oh shit. James Atkins realizing that now you know why all the meat tasted like shit.
Yeah.
Wow, the only female butcher.
Yes.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
What's your living situation? What type of
Barely.
I mean,
Are you
kind
a
of.
sleeping bag or a waterbed girl?
Yeah. I think it's beanbag chair.
Beanbag chair. Don't knock a beanbag chair.
I never
Great
would.
place to get butt
Papa's
fucked
on all
up.
day, bro. Papa's on.
What's that?
Papa's on.
Papa's Zone?
Yeah. Papa's on.
Papa John's. Yeah, you must love them.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Because of
He's
the
all day,
N-word
bro.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, now let me ask you this before we let you go. And be honest with me,
Okay.
because again, we all come from
I
somewhere.
already talked about my ass place.
I appreciate you being so open and honest.
Okay.
Well, we do a little bit.
That's fine. You'll get over it. You'll move on.
What do you love about comedy? What brings you to come to the stage and go, I want to talk about this? Because it's tough to be an open book. It's tough to be a closed book with an open heart.
If you want me to be honest,
yeah.
That's what I just fucking said. Yeah.
and it's gonna be stupid.
No, it's not.
Really think about it. Look N-word and think about it.
It's Tony. It's Tony.
It's Tony.
It's Tony.
Did you hear that? She said it's Tony. I
I've
said,
seen
what
you
makes
live twice, and you blew my mind. So it's Tony.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's fucking cool. I'm sorry, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Tony, fuck her in the butt.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Here's a little joke book for you. There she goes. One more time for Brenda Sparks, everybody. All right, we're having fun here tonight. Hell yeah. Thank you. There you go. Okay. Well, we have the golden ticket winner, our newest golden ticket winner. It is he is a force of nature. I'm very excited. This is only his third time ever on the show. This is your guys' first time, Dr. Phil and Sam Talent, your first time seeing the newest golden ticket winner. He's only in town for a little bit. He's got to get back to Brussels in a couple weeks. This is Rick Diaz, everybody. Make some noise for Rick.
Oh, you're already laughing and you haven't said anything yet. That hurts my soul. I've recently started seeing someone. She hasn't noticed yet. Every time I hear a child cry, I run as far away as possible. I learned that from my father. I met this girl and she told me she was open-minded, and I changed her mind. Yeah, I never take dick pics unless I see a really nice one. Fuck yeah, Dr. Phil. I called the suicide hotline, and a very nice guy called Mark picked up the phone, and he really listened to me. He really listened to me. I felt so listened to for the first time in my life. And at the end of our conversation, I had to convince him not to kill himself.
Amazing. Rick Diaz, on brand, on point, self-deprecating, completely owning the awkward character that he is. That is the real deal. That is who Rick Diaz is.
Very funny. Very funny. What sort of a condition do you have?
So I asked my therapist, and he insists I'm not autistic. So I was like, then what? I don't know.
That's very funny. So what did he say after that?
No, he says I'm not even depressed. So I'm like very confused. But I still pay him. That's good. I think that's all he gives a shit about.
Yeah, do you have like a weird bone disease or something?
No, I have bones. I can't see yours, so you know.
Oh,
God. I'm in Brussels.
Exactly.
in honor of 9/11, I brought Rick on this show because you can knock him down with a paper airplane.
I would set it on fire. It'd be nice.
Rick, you're incredible. You've been here for a couple weeks. This
Yes,
is your
sir.
third time on the show. Your third Monday in Austin, Texas. I was blown away by your first appearance, and you were here. You said you were here for a month. I said you can perform every Monday this month that you're here.
Yes.
How has Austin, Texas been treating a guy like you? I imagine you get knocked over a lot on 6th Street.
Yeah, that was incredible. 6th Street. This lady came up to me because people recognize me now. People have seen me here, and this very hot woman came up to me, you know, and she was like, "Oh my God, you're the guy from Kill Tony." And the long story short, we didn't fuck.
What's the farthest you got? Did you get close to fucking?
No. I walked her to her car, and then
Trying to make it crack. Yeah. It's very sweet.
Yeah. I mean, she didn't ask me to walk her to her car.
Yeah. You shoved yourself onto her.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You chased her to her car, I'm pretty sure. You ran her to her car. How nice of you.
I have long legs. I can walk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like Michael Myers. You're just walking and you stay right with the person who's sprinting away.
I can hide behind the bush pretty good. For Halloween, I'm gonna dress as a serial killer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dress like this.
Amazing. Amazing.
You sound like Dracula's agent.
I would be so rich if I was.
Born in Spain. How long have you lived in Brussels?
I moved to Brussels when I was 7, so many years.
Right. And have you ever drank the blood of an innocent human?
I have tried and failed. Yeah, innocent humans can pick me up. So.
Have you been in a fight ever?
Sorry, have I been in a fight ever? No, a 12-year-old kid punched me in the subway once.
Why?
He wanted my money.
What'd you do?
I was in shock, but I kept my money, I guess.
Did you walk him to his car or something like that?
I kind of half wrestled a guy that I was semi-fighting in high school, and I lost, predictably so. Yeah. But if I ever have to fight someone, I'm ready to die. I've been ready to die for a while, so, let's go.
Wow. Yeah, and this is what I love. People that got nothing to lose but everything to gain, And you can gain a couple pounds while we're at it. But also, I think that your slender figure is what gives you the hunger, no pun intended, for life. Because your jokes per minute are more I've heard than anybody that we've had up here tonight. And I think that Brussels is letting the rest of the country know, Austin in particular, that you guys got something special happening over there.
Well, if I judge it by my last minute, I think Hans Kim would have gotten a run for his money tonight.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Shit.
Whoa. Oh, shit.
But you have a full-time, very, very, very important job in Brussels. Isn't that correct? So you technically can't be a regular on this show anyway.
I could take a leave of absence if I negotiated it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you need like a green card, or you can't just be here every
My
week.
dad has an American passport. I could apply for that shit.
I mean,
And I would kick Hans Kim's ass.
whoa, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Rick Diaz. Wow. I mean,
I love it. He beats me at Catan, so, fuck you, Hans Kim.
wow. This is.
Hell yeah, that sounds like some nerd shit. What was that?
Like nerd shit.
What's Catan? Is it like Dungeons and Dragons?
It was a coordinated impression
A
contest.
Christian impression contest. Funny,
Yes,
Sam.
sir. Thank you.
Wait, what is it? What is it, for real?
It's like a board game where you build houses based on resources you acquire, such as wood, bricks, wheat. The sheep place. Yeah.
This is worse than the butt fucking addict.
I agree. Yes.
Well, to each his own.
Yeah.
And to own his each. Yeah, I like it. You're opening up. I love that.
Amazing. Well, Rick, Hans isn't up for a challenge this week because he had one this week.
Not tonight anyway, but
I
soon.
had no idea you were interested in such a thing. But I mean, you're a golden ticket winner. You have a spot on the show no matter what. But it seems like you.
I feel like you're protecting me. I don't care.
How much longer are you in town for? How many more Mondays do you have here? 2 Mondays. So this is an interesting storyline to follow because technically this means that that's really what you want. Technically, it means that if Hans has a rough set next week, which we almost know for a fact that without him being challenged, he's going to, then that would mean that on that last Monday that you're here, you have a chance to technically become the newest regular on Full Tony.
Winner gets citizenship.
Yeah. It's true. Hans Kim is an illegal immigrant.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people know
I
that.
feel like I was abducted by an illegal immigrant.
What?
That makes sense to me. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I got back to the Hans Kim level right now. That's what happened.
Oh shit. Man, you hate Hans.
I actually love the dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. It's great.
Well, Hans has one advantage. He can be out when the sun's out, But you must be at home until the moon shows up. One, two, three tiny fingers with bones next to them. I don't know. I'm panicking. Thanks for the sound effect shout out, Red Band. It's a nice change of pace from that fucking diabetic queef you played earlier. Diabetic Queen, by the way, great name for a band.
That is true. I'm a big fan.
There it is.
Rick Diaz, another great showing, another great minute, another great interview. Golden ticket winner, not easy to do. Rick Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. All right, back to the bucket, and very exciting news. This is unordinary with the odds of this happening, but it is another inside house bucket pull. One of you has been pulled out of the bucket, and I do believe the name of this person is Jet Nauman, everybody. Jet. Jet. Oh boy, there's Jet. Here we go. Coming from the audience. His friends seem concerned. His buddy is wearing a shirt that says psilocybin on it. This should be interesting. The Kill Tony debut of Jet Nauman, everybody.
Oh, shit. You're going to have to give me a second here. All right, so usually I just became a dog person. It's because all right, so you got this. Yeah. Thanks, Dr. Phil. So I just became a dog person. No, it's just because I was dog sitting for one of my friends. He was out of town for like about a week and a half, and he had he's got one of these like just it's a mutt. Yeah, I know he got it. But he got back. He was upset with me. We'll be right back. No, he was upset. He was upset with me because he.
Oh my God! Wow. Jet Nauman, everybody, and I'm going to say right now, everybody, I have to say that is the most disappointing Jet in 9/11 history. Am I correct? I'm supposed to have wires that lift me up in the air. Don't fucking touch me. Get back over there. Where's the Austin security guard service if you need him? There's a fucking Geico caveman touching me up here. Look at this fucking melting stoner. What are you? Jesus Christ. You are frightening. You look like Brendan Fraser's corpse. Holy shit, you fucking suck, dude. You did nothing. You signed up and you did nothing.
I definitely.
Yep.
This might be the worst bomb on 9/11 for sure.
There you go. That's horrible. I made that joke 45 seconds ago. Except I did it much better. There were no bombs on 9/11, but I bet you think there were because you seem like a conspiracy theorist. I don't like. Sam Talico has.
It was tragic.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was horrible in every single way. I bet you have nothing for an interview. It's just horrible. I hate it.
Why did you do that to yourself?
Were you in the video game? Were you in the video game Paperboy?
I was. Yes.
All right. No further questions.
You did nothing. You have nothing. You get nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, Jet Nauman, everybody. There he goes.
Should we ask?
Unbelievable. Boo this man. Well, wait until he comes back around and goes back to his seat. I want this to be a good fucking boo. Here he comes.
Should we ask him something?
There he is, right there. Come on. Oh, you have a question for Jet now?
Yeah, man, we should ask. We should at least get something, right?
He couldn't speak. No, he just couldn't speak, and he had bad timing on his reports.
Were you fucked up? Were you too high?
No, he has no excuse.
We've all been there. I once drove to a 7-Eleven, forgot I drove, and walked home. And then I freaked out. I was like, someone stole my Dodge Dart. True story. You can Google it.
Oh my God.
I hope Chris painted that joke. Chris, you're killing it. Wow. Oh my God. Little sneak peek, huh?
Well, it's funny that we mentioned that because, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. We have come to the end of the episode, and what an episode it has been.
How fucking fun was this tonight, huh?
Let me remind all of you. Adam Ray, live from Portland on YouTube. Sam Talent, the Chubby Behemoth Podcast, Running the Light is the book. Get it at samtalent.com. Adam Ray is on tour at AdamRayComedy.com. Yeah, I know. We're going to wipe the memory of Jet away right now. As I bring up the man who holds the record for most appearances all time on this show, the most interviews in the history of the show, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the St. Louis Assassin, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
9/11 update, it still happened. So in the past month, I've discovered that Barack Obama is bisexual and the Russian opposition leader may still be alive. And I only got one question. You mean to tell me Captain D's and Long John Silver's still ain't settled this shit, man? Fish fry nuggets raise up! Who you with? Popeye's Army 504, you heard me? I saw a headline earlier today that said earthquake rocks Morocco back to the Stone Age, and I couldn't help but wonder, so the earthquake caused no damage in Morocco? That place be staying in the Stone Age! Why does Donald Trump even want to run for president again? He's already achieved more than most of the people in this room. That would be like if Michael Jordan stopped playing basketball at the height of his career and joined a minor league baseball team. Quick 9/11 update. They just found a missing plane? Okay.
All right, William Montgomery, everybody. I do believe he's added a new Hootie Hoo trademark to the.
Hootie Hoo!
Oh,
I sang that song about this past weekend. It's by True, an artist named True.
yeah, no, it's a group. True is a super group that was within the No Limit Soldiers in the early 2000s. I know all about this because I listened to them a lot. I found it unbelievable that you are debuting a new Hootie Hoo reference 23 years after the song was a hit, and it was only a hit specifically to people very deep in the hip-hop listening community. But here you are in Austin, Texas, 96% white audience, dropping a brand new Hootie Hoo joke. And they're going along with it. They don't know what it means or represents. But Hootie Hoo is the call for the killers, for those of you that don't know. Thank you, John Dees. Absolutely. Red Band quits doing sound effects during the William part for some reason, because he can be lazier than he already is. In a stunning turn of events, with the easiest job in the world, it can't
I
be
have
any
learned
easier.
that you don't interrupt William unless he's going to start making
Well,
fun of
what?
me or
It's unbelievable.
I wasn't even going to say shit to your stupid ass tonight, you fucking idiot.
You woke the beast, baby.
Yeah, don't fucking get me pissed off tonight,
Oh,
Hootie Hoo. Hootie Hoo. Hootie Hoo. By the way, do you think Horton heard of Hootie Hoo?
Yes, I think,
He's trying to make small talk.
so, William, how did you find Hootie Hoo from True? Spelled TRU, by the way. For those of you that don't know, am I correct? Thank you. Yes.
I've been in a really big New Orleans rap sort of era in my life recently, ever since I found out that the little dog that I got is in fact not a long-haired Chihuahua, but in fact a Rottweiler. I joked around, Tony, that she was a Rottweiler, just fucking around, obviously. When we got the DNA results back, we got a 23andMe on her, and she is 100% a Rottweiler. So I have been living pretty much, at least in my mind, on the streets of New Orleans, circa early 2000s. It's just how I fucking live. I've always joked about having a couple pistols in my car. I literally have two Smith and Wessons in my car right now. So.
Wow, very, very interesting.
I tried to say meth and Swiss. I fucked it up when I tried to say Smith and Wesson.
It's all right. We'll edit this out. But I think that there's something about, I've got some grandma's cookies and a Sega Game Gear in my car. So, point William, But why do you need a gun? Who's coming after you?
I have these people. I literally, when I talk about being in my kind of early 2000s, kind of Louisiana, New Orleans rap era, I literally was living that life about 10 years ago outside of Kansas City. And it's kind of, there are people after me right now. So that's why I was hoping Red Band wouldn't fuck up. Before I kind of laid this out on y'all, there's these people after me, so I do have two. That was a funny one. What was that? That was a really funny one. I was thinking you were going to do some fun on that one, you fucking idiot.
That was Sci-Fi Alarm 1.
Yeah, it was.
And there's 7 different Sci-Fi Alarms over there.
Why don't we try Sci-Fi Alarm 2?
Ooh, that's a Sci-Fi Alarm. Yeah, I've never heard one.
Hootie hoo.
Now, is there a wrong time to hootie hoo, or is it always?
It's always the right time to hootie.
Well, moment of silence, maybe.
Yeah, moment of silence. Moment of silence is still an hootie for sure. Not a moment of silence for sure. You don't want a hootie hoo if everybody's trying to be quiet, like a funeral. Or
9/11 Memorial.
9/11 Memorial, anything like that.
But if they had a hootie hoo alarm in the towers that day, a lot of people would have survived.
They would have.
Yeah.
I'll take a sip of my drink.
Now, William, you were telling me you owed someone $3,500.
Oh yeah, I don't want to talk about. I'm not talking about that. Right
Tell that tale. Tell that tale. Tell that tale. You got it.
Yeah, Sam wasn't lying, but it's just a weird situation. Tell the people it's not like I've done nothing wrong.
You did nothing wrong.
I did nothing wrong.
No, you're just a gullible oaf.
I'm just a gullible oaf.
Yeah.
Glad you're doing my dirty laundry.
I actually know the story. I know what you're talking about.
It's that story, yeah.
Yeah. Can I say it's kind of crazy? It's actually hilarious. I
don't know.
All right, maybe we shouldn't.
Should we do a movie trailer for it?
Yes. Yeah.
But I don't know what happened.
In a world where a podcast advertiser.
Hang tight, Sam. We'll get some music going.
Okay.
Can we get some live?
Can I play drums?
You want me to give you the lowdown and then you can do that?
Let
please.
Tony.
Yeah,
I'll play drums.
I'll give you the lowdown.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Sam on drums.
Okay,
I love
perfect.
this.
What happened?
Okay, so William has a podcast, but he mostly focuses on his cameos. He makes vast sums of money through cameo, but he also has a podcast, but he has too many people on it, and they're all talking over each other at the same time. So it doesn't have that many listeners, even though it should be mostly him, the star, being featured in it. But he has fears that he can't get over, so he clutters it up with too many people. Anyway, his viewership is so low that his ads that he's supposed to do, he actually owes money.
Yeah, not only am I not owed any money, I owe the person $3,500 fucking dollars.
How is that? It's literally unheard of in the podcast world. It's the opposite of Joe Rogan's Spotify deal.
Yeah,
He owes somebody $3,500.
I owe somebody money.
Okay, here is the movie trailer. This is Dr. Phil.
In a world where one man had a podcast.
The William Montgomery Show.
The enthusiasm was low, but the ad sales were lower.
I owe money.
They owed a fuck ton of cash.
$3,500.
$3,500 to be exact. Hello Fresh has a gun pointed at their cock.
I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the HelloFresh corporate offices.
He's the only man in Austin, Texas to not realize his full potential, with the people on this podcast willingly holding him back.
I mean, I can explain that one. I mean,
we're good. We'll figure it out in the movie.
Okay.
One man, one summer, one beer.
$3,500 later.
He had to do anything for cash and was willing to do whatever it takes.
Just take your penis out of your shorts, man.
He was kicked out of most grocery stores for asking people to take their penises out. But he needed to support his family.
I've got like 5 kids right now.
He's got 5 kids.
And it's really hard to raise 5 little boys with $3,500 missing from your bank account.
Every day he woke up looking in the mirror saying the same thing.
Is my hemorrhoid ever going to get out from my fucking asshole?
He'd already forgotten about his real kids and focused on his butthole kids, his hemorrhoids.
5 hemorrhoids, 5 kids.
He knew that this was a summer of change, the summer everything had to turn in his favor. William Montgomery had one hootie hoot left. He stars in this summer's feature film, Gullible Oath. With Jim Patterson as the guy with rocks and bullets.
Brian Redband is the guy who does his penis out at the ATV.
And comedian Jen with the longest story ever with no ending. This summer, Gullible Oath in select theaters only at the mothership.
Fuck yes. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Wow.
You know what? Let's do something fun. William, put that mic back in the mic stand. Sam, you stay right there for a second. William, you sit right here. Come sit here. You guys want to do one more special thing to end the night? Sam, play this guy up who I'm about to announce. Ladies and gentlemen, closing the night, doing a minute of stand-up comedy for the first time on Kill Tony. New stand-up comedian. Old legend of the game. Make some noise for the one and the only Dr. Phil, everybody. Here he is. The stand-up comedian, Dr. Phil.
Thanks so much, everybody. One more time for Jet, my son. And one more time for the Kill Tony band, the best band in fucking Austin, Texas. I'll tell you that much right now. Yeah, you fucking know it. All right, I didn't think I was going to come up do some, real comedy, but I wrote a couple things down. So bear with me. If you play that fucking cat, Red Band, I'll put you in a fucking sleeper hold. Just stick to the queef. All right. Let's see. Hans is actually a nickname. Keep your fucking Hans.
Welcome.
All right. There.
How are you,
Hans
Keenan?
is an AA. If AA
Hope you're doing well.
Autistic Asian. All right. Not bad. David Lucas wishes he could be here, but he's washing his hair with syrup. There's something there. You workshop it. Maybe I'll get on the secret show. David Lucas looks like he has ho-hos in different area codes. I mean, it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Look, what else? I don't know. Do a couple impressions for you real quick. This is my impression of Ray Romano. Finding out that the Peloton he ordered has been backlogged and won't arrive in time for his Peloton party. Here we go.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Okay, what else we got? All right, that's it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for letting me come by. Get the fuck out of here. Leave some fucking noise for God. I love you. I love that.
Oh my God. AdamRayComedy.com. How about one more time for the great Sam Talent, everybody? Chubby Bohemian Podcast, running away. One more time for the big red machine, William Montgomery. That's a mock cameo. Thank you to Joe Lester, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Paul Lundberg, Connect Mobile Health, CM Smokehouse, Civics, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. The drawing from Ryan Jamie Belt is in, and it's unbelievable. Here comes the drawing from Chris Rogers. Indeed, it is William Montgomery. I don't think I've ever laughed more in the history of this show. 10 years and fucking 3 months. My mind is completely blown. Two of my favorite guests in the history of the show. How about one more time for Adam Ray and Sam Talent, everybody? Holy shit.
That was the hardest I've laughed at anything in a long time, man.
Yeah.
That was the fucking best, dude.
Unbelievable.
That was the greatest.
You were here for maybe what was perhaps the funniest episode in the show's history.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com, Secret Show every Thursday. Love you.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Westbound sign at East Street. It's going to be here for a while now. It looks like it just took a turn for the worse.
Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center, live. Hey y'all, Kill merch is on fire. New hats, Cam Patterson merch, the Rowdy Piper homage t-shirt, the Stone Cold NWO t-shirt. All of it is restocked. All of it is flying off the shelves. Get it. Got it. Killmerch.com right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives, huh? Yay! It's nice for Red Band, everybody. Oh, yes. We're in it again tonight. And this is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere, including Walmart. The Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, the best DUI lawyers in Austin are here. So if you visit, get a DUI, call the Hall Law Firm. And if you need an ID drip, go to connectmobilehealth.com. Use the promo code KILL10, get 10% off an ID drip. How many of you like rehydrating out there, huh? Very good. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, are here in Austin. CM Smokehouse and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the Kill Tony Band. Everybody, am I right? That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Sean Dees on the keyboard. And that right there is D Madness, ladies and gentlemen, live and in the flesh. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, do you shoot wimpy loads? Is your partner begging for more of that sweet, sweet man juice? Increase semen volume and orgasm intensity. Shoot bigger loads and impress your partner. Ultra Loads contains premium ingredients such as Primavie, a purified version of Shilajit that has been clinically proven to increase testosterone levels. Red Band.
It has black maca to increase libido and zinc for bigger loads. Free U.S. shipping and 100-day money-back guarantee.
That's right. Below big time. Kill Boney. Go for it. Shoot Ultra Loads. So go to ultraload.com and you can save 25% with the discount code Tony25. That's ultraload.com for 25% off with promo code Tony25. Hey y'all, Bub's Naturals is a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty, a national hero who laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi, Libya. Glenn was a best friend to hundreds of people from all walks of life: ski bums, outdoor enthusiasts, hippies, fitness fanatics, and everyone in between. Everyone knows about Bub, and Bub's Naturals it is just truly an unbelievable product. They have collagen peptides that are literally considered some of the best collagen on the planet, better than all the other guys. Per serving, there is 20 grams of protein, 7 essential amino acids, and 1 single ingredient. It is absolutely essential for joint health, muscle recovery, gut health, and more. 100% NSF for sports certified, Whole30 approved, single source, the same quality every time. It has a great amino acid profile, and collagen is the glue that holds us all together. Speaking of glue, here's my sticky friend Red Man. Talk about the MCT oil powder.
Oh yes, it's my new favorite functional coffee creamer. It's perfect for coffee. It has 2 simple ingredients: MCT oil and a tapioca starch. It comes in 2 versions: Halo Creamer with grass-fed butter and with MCT oil and powder. Bub's Halo Creamer is keto-friendly. MCT oil power for mental focus, sustained energy, and gut health. Bub's is the only MCT in the world that is Whole30 approved, and it's got a great ratio of C8s and C10s.
No doubt about it. USDA organic, fair trade, the first ever coffee bean to be Whole30 approved. Tested free of yeast, mold, and aflatoxins. Small lot roasted, guaranteed fresh. It's got an amazing roast story. If you go to their website, that is bubsnaturals.com. And if you use the promo code Tony, you'll get 20% off. So go to bubsnaturals.com, use the code Tony for 20% off. Get collagen in your life, get some good coffee, some good creamer. You use all these things anyway. You might as well improve your health, improve your life, and pay tribute to the great former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty. That is bubsnaturals.com. Use code Tony for 20% off. Hey y'all, it's scary movie season, but some of the best ones aren't available for streaming in the US. It's time to call in ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN lets us change our online location and trick streamers into showing us movies that aren't available here in the US. You want to watch Stream? Just open up ExpressVPN on your TV, switch your location to Canada, and you'll be streaming the Wes Craven classic in no time. They have over 100 different countries to choose from, so you can find all your favorite movies and TV shows from all your favorite streaming services all across the world with ExpressVPN. I love using it because it's easy. Red Band taught me all about it. He's the real tech wizard out of the two of us. Tell us more, Red Band.
I was just in Vegas using the airport Wi-Fi, and trust me, I put ExpressVPN on, and it works on my laptop, my phone, my tablet, and more. You can protect yourself on every device. Just fire up the app and click one button to get started. So get your money's worth. And
that's right. Get your money's worth indeed, and get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free when you go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hey everybody, what if I were to tell you that there's something that can make your whole hiring process faster and easier? It's ZipRecruiter, and right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Let ZipRecruiter do the work for you. ZipRecruiter sends your post to over 100 job sites so you can reach more of the right people. Red Band.
Instead of digging through a stack of resumes on your desk, ZipRecruiter's powerful technology scans thousands of resumes for you to find the perfect match for your job.
And Red Band has his new Sunset Strip Comedy Club. He did a lot of hiring there. We find a lot of the best young interns and teammates here for Kill Tony through ZipRecruiter. We're hiring heroes. You can let ZipRecruiter help make your job easier. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free before you commit. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, when you can barely find a minute to grab drinks with the guys, let alone cook a full meal, it's time to let Factor do the heavy lifting. Let Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, fuel you up with chef-prepared meals delivered straight to your door. Save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. Red Band.
I love it. I love their shredded chicken taco bowl or their sun-dried tomato chicken. But choosing. You can choose from over 34 weekly meal options that are fresh, never frozen, with a limited meals like cranberry pecan chicken and apple Dijon pork chops. You can satisfy all your fall flavor craving. Round out your meals and replenish your snack supply with over 45 add-ons. I love their smoothies. They have amazing smoothies. They also have breakfast items like bacon and cheddar egg bites and potato, bacon, and egg breakfast skillets.
Yum! You've definitely rounded out your meals. Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off. Hey everybody, you just want to have a good time and see your favorite band, but when ticket buying is stressful, it can ruin all the fun. Save your sanity with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to get tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, theater, musicals, everything you can imagine near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. We use it all the time. It works. There's a lot of fun stuff happening here in Austin all the time. Red Band.
Oh, I can't wait. Janice is my girlfriend's making me take her to see the Jonas Brothers very soon, and we got our tickets on Game Time.
Oh, you're going to the Frost Bank Center for that, huh?
I sure am. They even have the Game Time guarantee, so you know you're always getting the best price. If you find tickets in the same section in a row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Talk about a good deal.
Wow, 110% of the difference. That is amazing. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use the code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets. Lowest price guaranteed. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Comedians, listen up. We live a crazy life, am I right? Late nights, on-the-go gigs. We're always in a constant need for that creative spark. Let us introduce you to our new partner in punchline perfecting crime, the Blend Bestie. Ever struggled to find a decent meal between sets? Ever wished you had a personal smoothie bar in your backpack? Well, Blend Bestie's got you covered. This is actually a company from one of our brilliant good friends, Gabriel Killian. You remember him? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is his company. We've been using them. Tell him about it,
Oh,
Red
man,
Band.
I didn't know he was behind this. It's great. You just whip up a protein-packed shake or a post-set smoothie right on the spot. It's compact, it's powerful, and it's portable enough to take wherever your comedic adventures lead you. Whether you're on the road pulling an all-nighter or just need that preset stage boost, Blend Bestie is here to fuel your funny bone.
No doubt about it. Elevate your comedy game, one blend at a time. Head on over to blendbestie.com and snag yours today. Use the promo code Tony for 20% off. That's promo code Tony at blendbestie.com for 20% off. That's blendbestie.com. Use promo code Tony for 20% off. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Guys, you got to do better than that. You ready for tonight's show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week, of course, no different. Two of our favorite guests of all time, and the first ever regular in the show's history. Over 10 years ago, she started writing a new minute every single week. Roast Battle royalty, both stars of Comedy Central's former hit show, Roast Battle. Make some noise for Kim Condon and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Jamar Neighbors. Kim Lights Out Condon. And here we go again. Two people that know this show well, have been there since we were in the belly room in front of 8 human beings. Now we're about to do back-to-back sold-out arenas at the end of the year, Kiltony is. But when you guys started seeing Kiltony, and Kim, when you were on Kiltony, there was only about 15 people in the room.
There was, yeah. I did my first set ever on Kiltony.
There you go. Condon. 10 years and 3 months ago. Jamar Neighbors brought an actual cheeseburger on the show. That's how comfortable he is. We've been friends for 16 and a half years. We were doing open mics together, waiting on sidewalks in the sun. No money, no car.
This is just his grill.
That is.
Tony, I knew this show when it was just a knife on the table, dog.
That's true. Now we have a Gel Blaster brought to you by Gel Blaster. Use the promo code Tony. Save 20% on the Gel Blaster at gelblaster.com.
It's good shit, man.
We're going to have fun tonight. Point is, you guys know how the show works. Maybe most of you out there do as well. Almost 200 human souls are waiting in a bar next door, hoping that maybe, just maybe, they're one of the few names that I pull out of this bucket here tonight. If I do, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. and that cuts them off. And then I start an interview process, and they talk to us, my esteemed panel. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. I gotta tell you, the beginnings of these shows somehow have become one of my favorite ongoing storylines. The great and powerful Hans Kim, one of the great regulars of the show, selling out weekends all over the road, but it's not easy to write a new minute every week. And what we've learned is that if he is being challenged for his entire career on the line, or his regularship here on the show, he does much better than he does when he's not being challenged. Last week, he got challenged, and he dominated another comedian, doing a much better 60 seconds, so he gets to stay a regular. The catch is, he has no challenge this week, and what we've learned is he's not quite always as strong when he's not being challenged. So if he doesn't do great tonight, he's going to get challenged next week. Does this make sense? Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to start tonight's show? 60 seconds uninterrupted. You guys know the words to the song? This is Hans Kim.
Thank you. Please laugh. Thank you, sir. I was recently in Nashville, and I went to a museum, and I learned that in Nashville they used to have this thing called the Negro Building, which I think is horrible. Nowadays, we just call it a basketball court. I don't understand these people that are like, don't get a tattoo when you're older, it's going to look ugly. Who are these people like, man, I might not have had any fun when I was a kid, but at least I have this pristine 70-year-old body. I've never heard anyone be like, man, I would totally fuck your grandma, but her tattoos are gross. I have been buying a lot of things through Instagram ads. I bought that purple stuff that's supposed to make yellow teeth whiter. Yeah, I've been using it on my skin. Thank you.
Wow. Here's though we have created an unstoppable monster.
Thank you, Tony.
From beginning to end, the please laugh. You took all the tension in the room and let it rip right from the beginning. And then a very funny joke to close and everything in the middle. The Negro Building.
Yeah, it's a true thing. It's history, Jamar.
I love that. Why would you have to call out Jamar like that? He was just relaxing. He's chilling. He's enjoying himself on the show. You say Negro 3 times, Negro juice comes out.
His hair was flat before this. He's just mad now.
You are racist. I was waiting for your lips to catch up to your words, so you did that set like you were here to avenge your brother's death.
I was waiting. You're fine. Thank you, Jamar. I love you, bro.
Hans Kim doing it again. An unbelievable performance. You're wearing what is that, Phoenix Suns?
Yes.
You like the Suns?
No.
Right. Neither does your father. Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting it from all angles. I love it. Thank you. My peers and my coworkers love that one. You get it?
Yes, my father.
Your father's disappointed in you. You talked to your parents recently about your unbelievable success. I mean, he is on the weekend every weekend doing fucking sold out shows. It is incredible.
Yeah, he should be proud of me. I don't know. I haven't really talked to him. We don't really talk. I would love to talk to him more. I think he's a great guy.
You don't talk the talk, but do you walk the walk? W-O-K. They're coming in fast, people. Don't get lost. Stupid. Do you talk to your mom?
No, I don't talk to anybody really.
Wow.
Yeah,
Did they text?
My mom I text with, but my sisters, they don't. I don't think they like my comedy. They think I'm racist.
Really?
Yeah.
Racist. Are your sisters like very progressive?
Yeah, they're fucking gay.
Do you ever? Wow. Are they literally gay?
One of them is probably gay.
Wow. Okay.
I hope
Samurai
she's
scissors. You know what I'm saying? That's the sound of Asian lesbians eating each other out right there. There it is. There it is. So you don't ever call your family just to say hi? I'm sorry. We're gonna have to edit that one out. That's an edit point right there. No? All right, we'll leave it in. Leave it in. God damn it, we'll do it live. What else is going on in your world, Hans? You added shows this weekend in Denver, Colorado.
We did a little show, and Cam was supposed to be there, but he had to cancel on me.
Yeah, he's got to do theaters with me, his actual dear leader. I love that you're trying to hijack my fucking own creations.
I think that's why I came up with that joke about that building, because
you're angry.
I'm jealous of Cam. Cam!
Whoa, he gave me black fist on that one. Let's go in with our senior African-American correspondent, Jamar Neighbors, on this scene.
I like how you're squinting and still need glasses.
Hell yeah.
You're all wasted.
I love it.
Tony, it's actually really cool to watch Hans blow up. I've seen him from the beginning, and honestly, it was really bad before. Honestly, watching you was like watching Hacky Chan, and now you're like jokey Han. And no, I'm serious. He's selling out theaters. He's bringing MSG to MSG. I was getting there.
There you go. There it is.
Thank you, Mr. Lowercase T.
Whoa, Kim said something and then you acknowledged Jamar 45 seconds earlier. That's incredible. You just thought of that? You were just brewing on Jamar for a while?
Yeah, I've been
Kim just made fun of you and you go, thanks a lot, Mr. Lowercase T.
Man,
callback.
It's confusing. I have nothing.
Don't slam the mic like that. It's a podcast. People go, I like the black guy when he dropped the microphone. Who does he think he is? We have some racist people that love the show.
Yeah, he's on stage right now.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Jamar.
Can you just do this?
Mic drop, meat egg drop.
I want you to apologize to all black people right now.
Dear black people, I'm sorry that I said Little Mermaid was a shitty movie.
I hope you get challenged for your spot. For your little spot.
Say sushi's bad.
Sushi's bad.
All right. Well, we've evened the scales of everything. Hans obviously will go unchallenged next week. Congratulations, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
This whole putting pressure on you thing is really, really upping your game. I like it a lot. I think you do too. I think it makes life a little bit more stressful, but it's not easy. And you're a shining star. Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes. All right. We have a bucket poll ready to go that we pre-picked a second ago. There's going to be our next one. Actually, no, that's an insider. Somebody tell Liz she's next. But first, our first bucket poll. This appears to be a new name. Let's see what happens here. These are people that sometimes maybe they've been on once or twice or whatever before, but it's usually new people. We're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview going to Ben Williams, everybody. Here we go. Ben Williams.
Look at me. I am the captain now. I was told that I look like the Somalian pirate that robbed Captain Phillips. I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. It's better than what I seen on the internet yesterday. You know, someone said I look like Chris Crack Rock. It was my mom. It was my mom. Don't worry, she's blocked from all social media. Yeah. But my mom was actually an entertainer. You know, she was a magician. She made my dad disappear. I know I look like I got a drug addiction, but it's just starvation. You know, like I won't sell my body for drugs, but I might blow a guy for a meatball marinara. Yeah, life is tough, man. Yeah, all right, man. Yeah, I'm Ben Williams, man. Yeah, I think I got one. Yeah, I'm Ben Williams. I think I got one more. I try to get relationships, but I'm too broke. You know, nowadays you need money for everything. You know, you can't even die. You know.
All right, there you go. Man. That was it. That's the end of the event. Yeah, you went over. How's it going?
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Ben, you were on last week, right?
Yeah, I was on like 2 weeks ago.
Look at you. Very, very lucky man.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
You look fantastic. You look like if Jamar was born prematurely. This place is becoming a real Negro building. You know what I'm saying?
I am black.
Funny shit, man. Hey, I support black
People, funny shit. You're going far. I have nothing negative to say about you. Except that your fingernails look real dirty.
Yeah.
You look like you go like this a lot.
He looks like a tiger lived in the woods. My favorite thing about Ben's set was the cowboy from Fort Worth laughing the entire time and not at his jokes, just laughing. Because I don't think you've ever seen anything quite like this before, have you, cowboy?
She got a fantastic
Just cracking up.
Yeah.
Very suspicious amount of laughter. He was on the setups. It just came out and he started laughing just like that.
Great mustache, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's great.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Ken Condon.
Yeah, that was really great. You had a great set. You look like the guy from Black Panther now.
Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. What kind of dentist are you going to?
I can tell he lives in Texas because of his buckies.
Kim Congdon's lived here 1 week, already busting up the Buc-ee's jokes. You gotta love it.
He looks like that Mexican alien they found the other day.
Whoa, Redban. Oh my God, when Redban starts roasting, you know you're ugly. Yeah. Holy shit.
But he's Uncle Ben, so we have to call rice on him.
Oh my God.
You look like you're going to be a very successful black man, very in the future, goddammit. You look like you got Me Too for visual harassment.
You look like Denzel wasn't allowed in Washington.
You're so fun to make fun of. You enjoy it? You
Yeah, it's great, man. I'm having a good time.
Right.
Man, I love you guys.
So remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 6 months now.
Where did you start?
I
Here?
started in Texas City.
Where?
In Texas City. It's
Texas City?
Yeah, it's like 15 miles from where I'm from.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Galveston.
Okay, Galveston, Texas.
Also, people that know it, yeah.
That
Okay,
is
yeah, okay.
Oh shit. Sounds like Galveston, Texas, famously where Robert Durst put a body out on the water thinking that it was going to go towards the ocean.
Yeah, this is the body.
It was discovered in black trash bags. We're not far off from that. Okie dokie. Where are your parents from, Ben?
They're from Galveston.
Oh, okay. Where are their parents from? Okay, you're good. What do you do for work, Ben? I love that when you're laughing, you look like you're crying. It is incredible. You look like the Crypt Keeper. The Crypt Keeper, that's a black gang that you guys don't know. Jamar laughs.
It's funny.
The Crypt Keeper. There's Bloods and there's Crips. Not Crypt. I've never called anybody the Crypt Keeper. I mean, I'm stuck with fucking cowboys out here, not even knowing what the fuck's funny about my fucking Crypt Keeper jokes.
Yeah. Well, like I said last time, I'm a comic, man. So,
what?
I'm a comedian.
Okay.
I do, man. I've really been following my goals. Yeah, they laughing. But nah, I've really been following.
Hey, come laugh, bitch.
No, you can laugh. That's what my mom did. It was okay. It was okay. But yeah, that's what I've just been doing. Is working hard to do this, man.
How do you make money?
Oh man, believe it or not, I work for this dude that sell art on the side of the street. So I just been selling art with him.
You sell art on the side of the street?
Side of the street, yeah.
There you go, man.
Hey, I'm gonna make $50 off of that. Yeah. Put that about that, yeah.
Jamar ramping up to give away a picture of himself that he painted.
Here you go, man. This is for all black people. Very successful, man. You're going to be very successful, man.
Wow.
Goddamn right, man.
Wow.
All right. Y'all gonna see me outside selling for $50. So you got $50.
You don't give me my goddamn picture back.
I do take cash out. I do say fail.
He looked like when he put on lotion to make him looser. All right.
Makes him looser? Oh, shit. Ben, what's your living situation? One by yourself?
Oh, no, I'm not by myself. I got different people that been supporting me and supporting my dreams and stuff like that.
I love it. Who are these people?
Shout out to Celia. She was also here.
Shout out.
Yeah. Y'all familiar with her episode? Made me cry. Shout out to Celia. My boy Caleb. I've been in couch surfing for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Couch surfing. Indeed.
It's Andy.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Like I say, I do music and I enjoy movies and just going out, man. Just going out to the Barton Springs and just enjoying life. Yeah.
What do you do at Barton Springs?
Swim on the free side.
I can't believe you think he swims.
She thinks I was about to say that. I was gonna say, she thinks I can swim. I'll put my feet
This
in the water.
motherfucker's got fucking
Yeah, just enjoy
floaties.
Yeah. You know, I was actually a lifeguard and I couldn't swim. I didn't have
Is that true? Oh my god. Ben, you are absolutely adorable. You got a big joke book last time?
Yes, sir.
A big one?
Yeah.
Good for you. Fun times. Congratulations. You're walking out with a piece of art. You got a gel blaster last time you were
Yes,
on?
I did.
What'd you do with the gel blaster?
I still have it.
You still have it?
Yeah.
You haven't sold it?
No.
He just wants a meal, dog.
For sure.
I love your style, Ben. Whoa, look at that.
Oh, this give me my sandwich. Hold on now. I'm going to eat that.
Ben, congratulations. A good minute. Thank you so much. There he goes. Ben Williams, everybody. Well, when I pulled this next name out, it stopped me right in my tracks because she is Kill Tony famous. Not only did we watch this young lady, or have watched this young lady grow over the years here in Austin, Texas, but she's an employee of the mothership now, and she's opening for me in one of her hometowns of Philly, PA in 2 weeks. We know her. We love her. This is a brand new minute from Mothership Royalty. Liz Flat, everybody. Here she is. Yeah.
Talking to my homegirl earlier, talking about girly things, and she referred to her vagina as a flower. which is kind of weird, right? Because I guess I don't know about you guys, but I've never seen a flower get beat the fuck up like that. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys? I would never call my vagina a flower. That would not work for me at all. I would maybe call my shit the Venus flytrap. Because when dudes get in it, they start walking. You know what I'm saying? Leave! On God! Yeah, I fought. I'm not afraid to talk about it. Actually, I was having sex the other day with this dude, and not to brag, but we broke my bed. Okay, you guys over here figured out I had a pretty shitty bed. So what's exciting is 2 weeks later, this dude bought me a new bed. I know. I was like, okay, can we fuck on the stove? I got one. Hey, can we fuck on my credit? Is that possible?
It was flat.
Tommy!
Amazing.
That better be nice, Kim. Whatever you're writing down, it better be a compliment about how skinny I am these days.
I was
Fucking
writing
bitch.
down that you look like you lift guys' legs over their head.
That was nice. Thank you, bro. Thank you. And honest.
That is amazing. So you broke the bed.
Yeah.
What happened when he got on it?
Curse you, Tony! Curse you! Now they know I'm plus size! You did?
Did you say plus size?
Curse it!
We absolutely love Liz Splat. She has been a true local legend for years. I mean, a part of the real crop of fucking little monsters being created here in Austin. Boss, mothership employee, lots of spots here at this club, which has a lot of spots to give out and a lot of people getting work, getting better. So that's amazing. You're one of the people that I was really rooting for to get a job here, and you did, and you're thriving.
Yes, I mean, thank you. Yeah. I feel like I'm thriving. This is the best month of my life. Yeah. Best month of my life.
What else is going on? Tell us more, Liz.
I went to the Drake concert earlier this month. It was lit as hell. I was wearing I was with a group of friends, and we were wearing matching Nike Techs and Air Force Ones. Drake looked directly at my eyes and sang to me. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm pregnant or not.
Oh my goodness.
Pray for me. Pray that it's yes. I mean, clutch. I could use the
Looks
Drake
like
baby.
you might be. Oh, shut up. Sure, we're friends. We drink together at the bar at the end of the
I mean, she's been around rappers, but not the music.
Yeah. These guys are rappers right here.
My damn sandwich. My sandwich.
Jamar, very protective of his sandwich, something to keep an eye on throughout the episode.
Jamar appreciates my shape.
Yeah, damn right.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, baby.
Hey,
I knew I could count on that.
I like Splat, man. She looked like her gynecologist is a dildo with a GoPro on her tip. I like that.
Okay.
Splat is also what happens when Jamar fucks her. It's like a wet sound. Anyway,
Yeah, because this pussy be mad wet.
Hell yeah.
You know what? You know what?
Turn it into a compliment. Got your ass.
You know what? I'm with it. Let's go.
I know that, Jamar.
Why? Because you fat and white?
Huh?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yes. That's all we've established about me so far is that I'm fat and I'm white.
And you're hilarious.
Oh,
That is true. That is true.
That is true.
You look like Charlie Theron went method again.
I don't get that reference.
We saw this movie, you know.
She looks like Charlize in the Chocolate Factory.
I like that. I like that.
Liz, what is your love life like? Is that a black guy that you broke the bed with?
No, actually, it's non-existent right now. It's just a non-existent love life. In fact, I didn't want to break it to you earlier, but I never broke the bed with a guy. It never happened. I thought it'd be a funny joke. I lied to you all, and you believed it. Now look at you. Just begging to break a bed with me, yours truly. Tony's gonna go home and unscrew some of my screws in the bed just to make it real.
Those are the only things getting screwed in that bed.
I just said that. It's just funny because he made it funnier.
Well, you said the screw thing. I applied it.
Totally.
Yeah.
Look, get crushed. They love you.
At least
I think you're
some people
onto
have a
something.
good frame.
Oh.
Oh, it's me because I'm a woman saying it to her.
Are you talking shit about my body because I have a belly bite? I have a bug bite on my belly.
Whoa. Wait.
Aw.
Yeah, let me see. Take it off. Let me see.
Take the bug.
Oh shit. Whoa.
Can Yoni zoom
I've
in?
never seen a Band-Aid on a bug bite before. This should be interesting. Whoa. That is infected, ladies and gentlemen.
D-Madness. I have $1 for you.
She's a genius.
You're not giving my Band-Aids.
That was beautiful.
I've waited 13 years to do a Band-Aid.
That was so beautiful, Tony. I love that.
We've only been doing this show 10 years. That's the crazy part. Liz, so much fun. You are an absolute force. To think of how this, like, you taking over during this interview, to see your confidence and the difference in only 2 years from moving down from Dallas, you know, a place where, you know, kind of had its own thing. You took a chance. You gambled on yourself. You gambled on Austin. And you're like two totally different people. You're the rock star that we always saw a glimpse of.
I'll
This
have
is
you on the secret show Thursday. Hell yeah! Thank you so much.
Believe me when I tell you, this is the future right here. Liz Flat, everybody. There she goes.
See y'all in Philly.
Part of the crop of unbelievable employees here. You know, the system that the great Adam Egan brought over from the Comedy Store, picking some of the finest talent in the city to work here, to work around their elders, to learn things as they go, to pick up on good habits and things to do and what not to do. And another one of the employees here at the mothership just spent another weekend doing theaters with me on the road. The man is a force of nature. He's probably the most famous regular on the show somehow, in only a mere fucking 3 months. A freak. Ladies and gentlemen, this is truly the future. You know who it is. The one and only Cam Patterson,
Hey, y'all fuck with Target? Say, yeah. Fuck Target, nigga. Cause they fired me because I was stealing shit. Was I stealing shit? Of course. The reason they fired me was like, hey, I'm just a little too urban for the cash register. What the fuck did that even mean? They're like, Cam, you take telling white people have a good day, my nigga, when they check out. I had no idea that was a problem. I thought y'all loved when I called y'all niggas, dog. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that right, my nigga in the cowboy hat? Talk to him, nigga. Yeah. Can I ask you a serious question? It's a real serious question. Me and you, ask a serious question. If you want to say nigga right now, for the next 15 seconds, listen, just me and you, cowboy hat, nigga. If you want to say it, you a genius. That was a trap. I was going to kill you. I did that exact same joke in Alabama. It did not go like that. They got so much. Dude. Oh. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Monster.
Come on, man.
My man. Cam motherfucking Patterson.
I was scared to ask this nigga. I was terrified, dog.
Dude,
I'm like, he might say it. He might say that shit, dog.
Not say it. I thought he was gonna scream.
I waited for this shit my whole life. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. I love it. What an unbelievable minute. Absolutely incredible.
Come on, man.
Doing it again. Coming off a strong, fun fucking weekend on the road. I mean, this guy is absolutely killing in these theaters, making the adjustments, you know, in this weird art form, a small room and even a big room like this, so different than a massive theater. It changes your timing, your pacing, and you've always done good, but to see you make adjustments to get stronger, it's fucking crazy.
Thank you. It's been cool as fuck, like, you know what I'm saying, running through that shit like that.
Yeah. And it's tough. We had a tough weekend to travel this fucking weekend. Almost
we slept in the airport together, nigga.
Yeah, we did. Cam and I slept fucking feet to feet, long
like
ways like that.
That's some project babies, nigga.
Our flight got delayed for 4 hours. It was. And we woke up and we had Yoni and Christy had put blankets on us. Airport.
Yeah, we got a good family, nigga.
That's what they get paid the big bucks for.
The gang shit, gang violence, nigga, man. Hell yeah.
It was perhaps, I woke up, I fucking looked up and Cam's laying there all tucked in his blanket, the half a smile on his face, out like a light, and I'm like, this is the least amount of gang violence I've ever seen from this guy. Whatever this is, this adorable sleeping kid is the opposite of gang violence.
I was dreaming about not getting shot at, nigga. I was so happy, nigga. Nigga, this shit is beautiful, nigga. My life is so different now.
From drive-bys to sleep-ins. I love
Oh,
it.
man, talk to him. You know what I'm saying? I bought me a belt, you feel me?
Yep.
Yeah. But I don't wear pants, so I put it on right here, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I'm a fucking genius. And I'm irresponsible with money, you know what I'm saying? That's a problem. You like my belt, hat, nigga?
He loves the fact that it's around your neck, that's for sure.
Hey, if you didn't like that, I would have whipped it with it. For reparations, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shit, he just reached for something. He reached for
No.
something.
He was about to give you some money. He was about to give you some money. He was about to give us some money, man.
Yeah, us. Yeah, nigga, me and Jamal, you know, 40 acres and a mule, nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, nigga, hey, you whoop him with that, nigga. I whoop him with this shit.
Oh, my.
Hey, Cam, you're one of my favorite comics. I have nothing negative to say about you.
Man, we like that.
I think you're fucking brilliant. I got one question. Did you kill King Von? Nah, man, Cam's fucking brilliant, man. I got nothing to say.
Absolutely. What else is going on, Cam? Anything else in your normal life?
That show we did in Indianapolis, a dude had stopped me, and he was like, hey, my girlfriend can suck a great dick. And I thought they were like a joke. I was like, haha, that's cool, you know what I'm saying? And then she was like, no, I can suck a dick. And then I was like, what? And then she was like, I can. And he said, you want to give her a test drive or something? But she sucked my dick, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She sucked my dick,
This dude just came.
Yeah. He was about to come, and then they said Black Power. He didn't stop. We watched him go through the whole process there.
No, so could she? Huh? She could? Oh, it was great. It was phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? Like, goat it.
Oh, shit.
She ain't had no teeth, nigga.
Whoa. Unbelievable.
I'm jealous. She white. Yeah, she white as shit. You know what I mean? The best. Y'all get it.
Wow. Absolutely. Cam Patterson living his best life. Out there thriving, getting toothless blowjobs.
Where'd you go to have the blowjob?
In the green room, tornado.
Wow. There's a few green rooms in these theaters, thank God. Was it still green when you were done with her?
Yo, why the hell, brother? Why the hell? Clear, whatever color your cum is. If it's yellow, you got gonorrhea, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So fun. So much fun to do the road with. What else did we do? We ate good. We had fun.
Yeah, you take real good care of me, dog. This is some of the best shit I've experienced in my life. You feel me?
Yep.
We watched the game, the Colorado
We
game.
did. Holy shit, that was crazy.
Yeah, shout out Colorado, them boys. Snout out down south, nigga. Hell yeah, they get it. Talk to them.
Shit was wild.
So crazy. Fine thing.
It's unbelievable.
Typical. A black man trying to sell the nuggets.
Oh, I didn't get it.
Damn! I wish I knew sports better. That's Denver.
Yeah. What?
I thought it was the Denver Nuggets. Fuck you guys.
Cam Patterson, an absolute force of nature, and we'd love to see it. You're a huge part of the squad. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Hell yeah. Cam. One more time for Cam Patterson. All right. We're moving along smoothly. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next comedian. DK. 2 letters. D and K. Here we go. DK, everybody. Here he is. DK. Make some noise for DK, everyone.
So, I lived with a woman recently, and I get asked, did it change your opinion on anything? And I go, yeah, it did. I now think Chris Benoit was a hero. For those of you not in on the joke, it's not that bad. Chris Benoit just killed his wife and family. You know, funny thing about that, I was reading the Bible recently, and in the Bible it says that women were so beautiful that the angels fell down to heaven to bed them. Did you guys know this? Yeah, I noticed after reading the chapter several times that it mentioned nothing else. It's not there. So, that was, I'm so sorry about that, guys. Chris Benoit is not a hero. I think women are perfect. I just actually decided that right now. All right, that'll be it for me. Thanks.
Wow. Chris Ben, what the fuck did you think was going to happen there?
That was scary.
Yeah, I was like, what Jordan Peele movie is this?
I was about to get out. Look at you. You are adorable. Are you dressed for your first day of second grade right now? What's happening?
Yeah, that's how it feels. I'm definitely nervous like it's my second day of second grade.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you. Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
It's my second time.
How did the first time go?
It went good, but I don't think you end up liking me. I was drunk for my interview.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What did we talk about? Did you watch it?
Yeah, we did. I did. You asked me what I did, and I told you I was a neurosurgeon, and you did not find that funny.
Because you're not a neurosurgeon.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. And
why would you say that if you weren't a neurosurgeon?
I was making bad decisions that day, clearly.
Okay. What do you do for work?
So I manage gaming accounts online. I run a small business online. I was working at a hotel at the time, but I no longer do that. I make enough income managing accounts. So, yeah, that's what I do. I do that in comedy.
All right. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years now.
2 years.
Yeah.
That is your second minute. You have jokes that really are really good.
Yeah.
You just haven't done them.
Yeah,
Why
that
don't
was a
you,
new
how
one.
many of you want to hear a good DK joke? Here we go. We're going to give you a chance here. We're going to let you reload a little bit because Chris Benoit, a little bit of an old reference, kind of inside baseball, pro wrestling reference. Well, I mean, that tragedy was probably, 10, 11, 12 years ago or something. So here we go. Let's reload. 2 years in the game. DK, your best quick little joke here. And here we go. Bonus round joke for DK. Here. Drunk the first time he was on the show, and now just had a rough minute here. So we're about to actually find out. 2 years in the game, and all he does is work from home and do stand-up comedy. Here we go with his best joke, DK.
It's good. So I don't know if you guys remember this, but being a young, immature man, anybody could fuck up your reality just by telling you something was gay. You'd be doing something harmless, like, I don't know, coloring. Pretty gay. But someone like your older cousin or your older friend would come around and they just look down and they go, that's gay. And you go, okay, well, I guess Spider-Man doesn't need all his colors anymore.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. As 2 years in the game. Andy's black. Jamar, you had a real theme tonight of backing the people with the coloring jokes, if you know what I mean.
Again, I am black.
And here we go to our senior African American correspondent on the scene, reporting live, Jamar Neighbors.
This nigga look like if Sid Knight was a social studies teacher. Thank you. I'm Jamar Malachi Davis, Compton, California, 1986. Woo! Party back to Joe Tony.
And we're back in studio here.
He looks like the weekend if it was a Monday.
Kiko, you are kind of a nerdy black guy. Tell us how you ended up this way.
It's the glasses.
Were you raised? Your parents are still together?
No.
When did they separate?
So this is, you guys might have already guessed this, but my dad left.
There you go.
And my mother was on drugs.
Hey, I feel you, player.
And I guessed them both. I guess you're fucking psychic.
Yeah, totally psychic. Let me guess. You still don't talk to your father?
Oh, I actually do.
Oh, I'm not an actual psychic. What does he do for work?
He's running from parole right now. So
running from parole. For some reason, I thought he was going to say running for Congress or something like that. Running for governor. No, running from parole.
Well, luckily you didn't say this on a huge podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where he is.
Yo, for all the niggas that are watching this show, man, I got nothing to do with none of this shit, man. I just showed up, and this is what happened. I love Gil Tony.
Jamar
You look like
also
you work-
running. Go ahead. There you go.
He looks like he works HR for the Bloods.
Yeah. Oh shit! I killed so hard, someone just broke a beer bottle over their head. Unbelievable! Doesn't get any better than this. Middle of Austin.
He looked like somebody wore his skin and then gave it back to him dirty.
You're the only one on the table that could have made that joke.
That's why I said it.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
I love it. This is incredible. So you make all your money from home on a laptop computer. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What else? Tell us more about you.
I go out to bars, clubs. I do a lot of reading and
What do you do there? What do you do when you go out to these bars and clubs? Tell us more.
I dance. I socialize.
You dance?
Yeah.
How many of you want to see DK dance? Come on, give me a little something here, John. Give me a little something to dance.
That's actually what I was gonna go to do. That's immediately what I was going for.
A little dance music. Here we go. 1,
Yeah, we
2,
do.
3, 4. DK. Oh shit. Oh shit. Doing the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah. I want to make sure that everybody knows what I'm doing, so I wanted to do a fist bump.
Okay. All right. Show us how you dance at the clubs, DK.
That's not club music, though.
All right, here's a little club music for you. The best damn band in the land. John B's on the keys. All right. Oh shit. He's doing the young pedophile. The pedophile shuffle here. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness.
It's like Bill Cosby shit.
There it is.
You give me two-step music, I'm a two-step.
Okay, what kind of music do you want? Do you have any
Hip-hop,
eight-step
like
music?
club music, yeah. Yeah, give me something to get sturdy to.
Sturdy?
Yeah, like you get something to get sturdy to.
All right.
I'm 25. I'm not 40.
Wow.
Like, this is the point that I'm trying to make.
Very picky. Play that one.
This is the point that I'm trying to make.
There, dance to that, motherfucker.
If you give me white music, I'm gonna have to do white dances.
Can you do a white dance? Hit
Yeah,
that again.
yeah,
Hit that one more time for me. Let's get into dancing. All right. I hate you. I hate you
how you
again.
guys dance?
I hate you again. Not drunk.
No, it's been a good time though, Tony. I appreciate you.
Indeed. Congratulations. You ended up with a little joke book last time, or I gave you nothing?
You gave me a little joke book last time.
Okay, well, there you go. Write something in it.
All right.
There he goes,
Appreciate
ladies and gentlemen. BK.
We got that.
The bucket is real. Anything can happen on this show. Sometimes the bucket gives us people twice that have zero jokes. And sometimes the bucket gives us greatness. Your next comedian is the most recent golden ticket winner in the show's history. Fresh off of winning it 3 weeks ago. He's done a spot every week since then. I must warn you, he's a special, special creature. The guy is like if I had no confidence. It's almost like he's sick. It's almost like he doesn't want to be here at all. He has a very defined, self-deprecating style. Make some noise for him. I love him. It's another new minute by the great Rick Diaz, everybody.
All right. Okay. I've been trying to get rid of my toxic masculinity. I really miss COVID. I miss COVID. During COVID, people were staying 6 feet away from me, which was closer than before. I wouldn't hurt a fly if I tried. I tried. Yeah. I don't. Does anybody here have a sexual bucket list? I can help. I don't have a sexual bucket list. I have a sexual bucket. And it's full of tears from Hans Kim. Thank you very much. I've been sad man Rick.
Rick Diaz. Wow. Another amazing minute from Rick Diaz. Very defined style. Again, calling out Hans Kim. I love that you want to take his job. You literally are a golden ticket winner. You get to be on the show anytime you want. But you would think that you would never guess, right?
I don't even live here.
That's not. He doesn't live here, and he literally wants to take Hans Kim's job from him.
That's what foreigners do. They take Americans' jobs.
Why was there a hawk there? What did the hawk have to do with anything?
He's taking his job.
All right. Oh, okay. America. Okay. Thank you very much. I actually didn't know. So, Rick, how's Kim Congdon? What do you think about this guy?
I feel like he still spells his boobs on a calculator.
I do.
I feel like you're I feel like you're
With a lot of fives at the end.
I feel like your dick smells like a book.
My dick smells like a magazine.
Ooh.
I'm really happy to see you. I saw your set at Sunset Strip the other night.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it was okay.
That's it. I'm calling immigration. Only one of us can be here.
Holy shit, Rick taking shots at the throne over here. Look at you, the balls on you.
Their Spanish balls are huge.
They are, right?
You look like you shake when you have sex with a woman.
But they like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Rick Diaz, a force of nature. Do you have any, Jamar? Go ahead.
Oh, hey, I'm a huge fan of you.
Thank you. I had one on luck for you. I won't say it.
Fuck it, nigga. You look like Mr. Burns came out the woods and became an alien. Run that shit.
Look at the way he rolls with things. It is unbelievable. That is what it is all about. Rick Diaz putting on an improv.
I'm really sorry you had your paw on all of those chains.
I won.
I'm afraid of you, but not because you're black. Because I'm afraid that my shoes might get stuck on all that Velcro.
Oh, shit.
Man, why you wearing Woody for Toy Story pants, motherfucker?
Because I can fit in them.
This is incredible. This is the greatest argument between a criminal and a public defender I've ever seen in my entire life.
So are you still trying to protect Hans Kim?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Michael, settle down over there. Jesus Christ. Battle drums, really?
I don't care about the regular spot. If he dies, he dies.
So wait a second. You literally are leaving the United States of America next week.
Yes, sir.
And you have one more Monday left in town.
One more Monday to take a man's job.
What is this? It doesn't make any sense, though. If you win, you won't be here.
Would you stay?
He has a job working with the EU.
That's what I said when he came out here. I was like, EU?
That's not what you're going to say later tonight.
I'm going to be saying, someone call 911.
Oh, listen, Hans Kim is selling out theaters all over the country. I did an open mic at a pizzeria. I feel like, fuck it. That's why I'm doing it. I don't give a shit where this takes me. I'll see what happens when it happens.
But Hans Kim was doing open mic in pizzerias just 2 years ago.
Yeah, me too. 2 years ago, I was doing open mics into an empty crowd in a strip club in Bangkok.
Very specific.
So what do you want? What exactly do you want? If you became a regular, you'd have to go back to Brussels.
You can afford to fly me.
You want me to fly you every week from Brussels to Austin?
I'll fly myself if you can't afford it.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god!
This guy's unbelievable.
I ain't gonna fuck him.
Fuck him, Kim. We finally found a way to keep him in Europe. He's gonna need that free health care after you're done with him. Kidding. Shut up.
And the unemployment benefits.
So, Rick, seriously, explain to us what the battle plan would be if you beat Hans Kim for regularship?
If Hans Kim beats me because he brings his A shit and he gets his act together and he beats me, we'll see what happens. If I beat him,
what do you want?
I'll give him an honest rematch at New Year's Eve. In that arena.
Listen to that. I fucking love this idea. Now you've sold me on it. Now there's a little storyline. There's a little punch to it. You know what? He had a great set tonight, but absolutely, Hans, sorry, bro. Next week, your final week in town, 60 seconds versus 60 seconds for the regular ship. It will be Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim to start next week's show. And if Rick wins, Hans stays the regular. But they battle on New Year's Eve in front of over 8,000 people at the HEB
What if
Center.
Hans wins and he loses his golden ticket?
Whoa! Wow, Red Dan with... You only get that one out of every 300 times he talks, folks. I don't know how many of you are real fans of the show, but the king of bad ideas just showed that every once in a while he can dust off a good one. How does that sound to you? Will you put your golden ticket up on the line? Now, let me remind you, if you lose, that means you don't get to go on every Kill Tony that you want. But if you win, then you battle again, and if you beat him on New Year's Eve, you're the new regular, and he's gone. So you become a new regular. This gives you a chance to go back to Brussels, put a ribbon on things, and look at this guy. Natural showbiz fucking star, soaking it in, building anticipation, calling off the band, and here we go.
If I lose,
Shut up, you idiots. Shut up, you fucking trash people.
yeah, if I lose, it's okay. I got the golden ticket. Nobody can take that away from me. If I lose it, I don't give a shit. But I want a chance to recapture that golden ticket at New Year's Eve.
Okay. I get it. I love it. It sounds like two great fucking showdowns to me. Next week, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim to start the show.
But if you fail to get the golden ticket on New Year's Eve, you're never allowed to be on Kill Tony.
No, you're done. Right, there you go. Right back to bad ideas. There he is, everybody. You can set it to a fucking clock.
This is like the retarded UFC.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's the UFC took the SAT. That's what's going on here. You ready, Rick? You got it? Next week, minute versus minute.
I mean, Hans Kim had 5 punchlines tonight.
Yeah.
My last joke tonight had 5 punchlines.
Wow. Look at that.
I don't give a fuck. I came here having nothing.
Where's Hans? Is Hans up there?
I came here having nothing. If I leave with nothing, I'm good with that.
Where's Hans at? We got eyes on Hans?
That's hilarious.
Hey, I want to see this face off.
I'm
That's
going
what
for
we
you.
do.
Yes,
That's okay. Do we have a scale back there? Can we get the scale? We'll let these guys weigh in. Give me a scale. Give me Hans Kim. By the way, it's 70.7 degrees Fahrenheit in the room, if anybody was wondering. 49% humidity.
I still appreciate.
What do we got? Oh, shit. And he is not smiling, by the way. He is not smiling. Get in there, Yoni, all the way in. Straight across. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Holy shit, everybody. Wow, look at this. Hans, step up to the microphone. Michael, relax. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy's on goddamn testosterone over there. Relax, dude. Oh my God. Let me tell you guys something. All entertainment aside, Hans absolutely hates the fact that I challenge him on his regular shift. It bothers him tremendously, but he does see the results week after week after week of the pressure. It's how diamonds are created. And here you go. You have this Rick Diaz who for 2 weeks in a row keeps dropping your...
For no reason.
There's nothing funnier if you know him than a mad Hans Kim, by the way. What you're seeing is real. He's not an actor. This is... You see that smile?
How would you like it if someone came to your job and was like, hey, I can do better at your job. I challenge you. A guy that I invited into my home, he played Catan with me and my girlfriend. I did a podcast with him, and these are what Europeans are like. Don't turn into this. You are American. You have a backbone and a spine.
Oh my God, I love the nerd off you guys are having. It is incredible. I invited him to my house to play Catan. I let him use my retainer when he went to sleep that night. I swear to God, I gave him a 20% off Lens Crafters coupon. I let him borrow my fucking calculator. He needed to do that problem. Computer modulators.
This is really going to Dungeons and Drag on.
Hey, that is true.
I hope Rick Diaz wins because he's less racist.
Oh, shit. When you come to a dork in the road, Hans Kim, what do you think about this challenge? Now, I don't know if you caught it, but here's what's on the line. Rick Diaz versus you next week. Basically, whoever wins, nothing happens. But there's going to be a rematch on New Year's Eve in an arena in which either you win and you take Rick's golden ticket from him. Technically, this is like in pro wrestling when someone has both the heavyweight championship and basically the intercontinental championship at the exact same time. You would have a golden ticket, which would mean nothing to you other than the fact that you took it from some European that thought he could take your job. Let me remind you, Hans, that you are beloved on this show, and every single time, I believe you're 6-0 all-time in challenges. Why is it padded? Why is it padded? Explain to us why. I love that you two hate each other. How long have you been doing it? Oh my God. Hans, how long have you been doing it? 10. Oh, shit. Look how pissed he is. I mean, some of you might not be able to see it. Maybe you need to know Hans a little bit better like I do. But that is his fucking furious face. I mean, right now he's smiling, but you're going to see it's going to go right back to it. Watch, Rick, say something. Say something, Rick. Say anything. Anything at all. That is weird. It's weird because he's kind of smiling. Most people, if they're smiling a little bit, you're like, oh, that person's all right. Hans smiles a little bit right before he's about to kill somebody. He's playing that rape kid. All right. Okay. Red band, a little bit less. Put the mic down. Put the mic down. Let's focus on the sound effects or something. So, Hans Kim, you have a chance to take Rick's golden ticket from him. Why don't we just skip next week and announce it for New Year's Eve, and we'll take care of business then. How about that? Does that sound good? Yes. Okay. Wow, Hans is extra excited about this. New Year's Eve, golden ticket versus regular ticket. Wow. We have a scale there. Why don't you stand on the scale for no reason whatsoever? We have an actual scale. 177.6 pounds. And here we go. Rick Diaz is going to... There you go. Rick Diaz is going to stand on the scale. This is incredible. It's not picking up anything. Now it's 146.4 away in for no reason. New Year's Eve, regular ship versus golden ticket winner for basically citizenship. Kill Tony, giving immigrants of all different shapes and sizes a chance at making it big in show business. Tightening the mic stand just tight enough. There he goes, Rick Diaz, everybody. Which one did I? That one was. Okay. Wow. Storyline, folks. New Year's Eve. I got no idea. That could go either way. The thing is Rick, we've seen less new minutes from him, and with 4 years, he probably has a lot of minutes of good material up his sleeve. But Hans, really good at writing topical jokes and beloved by this crowd that literally watched him go from absolutely broke to a success story. So like the fans of Kill Tony are deeply invested in Hans's success, and plus he's an American and Rick Diaz is a filthy fucking hero. You know what I mean? So it's tough to beat. I would give Hans. I would say Hans is a minus 100 favorite there. Or something like that. Okay, your next comedian straight out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. You guys having fun still? All right, this is 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Jordan J, everyone. Here we go, Jordan J. Jordan J is next on Kill Tony. Should be coming out any second. Here comes Jordan J, everyone. He's inside. Okay. Here is Jordan J.
Hell yeah. How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Hell yeah. I'm glad to be here, man. Just moved to Austin, man. It's really diverse down here, man. I'm biracial. My daddy black, my mama white. Growing up, sometimes she was black and blue. It's all good, though. I don't judge my parents, man, because I figured I don't want kids. Just not right now. Not right now. They doing stuff I can't get behind. Like if I have a daughter, she gotta stay a girl. I'm not transphobic. I'm just selfish. Did you know it costs $100,000 to change from female to male? Yeah, so if anybody in that house getting a new dick, it's gonna be me. Well, like buying 100 new pins, I'm still walking around with the same old hoopty. I get to know when she can have a hand-me-down. So yeah, Big Ray, that's my time.
Jordan Flexing, one of my favorite things about the show is when there's someone, I remember you from shows at Vulcan, right? And even maybe the place before that?
No, it was just Vulcan.
No, Vulcan. Anyway, that was your first time on the show?
Yeah, it's my second time here.
Right, second time on the show is right now.
Second time on the show, yes sir.
And the first time did not go that well whatsoever.
No, it did. It went great.
It did?
Yeah, I got a big joke book. Yeah.
This went better?
This was great. This was even better.
You said
I think.
both went great. Which one? If you had to pick one to go better, which
I say this one. Yeah, can we in the mothership? Yeah.
So I was right with everything that I was saying the entire time.
It was the episode Hans Kim got his tattoo.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You look like Chucky grew up in Compton.
Shout out to Compton. You look like Lana Rose if she took the vaccine.
Whoa.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness.
You look like Carrot Top and blackface.
Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, you trying to fool it?
Whoa! Whoa!
You look like Blake Griffin if he drove a Kia.
Oh shit! She got a bite of the cheeseburger. That means Jamar loved that joke. That is absolutely incredible. If Blake Griffin drove a Kia. Jordan J, remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 years now.
And where are you from?
Dallas.
Dallas.
Yeah.
And how long have you been here?
2 weeks.
You moved here 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, man.
Okay. How does it feel? What's changed?
Oh, shit, a lot, bro. Like, the pussy down here crazy.
It really is. I have to. I'm just saying, like the level of beauty in the women in Austin is crazy, and I kind of forgot about it until I've been. Not you, ladies back there. I saw you earlier. Don't make noise for yourself. But no, it's crazy. You know, I was just in Kansas City on Friday, Indianapolis on Saturday. You see thousands of people at once, at a time, in a day, and then another city the next day. And then you come to the Austin, literally the fucking airport, and you're like, oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It's a whole different thing here.
Yeah.
Like the hottest people in Kansas City and Indianapolis are monsters here. Monsters. Disgusting. Impossible to look at. And this guy just got hard again. Okay. Jordan J, tell us about your love life. Are you closing with these Austinites?
Yeah, man, it's been kind of crazy though lately, man. Cause cause I like sex and shit, you know, and but like I figured out like I like to take showers before sex and then put my underwear on anyways.
Hold on a second here. Let's get this order of events correctly here. So you know you're about to have sex with a girl. She's at your place.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm gonna jump in a shower by yourself or with her?
No, man, solo gotta wash the nuts good.
You gotta wash your nuts good.
Yes.
Okay, and then you put underwear on.
Yes.
Regardless of, even though if you're just about to jump right into it, you go underwear back on.
Yeah, it's the feeling of taking them off.
I get that.
You know what I'm talking about?
And if you shower beforehand, you get to take them off twice.
Yeah, it's the pull down. Like when your dick hard as fuck, and that elastic band run across that dick. Yeah.
Whoa, this guy's interested all of a sudden.
This guy has said nothing all night.
That guy's got a fucking huge cock on him. That's what's happening there. Wow. Secret's out, dude.
What's up, dude? You own property?
Hell yeah.
Hey, she for sale.
Oh, shit.
Not for you.
Oh, my goodness. This is incredible. Wow. And you're kind of like, what do we consider you? You're somehow you're white mom, black dad, and you came out kind of red.
Yeah.
It's weird because if you move the words around in ginger, you can get.
Hey.
Hold on, let's check in with our senior African American correspondent here.
Hey, I'm Tomorrow Malik, neighbors from California. If you switch ginger around, there needs to be two G-I-N-G. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I'm going back to Tony H's place.
Spelling bee champion, Tony.
Call him albino. Fucking call him albino.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Last I think
albino indeed. So does the carpet match the drapes, or is it?
Yeah. It's weird because it go through like when the seasons change. Like we go from
right. Yeah. This is actually, we have a chart of what your cubes, Jamar, turn your head sideways. We have a chart. This is how it starts. And as the seasons go on, it gets dark and then red again, and then dark and red again.
Yo!
This is January through February, and then March is a little April, May, and then June for some reason. We go dark again.
Winter is where everything dies.
And July to October here, and then a little something special for Christmas and New Year's at the end there.
Shout out to Juneteenth.
Red Band's gonna have to go in and fix every time you drop that mic. And look at him, looking at me. Oh shit!
Was he gonna play the Lion King shit?
Yeah, that's what happens. That's a Red Band's version of the N-word. When he gets mad at a black person, he hits that sound effect.
Shout out to Jesse Jackson.
I love it. So let me ask you something, Jordan, because you are, we don't get that too many light-skinned black guys on this show. So do you look up to other light-skinned people?
Yeah, yeah.
Who are some of your favorites?
Drake.
Whoa.
Oh, I think that's about it, man.
Steph Curry? Colin Kaepernick?
Yeah, I feel Colin.
You do?
Yeah, but he good at pissing white people off.
Yeah, he is. We don't like him.
Yeah.
This guy definitely doesn't like him. Hell yeah. All right. Well, fun times, Jordan. You already have a big joke book. You have a gel blaster. Business is booming for you.
Jordan, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
You're also going to leave here with some Zippix toothpicks as you walk off backstage. I don't have any up here, but Zippix. Smoke more. Smoke less, zip more. Zippix toothpicks. Don't smoke more. Don't do that. Don't smoke more. Use Zippix toothpicks. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We having fun out there tonight, huh? It's a fun episode. I like it like this. It's just the machine is rolling. Everything is fully operational. How about another hand for my amazing guests, Jamar Neighbors and Tim Condon. We're having fun here. This is so much fun! Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon is next on Still Tony. Here he is. Make some noise for Chad, everybody. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Chad Dixon, everyone.
Hell yeah. Back-to-back gingers. What a treat for you all. Oh my gosh. My name is Chad. I actually come from a long line of shitty names. Yeah. My grandfather's name was Gaylord. True story. My father's name was also Gaylord. It took a while to crack the code. I heard recently that dogs can smell lung cancer on your breath. I'd hate to see the prostate exam. So, my God. This is our German Shepherd Milo. He's going to be smelling your asshole today. Boy, he likes it. What, you see the peanut butter, buddy? What you? I'm just kidding. You got cancer. I hate this part, guys. My girlfriend just broke up with me like 3 years ago. Thank you. That's been tough. It's been a tough year. She had the perfect body, perfect body for pass blocking in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? Just calling them out.
Okay. Chad Dixon, everybody. Hell yeah, Chad. My goodness gracious. Welcome to the show, Chad. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been in Austin for 2 years. I did it before COVID. I don't know. Everyone has their starting date. They're like October 20th. I don't really know.
A ballpark?
So I'd say 3.
3 years. Okay. All of it here in Austin.
2 in Austin.
Where'd you move from?
Syracuse, New York.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Upstate New York.
This
explains a lot about the lack of punchlines in your material.
We had the whole process.
Bad audiences, bad. Who's the best comedian out of upstate New York ever? Rick James has been called on the field. Dees has nominated Rick James as the funniest comedian. Chad, what do you do for work? What exactly type of inspections do you do for a living? You seem like an inspector.
I do no inspecting. Actually, I'm an 8th grade science teacher.
Whoa!
Not with that mustache.
Yeah.
Do they know you come from a long line of faggots?
Did you say Gaylords? All right, fuck.
That's Happy King. That's what it means. Happy King. You know what I'm saying?
You look like you sniffed the seats at Chuck E. Cheese.
Is that really what I look like? Do I look like I sniffed this? I do.
Low key. Yeah.
All right.
Not no.
That's fair.
Yeah, you do have some pedophile energies. Do you like teach one of the? Let me guess. You coach one of the girls' sports at the school that you teach science at? Am I correct?
Soccer. They teach the girls volleyball too. No, I don't. I do. This is what I do after work.
What?
I do open mic comedy after work. I don't.
No extracurricular activities for you?
Zero.
You're not
Zero.
anything? A lot of school teachers, 8th grade science teachers, for example, they will be the softball coach or something like that.
Yeah, we've got like 2 sports teams, so I think they're pretty well covered. They've got like rifle, and they've got.
You watch them with binoculars from out of your window? Okay. Chad, what do you do for fun? How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
72.
38. 33, so I'm glad 38. That seemed like a real guess. 33, whatever.
Okay, give an actual guess for those of you that might have missed it, everybody. He wanted to genuinely be right about this on a comedy show.
5 years, plus or minus. We teach about plus or minus 5 in science. You know, that's kind of the thing. Error.
So when she's like, I'm only 15, you're like,
Oh, hell. Hey, goddamn.
Big pedophile crowd here. Big.
It wasn't until you got on the stage.
it's a mustache, dog.
Yeah. He looked like he glued Nerd's candy on his asshole to attract his type. And stand in the park.
Nerds and turds, nerds and turds.
I mean, I tried to dress up. I don't know what else to wear.
Do you always dress like that? Do you always dress like a guy that has a few beers all by himself at the end of an empty bar?
I mean,
kind of like this. Just like
I would go to that bar if these were the worst people. I would go to that bar.
Okay. All right. No problem. No problems here.
I don't know where.
You've seen the show, right?
I have.
Okay.
Well,
Chad, what do you do for fun? Other than open mics, stand-up comedy, and teaching 8th grade, you seem like you have you seem like you're good at something, like roller skating. Like you'd be normally good at roller skating,
Boy,
or
do I
skating
love roller
backwards
skating.
while like seamlessly turning and stuff. Like I have a feeling you're really good at something.
I bet I'm good at everything I do. Maybe maybe we could let the jokes about comedy, but
What? Okay, you're good at everything that you do. The question was, what is it that you do?
all right. Well, I mean, it changes. It changes. I've been getting into swimming lately. I mean, is that?
In 15-year-old pussy.
Yeah. Kim has decided you are officially a pedophile.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Thank you.
So swimming, what kind of swimming are you doing?
We're going to Barton Springs. We're freestyling.
Whoa.
We're going for about 2 minutes hard and then about 8 minutes of
when you
survival.
Say hard because there was a 15-year-old there.
This is fun. Look at this.
Yeah.
No, it is.
This is your 15 minutes of fame.
Whoa. What do we got for that one? 15 minutes, more like pedophile, am I right?
Way to take the ball and run with it. Like we're just at a playground with 15-year-olds and they chase you back to your bed.
Just lean into it. You gotta lean into it. This is my path now, guys. We had a clean rap sheet before this, but hey.
It is incredible. It is incredible. What kind of car do you drive?
2018 4Runner, and that was after I've had multiple vehicles stolen from Austin. Give it up to Austin police, not finding those vehicles.
What vehicles were stolen exactly? One of your dates, even one of your big wheels?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Take that to me for that.
He do look like Pee Wee Herman in AA.
Oh, boy. Do we still want to know the vehicles? Does anyone care really about my
Yeah, what are the vehicles? We want to know.
First vehicle I ever bought, Jeep Wrangler.
A Barbie Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah. The Jeep ain't the only thing. That ain't the only. All right, what else? The Jeep Wrangler.
And then a vehicle. My girlfriend, our Tacoma got stolen. So big Toyota crowd.
Yeah.
So that hit pretty hard here. I
How about
know.
a Voyager? Any Voyagers? Did you have any?
I don't know what a Voyager is. I had a Hyundai Accent for a while.
It's a van.
Whoa! It's like,
Do you know why everybody thinks you're a pedophile? If you had to guess, why would you guess? Why would you guess that is the running
Did I
joke?
tuck my shirt in? Should I untuck it?
Yeah. Whoa! Damn! Look who's about to get some 28-year-old pussy tonight. If you count two 14-year-olds as 28, am I right? Still a pedophile. Still a pedophile. Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon and the little girls. Oh, take the mustache off, Chad. Let's see if that helps. How many do you think you should take off this mustache? All right. Chad, fun times. You're a pedophile. We love you. I'll tell you what. The set was terrible, but I like the way that you handled the interview so much. Chad, look over here. Look over here. I like the way you handled the interview so much that I'm going to give you a real Texas leather joke book by the great Bone Saw. Yeah. I can tell I look in those eyes and I see there's something there.
And what is there?
A pedophile!
Yay! There he goes. You're going to leave with a gel blaster. Now, let me remind you, the people that you shoot with this, make sure they're wearing goggles at the time.
Yeah. You look like when he get hard, his big point to the nearest 10-year-old.
He puts the compass.
I think 45 jokes was enough about the whole thing. I think we yeah.
There he goes, everybody.
We're just kidding around.
Yeah. We're like you. We kid. There he goes. Chad Dixon, everybody.
It's going to ruin his mayor.
Tim said it. There he goes, everybody. He's leaving. Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon comedy, everybody. All right, what are we doing? We started late, right? All right, we have another golden ticket winner. We're going to fly through it real quick. This guy, famously from Houston, Texas, moved to Austin, Texas, got a job working at a Buc-ee's. This is a brand new minute from Enrique Chacon, everybody. Here he is.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Hell yeah, man, I have a problem. I've been trying to look more like a man recently. So I've been wearing boots and buying shit at the Tractor Supply. I even got a new haircut, man, and honestly, I just ended up looking like Kim Jong-un's sister, bro. Y'all keep laughing, and I'm gonna call my brother, bro. Everybody in this room is gonna starve. My girl, 6'1", half black, half white, right? I'm 5'7" with heels on. I swear to God, it feels like I'm strengthening my bloodline up in this bitch, dude. My kids won't know the pain of being 5'7", man. But if their dicks get bigger than mine, they're gonna know the pain of not having a father. My girl took me to the black club for the first time, and it was tight, man. A cool black dude approached me. He was like, "Hey, man, that's all you." And I was like, "Yeah, that's all me." And he was like, "Man, can you handle all that?" And I couldn't. Because once the twerk music started playing, I didn't know what to do behind her, so I was just raising my hands up in the air. Later, somebody told me that I looked like the inflatable tube man at the club. Thank you.
Enrique Chacon.
Appreciate you.
There's adorable energies, self-deprecation. Unbelievable. You did it again. Kim Condon, what do you think about this sweet boy?
You're fucking amazing. You look like carb load Mencia.
Damn. You look like your mom's OnlyFans is Hurricane Maria.
Oh shit.
Yes, because my mom gets wet.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Make some noise for Kim's mom's wet pussy. That's right.
Clip that so I can send it to her.
Kim came out of that thing like it was a water slide at 6 feet.
No, I like Royce O'Donnell.
Fuck, dude.
You are adorable, Enrique. You are something else. How's life been going for you? Tell us about it.
Pretty good, Tony. I finally got health insurance, bro.
Absolutely.
Thank you, dog. Look at this. You know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. I can finally get some glasses, man.
Hell yeah, man. What are you doing with your health insurance? Glasses?
I'm gonna get a physical finally, dude. I'm
Physical? Oh shit. I got bad news for you, dude. You're not gonna be happy. You're sweating right now. That is not good for a physical.
It's dope, Tony. Having that insurance card, it almost makes me feel like a citizen, man.
This motherfucker at heartburn, they gotta call the fire department.
Fuck, Jamar, fuck you, Jamar.
How a fat nigga wearing skinny jeans? This is crazy.
Man, shut up, bro.
That is a
You
thing.
look like a hot topic security guard, bro. Shut the fuck
Oh
up.
shit. Oh shit. Give him a bite of your burger. Give him a bite of your burger. Hell yeah. He's been eyeballing it since he got up here. He deserves it.
It's the only way I can kill him. I can't do it with jokes.
I'm down to go out and
His voice sounds like he's talking through a walkie-talkie real loud.
It looks like breathing makes him run out of breath.
Got some hoes, bro. I'm gonna buy me a fucking Peloton after this.
I love it. I mean, incredible. What type of exercise do you do? What is the most...
You're watching it.
It is incredible. He's wiping sweat from his face. He's not old enough to be this sweaty at all.
I feel like a Baptist preacher right now, bro.
How,
I gotta do what I gotta do.
how old are you, Enrique?
Oh, I just turned 27.
27 years old, and obviously very high blood pressure. And there's a lot going on here. 27, you're adorable, you're super likable, but I mean, it seems like you're in terrible shape. Literally, I'm gonna go back again. What type of working out do you do in real life? What's the most that you do? Is it really coming up these stairs at the mothership? What is it?
Partly that. So recently I rescued 2 goats, right? From the slaughterhouse. So
You rescued 2 goats from the slaughterhouse?
From the slaughterhouse, bro.
Okay.
He likes them tartar.
You wrestled 2 goats at a what?
The slaughterhouse. I rescued them, 2 of them. They're beautiful goats. So I think that's the most thing I do. I just like scoop their shit up, tend to them, feed them.
Where do you keep these goats?
I have so me and my girl got a big ass property, right? So I was tired of doing yard work, Tony. I was, man. So I decided to get some fucking goats,
And the goats eat the grass.
They do everything. You see these fucking assholes, no?
Yeah. Wow. Damn.
I was in the front.
You've been called the N-word by a black guy and an asshole by a Mexican tonight. Welcome to Austin.
Welcome.
You don't see that out in Fort Worth.
So I picked up one of the goats, right? And before the guy gave it to me, he was like, "Man, I gotta let you know this goat is a hermaphrodite." And he was like, "Do you want him?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, I don't want to sound homophobic,
Yeah.
So I gotta she him at home.
Damn. Wow. Incredible. What is it? What's it like? Does it have balls, a vagina? What's going on?
I don't know. I haven't molested it yet, bro. You want to know? We can do it together, Tommy.
Oh, yeah. It's a throat goat. Hell yeah. Not bad. All right. Stupid. Had to do it.
Damn.
Enrique. Wow. So how's work at Buc-ee's going? Everybody knows you work at Buc-ee's.
Yeah,
Sometimes you're the mascot.
Oh, actually, not anymore. You're looking at the new cigarette manager at Buc-ee's, look.
Whoa, you got bumped up.
That's all I do, count cigarettes.
Hell yeah.
Talk to representatives, bro.
I love it.
Gets my blood pressure going, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Making the big bucks. I love it. And that's a big raise, right?
Oh, yeah, it's a bigger raise.
Amazing. Well,
And it's the health insurance.
oh, that's how you got it.
Oh,
Becoming a manager
just coming
at
full
Buc-ee's.
circle, bro.
Incredible. Use the health insurance, Enrique.
Yeah.
Use it. Cash in.
Sweat it.
Yeah.
I am telling you, maybe we're going to have the same primary care physician, dude. You never know.
What?
I think he's dying right now.
You are sweating profusely. I've never seen a wet front before, but
I'm done. Okay.
it's not a slur if you make it up yourself.
Yep.
I'm also with, like, Kim's mom, you know?
Yes. Yes. All right. Yeah.
He looked like he stuttered like this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Goddamn.
Absolutely. Goddamn, you guys keep making fun of me. I love it. What were you doing at a slaughterhouse? And I think it's pronounced Waffle House. All right.
He was writing bad jokes.
He was getting beat up by Rocky, nigga, when he was training for Copper Lane.
Rocky Road, baby.
Damn.
All right. Enrique, you're adorable. We love you. Golden ticket
Thank you.
winner from Houston. Now lives in Austin.
Yeah,
Enrique
good night.
Chacon. Red Ben wanted to end the show, but I pulled one more name out of the bucket. Is that okay? Your final bucket pull of the night. Let's see what happens here. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name to me. Let's all meet him together. John Stork, everybody. John Stork. Oh, hell yeah. One more time for John Stork, everybody. Come on, your final bucket pull of the night. Kill Tony, giving anyone a chance at 60 seconds. Here he is, John Stork.
I wasn't the most promising child scholastically. I remember thinking there was a letter in the alphabet called Elemento. For over 10 years, my main gig was being a busker. For those of you who don't know, busker is a fancy word for street performer. And street performer is a fancy word for someone who never graduated from high school. I'm just playing. I never went to high school. I was homeschooled. Went to public school from kindergarten through 5th grade. Then my parents pulled me out because I was weird and didn't fit in. So homeschooling really helped with that. Sometimes I wish my dad had just pulled out.
Fuck yeah. John Stork, everybody. 60 seconds. And then some. I love it. That was very funny.
Thank you.
How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years solidly now.
2 years.
Preparing to be a stay-at-home husband, I guess.
Stay-at-home husband. What type of street performing were you doing?
I did an act with acrobat, fire, handstands,
wow,
that kind of jazz.
That sounds amazing. What made you stop that? Were you making good money?
I was doing okay. I was living in Key West full time, and this hippie kid came in named Benjamin, tried to do a fire show, and he lit himself on fire, and a tourist lady too, and his response was to push her into the ocean, swim. Nobody died, but the city of Key West said no more fires.
Right. So that sounds like an actual fire fest. Amazing.
I wasn't there that night.
What I would give for video of that. You light a lady on fire, throw her in the ocean. She can't swim. Damn.
Do you have video of that?
No.
I don't know if anyone captured it. If it was captured, I think it was confiscated for legal purposes.
Right.
There's a huge lawsuit.
And then after that, you
right
went in
now.
disguise. You started dressing like the Babadook. Okay. Stay-at-home husband. This is really something that's happening. Where'd you meet this little lady at? And what kind of hula hoops of fire does she do for a living?
She sells insurance, so very different from what I was doing, but she was on vacation in Key West. That's how we met.
Nice.
She was like, I want the Lucky Charms guy.
Just like I've always wanted to fuck the mascot of Notre Dame.
You look like a magician that only pull heroin out the hat. Man, nigga, what you want, nigga? Well, I got everything. I got the fentanyl shit. I got the late shit. I don't know.
Stay-at-home husband, and that's in Key West. That's where you live still.
No, we live in San Antonio, and that's where she was living. So that's where we moved. That's sad as fuck.
San Antonio, not a ton of art there.
No, I was trying to busk on the Pearl, and they kicked me out.
There was a guy earlier that tried to busk on a kid. You know what I mean? 15-year-old to be specific. He was trying to busk a nut. Oh, D, shut up. D Madness in the motherfucking house, giving a lot of funny commentary that you guys don't always get to hear. A lot of oh my god. Sorry. All right. So, John Stork, is there any chance you could do like a trick or something if you're such a busker? I mean,
okay.
Elon Musk over there. Why don't you're in Austin now. Can we get some busking music? Do you guys know any good busking? Oh. Hey, oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Hey, let's fucking busk, baby. Whoa. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Very impressive. Jamar Neighbors has turned into the Baba Dark.
I'm live from Compton, California, and
we're going to check in with our senior African-American correspondent. Oh, wait, you took the hat off.
hey, what's going on, man? I'm from Compton, California. Hey, what's going on? I'm from Compton, California. Tomorrow, my name is here. This nigga looked like he ripped his jeans trying to look for a vein. Going back to Kill Tony. Back to you, Tony.
And we are back in the studio. John, have you ever done any drugs?
Well,
John, I like your style, and I like it a lot. We're going to put a ribbon on this episode. You're going to leave here with a gel blaster and a big joke book. Congratulations. Sign up again sometime. Only an hour drive from San Antonio. Make some noise for John Stork, everybody. There he goes. We got one last one up there. Leading with a gel blaster, some Zippix toothpicks, and a Boneseye Kill Tony joke book. And I'm telling you, these things get fucking cooler and cooler every week. It's actually unbelievable. Handcrafted by Boneseye. They're available at killmerch.com, our unbelievably successful merch store. A lot of cool shit on it, including the currently sold out, restocking Cam Patterson plain white tee that has a tiny red Kill Tony tag at the bottom left corner and comes with a free rock. All right. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this show or what? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man with the record for the most appearances all time on the show, the most interviews all time on the show. The one, the only, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Sarsaparilla Gorilla in Manila, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
I actually have have some very exciting news. I started a church. The good news is gay people are allowed. The bad news, they got to tie 25%. Isn't it weird how every time I Google search Ron Paul, a SWAT team hogties me and FedExes me to Guantanamo Bay? 3 buddies went to check into a La Quinta Inn in Nashville this past week and ended up managing the hotel for hours after they discovered no one was working there. I actually have a confession. I was actually selling the employees Xanax bars out of room 217 and they all blacked out. I ain't ever gonna stop selling Xanax bars out of room 217. It has come out that comedian Hassan Minaj has been lying about being the victim of racism for years to remain relevant. From a white girl dumping him in high school to people sending him anthrax. Now I'm starting to question whether he was actually raped by Russell Brand. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
1 minute, 9 seconds for the veteran of not only the show, but obviously the Civil War, William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible. You did it again. Love the joke at the end, making fun of 2 comedians at once. Jamar and I started stand-up with Hassan Minaj. Do you remember that?
Yeah, he used to pull up at Marty's and shit. Marty's is a
yeah, it was barely a comedy club. It was really some dude's like living room that really wanted, I don't know, what do you think? He inherited money or something like that?
all I know is he raped bitches on that couch, and that wasn't good.
He did? Marty?
Probably. Remember Hassan Minaj?
I paid $5 to get raped on that couch.
Yeah, I was there. I watched it. I jacked off to it on that thing. I remember Hassan Minaj.
What do you remember about Hassan Minaj, though? I'm curious.
No. Real shit. Like, hey, he was a hard worker. He did pull up with new jokes every time and shit like that. That's all I fucking remember. But he was a hard worker, so I'm fucked up about you shitting on him.
Well, you're gonna have to deal with that, and
The saddest part is that we can clearly hear the microphone dropping.
And I just want to say something though. Red Band, I know today is like your Christmas. It's National Cheeseburger Day.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Unbelievable.
Eat it, bitch!
Got a damn chance. Wow, Red Band using an inside reference. Shout out to Not a Damn Chance Burgers, one of our local favorites here in Austin, Texas. Even though the owner keeps inviting my friends that visit from New York and LA to have to go to the place instead of bringing them here. It drives me absolutely crazy, but he does it. Shout out to Philip, everybody. He's here tonight. This is the kind of power I possess, is to make my friends feel awkward about doing shit that annoys me on the show. Yeah, card I use rarely, but when I do, very effective. Not a Damn Chance Burgers is literally one of the best burgers in the world. Has to be. He's won multiple Michelin stars. Some of the gave Michelin stars in Austin. I think he would win one here, but you know what? I found out they don't do that. It's only in New York and LA. Isn't that right, Philip? Oh, okay. More than those 2, but not here. How about a hand for my friend Philip? Literally one of the best chefs on planet Earth. Sushi by Scratch restaurants.
Best sushi in the world.
It's the best sushi in the world, and literally the best. The burgers are so good that I think they're fucking too good, and I sleep deeply after the burgers. They literally, I can't work after eating one of his burgers, so I have to eat it at the end of the night.
Tony, I actually brought up Marty's. When I moved to LA, I was doing open mics at Marty's, and I remember one night I was high as fuck on cocaine, and I think Bud Ices, and I held my breath in that place for 2.5 fucking minutes. Yeah, that's just what I remember about Marty's. I held my breath 2.5 minutes.
I also remember you from the movie Scary Movies with the little hand. When they with the little hand. Trying to
kiss in my little hand.
Is there anything you want to say to Jamar after what he just said to you, William?
No, I have to hold my tongue right now. I mean, I have to.
No, man, because I got another one lined up, so it may be a good response to yours.
Jamar,
roast god William Montgomery loading up right now, and famous for his incredible roast skills. Oh shit! There's the corpse of John Benet Ramsey taking a pee break right now.
I fucked her.
I better be nice.
Put a
Jesus.
bra on, bitch. Holy shit. I saw your titty. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Yikes.
Dude. Where are you
Get
gonna?
your bitch in check, dude. What the fuck? There has to put a bra on, dude. What the fuck?
That is true. And you should probably put one on as well, sir. Incredible. William, what else is going on this week? Tell us about your actual life.
Oh man, what? Why are you already fucking laughing, you fucking idiot? I haven't even
He's
said
at it.
anything.
Who appears to be white Spike Lee sitting in the front row here.
Spike your drink, Lee.
William, what about you? What about your life? You just acknowledged a random person in the front row when I asked about you.
Tony, I'm super excited about the end of the week. I'm finally going to the water park in between here and San Antonio. What is that place called? I can't. There's a Schlitterbahn. Finally going to Schlitterbahn.
But you're cancer. Like, aren't you not supposed to be in the sun? Red Band bringing up skin
thanks for
cancer.
bringing up
Here we
my skin
go.
cancer.
Comedy Lord Red Band bringing up Williams.
I actually have to go back to the dermatologist. I think I have fucking skin cancer now, right by my nose. Why are you laughing, you fucking idiot? I'm not even kidding. So I hope I look really cool with a big scar on my face, because I'm about to have a big scar when they have to remove it. So I've been dealing with that, Tony. I mean, I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to have a really good time at Schlitterbahn at the end of the week, but all I can think about...
I think you have comedy cancer.
Whoa!
Wait,
wow.
that's a good thing,
Him
right?
taking a shot at one of the most beloved characters in the history of the show. This is incredible. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. William eyeballing her, looking her up and down. Anything can happen right now.
I think you got cancer in your butt, bitch.
Oh!
What do you mean I can't roast people, Tony? And Jamar, I think you have cancer all over your skin, dude. What's going on?
William Montgomery beard is red because he combed it with the comb he killed a prostitute with.
Okay.
Tony.
My guests are done for the night. Your job here is done.
You know, I've been hearing, though, on the road with you, Tony, that William's just been destroying every single one of your shows, though. Like, he's been, killing it.
Yeah, it's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. We wouldn't have it any other way.
You look like it retired.
Oh my goodness. Oh, look at the wheels turning over here.
You like George Washington toilet.
Oh,
George Washington's toilet.
Oh my God. All right. William, tell us a little bit more before we get out of here. Let's put a ribbon on this. Tell us something that you're passionate about this week.
Well, I did bring our sweet little dog here tonight. I've been really passionate about her. I've been getting on Reddit a bunch recently. I haven't been on the Kill Tony one in about 2 months because of all the fucking faggots on that. But other than that, I have been looking at a bunch of the Watch People Die subreddit. Man, I saw the worst one last night of these two pit bulls literally eating this man alive over in England somewhere. And you see all the other old people just kind of standing around trying to kick at the dog. But this guy's getting eaten by a dog. And I'm just really excited about my dog being here tonight. So...
Someone was eating.
Yeah, I mean, the dog was eating a human?
Yeah, 2 pit bulls were eating some old British man.
Oh my goodness.
Watched it over and over for about 30 minutes, and then I couldn't go to sleep, and I've been having nightmares, and it's just been a really rough week, Tony. I apologize, I'm not saying a lot.
Jamar, stop taking your dogs to England. Okie dokie.
Sorry.
So much fun. William, any last words? Anything that you're passionate about, perhaps? Anything you want to yell about?
Yeah, I mean, I've been still listening to a bunch of True, the rap artist I've been listening to the past month a lot, so I just kind of want to end this with a hootie-hoo! 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 It's been 4 months. It's been 4 months.
William, just sing that.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Yesterday. I got her saying it. You told me all night, you fucking weirdo looking piece of shit. I got a sweet little dog. What's the reverb? Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
William Montgomery, everybody. We did it again. Fun episode. New Year's Eve. Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim in a fucking arena. We figured that out here tonight. Golden ticket versus regular ship. One of them will not be able to be on the show every time after New Year's Eve 2024. The drawing for Ryan J. Ebelt is in an amazing painting of Jamar Neighbors and Kim Congdon. Those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. The local artist Chris Rogers has been painting over there all night. Cam Patterson. How about one more time for my guests, people that I've been doing stand-up with since they started, Jamar Neighbors. Anything you guys want to plug real quick, Jamar?
Hey, watch Martin Luther King Jr. on YouTube. That's my comedy special. Watch this full season 2 and 1 on Hulu, and I'll be at Skate Fest the 28th through the 1st.
Started on Kill Tony, was the first regular in the show's history. This girl was writing New Minute every week before anybody was watching over 10 years ago. Tim Congdon, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Check out my podcast, This Bitch with Sarah One Chick, my solo podcast, The Kim Congdon Takeover, KimCongdon.com for show dates. Thank you, guys.
How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band, the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Bees on the keys, and the great Deep Madness on the bass guitar. We did it again. Another very, very fun episode.
SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
Yes, absolutely. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, Sam's Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Live audience, thank you guys so much. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Some exclusive Kill Tony merch available on your way out if you want it. Thank y'all. We love you. Good night, everybody. Make some noise one more time for the mothership and yourselves. Let's get the fuck out of here.
States right now. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem says her purse was stolen at a restaurant in Washington, D.C. ABC's Stephen Fordyce says Noem was with her family for an Easter meal yesterday when it happened.
Master is believed to have taken the secretary's purse as he walked by her table. Inside the bag, Noem's passport, her department access card, key to her D.C. apartment, and $3,000 in cash.
The secretary says it's a new investigation. So the weather today, about lots of clouds out there tonight. Catch fog while you're driving. If you're out there, lose below 50 degrees. Gradually clearing up tomorrow by midday, and a temperature cooler. Highs around 60 at the beaches, 70 Metro LA, Orange County, 90 and up further out the inland Empire. above 70th Valley, you're on 80 in the high desert. And the cloud's going to linger during the day at another degree or so for Wednesday. And then
Nando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and right there, he thinks he's in Austin still. That is the one and only Deep Madness on the bass guitar. No reaction. No reaction. D, you don't even smile. You got fucking 15,000 people going crazy. You're sitting there with a straight face. There you are, you son of a bitch. How about one more time for our little opening act, our little crowd warm up? Winona Judd. What kind of fucking dreamland are we in? We might stay here. Let's. What do we do a residency in Nashville for a while, huh? Amanda Jean rolling on the beautiful fucking national anthem. We are here in the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. What a time to be alive. The number one live podcast in the world is here at Bridgestone Arena. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to have so much goddamn fun. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. The combo acts fast, and let me tell you guys, be ready when she needs it and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Great sex is a few clicks away. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult with one of their licensed medical providers. And once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, we have two totally different shows between tonight and tomorrow night. Not easy to select, not easy to decide exactly who you're going to have on a Friday night in Nashville. And I got to tell you, I don't think I could have possibly have booked this fucking thing any better and any cooler. You are in for a treat. Ladies and gentlemen, your first guest who's going to be with us all night, one of the best comedians in the world, a sniper, a genius. You know him, you love him. Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful Mark Norman. Yeah, right there, baby. Mark Norman. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Smoking his cigar backwards, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you might as well stay up, because I'm warning you right fucking now, this roof is about to explode. As I bring to the stage a first-time guest in the history of the show, a man who I've wanted on this show since the very first episode. Who better in Music City, USA, than perhaps one of the funniest, coolest musicians of all time, Nashville? I present to you, live in the flesh, Nashville's own Kid Rock.
What up, Nashville? Can I give a little hell yeah?
Let's fucking go. We are here. Kid Rock in the fucking house. An amazing time is about to be had in beautiful Nashville, Tennessee. Kid Rock, Mark Norman, you guys know how it works. Over 200 human beings signed up for the chance to be selected out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which brutally interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We have some fun. We meet them all at once. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show? I have selected the first bucket pool of the night. While we go wrangle them, I have one of our great golden ticket winners ready to get us started with a brand new minute. And by great golden ticket winner, I mean perhaps the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, on an absolute hot streak to get us started tonight, this is the unstoppable force known as Martin Phillips.
I was on the road, and a lady DM'd me, and she said, "Hey, I'll show you around town." And my pussy, I was like, damn, this city offers great tours. Like, what a package deal, you know? Not too bad to see, you know. You might be stretching this out. I'm an advocate for smoking during pregnancy because that's why monsters are really cool too, you know? And when you see a messed up kid, you're like, hey, his parents are chill, you know? That was strange. When I was a kid, the tooth fairy was coming, so I put my grandfather's dentures underneath my pillow with a note that said, "Here's a full set. Pay up, bitch." I couldn't have gotten
Martin Phillips getting us started here tonight. I love it, Martin. This is a very special look.
Oh, man, I'm a cowboy, baby.
Hell yeah. I fucking love it. You look like if Brokeback Mountain had an actual broken back.
You know what, at this time, I have something special on tonight. Because, you know, I do all these Killers and Kill Tony shows in big theaters. So I have more room to mess around. So right now, I'm wearing $30 tap shoes.
Those are tap shoes?
You know, tap shoes.
You know how to tap dance?
I think it's just walking, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you put the mic on the floor? Let's see if we can pick it up. Hell yeah. Oh shit, this is a first in Kill Tony history. Who better to be our first tap dancer than the
It's not easy. It's not easy to do.
Unbelievable.
So book the Randall Offer.
If this isn't a Make-A-Wish, I don't know what is. This is a beautiful thing. It's like if somebody put a Woody from Toy Story in the microwave.
If there's a cash prize, just fucking give it to him.
Oh, I love it. Martin, you're enjoying Nashville?
Yeah, it's cool. I just got here this afternoon.
Jesus. You got thrown right into the vortex, huh?
Yeah, I just jumped in, you know, and like little outfit this. This whole outfit's also very hot. It's very uncomfortable, actually.
I'll tell you what, you wear that outfit, go right down the street here to Kid Rock's. I'll have it waiting for you. You go in there, drinks turn on me, and you crush as much pussy as you want tonight.
Let's go! The show has begun. There he goes. Make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. He's got us started here tonight. And it has begun. Martin Phillips, you'll see him at Kid Rock's bar getting trashed tonight. If you're wondering what he's like when he's trashed, he walks exactly the same. There's no way to know. Hello, everyone. You know, sometimes life throws a little roast your way. Maybe it's a Google review that has you looking like a villain, a mugshot you wish never happened, or a negative article that's haunting you like an ex at a party. That's where Net Reputation comes in. They specialize in cleaning up your online messes so you can focus on what really matters. Roasting, joking, and, you know, just having fun. So if your Google search results look like a dumpster fire, let Net Reputation put out the flames. Whether it's a negative review or an embarrassing article, they'll help you bury that stuff faster than I can bury a heckler. Visit netreputation.com, where they'll make sure the only thing that shows up when people search your name is that you're a genius, not that one time you tried to sing at karaoke. Net Reputation. Check it out right now. Uh-oh. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. We spared no expense for Nashville, Tennessee. That is indeed Heidi, live in the flesh. And the great Valerie, everybody. The real deal. All right. It is time for your first true bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet somebody here in an arena for the first time in Nashville history on Kiltony. And the first bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Patrick Callahan. Here we go. The heartbeat of the show, the bucket. And it starts with Patrick Callahan.
Hey, what's up, guys? Wow. Let's get this out of the way. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I am a man. I know, you thought I was a lunch lady, but I am a man, but I get called ma'am a lot. I'll go to the drive-thru, I'll order my food, and I'll be like, okay, can I get anything else for you, ma'am? I always panic a little bit. I'm like, no. And I get up to the window, they're looking at me all confused. They're like, I thought you were a lady. And I'm like, yeah, she's in the trunk. I got here to Nashville yesterday and I smoked some weed. Oh, yeah. And I had the best meal of my entire life. You guys ever tried bread? You ever toasted it? All right, guys. That's me. That's it. All right.
All right, Patrick Callahan. Here you are. This is it. You're in it. A big house in the big house.
Hi, Mom.
Hell yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Does your mom look exactly like you?
She does. It's kind of, people get us confused.
What exactly is your, what do you eat to be shaped like that exactly? It's a very specific shape. You have the arms of a normal sized man. You have the kind of head and neck of a normal sized guy. And even the chest, I dare say, is normal size. And then all of a sudden it gets crazy.
Are you preggers? This is what happens when you lose like 100 pounds twice and then gain it back twice.
How do you, a lot of people in Nashville cheer for losing and regaining weight.
Hey,
I guess that's a pastime here. This is incredible.
all about, dude.
Oh my goodness.
What's up?
This is incredible. So how did you lose the weight? Let's start with gain the weight. Mom's cooking?
It wasn't eating pussy.
Hey. It's when your parents always tell you to finish the plate, clean the plate cup. Don't do that. Sorry.
You're not supposed to eat the plate, too.
I know, yeah. That's true.
Weebles wobble with alcohol.
You do. You look like Kid Rocky Road. This is incredible.
Yeah, I get melted ice cream pretty good. Thanks, Red Band.
We got red band and left band.
Red band and bread pan.
That's me.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up, Patrick?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Nashville?
In Dayton.
Dayton?
Yeah.
Wow. You seem like you haven't been dating anybody your whole life.
I have a lady, okay?
You do?
She's in the basement.
Oh. Okay. I'm guessing that's where the kitchen is.
I think her name is Wendy.
True.
I love it. You guys live together?
Yeah.
What's your house? Is it a White Castle?
Yeah. It's close to one. Yeah. I got a skyline around.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I fix ice machines.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I swear. Pretty cool, right?
Amazing. Wow. How long you been doing that for?
10 years.
10 years fixing ice machines.
It's sad, yeah. I know. It's all right.
Wow. What do you do for fun?
Comedy. I don't know. I produce like podcasts and stuff. Trying to be Red Band,
Oh, wow. You really set your standards very high. Amazing. So you fart sometimes?
Sometimes, yeah. I have a cool soundboard.
Incredible. Do you have any special skills or talents? We just found out Martin Phillips can kind of dance.
I can whistle like a train. That's kind of cool.
Oh, let's hear that.
All right. Terrible. All right, fuck me. I know.
Wow, people hated your train whistle.
They should. It's autism,
Sounded a lot like a UFO.
Something.
Yeah. Amazing, Patrick. Amazing. Well, congratulations. You did get pulled out of the bucket. What do you guys think? Big or little? Hey, how many of you think big? How many of you think little? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Oh, you are evil fucks. Let's go medium for you. There you go. It's his first time. Oh, no. It's his first time ever getting a medium. Oh, do we got a replay of that? Oh, we have the great Anthony Giordano in the director's truck telling me that we have a replay. We love replaying when people don't catch the books. Oh, there it is, right off his hands. Let's see it there. Play a little, give me a little goofy horn on this. Here it comes, the moment of a lifetime in an arena. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, look at that. If only it was that hard to catch diabetes. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineups. Whether it's points, rebounds, or assists, take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value to your lineups. Think LeBron James will get more than 24 points? Giannis for more than 35 points. Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you run and your crew run your game on Prize Picks.
Tony, I love Prize Picks as much as I love basketball, almost as much.
The basketball playoffs.
Yeah, the playoffs are my favorite. Yeah, they're the best. This week on Prize Picks, I'm selecting Luka Doncic for more than 28 points and Jason Tatum for more than 8 rebounds.
Ooh, how exciting. That's a killer lineup, Red Band. I'm personally selecting Nikola Jokic for more than 25 points and Jaylen Brown for more than 4 assists. Did you know you could turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series? Starting with the play-in round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you in the Takes 2 tickets sweepstakes, which could get you and a +1 on a VIP trip to the show. So download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Nick. Look, you heard us talk about Nick. They've taken nicotine pouches to the next level. They're the only pouches that we use these days. My favorite flavor is citrus ice by a mile. Nick is a step ahead above the other pouches. They use the best ingredients for a cleaner, more refined experience. They're made with natural coconut fiber instead of wood pulp for a smoother, better experience that won't hurt your gums. Nick pouches come in different strengths to help you hit the sweet spot, 12, 6, and 3 milligrams, with a range of refreshing mint, bold fruit, and unflavored options. There's always something to keep you satisfied, and coming soon, Nick will have a 0 milligram option, so you can dial in the perfect experience to suit your needs. Whether you're trying to kick chewing tobacco, traditional smoking products, or vape, Nick flavors hit just right. All right, man.
Tony, these Nick pouches are ridiculous. They're seriously the best. I love that Nick cans come with a built-in disposable lid for your used pouches, meaning no litter and no mess.
It's time to upgrade to nicotine pouches, just like we did. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. And you can use this code up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nickpouches.com/Tony. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of A.J. Jackson. Straight back to the bucket we go. We want to see what the hell Nashville has to offer tonight. Oh, shit. A.J. Jackson brought a human with him. Yeah, I did. Make some noise one more time for A.J. Jackson.
So I got high as hell the other day and started watching Forrest Gump, and I realized why that movie is so timeless. Because women are whores and men are retarded, huh? Chill out, buddy. All right. So I'm a 90s baby. I'm a big fan of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I think the Power Rangers are badass, huh? Y'all know what else is badass? Abortion! Hell yeah, I think abortion clinics are stealing the Power Rangers' thunder. Right, Ozzy, get over here. Ozzy, come here. Because abortion clinics, they'll be like, dude, the patient will get out on the desk and they'll be like, you ready? You ready? And the abortion doctors will go, it's abortion time. Coat hangers say, power up. Ah! Baby blaster, blah, 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 blah. Go kill some babies.
All right. We're gonna stop you right there. Holy shit.
I realize we are in the Bible Belt.
Yeah.
And the fucked up thing is, I am Catholic. Sorry, Father.
All right.
Well, you brought the dog now. You're going to need emotional support after that.
Sure thing.
Okay, AJ, let's just talk about it here. First of all, this is the first time in the show's history where the dog did a better job than the comedian. We love the dog. I see why he was trying to get away from you the entire set. absolutely embarrassing.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A little less than a year.
Little less than a year. You came out in 2025 in an arena with Forrest Gump and Power Rangers references.
Those are two of my favorite things. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Still two of your favorite things. 30 years.
That's called autism.
Are you just call yourself autistic, or are you really autistic?
Self-diagnosed.
I don't know if you've seen our autistic people on Kill Tony. They're autistic as fuck.
Yeah, they're bad. I'm more ADHD, attention deficit, horny disorder. Every time people are like squirrel, my kids.
Seems like you got a lot of excuses for being just a boring, normal dude. I'm autistic. I'm ADD. Look at my dog. I got nothing. Power Rangers. Have you been diagnosed by a doctor with any of these things?
Not doctor.
Right.
Doctor.
Right. Just ex-girlfriends.
Not too many of those either, Tony.
I bet, AJ. Kid Rock.
Power Rangers. Forrest Gump. I mean, save some pussy for the rest of them.
AJ, what do you do for work?
So, I'm kind of unemployed, if you couldn't tell.
Okay. Guys, save your booze. Save your booze until I ask for them. Psychotic was constantly boo.
No, I just moved to Nashville about a month ago.
From where?
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Okay. I really can't help you. I'm trying to get them to not boo you. Every single thing you say is terrible to say.
There's nothing good about Tulsa. I get it.
Do you like country music? That's the wrong answer. This is incredible. I think if we would have planned this, if I'm like, okay, I'm going to create a heel that the crowd's just going to hate, that's literally why I asked that. I'm like, I'm just going to give them a fucking beach ball here. I don't really like country. I don't really like hot chicken. I don't like rainy nights and temperate days.
Can we at least give it a plot for the dog?
Don't fucking... God. So creepy for you to literally spell it out like that.
Yeah, I was listening.
What's the deal with the dog? Is this just...
He's a support animal.
He is completely not trained.
Oh, he's just chilling. Definitely not.
He's adorable. We love him. Everybody loves him. We kind of want to save him from you. Yes. But... he's not an emotional support animal.
Yeah, he's just like his daddy, I guess.
Wow.
I think that's a bomb sniffing dog.
I wonder if
as long as there's peanut butter on there.
I wonder if he'll catch the little joke book. Do you think can the dog like catch things? Does it ever catch anything?
Looks at you.
If I hit the dog in the face with the joke book, I'm gonna feel bad. Ozzy, look. Ozzy, Marshall. Ozzy, this dog. Ozzy, look over here. Oh my God. Have you ever taken this thing on a fucking airplane before?
Well, it's never an airplane. You gotta be terrified. There's 20,000 people here.
Hey,
Ozzy, look. That's not a post for the camera. This is the least trained dog I've ever seen in my entire life. I've seen Costa Rican street dogs that are better trained than this thing. Hey, look at this.
The bounty hunter was
All right, you take it. Ready? Boom. What? Wow, you got it.
I did one thing right.
Oh shit! The poor dog.
AJ, get the fuck out of here. You don't get the fucking fist bump Kid Rock after that. Okay, so let's have a quick chat real quick. Save the booze for when they really, 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 really deserve it. Granted, AJ deserved it, but goddamn. See? Sweet Heidi, like a piece of ginger in between rotten sushi bites, just cleanses the room like a sage princess. All right, you guys ready for bucket pool number 3?
Yeah!
Okay, but don't do until the 60 seconds is up. Deal? There's some people booing and saying don't boo. It's pretty crazy. But all right, here we go. Remember, if you boo the whole time, the rest of the world's going to make fun of your city for being a shitty audience, and you don't want that. Little insider trading information. Okay, you can boo if you want to. We get paid the same amount no matter how much you do. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket poll goes by the name of Ryan Adams. Ryan Adams. Come on, we gotta get a good bucket poll out of here.
Has anybody here ever taken an MIG test on Facebook? If not, don't bother. It's 35 minutes of gay porn, and once you get to the end, there aren't even any questions. I checked twice. My grandpa, he used to babysit me, but now I babysit him. I took him to buy some groceries, and in the middle of the aisle, he goes, $5 for a bag of Doritos. Back in my day, I'd get my dick sucked for $1. I said, Grandpa, you can't trick me like that anymore.
There we go. Look at that. Look at that. An amazing set. Ryan Adams has arrived at the Kilsoni universe.
Yes, sir.
I love it. You stayed in the pocket. There were 10 retards that still tried to boo during your setup at the top of the set. You plowed through it. You hit your punchlines. You killed it. You did it. Our first good bucket pull of the night, Ryan Adams. Incredible, Ryan. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm going on 7 years.
7 years. Perfect. All of it here in Nashville?
I'm from Atlanta. I drove up here today.
I love it. Congratulations. That's the way to do it.
Birthday.
Is your birthday today?
Birthday.
Happy birthday, buddy. Fuck yeah.
How old are you today? I can't tell if you're 17 or 48.
I'm 30.
Oh, that's
30.
Good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
What do you do for work, Ryan?
I'm a restaurant manager full time, and I work at a sex shop part time.
Ooh.
Yeah. Selling dildos.
Yeah. Is there anything new, hot off the market coming up in this sex shop? Any state of the art technology we should know about?
Yeah, we got one that's called the Showstopper.
Ooh. What's that? I mean, I have one in my ass right now, but tell the crowd what it is.
It's just like a giant, dildo, and it has like an air suction control, little jackrabbit thing on it.
Air suction.
Showstopper. That's what we used to call a rape whistle.
Tony, I actually have this. Like, the whole thing sucks out, though. Like, it comes out of the shell too easily.
Well, it's like a little air pulse jackrabbit thing. We just got those on the shelves. They're like little, kind of like vibrates, but it's just like, it sucks, and then it pushes the air out real fast.
You really have one of these? Shut the fuck up. What do you do with it?
I used it once, but like I said,
what did you use on your butt?
No. It's are you talking about the suction? Never mind.
He's not even paying attention. It's just so good.
Red Band appropriately wearing his Predator shirt. In honor of Russell Brand.
Hell yeah.
The number 17-ish.
Okay, very good. All right, Red Band. He also looks like the goalie from the Big Green right now. Somehow. Okay, so Ryan Adams, let's talk about it. You're born and raised in Atlanta?
In Atlanta, yeah, about like 30 minutes south, but pretty much
okay. Yeah. And what do you do for fun? You got a girlfriend, a boyfriend? Are you really gay?
I'm not really gay, but I do have a fiance, and she's great. For fun, I like to ride my dirt bikes.
Oh.
That's about it. I like to go moto camping where I go out into the woods with my dirt bike and set up a little camp and stay out there for a couple nights.
Hell yeah.
And then comedy.
Fun fact,
Comedy.
every bike's a dirt bike if you use the showstopper right beforehand. The old muddy trails.
So that was created back in the year 322. He really built it. That's the car. That's the beginning of the tour. That's exactly what they say. That's some high quality craftsmanship. They built it. They say at the beginning of the tour, like, oh, they really built this stuff, and then they go on to give you a tour. But that church is 1,703 years old. The Vatican City is 92 years old, and it's coming up. No, it's not 90. Even before it was built in 29. Yeah, so it's coming up on 100 years. It's coming up on 100 years. Vatican City is going to be 100 years old in the year 2029. Yeah, 2029. It's built in 1929. So it's independent of Italy in 1929. And so in 4 short years, it'll be 100 years old. That'd be a big deal for Vatican City. They want to get out there. And the Pope has passed away. We talked about that earlier. The conclave is going to decide who the Pope is. And let's get a little information on that. See what's going on with the process.
The customs of the Catholic Church are clear and carefully orchestrated. Once the period of mourning is done, the centuries-old tradition to elect a new pope, known as the conclave and shrouded in secrecy, gets underway.
Isn't there a series called Conclave or movie? Did you see it? Pretty good. Yeah, it's good. Okay, look at that. I bet a lot more people are looking at it today.
So now it's just it's
Yeah, that's really good timing for Conclave.
Over the next 2 weeks, cardinals under the age of 80 from across the globe will descend on Vatican City, holding a series of formal meetings known as general congregations and more informal direct conversations too.
Keep in mind that cardinals are human beings, they're political animals as well, who will be meeting in various places. You know, Cardinal X will say to Cardinal Y, I've been talking about this to Cardinal Z. Let's go ahead and meet something.
The cardinals like being referred to as political animals.
It all comes down to the voting. The process is so fascinating.
Oh, yeah. I love it, Ryan. Before we get you out of here, tell us something crazy about your life or childhood or something that would surprise us about you.
My childhood. My dad was really big on meth.
Wow, a huge pop in Nashville for crystal meth, ladies and gentlemen.
Crystal meth.
You can't even make it up. The crowd goes wild for meth, of all things. Absolutely incredible. They booed almost everything all night. You mentioned meth once, the place goes nuts. Kid Rock.
You said your dad was on meth. He was big on meth. Probably had a couple Kid Rock CDs. Yeah, big on meth. He was also a preacher too, a Baptist preacher.
Whoa! Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Incredible. He was breaking bread and breaking bad at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Amazing. What does he do now?
He's in like the trucking industry. He kind of got past all that. Married a nice lady, lived in a nice subdivision.
Oh, nice.
Manager or something.
I love it. That's making it 30 minutes south of Atlanta. And what does your fiance do?
She's a bartender. Shout out, Allie. Love you, baby.
Wow. Look at that.
Is she here?
No, she had to work.
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah. Well, she's going to love to see how good you did here tonight in an arena in Nashville, Tennessee. We have custom-made Nashville joke books by the great Moneseye, who's in attendance, live in the flesh right here. There you go, my friend. Ryan Adam, your first killer of the night. Other than Mark Phillips, of course. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. Amazing. Guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better. Mini Rippers are mini cans of Voodoo Ranger's highly drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans deliver a quick, impactful hit at 9.5% ABV and are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Red Band.
Tony, I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. You need to try them if you like your beer staying cold down to the last sip. Plus, their mini size makes them the perfect pocket beer. It's a 10 out of 10 for me, Tony.
Love keeping treats in those pockets. That's right, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to bev to start your night with a bang. Seriously, these mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and feeling like you ate a loaf of bread. Plus, they get warm after a while. These stay cold. Find them at a nearby store or at VoodooRanger.com. I implore you, go to VoodooRanger.com. This podcast is sponsored by TalkSpace. You know, therapy can be costly, but TalkSpace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay? Hooray, gang.
That's right, Tony. TalkSpace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy and accessible and affordable. I think TalkSpace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
Oh, nice. Sweet boy. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. TalkSpace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's TalkSpace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. And now it is time for one of the regulars of the show. Your first regular of the night, an absolute sensation. Once in a generation talent that we watch write and perform a new minute every single week. Nashville, I present to you the Nashville Arena debut of Cam Patterson.
Yeah. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you. That's all. I just realized something about myself. I don't like phone sex. I was having phone sex with my girlfriend who was on FaceTime, and she was playing with herself, and I was beating my meat. And then she was like, "Can I use a toy?" And I was like, "Yeah, no problem. You can use a toy." And then she pulled out an 11-inch green dildo. And I was flabbergasted, really, dog. Understand something? Bitch, I said a toy, not Hulk's dick, you dirty hoe. It's clobbering time, dumbass bitch, that's crazy. And like, I don't listen, I'm fine with my girlfriend having like toys that you play with, pleasure herself and shit, but it has to be the same size as my dick, no bigger. And I've been to her house a million times. I've never seen a green dildo there ever, dog. Where has she been hiding this bitch from me? I want to go there and cut it in half and have two of my dicks so she can use it when she needs. Like, that pissed me off. Just understand something. That's like me going, you know what? Can I use a toy? And I just pull out a fat white bitch. It's conference time. All right, let me get about to sit down something.
Hilarious.
Hey, Tony, wait, I got something.
Oh, yeah?
You know how I failed the last time? What to drink with? You drank it? You dirty bitch.
Oh, what did you just do, Mark?
You fucked up my whole drink.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was vodka.
No, it's water. That's water.
Oh, fuck.
Can we get Cam another cup of water?
You all good?
We'll give you another water.
Yeah. God damn it, that went for you, nigga. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
This all good.
I thought you were my slave.
Whoa! The fuck going on here? There's too many coppers to say that right now, man.
I mean, in his defense, we've never seen you dress quite so slavey before.
But listen, wait a fucking minute.
This is a whole new look.
Wait a minute.
You came out with OJ's glove on your head.
Baking soda.
Yes, we got Kid Rock and Crack Rock.
It was a terrible idea. I spilled something on my shirt backstage, and then like this, I gotta cut my hair down. My hair don't look good right now.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus
It's
Christ!
a lot. It's a lot.
Damn.
It's not gonna work it out, right?
Wow!
Look like a good
Wow! This
This blacker every time I see you. I feel like if a box of Newports was a person.
This magic trick brought to you by Hennessy.
Sorry about
We got Hennessy in Tennessee. What the hell are you about to do? There is no winning this. You're about to just spill a bunch of water on a stage. Okay. Okay, before. Okay, good. Is in.
Yeah, nigga. Science, nigga.
Wow.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Yeah, nigga. I'm happy. I'm so happy that we're up.
Wow. Yeah, that is incredible. You're a crazy. You are like a real magician, Cam.
I'm a magic nigga, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Magic, dog.
I always thought you were more of a David Copperhouse.
Okay.
David Copperfield, if you know what I mean. That,
it flew over their heads, but I got what you were saying.
it's a lot of math, but when it'll hit you on your drive back to Atlanta or whatever. It's closest I could get to saying the N-word. Okay, forget it. Anyway, absolutely incredible, Cam. Your magic, the jokes. Mark Norman, what do you think about this guy?
That was fun. I didn't know you were a prop guy.
Yeah, I know
But,
that.
black people love science and hate their kids, but that was really something, I gotta say. Well done.
That is amazing. He's been on this magic kick. I saw him backstage. He made a whole rotisserie chicken disappear.
Women, class. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I didn't realize my face was up there.
Yeah, it's cool, right? We have state-of-the-art technology.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck? You see that shit, nigga?
It's actually a mugshot.
And this portion of the show is being brought to you by Advanced Hair. Look at that. One day treatment, life-changing results. Make your appointment today at advancedhair.com. Well, I got a great idea. And it's based off of your hard work. Nothing comes to mind, but I'll think about it. But we can do this talk bags. How about this? If we do 6 talk bags, we'll do this 6 at 6. We'll do the 6 talk bags at 6 o'clock.
Did you just try rhyming 6 with 6?
I did. But in the rhyming dictionary, I put in 6. That's why the first word that came up was 6. 6 at 6.
And it's going to be 6 talkbacks?
At 6.
At 6.
Or the drawback, the talkback drawbacks.
No, you need to work this.
How about talkback? Talkback.
Walkback?
Callback. Talkback.
That we took us off of. Kid Rock, this is your first time seeing the great Cam Patterson.
He's so confused right now. Like, who is this nigga? He's got a lot of energy in this little guy. A lot of energy.
He's got a lot of energy, this little guy. That is one way of putting it. That is one way of putting it.
It's the best shit ever, man.
Absolutely. How do you like Nashville so
I like Nashville. Nashville nice. I don't like all the bridal showers. That's gay.
The what?
The bridal showers and shit.
Oh yeah.
I don't like all that shit.
Yeah.
Nashville cool. I fuck with Nashville. Nashville nice.
Yeah.
Nashville is like white Atlanta. That's what it is, really.
Yep.
Yeah, it's white Atlanta.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. A lot of these bridal showers give second and third wedding vibes. I don't know if
Yeah.
you're feeling the same thing. Feels like very few first weddings happen.
Yeah, it's nice, but white as fuck. That's a big lady. Hell yeah.
Oh shit. Oh my god. You guys know how to spot them like Doppler radars over here. It's like big lady, big lady, big lady, big lady. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Look who's got the front row. These two have the best.
Pretty sure that was a compliment.
Hell yeah. I would fuck her. I would fuck her.
Hell
You
yeah.
noticed her because you look like Kool-Aid.
You going to hell, nigga. I saw the
Those two people have the best free seats in the house. You chose the wrong show to come 30 minutes late.
It's a tomato, nigga. That's crazy. I love you, white lady. It's good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love you, white bitch. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's good.
I love it. The first bucket pool put a wig on and sat in the front row. You gotta love it. Absolutely incredible. A tornado and a tomato.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. Cam, it's amazing. That is, I can't believe you were able to get the punchline to your joke to show up to the front row.
That's a Tennessee tape.
This guy's the one that gets in between those legs every night.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Every night he goes from Nashville to Rashville. Oh, this is Kill Tony.
I'm gonna say, God bless you, soldier.
We love it. You know what I'm gonna do? Here's a big joke book. Check this out. This is for her. Oh, it's over. It's over. Here's another one. So, it's a good fucking catch. Cam Patterson, you did it again, you fucking stud. Make some goddamn noise for the young star. 25 years old, a juggernaut. And you found him right here on Kill Tony. You guys ready for another bucket pool? Here we go. We're having fun here in the fucking dirty South here in Nashville, Tennessee. Make some noise for your next comedian. This is, without a doubt, his name is Chris Dunn, everybody. Here comes Chris Dunn.
What's up, Rich Sean? How we doing? I can't believe I'm going to say this to an arena, but it's my wife's time of the month right now. Not her period. That's just what I call it when she covers 100% of our bills. It's pretty emasculating. I'm the one who can't fuck for a week. I thought moving in together would solve the problem, but our pay periods haven't synced up yet. Mine's late. Are you kidding me? Shut the fuck up. Why boo? Yeah. She's 4 years younger than me. Okay, never mind.
Wow. I mean, let's just look at the science behind what just happened here. Just for people watching, wondering how comedy works in a crowd like this. And for the perhaps, where are the bucket pools at? Where are the comedians at? Over there? Fuck yeah. take note. You cannot leave pauses for laughter if there is no laughter. It's my wife's time of the month. I pay the bills.
I'm no comedian.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go out on a limb and guess that it might not be a good idea to tell your crowd to shut the fuck up.
Sorry. No doubt about it. You kind of did everything wrong there, Chris.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Apologies don't matter at this point. You're in the eye of the storm, my friend. How long you been?
How's your weekend, Jen? You're out in Austin, buddy? I was in Austin. I saw the place over. Saw the studio? Yeah. It looks dope. What's on from the outside? I didn't go inside, but yeah, you should have called me. They would have given me a tour. Yeah, but if you just called me, even on the weekend, you were there what days? I was supposed to be there Friday, but my freaking flight got canceled. So I got there Saturday morning and then stayed till Sunday. But Sunday's hard to look at properties. That's the whole reason I'm looking to look for stuff. Oh, you're looking to live? Yeah. Did you find anything? I found some, like 2 different spots that I thought, well, that's cool. Near the studio? 6 minutes away. Oh, shit. Jen likes to walk. Jen likes to walk to work. Dude, and the temperatures there, though? No. Was it toasty? Even for, like, this time of year, it was, like, 85 and kind of humid. You know, so I hate it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I like the hot. I know, we're very opposite. But either way, you have AC. Yeah, he's all good. It was just wifey was there all week, man. The family. They love it out there already. So we'll see, man. Count down, baby. It is really weird. Hernandez moving to Austin. Kind of legit. How's your weekend, chick?
Washington and a slowing economy are causing lower revenue projections to the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars.
It's also cited rising costs for the city, especially legal settlements that are hundreds of millions of dollars over budget. The mayor says she hopes to avoid layoffs by getting financial help from the state. The jury in the retrial of an Orange County judge is now deliberating. Prosecutors that used their closing arguments argued Jeffrey Ferguson's claim that he accidentally shot his wife to death in a home in high meals because of a bad shoulder is ludicrous. Ferguson's charged with killing his wife Cheryl in August 2023. He maintains it was an accident. Ferguson's first trial ended in a mistrial.
You've been doing stand-up.
Under 2 years, just under 2 years.
Under 2 years. Well, much like your last name, I do believe your career is done now. What do you do for work?
It's not good. I'm an Uber delivery driver right now.
How old are you?
34.
34, and you're an Uber delivery driver. Mark Norman?
Well, at least one of your deliveries is good.
So how did life end up like this? How did you end up 34, a white guy, Uber delivering? What happened?
I was in bands. I did okay. I kind of started over when I started doing stand-up. So I've started living shitty again fairly recently. I was all right for a minute.
You don't play music anymore?
Not professional.
But what did you do when you were doing it professionally? What instrument were you playing?
Drum.
What type of band were you in?
Mostly like rock, punk rock type bands.
But you decided to not do it anymore?
Didn't like it, always wanted to do comedy and started doing comedy.
Do you think you're better at drums than you are comedy?
Right now, yeah.
You guys think we should have a fucking Mexican drum off right now? Well. Let me explain how this works to the great Kid Rock. We have a tradition on this show where if it just so happens to be that a comedian knows how to play the drums, well, then they get a 20 to 30 second drum solo and compete with the house drummer. And they go solo versus solo. And at the end of the Mexican drum off, the crowd decides who they like more. If Chris Dunn wins, the rules are that he becomes the new drummer for Kill Tony and has to move to Austin, Texas, and literally be the drummer every week. I can already tell the crowd hates this idea. They love Michael Gonzalez, but let's see what's going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, going first, this is Chris Dunn. He lost a stick there at one point. Doesn't get much more embarrassing than that unless you count the set that he had earlier. All right. We got a little replay of him losing his stick. Let's see that real quick, Anthony. Let's see it. Absolutely embarrassing. Everything's going okay. And then, oh, and it hits him in the head. Jesus, we didn't even notice that the first time. Let's see it again. See the replay up there? It's unbelievable. I mean, even God himself is like, nope. Look at that. All right, here to defend his throne, undefeated.
Made a name for herself. She's like, I don't know enough about him, so whatever. I just know he's funny in the interview. Brian Callen of Let's find his talent. No, she's more like me. If there's no road press, if there's no road press, she's she only taking about whatever. You almost go to age. And he had a tournament in Camarillo. Here's the even worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, if it's just your kids, or you're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. The boys did not show up. They're also in a majors tournament. So we played some good teams. I'm pretty sure the kid pitched in the first game won a Cy Young Award. He was as big as I was. He pitched great. In his first game, it's been a little bit of a slump batting. That's how it goes with these kids. Yeah, man. And then Sunday, they won. They were in the silver bracket, I think, the silver and bronze. And if they won the first game, they played six, so they'd potentially play 3 games. So like, I'll be at the field all day. I'll be here all day. First game was at 8 a.m. So I'm like, I'll be here all day, all good. That's what I love to do more. Sit in the sun, watch the kiddos play baseball. Sign me up, got my snacks. Right, Bossy's playing with other little ones. He loves it out there. Like, here we go. That first game they lost. They were winning the entire game, and then couldn't get out of the fourth. Had 2 outs, gave up a bunch of runs, and then just didn't answer. T didn't play great, man. Just didn't. It's all good. I'm never hard on T at the games, and I tell dads this all the time. Nothing you yell from the sidelines has ever helped the kid play better. It only makes it worse. And then some of the other dads were yelling. I was like, oh, this is the baseball dad group. So I walked all the way around. I didn't want to be part of it because I didn't want T to think I was saying things. So I went to the outfield and watched from the outfield like a psycho. Like the neighbor from Home Improvement or something. It is what it is, man. You don't want to critique those little dudes too much. They're not. They're not. So no matter how T plays, I tell them 3 things I liked about it, and I'll leave it at that. And then the mistakes we'll fix days later at practice. I'm hard on my practice. Practice, that we can be hard on, critique them, and try to motivate them. But game, another thing, man. Don't take the fun out of it. So they got their ass whooped early the entire day. Again, wife was in Austin, so the kid's so low. And Camarillo's like 30 minutes from Santa Barbara, so I was like, well, I get go to Santa Barbara. You really don't give a fuck. No? What can you do? She gave her state of the city and tried to do that. Can't play it all with one now. And here's what I want to say. It's both important and unimportant. I can promise you, nobody remembers what she said last year. I can promise you, nobody remembers what Gavin Newsom said in State to State address last year, this year, 2 years ago.
At all time in Mexican troubles, this is the legend himself, the one true Mexican king, Michael Gonzalez.
The females can only all the men because they want to bang, fight for bitches. does anyone do it? Like fight more bitches. Yikes. Very strange looking at really good here. These things are fucking stupid. Good. Y'all.
Welcome, Marty. How are you? Hello. How was your day? Excellent. Good to hear. I'm almost through all these Kill Tonys, but it is a live one or their Nashville show. If you'd like to watch, you want to play a game? You want to hear more about me? All right. Well, I've got my bots going. I saw your picture. I didn't see it recently, but I saw your picture with the spam in the background. That's amazing. Very serendipitous. Well, this is just really boring, but whenever a website does anything different, it normally doesn't bother people, but it bothers me because of my bots. And so Blue Sky has put up like a new, just like a pop-up message that just tells people that they're going to be allowing authenticated accounts soon, and it gets in the way of my spamming. It's no big deal. I mean, it's like a couple extra buttons I have to hit click, but okay, there's that. So I recently found out how to, well, I shouldn't say recently, but I know how to make these bots on mobile devices as well, at least Android devices, and I have been doing that and just getting more and more people to find out about what I do. And so let's see the last person to say something about me, how long ago it was, and what they said. We're going to take a look. All right. Oh, tight. Somebody just said something 10 minutes ago. Got off my ass and trying to find out what that Rabbi Rothschild spam bot plague on here is all, and it is literally the entire live stream. Just some fuck lounging around in his room with 0 viewers for hours. Yeah, that's pretty much correct. That's right on the money. Next one was 38 minutes ago. Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? The next person was 1 hour ago. They said, Rabbi Rothschild, you mean Joe Biden? Another hour ago at Rabbi Rothschild guy, could you not today? Oh, because I spam these people and it's just annoying to them, but it gives me more influence. And eventually somebody's going to see what I do and they're going to see all my different accounts and they'll be like, what is going on with this? And you just become like, it's the mere exposure effect. You just become like, as I've had people call it, omnipresent. You're just always there. And I had somebody 2 hours ago, this Rabbi Rothschild bitch needs to go get a fucking hobby. I've blocked over a dozen of this cum stains accounts. I mean, these guys are just pretty intense. So I love it because it's just more awareness about what I do. And like, even this person got off my ass trying to find out what Rabbi Rothschild spam plague on here is all about. So it's like, you know, like if you spam somebody once, it's no big deal. They'll be like, whatever. They won't pay attention to it. If you do it twice, 3 times, 4 times, you know, then they start paying attention to it. And, you know, it's like an annoyance to them. And then they start checking out what you do. And I know. Have you ever seen my blog? Audie? Okay, it's super long. It's just one blog post that I made like 2 summers ago or something like that, last summer. You don't have to look at it, but It's very, very long, and it is just information from ChatGPT about the future of society and like future. Yeah, no, that's okay. I'm not asking you to. I wrote some of it, and I certainly wrote the um, prompts. But yeah, no, I understand. I mean, I don't know that much about 100 types of computers that are faster than a quantum computer. Frankly, no human on Earth knows. So I need to use artificial intelligence to enhance some of my knowledge on these um, subjects. So anyway, no, I understand. I mean, go ahead. You want to talk more about computers? Okay, like the future of computers. Excellent. All right. Well, before we get to supercomputers, can I tell you the story of the computer and how it came to be? Yeah, because you should really understand the foundations. Now, I'm not an expert in this, though I do have certifications. I'm sure that there are like computer historians who could probably do a better job with the technicalities, but um, this was a subject that fascinated me about 5 years ago or so. I knew how computers work and I've been using them, but I didn't really understand like when do we consider the first computer to be? What is it? Like I remember hearing about different iterations of computers that would take up rooms, and then before then, but it gets to textiles. So there's an invention which you may have seen. It's known as a loom, LOOM. And what the loom was, if you don't know, is a machine that was made popular around the beginning of the 19th century, so the 1800s, where people would make. Pardon me. Yeah, for making fabric, exactly. And that's what's fascinating about it. That machine is the thing that gets us to the computers that we have today. And a lot of people don't know that. So essentially, that machine made um, creating fabric and creating clothing much easier. And as the Industrial Revolution continued into the 19th century, the type of technology that was used for making fabric was used in first, like making the census. I forget which census it is, but we're going to look at it right now. First computer used census. So the idea was that we could use these types of machines that we're making for textiles. Eventually, we could use those for tabulating the census and tabulating like presidential elections. So the the used elections. It was like the first major event that used what we would consider a computer was in. Oh no, it was in like there. Let me get the right one. 19th century. Okay, here it is. So it was in 1850. Albert Henderson patented an electrochemical vote recorder for legislative roll call votes. U.S. patent 7521. The system allowed legislators to vote by holding down the A or nay telegraph key on their desk to remotely print their name in either the A or nay column piece of on a piece of damp blotter paper that served as the official record of the vote. However, the first practical use of an electronic voting machine came much later. In 1869, not much later, but it's 19 years, Thomas Edison refined the idea by adding electromechanical counters to count the votes. The first use of the paper ballot to conduct an election appears to have been in Rome in 139 BCE. And the first use of paper ballots in the United States was in 1629 to select a pastor for the Salem Church. In the 19th century, many early developers of voting machines continued to interpret laws requiring the elections be by ballot as the requirement that elections be carried out by the use of little balls. So many early voting machines operated by depositing small balls in the appropriate containers as each voter cast a vote. Okay, so we get like the introduction of the computer in like the mid 19th century. And then it really begins to start to take. Well, you should also know that there were people who were known as Luddites, Luddites. And these people were very smart. I think they were very smart. And they saw what we're moving towards, this complete technological singularity, long ago. And they actually started destroying the loom, the fabric machine. They would destroy them because it was putting them out of business. And they said, look, it's eventually going to put everybody out of business. So don't go down this pathway. And this was a movement in the 19th century, particularly in England. So the Luddites were members of the 19th century movement of English textile workers who opposed the use of certain types of automated machinery due to concerns relating to worker pay and output quality. They often destroyed the machines in organized raids. Members of the group referred to themselves as, it may be Luddite. I always mispronounce it. Luddite, self-described followers of Ned Ludd, a legendary weaver whose name is still used as a pseudonym in threatening letters to mill owners and government officials. So, like, these textile people were like very early on seeing what could potentially happen with the use of machines and putting people out of business. All right. So then we have the founding of IBM, which was major. So it began as International Business Machines, but it's under the trademark IBM. And essentially, within their history, it originated with several technological innovations developed and commercialized in the 19th century. So there's a computing scale that was patented in 1885, an electronic tabulating machine in 1889, and a time clock for workers in 1889 as well. On June 16, 1911, their four Got People's companies were amalgamated in New York State and formed a fifth company, Computing, Tabulating, Recording Company, based in Endicott, New York. The five companies had 1,300 employees in offices and plants in Endicott and Binghamton, New York, Dayton, Ohio, Detroit, Michigan, Washington, D.C., and Toronto, Canada. Collectively, the companies manufactured a wide array of machinery for sale and lease, ranging from commercial scales and industrial time recorders, meat and cheese slicers, to tabulators and punch cards. Thomas Watson Sr., so he's the big guy of IBM, fired from the National Cash Register Company by John Henry Patterson, called on Flint and in 1914 was offered a position at CTR. Watson joined CTR as a general manager and then 11 months later was made president when antitrust cases relating to his time at National Cash Register were resolved. Having learned Patterson's pioneering business practices, Watson proceeded to put the stamp of NCR onto CTR's companies. He implemented sales conventions, generous sales incentives, a focus on customer service, and insistence on well-groomed, dark-suited salesmen, and had an evangelical fervor for instilling company pride and loyalty in every worker. His favorite slogan, "Think," became a mantra for each company's employees. During Watson's first 4 years, revenues reached $9 million, and the company had operations that expanded Europe, South America, Asia, and Australia. Watson never liked the clumsy, hyphenated name Computing Tabulating Recording Company and chose to replace it with the more expansive title International Business Machines, which had previously been used as the name of CTR's Canadian division. The name was changed on February 14th, 1924. By 1933, most of the subsidiaries had been merged into one company, IBM. So IBM is really, it becomes the behemoth within the computer world. And we're getting to supercomputers, but it's important to know this background to see how we get there and to know the story. Okay, so computers really start to advance in and around after World War II. There are different arguments as to why this occurred. If you want to know my opinion, I really think that it has to do with reverse engineered alien technology. Now, you're not going to read that on Wikipedia, but if you just look at the amount of advancement that we made. Sure. Sure. Absolutely. And it's a big few sentences. So if you won't read this on Wikipedia, but what I really think occurred after World War II, particularly after Roswell, which occurred in July of 1947, was a lot of reverse engineered alien technology. And the reason why I say that is because if you look at the advancement of computing, say from 1910 to 1920, 1920 to 1930, 1930 to 1940, we don't see major advancements. But from 1940 to 1950 and 1950 to 1960 and 1960 and 1970, we see huge advancements, much, much, much larger than would have been predicted. And it's not like I made up this theory. This is written about extensively. One of the people who writes about it is Colonel Philip Corso in his book, The Day After Roswell. He was in charge of a program to reverse engineer alien technology. And this is how we get technologies such as the computer transistor, how we got night vision, how we got different types of radar, different types of stealth technology, things like the laser. Like we didn't have the laser before then. All of this is supposedly comes from inventors, but we don't really have a specific like one inventor who does all this. Generally, it came from corporations. The argument is this, and this is really just within ufology, is that we have the Roswell crash. If you're not familiar, was a alleged crashed UFO in technically Corona, New Mexico, but the closest major city was where an air base was, Roswell, New Mexico. And there was a farmer whose name is Mac Brazel, who was just on his farm and found all this random debris. And he got his family together and they started looking at the debris. And the debris was really interesting. It was all metal. And they called the local sheriff. The local sheriff came out, and you couldn't bend some parts of the metal. Other parts you could bend, and it would bend right back. They couldn't melt it. They couldn't burn it. It was just unlike anything they'd ever seen. And also, allegedly, there were like 3 bodies that were there as well. Now, again, this isn't my story. This is a very published story. And it was so published that the Roswell newspaper published an article that said that crashed UFOs or crashed saucers were found in this field. Well, the sheriff called the United States government. The United States government sent out the newly created Air Force to take this material back to this Roswell Air Force Base. Now, this isn't the first time we've heard about aliens. In fact, if you've ever heard of the band the Foo Fighters, the name Foo Fighter is the name of how troops or American troops would refer to unidentified flying craft in the air that they didn't know if they were Japanese or German. And it turned out it was neither of them. And really, this story goes back as long as humans have existed. We see this. We see images of aliens on hieroglyphs. We see it on in Renaissance paintings. We see it in German wood cuttings from like the 16th century. There was an article about a crashed UFO um, that hit a windmill and in Texas in the late 19th century, and they buried the bodies that had crashed with it. So this isn't the first time we've ever heard this, but this is the time where it's most publicized. And allegedly, much of this technology was given to these major companies like IBM, like Bell Laboratories, like General Electric. And what they would do is say to the engineers there that we found this from either the Germans or the Japanese or something, and we need you to reverse engineer it. And what that means is to basically take it and figure out how it works. And then what we're going to do is we're going to patent it as a company, and then we'll be able to make money off of it. So this was very common. And some of the items that were allegedly reverse engineered were things like night vision, were things like infrared technology, were things like Scotch guard and Teflon and some stealth. Pardon me? I can't hear you. Can you say that again? Oh, you don't know what those are? Okay. So, do you know what night vision technology is? It's like that green color. Okay, so you know what night vision technology is. Infrared technology is similar. Okay, so you know that. Scotch guard. Okay, sure. Great question. That's the stuff that's used on carpeting and fabrics and like furniture that doesn't allow water to permeate or stains to permeate. Definitely. So this was not something that had been invented before this. Uh, and then I said Teflon. So Teflon is that coating that is put on pots and pans. Do you know what like a so that essentially it doesn't burn your well how what is the purpose of it? So that you have um what would you call it, non-stick functions of a pan that wasn't invented before this happened. Other things, the big one is the computer transistor, the micro. So basically there's this huge move towards making things smaller, and the microchip becomes one of these, the transistor becomes one of these. So previously, and if you really want to know my thoughts as honestly as I can be, if we did not have the reverse engineering um of this type of technology that gave us all these electronics, we would be living currently in a world of like steampunk. Do you know what steampunk is? Okay, so I really think that basically you wouldn't have electricity. A lot of things would be like mechanical and based on antiquated technology. But because we had this reverse engineering of alien technology, we were able to take major leaps forward, and in particular in computing. Now, that isn't my own. That isn't just my theory. That is probably the majority of people within the ufology world who know anything about ufology. That's very consistent with that story, but that's not what you're going to read about in the history of the of international business machines, IBM. Now, a few other things happened very very important that happened right around that 1947 date. So if you know, World War II was from 1940 to 1945. 1945, we have the founding of the United Nations in San Francisco, but it really takes place or begins to, in a major way, we have it develop around 1947, 1948. We have the founding of the CIA, which happens at this time. We have the founding of Israel, which happens May 14th, 1948. We have the founding of the NSA that happens at the beginning of the 1950s. All of these major world events occur, and many of them may have been connected to this event. Now, getting back to the computers, that's just so you recognize that there may be some other influence on computing that we didn't necessarily do alone as humans. But nevertheless, then you have something, the development of computing into the 1950s. So that's where you have Bell Laboratories and IBM and General Electric and these major corporations who are starting to create large computers for different reasons, usually having to do with the Cold War, a lot of times having to do with the espionage. And if you know about the first computers, they were very, very large. They were giant. They were the size of entire rooms, sometimes buildings, just for one computer. And they really had absolutely no computing power in comparison to today. So you may have something like a computer that takes up an entire room. Let me just look at the actual computing power. First computers that took up an entire room, how much processing power do they have? So it's just like absolutely nothing, like 500 flops. That's floating point operations per second. And like today, we're at 1,000 trillion flops per second. It's just advanced incredibly quickly. The first one was the ENIAC, built in the 1940s, and it was capable of about 500 flops. It was a massive machine weighing 30 tons and occupying a 1,500 square foot room. ENIAC used the common octal-based radio tubes of the day, and its design included 1,800 vacuum tubes and 1,500 relays. So that's another thing. We were using tubes back then and weren't using the microchip. That would only come about later. So then we get, so in terms of like speed, like well, depending on your device, but just like your phone has like maybe 8 gigabytes of RAM. So a gigabyte is 1,000 megabytes, and a megabyte is 1,000 kilobytes, and a kilobyte is 1,000 bytes. So it's like millions of bytes basically. And back then these things were running at like 10 bytes, 20 bytes, not even a kilobyte yet. That wouldn't come about until like the 70s and 80s. So then we have the space program. And without going down that rabbit hole, because I can talk about it at length, I really have the things that I feel I am, and I don't feel I'm an expert on anything, but I know the Apollo missions better than just about anyone you will meet. And just to give you an idea, the Apollo program, I looked this up not too long ago with a friend who was asking me questions about it. The Apollo program in its entirety had less than 1 kilobyte of memory for its entirety. It was like barely anything, which makes us wonder, why were they allegedly successful on that, and were they successful on it, or was that a hoax? And we can go down that road another day. But basically, to give you an idea of how quickly we've advanced with it. Okay, very well. It's a joke that if you don't look into it, then you'll never know. But if you look into it, it's an absolute joke. So basically just from in terms of computing, all of what you're seeing in those Apollo films and such, I mean, a lot of it is just slowed down footage, but all of the computing power that we had is less than 1/20th of a video that we have today. So essentially, like a video is like, let's just say like a 1 megabyte video. Just that's like a GIF. That's like a small little thing. All of the computing power that we had during the Apollo program was like 1/20th of that, 1/20th of a second. It's just absolutely nothing. But nevertheless, we then start moving into the 1970s and the personal computer. And so we have Microsoft, which was founded actually in Albuquerque, New Mexico, by Bill Gates and Paul Allen. They basically stole an idea from another company that would create what was known as MS-DOS. But essentially they stole this technology, and they were trying to recruit people in Albuquerque, New Mexico, to work for them, but nobody wanted to go to Albuquerque, so they relocated to Washington, to Seattle, and they start Microsoft. A little later, we have Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak, who begin Apple Computer. And this is really, there are other computer companies that are around, but these are the big two, as you know, that really are still around today. And the story of Apple Computer is lengthy, but essentially you have Steve Wozniak, who's the brains behind it and the engineer behind it, and Steve Jobs, who was the marketer of it. And he was like the salesperson. And basically, due to some legalities, especially around that time, a company wasn't always allowed to have the hardware and the software. They could create the hardware, but they weren't allowed to create software for it, or vice versa. So you would have software companies that would emerge, and then you would have hardware companies that emerge. But into the 1980s, we get the personal computer with the Apple I and the Apple II, and basically the ability to start home computing. Then we get into the early 1990s, and that's you're probably more familiar with this. But actually, before then, we have the internet that starts. It was originally like a naval. It was started by the United States Navy to be able to communicate from different buildings quickly, and then from there, it made its way into into academia, specifically at Stanford, some other places as well, but Stanford Research Institute, SRI, became a big place for that. And then we get into the bringing of the internet into the home. Additionally, we have MS-DOS, which really revolutionizes the ability of a common person to be able to use a computer. And I was born in 1985, so I remember a time when there weren't any computers. No one had a computer. There was no internet. And so I'm almost like a historian in that I remember these days, and then eventually what it was like when the computer came about, and you would hear about somebody's parents used one at work or saw one at work, and then eventually their parents might have brought one home, or your parents might have brought one home, and then eventually like it wasn't necessarily connected to the internet back then. It would just be an offline system. Now, of course, these systems were being used for other things too, nuclear weapons and different defense purposes. We don't have time to go into all of that, or that's just it's really, I want to move towards the supercomputers. Okay, so then a lot of this is going to be what you know already. You have the founding of the internet that begins arguably, like the first email is sent, I believe, in like 1991. I think is when they say, but some people may say that there were messages sent in 1988. But around that time, you start to have the internet being used as a communications portal. the internet did not really make it into the mainstream, though, until Windows 95 came out. And when Windows 95 came out, it was like a revolution. There was Windows 3.1 before then, but it wasn't used as much in people's homes. And I can remember when Windows 95 came out, it was revolutionary. And the reason why was like as I don't know, an 8-year-old, because it really didn't come out in 95. It came out in like 94, and I was born at the end of 85. So I was maybe 8 or 9. I remember being able to use this, and it wasn't like like Microsoft DOS, that MS DOS, that was essentially you had to type into things. It had a mouse. I remember hearing about a mouse, that we were getting a mouse, and I thought it was like a pet that we were getting, but not understanding that no, a mouse was not a pet. It was something connected to the computer. And I'll never forget, like, while we we had a computer, it was not connected to the internet for a couple of years because my parents were hesitant. They didn't know. They didn't want me perhaps exposed to all of the things that happen on the internet, and they didn't know either how to use it, and it was an extra cost and some other things. But I do remember being connected, or being able to install games, and more than games, the encyclopedia. And I remember seeing my first video on the computer. I'll never forget what it was. I don't know if it was the absolute first one, but I remember it was Apollo 11, allegedly. And I remember just watching it over and over and over again. It was just like a short clip, but it was part of this, what was then called, I believe, Groyler Encyclopedia. And then there would be other encyclopedias that would come out, and Carta was one, and some others. Okay, so then within all of this, we have telecommunications and we'll get into this, why this is all important, but on the flip side of this, which hadn't yet merged. Go ahead. Sure. Absolutely. Excellent. So throughout all of this, we also have, like, running parallel, though sometimes interchanging, is telecommunications. People don't know. I think this is so funny that the first phone call, well, it's actually arguable. Everybody knows or is taught as a child. Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone, but there's an argument that there's a man, an inventor, Marconi, who helped to invent radio, may have done this first. And the thing is, Alexander Graham Bell beat him to the patent office, and that's why he gets credited with that. And if you don't know, AT&T was Alexander Graham Bell's company, and General Electric was Thomas Edison's company. So, like, all of these companies that are still around today are connected to their original founders in some different ways. The first telephone call was between Alexander Graham Bell and his assistant, and the first word uttered was ahoy. The first words were like ahoy hoy. What were the first words uttered in the first telephone call of Alexander Graham Bell? And the reason why is this is how you would oh, pardon me, I made a mistake. They were, Mr. Watson, come here, I want to see you. And then his assistant came in. But the way that Alexander Graham Bell would answer the phone was different than the way that we do it. What was the way that Alexander Graham Bell answered a phone? It was like ahoy hoy, not hello. Yes. Ahoy hoy. Alexander Graham Bell preferred to answer the phone with ahoy or ahoy hoy rather than hello. He suggested using ahoy as a suitable greeting for telephone calls, inspired by its use as a nautical greeting. Despite Bell's performance or preference, Thomas Edison advocated for hello as he believed it was easily heard and distinguished from other words. Eventually, hello became the standard greeting as telephone exchanges were set up across the United States. But I find this fascinating that, like, when they first started using this technology, they didn't know what to say, and they had to come up with a nomenclature. So, all right. So then we get into um, telecommunications moving in a parallel but sometimes connected way with computing. And the reason this is going to become merged within your lifetime, as you know, and then we start moving in the 1990s. We have Windows 95, Windows 98, Windows 2000, Windows Vista, Windows ME, Windows Vista, Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 10, and now we're at Windows 11. So those are all iterations of basically, frankly, the same type of computer system that Windows 95 was. They have this, aside from Windows 8, they all have the start button. They all have the clock in the corner. They all basically run the same way. They're just one's fast. They're just faster iterations of each of them, but they haven't changed that much. All right, then we have the I mean, there were different arguable smartphones of what happened. The big phone that changed things, which I'm sure you probably remember. Do you remember the Motorola Razr? Excellent. So that was kind of when phones started to become um, sexy and well, weren't just being used um, for practical uses. I should say before then we had the BlackBerry, which was really big, and the Palm Pilot, which was really big. But basically, computing got smaller and smaller. And then, of course, we have the thing that, well, even before then we get the iPod. But the thing that changed everything was the iPhone, when it really is the dawn of of what a smartphone is. And that occurred in 2007 with the launch of iPhone. And then from there, we move towards all the different iterations that we're on iPhone 16 or whatever now. Okay, and like all of that. But the reason why I want to have all that background is because we're going to get into Neuralink. So then we have in 2024 or 2023 maybe. Let me see. The man's name is Nolan Aspro. Um, he was the first person to have Neuralink installed successfully, and yeah, it was 2024. So, um, so what is that? That's a brain implant, and that's kind of the next movement. So we went from like computers that took up entire rooms. Well, first we went from the loom to computers that took up entire rooms, to the personal computer that you could have at home, to the smartphone that you could have in your pocket, and then we moved into computers that are going inside of you. And so the man's name's Nolan Aspro, if you know who I'm talking about. If you don't, that's fine. He's a quadriplegic man. He was the first successful Neuralink implant. And if you know Neuralink's story, Elon Musk acquired it. Most of the companies that Elon Musk says he started, he didn't really start. There were other people, and he just has enough money, and he's able to buy these things. Neuralink was one of them. And what he ended up doing was developing using monkeys. Well, I think specifically primates, or generally primates, but specifically monkeys, and putting implants in them. Now was a lot of um, there was a lot of contention on this program, because some of these monkeys were in pain, and but they will be seen in perhaps as having made major sacrifices for the good of humanity. So we have Nolan Aspro. This man was a quadriplegic. The way that means he can't use his arms and legs. The way that he became a quadriplegic is he used to be able to walk and run and move his arms and stuff, and he went and he was just in like a pond, and he dove in and landed incorrectly on his neck, and it snapped his brainstem or his spinal cord, and it left him unable to use his arms and legs. So he wasn't living what he felt, and he admits, was a very fulfilling life. And when they were looking for test cases for Neuralink, he volunteered. And they went to his house, and they made sure that he was a good candidate for this. And he's basically in a mechanized chair or a motorized chair. And he was then chosen, and the surgery was done to make him the first Neuralink implant. Now, what does that mean? Well, it means that he can basically use an implant within his brain wirelessly without using his hands or his legs, and he can move a cursor on a computer just using his brain. And he can do some other things too. He can play video games. And it's not just he can play video games. He can play video games better than anyone on earth. As he has said, he basically has an auto aimer within his brain, within his mind. And so if you know what an auto aimer is, it's basically a computer system that allows someone to always shoot in the right direction in first person shooter games generally, or other types of games like that. And so we have this case. Now they have Neuralink has done implants on other people too. The second you used a very important word, cybernetics, and that's what this is. A lot of times people don't know what that means. When people ask me what does cybernetics mean, without going to the dictionary and giving them a dictionary definition, I just say that it is the merging of biology and technology, and that's really what it is. We've had cybernetic technology around longer than just Neuralink. There are arguments to be made that pacemakers are cybernetic technology. In fact, if you know who former Vice President of the United States Dick Cheney is, he has made it known that he wants to be known as the first cyborg because he's had so many different pacemakers put in to keep him alive. And there's an argument to be made that anyone with a pacemaker is you could make an argument that that's a person who's a cyborg of some degree. But we have Nolan Aspro. He's the first person to have Neuralink, and then there have been other people. I don't know all of their names. Nolan is the big one in my mind because I've seen multiple interviews of him, and he was the first. All right. So what that is essentially what's called a BCI, a brain computer interface. And as we move into the 21st century, those will become more common, first in people who need them, like quadriplegics and people with perhaps mental issues. And then eventually it's going to become perhaps something that's put into infants, newborns. And there are all kinds of morality discussions about that, which we don't have to go into. But as we're moving, we have advancements in technology. Now, there's something called Moore's Law, which you should know. And the idea of Moore's Law, it's a formula that basically says that The number of transistors in an integrated circuit doubles about every 2 years. Moore's law is an observation and projection of a historical trend. Rather than a law of physics, it is an empirical relationship. It is an experience curve law, a type of law quantifying efficiency gains from experience and production. So, what does that mean? It's not like the laws of gravity or the laws of physics, but it is just basically an observation that every 2 years or so, technology doubles, approximately ish. And if you're like, well, why hasn't the iPhone doubled? It There's something called um, planned obsolescence, that basically these corporations are slowing things down purposefully. But if left ungoverned, technology every 2 years will essentially double. All right. So what does that mean for us as we move into the 21st century? Well, we have a big date that occurs November 30th, 2022. That is the launch of ChatGPT, which is the first LLM, large language model, available to the public that makes an impact on society. And I can tell you this, Audie, because I was on camera this whole time. I remember I remember it was actually available, I think, in a closed capacity in early November, and I used it in early November, and I was like, this isn't that good. This isn't anything great. It wasn't anything life changing or anything. I remember using it and just being like, but it was still having its kinks worked out. And then it was really around the end of 2022, 2023, I began using it like multiple times a day, like I do now. And I remember telling people about it. I hosted a Twitter Spaces back then with this woman from San Diego. She and I would host this overnight show for this cryptocurrency. Long story short, I would tell people, "Do you know about ChatGPT?" And they'd be like, "No, I've never heard of it." And I would be like, "You have to look at it." I mean, I was like its biggest salesperson, and I would just be like, any question that you have, you can go to this thing. And people would make fun of me for using it. They'd be like, you think that this thing's going to take over society, or not take over society, but revolutionize society. And I'm like, you're absolutely right. It is. I mean, we would use it to create poetry. I would be like, give me 5 topics of just random topics. And people would be like, all right, cotton candy, lobsters, dog leashes, cars, and clouds. And it would make the most beautiful poem that we had ever heard. And they'd be like, wow, that's pretty powerful. And we were just using it to look up facts and things like that. And people would come to me because they didn't at that time have a ChatGPT account. All you had to do was register. But it didn't have an open way to use it without an account. They would come to me and ask me questions, and I'd be like, all right, let's look up the answers. All right. So we have ChatGPT, which is really the first usable AI for the general public, November of 2022. And since then, we've had the different iterations of ChatGPT. So it started with ChatGPT 1. Well, there's really like 0, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, and we're on 4 now, and we'll be moving towards 4.5 and 5 soon. All right, so what does that do? It's just getting better and better, because that's LLM, that's large language models. But what we're starting to have it develop is image creation with something like, one of the models that does this is Midjourney, but there's also Dolly that does it. There are quite a few different ones that do it. And then they're now starting to do videos. And if you've seen the development since like 2023 of how it does videos, it's becoming very accurate. And this is what has become known as, a lot of people talk about, the dead internet theory, where most of the content that people are actually seeing on the internet isn't organic. A lot of it is either AI or bot created and whatever it may be. All right. So that's kind of where we're up to today. Now, where we're moving into the future, and we'll name all the different types of computers and all those things. Well, we should talk about quantum computing. So generally, computers use a binary system, which are ones and zeros. But with quantum computing, they use what's called qubits. And difference from binary. Now, I'm certainly not an expert. Really, I know a lot, but I know a little bit about a lot of things. And there are some things I know a lot more about than others. But essentially, the differences between quantum and binary computing. Quantum computing differs significantly from binary computing in several key aspects. In conventional computing, information is processed using bits, which can either be 0 or 1. Quantum computing, on the other hand, uses qubits, which can represent both 0 and 1 simultaneously due to the principle of superposition. This allows quantum computers to perform computations on multiple states at once, enabling massive parallel processing. And parallel processing is very important. It basically allows simultaneous functions to be completed as opposed to having to wait for each individual function that we have with binary. While binary systems must return one result because bits are replaceable due to their binary nature, quantum computers can process multiple states and perform complex computations in parallel, thanks to the superposition of qubits. The capability makes quantum computers particularly efficient for certain types of problems that involve large numbers of variables and complex relationships. So, one thing about the quantum computer, and there are different countries that say that they have created quantum computers. They're very expensive, and there are also companies that have said they've done it. So, Amazon, Google, the United States government, um, are just some who have openly said that they have working Microsoft working quantum computers. But what is it's like a race to be able to have the fastest computer for lots of reasons, but one of them has to do with cryptocurrency. And the reason why is because, and I don't want to get into all kinds of cryptocurrency, but basically, cryptocurrencies have passwords that are generally seen as unbreakable passwords using binary computers because it just takes too long to make all these guesses at different passwords. However, with a quantum computer, it can be done nearly instantaneously. So basically, if you were able to get your hands on a quantum computer, you'd be able to hack all of the cryptocurrency that's in the world. So there's a huge push to be able to have faster computers than everybody else. In fact, I was just seeing this yesterday. Do you know what a CAPTCHA is? It's like that thing that you have to do sometimes on Google or other things to prove that you're not a robot. Okay. So I deal with CAPTCHAs all the time. And I mean, I might do 100 or so a day because of the bots that I use. And just a little backstory on CAPTCHAs. At least when ChatGPT was launched, ChatGPT got very smart very quickly. And what it would do, I don't know if you heard about this story, but basically somebody programmed it to like do account creation. And what it would do is it would, like, let's just say create a Gmail account. Well, it would get to that point where it gets stuck with the CAPTCHA. And this is a couple of years ago when it wasn't as advanced as it is now. And so what it did is it actually hired a contractor on TaskRabbit and fooled the contractor by telling them that they were blind, that the computer was blind. Basically said that it was a person. Yeah, exactly. It's freaky. And so the person did the capture for them and they were able to make all these accounts. And it's very smart. Now it's getting to the point that it can do captures better than humans can do. In fact, I just saw this yesterday. OpenAI, the company that owns ChatGPT, had to shut down their API, which is basically their internal software, because somebody had used their API to complete like 500,000 captchas and basically be able to hack into all of these different um, services. And this just happened yesterday. And the reason why I'm doing all these captchas is because you need to do them to prove that you're a human. And the reason why I know I really mean this. I really do. There are people, I've even hired them in other countries to be contractors to do captchas. Basically, they get paid like 1 cent to just do captchas all day long. It's a terribly boring job, but to be able to get around some different types of, are you a, no 1 cent, no one they get paid 1 cent per captcha they do. Yeah. So, just a quick detour. I've worked in technology, and one of the, I launched an app successfully, very successfully on the App Store and Google Play, and we had a side project for the angel investor. Welcome. How are you? We had a side project for the angel investor. He was very much into the, he was very much into um, the automotive industry. And so, what this man could do, he was very talented at being able to identify what a car was just by sight, just by seeing a part of a car, almost better than like computers. I mean, better than computers. And so, what he would do, and the way that he made a lot of money is at auto auctions. So he would be able to identify cars faster than most people, and like, the wear and tear on them, and he would be able to know good prices to bid on cars. Well, what we did was we built software that would essentially auto bid on cars by using his, like basically a database that he had created in his mind. And we did this with the largest auto auction in the world. It's known as Copart. Well, in order to get in the Copart software, you had to complete captchas, and it just took us too long to do the captchas manually. So we found people in other countries who would do them for 1 cent each. And this guy had lots of money, so paying 1 cent per captcha was no big deal to him. So basically, we could get around it and automate the software. Anyway, aside from those people who do captchas manually for a job, I think I do more captchas than any other person who doesn't get paid to do it. Because I mean, like right now, I have one to do. I'm going to do it right now. This one's an easy one to do. There are three main companies that do captchas. One is known as Captcha, the other is known as Recaptcha, and the third one's known as Arcos. And Google uses Captcha. And if you don't know Captcha, it's not a nice. It should be a nice acronym, but it's not. It's a computer. Captcha stands for computer completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart. So it's not like perfectly Captcha, but that's what they call it. And so like basically these things are the things that are preventing bots from taking over basically, or were for a long time. But bots are getting so good now that they're able to do captchas automatically. And a big development in this happened recently with just a couple of days ago, where ChatGPT basically was able to solve these things very quickly. All right, with all that being said, now we move and with a little bit of understanding of what quantum computing is, where does that take us for the future? Well, there's another thing of which you should be aware, which is known as a neural network. So the way that I would describe a neural network is like basically being able to communicate with people, basically telepathically, or also get information telepathically without any kind of wires, but have the information stored in your head. Basically what those brain computer interfaces are doing, but without having the thing in you. Like you will have to fight me on my, God forbid, deathbed before you're going to be able to put an implant in my brain. But I'll take neural network, meaning like I'll be able to download if you're not going to affect me as a human. And I think a lot of people feel the same way. Like they don't want something implanted in their brain. but they would be fine with that information just being wirelessly uploaded if they could get that. And one of the reasons why I don't want something in my brain is because I see how computers work and how updates work and how batteries die and all the other things that could cause issues. And I don't want that type of technology in me. And I perhaps once every single other person on earth has had one and it all works flawlessly, then I might consider it, but not until then. And that's not for many, many years. So we have, yeah, no, you're right. Because I think there's a way around the brain computer interface. If brain computer interfaces were the only way to get that information, then I would be okay. I guess I would have to embrace it. But there's something known as a neural network, which allows me to get all that information without having to do that. So I'm still a major transhumanist. It's just, I think, it's like an outside the box way of thinking. So a neural network is a machine learning model inspired by the structure and functions of biological neural networks, which are found in the human brain. These networks consist of interconnected nodes or neurons that process data and learn patterns to enable tasks such as pattern recognition and decision making. Neural networks are organized into two layers, including the input layer, one or more hidden layers, and an output layer. Each neuron in the layer receives inputs, which are multiplied by weights associated with the connections and then processed through an activation function to produce an output. The output of each neuron is passed to the next layer, and this process continues until the final output layer produces the network's prediction. Training a neural network involves adjusting the weights and biases of the connections between neurons to minimize the loss or error in the network's predictions. Now, they have a wide range of applications, including medical diagnoses, but really, what I'm looking at, wireless brain communication. So these are still neural networks. Um, it's just a different kind. So brain optimized deep neural network models of human visual areas for learnings. Okay, so what am I talking about? What is a way to download information into the brain like a neural network, but not needing a brain computer interface? It's really mind uploading, but brain data download message. No, that's not what I want. I want to be able to upload. Way to upload information, I guess. So it's the opposite of mind up. Well, mind uploading or whole brain emulation is a speculative process that involves scanning and mapping a brain's neural structure to create a digital simulation of the brain's information processing. The process aims to replicate the brain's functions in a computer, allowing for a simulated mind to experience consciousness in the same way as the original brain. One method of mind uploading involves a process called loosely coupled offloading, LCOL, which focuses on data acquisition rather than data maintenance on the brain. This approach may utilize self-reports, life logs, and video recordings that can be analyzed by artificial intelligence to characterize and copy the mental contents of a brain. So basically, there's a wired way to do it, which is a brain-computer interface, and then there's like the wireless way, which is through scanning. And I'm much more of an advocate of the wireless way because I just know so much can go wrong with the brain-computer interface. You can get it wet, and it can cause issues. It can, you could get hit in the wrong spot, and it could cause major issues to you. It can get infected. All kinds of things happen when you're actually putting an artificial object into your body that your body can reject it. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with it. when I think that brain uploading and brain downloading, basically scanning this information, is a is a um, is a better way to do it. Okay, so then what does that? Where does that get us? Um, well, it really moves into the world of telepathy and telekinesis. So, what are those? So, telepathy is the wireless communication, wireless brain to brain communication, and telekinesis is being able to move things with your brain. And both of those are going to be a reality within a few generations. It just depends, perhaps only one generation. All right. So, what does that mean? And do we have any um, evidence that telepathy actually takes place? Well, if you listen to anybody in mainstream science, they say no, telepathy isn't a thing. However, if you go to some biologists, they will say that telepathy, at least between animals, is something that's done regularly. And we know that it's done between, like, just, I mean, it's not telepathy, but it's similar. It's radar between bats. You know, when bats are like flying like in huge groups, and the way that they're able to not hit each other's through sonar, basically like little sounds that they use to bounce off each other. And um, perhaps like the way that birds fly so that they don't hit each other. It's just we can't detect a lot of this information. And you know, if you've ever known anybody who has owned an animal, like a pet owner, which you know you're connected to one, those animals get, and you get a really deep relationship where it's almost like they know what you're thinking, even though you can't, or you know what they're thinking, even though you can't communicate it. And I think that there's arguably brain waves that we haven't had the opportunity to study yet that may be having an effect. So I think that telepathy perhaps may already be a thing. Um, Even when you're around other people and you get like a weird feeling of someone, perhaps they're sending you brain waves, and your brain's able um, to pick these things up, or at least give you some type of understanding or some type of information without it being said. Whether that's true or not, there are other cases that we have of telepathic events, if you want to get down this road, um, through aliens. So I study alien abductions at length. It's one of my passions. And if you've ever heard of any of these alien abduction stories, the aliens don't speak English, and they don't speak French, and they don't speak Portuguese, but they can communicate to people perfectly and seamlessly through telepathy. And these people just basically hear a voice in their head that is exactly, exactly. And it's seamless. And there are other types of devices. I've actually seen when I was 15 years old. Well, I've seen it on television. Um, they're known as voice of God weapons. So basically, the government developed what are known as voice of God weapons, VOGs. That, like, if they ever have like a big protest or something, they can make everybody at once hear the same thing without any sound coming out. And at the time, you had to put like a thing on your head so that you could hear it, but they've made it so that these things are wireless, and they just haven't used them yet. What they have started to do is use what are called like LRADs, things that like have like piercing, really high sounds, or perhaps even like things that make your skin feel like they're on fire, but it's just using different wavelengths against you. It's not actually burning you. They used these. I think it was in Slovenia, or I don't want to say where, but it was in Europe. There was a protest just recently, and they have video of it, like on TikTok. You have this huge group of people and like these huge crowds, and then somebody just like flips a switch, and all these people just scatter, and they all look like they're like in immense pain, and they do everything that they can to get away from these things. Basically, what I'm saying is that waves or uh, waves are very important. whether they're brain waves or whether they're communication with sound waves, any kind. They're very important, especially when you get into um, to computing as well. All right, so then what? I mean, like Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi doesn't actually stand for anything. Like people think that like, oh, these things have acronyms like RAM is random access memory and things like that, and CAPTCHA is whatever computer, whatever it was that I said. Um, but there's it's completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart. But Wi-Fi was just chosen because it was a play on hi-fi, which was like um, a type of um, audio, and there's like lo-fi and hi-fi, and it was just a play on that to make it easily marketable. But even like Wi-Fi, you may not know it, but Wi-Fi has a huge impact on you, but also everything that you're doing in your house or wherever you are is being recorded by your Wi-Fi router. So like basically your Wi-Fi router is shooting out different wavelengths, and it can tell where someone is in a house or where they are in a school just by the profile, the signature of a human and the way that the different wavelengths are bouncing off of them. That's why I don't ever get too worried. I mean, like sometimes like a computer will go down or something like that. I don't ever get too worried about it because I know the Wi-Fi router eventually in the future, people will be able to get all of that information and all the transmissions that are coming from it. Basically, it's like a it's like a way that we're all being recorded and we just don't necessarily know it because of the way the waves are. But moving into human brain wave functions, I am an advocate for mind uploading, and not necessarily. I don't want the brain computer interface, so I kind of want to skip that step. But brain uploading and brain downloading, or mind uploading and downloading, those are much more important to me. All right, so we have quantum computing, which is really the future of computing. Now, do I think we'll ever have quantum computers at a home level? I think it would be closed-minded of me to say no. I don't think we'll ever have quantum computers. Eventually, I think we will, and well, we should talk about the smart home as well. So there's this movement, which I'm sure you're aware of, people to fully automate their homes. But eventually, in the future, as it's been predicted, you will have like one computer that runs your home, and what will that do? It will ensure that um, the temperature, that your power is consistent. It will also perhaps run any kind of like televisions. You won't have televisions, but screens. Um, but eventually, we'll move away from screens into projection, and then eventually from projection to just perhaps within the mind. Um, but all of this is like, I can tell you, uh, Bill Gates's house is known as Xanadu 2.0. It's located in what is that? It doesn't matter, but it's just important to me. Bill Gates's address. It starts with an M. I just can't remember the city. Medina, Washington. Um, so he's got this house, Xanadu 2.0, and it was there were all kinds of secrets about it from the contractors who built it. One of the things that they had that was just like groundbreaking when he built this house was when you were there, you could wear a pin, a PIN, and when you would go from room to room, the different temperature would adjust based on you wearing this pin, so that it was always a consistent temperature. And that kind of thing will be found in your regular home. It is already, but especially moving into the future. All right, then what? Well, this all is moving towards what's known as technological singularity. And what happens at technological singularity? Your guess is as good as mine. But it's basically when all of the technology on Earth is all connected and runs efficiently. There's an argument to be made that's technological singularity. Now, there are people who say, is that God? No, that's not God. Is that aliens? No, that's not aliens. It's just a point in society where we have essentially a single connectivity to everything on Earth. Now, moving into this as even further, we have Skynet. Did you ever see the Terminator movies? Okay, so it's been a long time since I've seen them, and but nevertheless, one of the things that runs the T2 or whatever that robot is Skynet. Basically, Skynet is the overarching computer system that is like has taken over the world, and that has already been started. Now we're moving into. I'm sure you've seen drones, but the movement of drone or the advancement of drones, especially in warfare, has been incredibly quick, especially in the Afghanistan conflict and in the Ukrainian conflict, where even handheld drones are being used to kill people. And that type of technology is going to move towards, it's very scary, but regular society. There have been arguments that police in the future, I mean, they won't even have police. Well, I just saw this last week. The city of Denver has launched its first dog. It's known as I think it's called Spot, but it's a drone dog. It's from Boston Dynamics, if you're familiar with that company. And there are some different companies of which you should be aware. Tesla is not a car company. Don't ever think that Tesla is a car company. Tesla is a robotics company, and their big robot is known as the Optimus, which is like a robot that that you've seen that walks around and can do flips and things like that. Boston Dynamics is the big one. They have been working on drones, robots, essentially since the 1980s, and then we have the Chinese have amazing robots, and then the Japanese, who were really the precursors to all of this. Especially when you look into companies like Honda. Honda in the future likely will not build cars. They will just build robots and things like that because they are more profitable. Perhaps. Okay, so but like Mitsubishi and Samsung, they all come out with these robots. And what does that mean for society? Well, it's going to mean that a lot of people will be put out of jobs. And what will that mean? We'll need something known as a universal basic income, basically a given amount, an amount that you're given every month to be able to sustain yourself. And it's just, we're in what's known as late stage capitalism. And there's a struggle between the haves and the have nots. And with the advent of the drone, eventually, well, not even eventually, already, lawyers are being put out of jobs, doctors are being put out of jobs. There's something known as a Da Vinci, which is a robotic surgeon that does surgery better than any human could ever do it. And not only that, it can do it anywhere in the world. So basically, so long as like you can connect to the system, this Da Vinci can perform surgery in Europe or in South America or in Asia. And okay, so those are where we're at with the type of technology that we're seeing now. It moves. Oh, I was talking about quantum computing. Do I ever think we'll have quantum computers at home? I think eventually people may. I think quantum computers may run their homes, or at least some kind of sub-quantum computer. You wouldn't necessarily need a quantum computer to run your home. That's a little advanced, but perhaps for other things that people may want someday, I do think that we will be seeing them. Now, just like it would be, I heard people say, and like really important people, I forget who, I think people were just quoted in like the 1960s and 1970s saying someone will never have a need for more than like 64 kilobytes of RAM. There are like there's just no need for it. Or other people who would say that we'll never have a computer in someone's home. There's just not a need for it. And then they would be proven wrong within the coming decades. I don't want to be one of those closed-minded thinkers to say I don't think we'll ever have quantum computing at like a home quantum computer. But that's quite an advanced computer that really I don't know what you need for what you would need it at this point. I mean, but I'm sure things will come about that you would. All right, then what? Well, we have to talk about the different Gs. So we had 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G, and we're moving into 6G. And what are those? They're just iterations of different wireless signals. 1G was essentially like your original, almost like the Wall Street phone, that big brick phone, that the Pablo Escobar phone. But those are really satellite phones, so those are a little different. But 2G was like your old Nokia phones. 3G was getting, or even the the Motorola Razr was a 2G. 3G was just the beginning of like the iPhone. And what did 2G get? Or what did 3G? Well, 1G got us like voice communication. 2G began text messaging. 3G allowed for picture sending and like connecting the internet generally at faster speeds, though the other ones could too. 4G started allowed for video communication, but more sending of videos. 5G has now moved into like video um, conferencing and more advanced, faster speeds. But 6G, and I've heard 6G is so powerful. Even I've heard 5G is so powerful that if you wanted to, you could move a car with it. There's just like a way to move these wavelengths at a certain way to be able to like move huge objects if you wanted. And then 6G is going to get into like the neural network and perhaps brain computer interfaces in 7G and 8G and 9G and 10G. And when I talk about these in that big blog post that I made, I don't want to say I talk about, but I asked ChatGPT, like, what kind of technology is 8G? What kind of technology is 9G? Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you? Hello, hello. Miss Aquarius, can you hear me? Hey, how's your hair doing? All right. Are you ready to do some bowling? Excellent. You ready, Audie? Audie, Miss Aquarius said hello to you. Are you okay, Audie? Audie, are you there? Audie, we just heard you. Can you hear me? All right, that's all right. You should have the invitation right now. You beat the two games yesterday. I'm coming back for you today. It's awesome. I don't know if I can do that. Oh, that's okay. I'll get the spare. I have confidence. There we go. Oh, boo. I mean, it was right on. I would have sent it again just like that. All right, Miss Aquarius. Let's see what you got. Oh, this is a tough split. Get it. Get it. Get it. All right, this one is not fun. It's in the corner. No. No, it's right. Get it. Nice strike, Miss Aquarius. That's a big shot. That's a big, big shot. Nope. That gave you a huge lead. Get it. No, you're get it. Get it. All but two. Get it. How did I? How? You win, I win. That's a strike. You'll get this. You'll get this. That's all you got to do. Got it. I got it. How- Woo. There you go. There you go. I like it too. Excellent. All right. Let's have you get one. Let's have you get one. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, almost. Oh, good one. Get it. Get it. Get it. Not what I wanted. Get it. You're like the bottom of that pin is halfway into the gutter. That was I don't know. I don't, there you go. You got it. I don't know if I agree with the physics of this game on that one. Get it. Get it. Ooh. Get it. Get it. Get it. Not what I wanted, Miss Aquarius. You're up 4. Oh, that's good. Nice strike. That's a nail in the coffin. Get it. You put the nail in the coffin, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Get it. Bad. Get it. No, I don't. Good win. You win. Yes, I did as well. Good job. All right, Miss Aquarius. That's all she wrote. Time for you to get your beauty up. Take care. Take care.
Wow. Well, oh boy. I mean, what can I say? There was Kid Rock noticed your Belle Biv DeVoe homage in there. How many of you have Chris Dunn winning the Mexican drum off? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Well. I wish there was an even smaller joke book I could give you, Chris. This is a stunning performance. Congratulations. It could have gone any way, but it went terrible for you, Chris. That's the heart, that's the nature of the beast, the thumping heart of Kill Tony, and you are a prime example of fuck. There he goes, Chris Dunn, everybody. And you hear that music, you know that the Mexican has retained victory yet again.
This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. It's starting now. Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. The combo acts fast, and let me tell you guys, be ready when she needs it, and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Great sex is a few clicks away. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult with one of their licensed medical providers. Once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. I'd love to hear more from the Kill Tony resident expert, Red Band.
Oh, hey, what's up, Tony? I love Blue Chew. They're giving the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. They say there's nothing sexier than confidence, and Blue Chew can help you with your confidence where it counts.
In your pants. Ooh. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
Oh my God! Wait a second! That's Feminist Stacy. Oh my God! Wait a second.
From the first few hundred episodes of the show, Feminist Stacy, one of the famous old band members of Feminist out of Los Angeles, California. How did you become one of the Bucket Full Girls, Feminist?
Kid Rock, meet Clit Rock.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
And yes, it's at least 5 inches.
Oh, my God. I cannot even imagine what that pussy looks like. Your beard is unkempt, Feminist Stacy.
I'm not taking my estrogen pills at the moment.
Oh, Jesus, you are extra angry tonight. Look at you. You savage beast. It's amazing. All the booze that we've gotten tonight, the place is completely quiet for a feminist in fucking Nashville. Feminist Stacy, what are you up to?
Oh, well, I've been in Austin trying to support women's rights to choose so more Kill Tony regulars aren't born.
Oh my God. Why do you make these faces? Oh no, don't do that, Feminist Stacy. Oh no, oh God. Oh, disgusting.
Mark Norman, I'm going to queef on you next.
No, don't do it, Stacy.
I'll do it.
No, don't do
Anyone
it.
else hard?
Feminist Stacy looks a lot like Jeremiah Watkins, the former band leader of the show out of Los Angeles, California. Many global tours under his belt. Now doing, of course, all of his own shows, working with Dr. Phil, working with the goddamn Comedy Jam, working with fucking
Stand Up on the
Stand Up on the
Spot.
Spot. Really, he's part of every fucking comedy show in the world. And it's good to see your face. Bucket Full number 5 will indeed be next. How about one more time for Feminist Stacy? With a little...
I love you, Nashville!
Yikes.
A little blast from the past of Kill Tony. All right, your next Bucket Full, make some noise. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can't we all do this at once? All right, here they are. We're keeping it moving. Thank you, ladies. How about one more time for Heidi and Val? God damn. I mean, Heidi's ass is unbelievably ridiculous. Usually I can keep it professional and not audibly say that, but how about one more time for Heidi's ass, everyone? You can tell America is back by the sweet takes of Heidi's ass. All right, your next Bucket Full goes by the name of Mitch Krallinger, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mitch Krallinger.
As someone who works in the field of marine biology, sometimes people ask me about sea level rise, because that's a scary thing to hear about. I'd say I'm not really all that worried about our ocean levels like rising up. Because for me, I just see that as job growth, you know? Like, I'm just getting more to explore. My career is growing at an alarming rate of 1/4 inch a year, which, to put that into perspective, that's the same rate that my hair is falling out. So if you see me in like a year from now, now you can look at the top of my head and then decide if you still really want to invest in that oceanfront property. One of my favorite facts about sea turtles is that their sex is determined by the temperature of their nest. So if the sand is really warm, then they develop as females, and if the sand is cold, they develop as males. Because even in the world of sea turtles, males and females cannot agree on what temperature. Did I go over time? Oh. Even in the world of sea turtles, males and females cannot agree on what temperature the thermostat should be set to. All right.
Jesus fucking Christ. Dork! A very oceanic set. What's your question exactly? I'm curious to know.
What's that?
You didn't go over your time. You just talked about dorky ocean
Oh,
shit.
yeah. That's what I was talking about. That's why I was worried.
Are you a comic or a substitute teacher?
Exactly. That was fucking odd. How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. Is all of your material that you've written ocean stuff? What the fuck?
Like 60% of it.
Why?
Because it's what I do. Like, I'm passionate about the sea, you know?
What exactly about the sea are you passionate about?
I don't know. It's what I do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
So I'm an aquarist. So I'm in a department called Aquatic Sustainability.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I'm not a Greta Thunberg. It's not. Don't worry.
Ocean life is the only time you're around something wet.
So what exactly is your job at the aquarium or whatever?
So aquatic sustainability is basically trying to make like a lot of facilities like more aquatic sustainable for the environment, like oceans, like aquariums and things like that. So they hate the ocean.
I mean, yeah, nobody really gives a fuck. It's giant bodies of water and nothing seems to really be changing drastically.
Tennessee is landlocked, motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. I used to live in Tennessee.
Where do you live now?
I live in Atlanta.
Okay. All right.
There we go.
Okay, what's a redeeming, exciting quality about you? Is there anything that fucking isn't aquarium related? Because much like an aquarium, you are tanking right now.
I know. Like any fun facts, I can wiggle my ears individually.
Whoa, that's actually crazy. I've never heard of such a thing. Look right out there at that red light on that camera and do one ear at a time. Let's see what we got here. Kid Rock. Oh, wait, you can do it? Oh, my God. Wait, Kid Rock can do it. Holy shit. Kid Rock has 145 more talents than you. That's incredible. Kid Rock, international fucking superstar for 3+ decades, is like, I got that too.
My ear wiggling, I'm going to take for the 5th consecutive year White Boy of the Year once again.
Hell yeah. Wow. Mitch Krallinger. And so you thought that some of that aquatic material was just going to crush this arena tonight?
No.
Okay. So you kind of were planning on doing that?
Well, you know, chances of getting on. So, well, you know, I got my Murray.
Let me ask you this.
I got my
Mitch.
stuff.
You're here right now. You're still here. You're still in it. Are you glad you signed up?
Yes.
Okay. Well, at least you have a good attitude. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Krallinger, everybody. We are running out of little tiny joke books fast. Boneseye's nowhere to be found. I think he might be in the back sewing some up right now. This is unprecedented, the amount of little joke books that are going out. We get to take a break from bucket pulls for just a moment. And this is a very special moment, ladies and gentlemen, because this spot was given out to this person many, many months ago, because it was decided as soon as we knew we were doing the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville that this specific all-time great golden ticket winner deserved a spot here. She is from Nashville, Tennessee, one of the all-time great golden ticket winners. Her first time here at Bridgestone Arena. Make some noise for the great and powerful Fiona Collins. Wait a second, she looks better than ever. That's Heidi. Oh. One more time from Fiona Collins.
Hell yeah. So, I did recently get engaged. I really used the hell out of my Make-A-Wish. I'm marrying John Cena. Oh my God! No, my fiance, he is like a good bit older than me.
And the only okay. The only real difference I've noticed there is when I give him Roadhead. I guess all head I give is kind of Roadhead. When I give him Roadhead, though, he will turn his hazards on. Like, what the fuck? Safety first. Yeah. Thank y'all so much.
Fiona Colley. Let's check in with Mark Norman first.
Well, I gotta say, you suck dick, you're in a wheelchair, you're like Stephen Hawk Tua.
Boom. Holy shit. That is, without a doubt, the Doritos joke of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Fiona, how amazing is this? You're here in your hometown, down the street from your home club. You have some family in attendance, I do believe. You look fantastic. Life is perfect. Kid Rock.
Born and raised? That's right.
Born and raised, yeah.
And you know, we call that here, she's a fucking unicorn, right?
Goddamn right. Kid Rock meet Kid Roll. You guys are in a band, that would be the name, Rock and Roll.
Oh, yeah.
Rock and Roadhead.
How exciting that you're officially engaged.
I know.
Amazing.
Anyone can do it. Okay.
Amazing. Is your father gonna roll you down the aisle?
No, I think I'm just gonna like army crawl or something.
Go back. This is one of those moments that can only happen on this fucking show. This magical dialogue.
He's older, right? So you'll both be in a motorized scooter soon.
Yeah, I'm excited to teach him how to use it. You know.
Hell yeah, I love it. Seriously though, is your father in your life? Is that how that works? Is he kind of like, is he just gonna like hold your joystick and push it slightly forward and walk alongside of you? How does this work exactly?
No, my mom will walk me down the aisle.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you. We are here at Bridgestone Arena. The great people at Bridgestone have donated a new set of tires for... It is incredible. So you can go through any type of weather, ice. If the snow tries to stop you, you will plow right through it. It is incredible.
Is your dad not around?
He's somewhere.
Oh, jeez. You really missed out on some parking.
It's a really good point. Yeah.
When did your dad, was he ever part of your life?
He was, yeah.
And then when you got sick with this debilitating disease, he hit the road?
Yeah, kind of. Really?
Oh, jeez, I was kidding.
Oh, my God.
Every once in a while, when I ask a question, you just find out the exact truth altogether.
Yeah,
you know, why don't you, I bet he ends up watching this. Why don't you look at that camera and tell your dad exactly
I'm okay.
Fuck him.
Yeah, he's somewhere. I heard recently he said I stopped speaking then because I got famous. But yeah,
Good for you.
spicy. Let's change the narrative.
Yeah, I like that storyline. Goddamn right. He didn't walk out on you. You rolled out on him.
Yeah. No, I army crawled away from him.
Fiona, you are an absolute fucking icon. You are, in this little Kill Tony universe, you might be one of the most beloved people. And tonight you came out fucking guns a-blazing and absolutely crushed it. I've been so looking forward to this for you. And it's awesome. You did it. The American dream. How loud can this place get for the great Fiona Colley, huh? All right.
I mean, that standing ovation was a little offensive.
All right. I do believe we have a bucket full in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a one-word name. Make some noise for Maniac, ladies and gentlemen. Maniac. It's a one-word name. This should be interesting. All right. Actually, this is Matt Adkins. They weren't able to find Maniac, I guess, and they handed me the piece of paper, so this is Matt Adkins. One more time for Matt Adkins.
Yeah, so I've been doing comedy for about 1.5 years, give or take, and you know, people, they ask you, how do you come up with jokes? What's your writing process? Sorry, I'm out of breath, but, and I tell them, well, it's pretty simple, man. It's a lot like my ex, you know, after a few drinks, they really start hitting me, you know? You know, I'm built kind of like Bugs Bunny, but, you know, I eat more than carrots. I eat ass, too. Yeah, you eat ass. Hell yeah. I also kind of look like Jesus if he sold fentanyl, you know? Yeah. I don't get it. Like, he's kind of gaslighting us, talking about, oh, I came back from the dead in 3 days. Fuck, whatever, dude. We do that nowadays, no problem. We got Narcan, dude. It's the big fucking deal. He needs to come back down here and see things have changed a little bit. Hey, that's it, I guess.
Matt Adkins. Welcome to the show, Matt.
Thank you so much, Tony.
How long you been doing stand-up?
1.5 years, give or take.
Where at? All here in Nashville?
I go to Nashville. I go to Huntsville. I started in Venue 220 in Pulaski, where the KKK was founded.
Oh wow, very exciting. Kid Rock is hard as a rock right now. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm a painter. I paint not like artistry, but like houses and stuff. Okay. Commercial, whatever you got.
Okay. Absolutely. What do you do for fun? You look like you have some interesting habits.
I mean, I kind of like to do a lot. I mean, I'm a skateboarder. I'll go hiking. I'll fish.
Hell yeah.
I'm like an ATV as a person, you know, all over the place.
Okay. I love it. How about drugs? You look like you've done every drug except for a daily multivitamin.
Let's see. Acid, mushrooms. One time in Indiana, I did a Suboxone and I almost fucking died.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, so I was like, me and the homies, I won a contest at Hardee's. I worked at Hardee's, and yeah. One of the people there was like, dude, sign up. You might fucking get on. I was like, I ain't no way. But here, you know what? If I do, I'll take you with me. I got on, and then we was at the hotel, and he's like, man, we need some weed. And I was like, dude, I'll find us some weed. Watch. A dude come walking out, and the way he walked out, he had that I'm a dealer walk. And I was like, he's got it. So I went over there, and he's like, man, I can't get you no weed because my dude's out of town, but I got these Suboxone strips, and I don't know.
What did it make you feel like?
For about 10 minutes, I felt really good. I was wrapping Tech 9 in the trunk, and
hell yeah.
And a few other things. I was hanging out with this dog named Chico at the hotel, and then
was the dog real?
Yeah, the dog was real.
some old ladies, dog. And then, shit, I don't know. We went to Wendy's, and I think that's where it went downhill. I got a Frosty, and that made me throw up. And
That's actually happened to Red Band. He just overdosed on the Wendy's one.
oh, shit.
Had a little blood sugar attack, didn't you, big boy?
Come on.
I love it. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, other than your near overdose. That you find interesting.
I got my hair ripped out by a drill, which was, I thought it was my shirt, too. I didn't even know. And my headphones. But shit, I don't know. I got struck by lightning, kind of, I guess.
Oh!
Some.
You got struck by lightning?
Yeah, well, it hit the house, and I was hanging on to back when refrigerators and freezers were separate. I was hanging on in my Spider-Man costume, and that's when I found out, don't fuck with Electro, you know? I swear to God, I was in a Spider-Man costume, and it hit the house, I was like, ah! And I swear to God, I flew from here to probably that stair set right there, dude, up against the wall. I never felt nothing like that. No power like that before. Shit was crazy.
Did it change you? Did you notice a difference? Did it give you any special powers or anything?
I feel like I could move quicker after that.
Can we see how fast you can you put the mic in the mic stand and show us some of the quick movements that you can do?
Look out, LeBron.
Wow. Dude, you got to start a cult.
Oh, dude, I've been told that I could be a cult leader, actually. I'm not even playing.
Oh, yeah, I can
I'm
see
the
it.
third person now. Within a week that's told me that.
Just thinking about the thought of like.
I got a fist bump.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah,
bro.
You're like Charles Manson, but
without all the ladies, right?
yeah, and he killed.
All right, Matt Atkins, I like your style. Here's a big Nashville joke book, my friend. Ooh. Lightning does strike twice. Another drop joke book by Matt Atkins. All right, we finally wrangled a one-word name all the way from section 104, row B, C12. We thought we had, what was that? Mark, you throwing plates over there.
I'm trying to get to the crowd, but the wind caught it.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited Maniac, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony debut of Maniac.
Fun fact, I'm not racist. In fact, my ex-wife is black. We were married for 8 years. 3 kids together. And just because I hate that bitch doesn't mean I hate all black people. Case by case. Another fun fact, I used to fuck my couch. Oh yeah. When I was a kid, I'd fuck the shit out of that couch. The problem is, I trained on this couch. And the cushions go straight up and down, just like this. And that's how I trained. I'd lay on top and punch straight down. So when I got my first piece of pussy, my angles were off. Pussy's more of an upshot, right? So I had this poor girl laying on the bed, and I'm just laying on top of her, and I'm just stabbing straight down and just fucking the shit out of the crease between her thighs. And I'm just giving it to her for like 30 seconds, and then she stops me. And she says, "Hey, guy, it's not even in." And I had already finished. So, Dory.
Wow, Maniac. Holy shit, look at the energy on this guy. Incredible. Mark Norman, what do you think?
Was the couch still at the Raymore Flanagan when you fucked it, or was it?
Every time, baby, every time.
Wow, was it a black couch?
Yes, absolutely. Leather. You know the one.
Oh, leather.
You know the one.
All right.
Couch too.
Maniac.
Welcome.
You are energized.
How are you?
Adderall or something?
No, sir. No, sir.
It's just natural.
Yeah.
You're manic.
Yeah.
What's good?
High highs.
How'd you find out about me, Balji? Who's talking about me? Oh, okay. That's cool. What do they want? Yeah, dog. I never did. No, I'm busy doing other things. I don't have time to talk with them right now. Okay, well, I'm not, obviously. And even if I was, so what? You're allowed to sleep in. No, wide awake, just watching Kill Tony. What's good in your neck of the woods? It's a phrase. Okay, what's good in your area? All right, man. All right, cool, man. Well, I'm watching Kill Tony. Enjoy.
And some low lows? Absolutely, yes, sir. How often do these mannequins? My wife would have to tell you
It's stand-up comedy.
every week. You know, we grind, and then of course exciting stuff like this. Bro, I'm the mannequin's a motherfucker right now. How y'all doing?
It's
I love it.
it's about stand-up comedy.
People that come up here with bipolar disorder are not aware of.
It's airing live, yeah.
So let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up? 4 months next week. 4 months? Wow. Sir. One of the least experienced comedians out of everyone, yet somehow in the pocket, delivering your stuff super into it. Yes, sir. Lose traction, nothing threw you off at any point. What do you do for a living? I do HVAC, commercial industrial. Yes, sir. Okay. And you said that you're married, which is very surprising. Yes, sir. Married with 7 kids. You have 7 kids? Yes, sir. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my God. Got manic last weekend and built them a treehouse because that's what we do. Wow. How old are your kids? So we got 18, 14, soon to be 13, 12, 11, 10, and 6. Wow. This is amazing. How's the 18-year-old turning out? She's doing fucking awesome. Got her own job. Straight to college. Wow, she's going to college. Yes, sir. Real regular college. Yes, sir. Wow, you must be so proud. Absolutely. It's amazing.
Man, 7 kids. You're like Elon Musk without the the money.
Just a bunch of rusty parts in the yard.
Yeah.
This is feline Musk. Wow. So what do you normally do when you have this kind of manic energy? When you're not building tree houses or doing stand-up, what do you do with it? So I pretty much grind 7 days a week. I work for the greatest company, Southern MEP. And then I work for myself on the weekends, doing HVAC, residential, and all that, and then I got a lot of hobbies, boxing, comedy, doing shit with my kids. Like, I stay busy. It's a positive. Let's see some shadow boxing. I gotta see it. I want to see your form. Put that mic in the mic stand there. Let's see what we got. Whoa, he's a southpaw, huh? Okay. All right, little tippy tappy. All right. Incredible.
You ever been to fight?
Once or twice. Yes.
Who was she?
A big girl. Incredible. No smoke. What's the, how do you as a father, because I cannot picture you as a father to an 18-year-old girl. Yes, wow. Has she ever brought any boys home or anything? No, she's gay. Yeah, we rocking out. Oh, yeah. She came over. Yeah. She's got a wonderful girlfriend. I love her to death. Right. She came to me about 2 or 3 years ago, and she was like, "Daddy, I'm gay. I hope this doesn't freak you out." And all I heard was no dicks. And so, wow. You know what I mean? It's all a father can really ask for. I love it. You talk about that on stage? No, not yet. Just now. You should. That's great. And it's personal to you. Sir. Amazing. So you were truly pleased when she told you that she was gay? Absolutely. I love all my kids. Let me ask you this. What's your oldest son's age? He's 14. 14. So what would you say if the 14-year-old boy told you that he was gay? I'd be freaked out if he was interested in touching anybody. No, not if he was gay.
My 14-year-old's autistic. He battles epilepsy. He don't even let nurses touch him. So if he ever like wanted a connection with anyone in that kind of way, we would celebrate it absolutely. You know, hard swallowed maybe, but we would celebrate it. Yeah.
You said he suffers from epilepsy?
Epilepsy, yeah. I suffer from speaking weird. Yeah. So maybe where it comes from.
I like your fucking style, maniac. It's incredible. We got one big joke book for you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Appreciate you, big dog.
Let's keep it moving along. Before we get back to this bucket, ladies and gentlemen, I must warn you, this place is about to get very loud. I'm bringing up another regular, and it's a very special regular indeed. This man has been an icon in the show's history. And soon, I'm sure, we will be able to get him his United States citizenship. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin, Rabbi.
I was walking home last night, and guys will know this feeling. You know when you're walking late at night, and you're like behind a woman you don't know, and you're walking the same direction, and there's that tension. She turns left, you turn left. She turns right, you turn right. And you're kind of in a rush. But you also don't want to seem like an assailant. It gets really strange. You know when you notice that she knows you're there as well? The body language changes a little bit. They start clutching the bag, warming up the hamstrings. And then there's a really tense moment, you know, like when they finally look. And now you like gotta try really hard to not walk like a rapist. Would a rapist do this? Then you take an alternate route, and then you reappear from another street. You gotta be like, don't worry, I just live where you live. Thank you so much.
Sorry, Patsy, for the record, with a new minute 55 seconds. This guy never misses, never takes the show off, and goes above and beyond, basically going 2 sets at once, almost a 2-minute long set. Of course, we let our regulars go as long as they want. Ari, how the fuck did that feel? You just did it again, buddy.
Thank you. To be honest, I was kind of stressed back there, huh?
I love it.
When the show started, they started booing. I was like, oh dear God. If they bore near this act out, fuck, huh? I love Nashville. Second time here for me. Oh my God, what a place.
Tell us what do you love about it?
The beautiful women. They got them. You got white girls that got some batonka here.
They do.
Yeah.
I love that you noticed that.
Just the fucking, and I love the cellulite on your ass. I love it.
It is
Fill those craters with cum.
There is a very real thing that happened.
I had to eat that.
Yeah. There's a belt. There's a big white girl ass belt. I noticed it because I'm from Ohio, and then when we went to LA, everybody from Ohio that moved to California noticed that there's a fucking flat jawline. Girls in California tend to have no ass.
No ass. California, no ass.
Right. No ass bill. Texas, they got good asses. But here, and up into Ohio, and sure Kid Rock actually knows. He actually probably has a map. A pirate ship like map of the white girl's ass's sizes around the globe. Shorts, hello.
Very nice.
Jean shorts.
Oh, yeah.
We love the jean shorts.
That hammer sticky.
You gotta love it. Where are my white girls with jean shorts and fat asses tonight? Anywhere? This girl's raising her hand. How are we supposed to believe that? Get on your chair, you slut.
I am a white girl with jean shorts and a fat ass.
I guess everyone is. No one's beating our sweet little fucking tomato pie up here. Hell yeah.
Hey, Kool-Aid!
I love it. Kid Rock, oh my God, such a big fan. Such an honor to meet you. I love you.
Thank you.
I love. We both say the N-word. I love it.
It's God's country.
I love it.
I love the little boy church shirt you got ready tonight. Nice.
It's my Def Jam shirt today. I saw it at the store. I was like, it's Def Jam time.
I thought it was picture day.
It's like a Cosby sweater.
80s Gap commercial.
Yeah.
This is a wild shirt. Did you get that from, what, a vintage store or something?
Yeah, I was at the secondhand store and I was skeptical because it looked so big. And but then I watched Def Jam all day. I was like, if they can pull it off, I got it. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
I can't wait to get like a fucking onesie with my face on it. You know what I'm saying? You know that Def Jam shit? Bam.
People will buy that. That's merch.
Yeah.
What else do you have fun up your sleeve here in Nashville? Any other big plans?
I don't know.
You been eating good while you're here?
Yeah, it's that chicken. They love the chicken. They love the fried chicken. Everything that gives you diarrhea.
Yeah.
Nobody has a solid shit in Nashville, huh?
No. There's no abortion here, but you get the miscarriage with the food.
You just pee out your butt.
It's bourbon, tacos, barbecue.
It is a healthy flow here. You know, normally you go on the road and your body kind of clenches up a little bit. You know, you tend to retain. If you're a comedian out on weekends, it takes a day or two for you to have the solid shit. Not in Nashville. Country fried fucking steak and eggs at the Sun Diner, my favorite breakfast here in Nashville. And right afterwards, both times, today and yesterday, I'm just speeding back to the hotel. It is
They got that gumbo.
They really
They got the gumbo.
Yep.
But no porn here. On my phone.
Crazy, right?
What the fuck is that? I didn't know what to do, so I bought a gun.
I love it. All right, Maddie, you are a goddamn
Thank you,
superstar.
everybody. Thank
You
you so
did it
much.
again. You did it again, folks. The juggernaut, the Estonian assassin, Ari Maddie. We're trying to get him his American citizenship. It's a lot harder than you think it would be. You could probably make a call, right? Kid Rock knows a guy. Ooh la la. Heidi and Val absolutely killing it tonight. Time for bucket poll number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ryan Sharp, everybody. Here we go. You guys still having fun out there? Here he is, Ryan Sharp.
How we doing tonight? It's weird. I'm 23. I'm from Pittsburgh, and I live with a roommate. And it's weird being an adult male with an adult male roommate. because some nights I'll be at work and I work overnight, so I don't get home until 2 a.m. and they'll text me like, hey, there's a fresh batch of brownies on the counter. Don't forget to clean up after yourself. It feels like living with a wife sometimes. And other times, I'll wake up at 1:30 in the morning and I'll open my door and he'll just be standing there looking at me like that. Like, hey, does this look infected to you? Right. It's okay. It's okay to have those type of relationships with your homie where you can look at their fucking Dark Star and be like, no, man, that looks totally fine.
Yikes. So Ryan Sharp basically saying that blah 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 blah. You have a roommate and your roommate showed you his butthole once. You could have done that in five seconds. It took you 60. Okay, you're 23. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Amazing. So, is that your best joke?
Yeah.
Really?
I never claimed to be good at this.
Do you have anything shorter? Do you have like one short joke? Do you have like something that's like 10 or 20 seconds long where it's like, how is that possible? You must have one joke that has nothing to do with your roommate just showing you his butthole. I'm rooting for you here. I'm trying to help you. 23. There must be something, right?
You got a one-liner or something.
Shut the fuck up. Who's a 23-year-old, you fucking dorks? Shut up. None of you chased your dreams at 22, so stop being a faggot, okay? Stop it. You can boo the fucking 40-year-olds that have been doing it 8 years, but don't boo a 23-year-old 1 year in. And that's coming from me.
You got a short joke? Pull your dick out.
Okay, we're going to create you a short joke right now just by asking you the right questions about your life. You ready? You just gotta answer honestly. You're 23. Did you go to school?
No, I dropped out.
Of college?
No, 10th grade.
Okay, sweet. You dropped out of 10th grade. What made you drop out of high school in 10th grade?
The prison system.
Tell us more.
Whoa! I was a really bad drug dealer, and I got arrested in school. And
how did you get arrested?
Some kids like, his backpack smells like weed, and they searched me, and I had a quarter ounce of weed on my backpack.
Yeah, that'll do it. Have you been selling drugs since then?
No.
That made you stop?
Yeah.
Did you go to the juvenile justice?
Yeah, I was there for about 3 years.
3 years? Oh my God. It's like the Lil Wayne of little kids. That's incredible. They put you in juvie for 3 years?
Yeah.
Fuck. How old were you when you got caught with the weed in your backpack?
16.
16? They kept you there until you were 19?
Yeah. Yeah, I got out right after my 19th birthday.
You were like the oldest kid in juvie.
No, not really.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never even heard of such a thing, keeping a 19-year-old in that system. Okay. All right. So you're a shitty drug dealer. What do you do for work now?
I'm a manager at Chipotle.
Hell yeah. Let's talk about it.
Hell yeah.
How long have you been a manager at Chipotle?
About 6 months.
Where is the Chipotle, Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Most of the people that work for you, are they white, Mexican?
Mostly black.
Okay, we're getting closer now. We're almost to the joke. Can you guys feel it? A lot of black people working for you at a place. And what's that like, Ryan?
Feels good to have that. No, okay.
I love it. He stopped himself and said, I'm joking. You did it. That's a joke. Feels good to have black people working for you. Doesn't it?
Indeed it does.
When you tell them what to do they always listen to you? You seem like you'd be kind of easy to bully.
No, they listen to me. I'm the most well-rounded manager we have.
When you say you're the most well-rounded manager,
I mean in more ways than one.
Yeah, sure. But what are the other managers like?
Brain dead and retarded.
Wow. Let me be the first to tell you, you're fired. You no longer work at Chipotle. That's a wrap.
That'll be the best thing that happened up on this stage.
Okay.
You get free burritos?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
If you couldn't tell. That's all I eat. It's food for work.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun, Ryan? You're 23. You're in Pittsburgh. What do you do when you want to get wild?
My buddy's actually a comic that I'm here with, and I record a lot of his stuff, and I go out and do open mic on the road and shit.
Sure. Other than comedy, is there something else that you're into? Any other hobbies?
Music.
What do you do musically?
I produce music.
Yeah. Do you ever
Not
sing?
as much anymore, but
What do you do? You sing?
What was that?
You ever sing?
No.
What do you do exactly?
I just make beats and mix and master.
All right. Incredible. Most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to you?
Besides this.
This has to be up there.
Come on, Ryan. This is what you want.
I can't think of anything.
Virgin?
No.
All right.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? Have you ever done a trick that works for you? You have any special things you do to please a woman in the bedroom?
You're sure that's called sexual harassment nowadays?
No, not if she consents, Ryan. I'm saying that when you're having sex with a consenting woman, do you have any tricks or anything that you do? Any special maneuvers that you
Burrito bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pour the burrito. I take the burrito and I empty it out and then eat it out of it. That's my special motion.
Christ, Ryan, you are crazy. This is wild. Do you love doing stand-up?
It's a fun hobby. I'm not really good at it, but I do it anyway, just for the love of it. It's fun to get on stage and embarrass myself.
There you go. I guess that's about as good as it's gonna fucking get with the styles of Ryan Clark, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
Is any woman willing to fuck him?
There's a dude that a couple dudes raised their hands.
One guy. Everybody, I tried.
Can't believe he's not lowering those black chicks from work back to his apartment with those sick beats.
Ryan Clark's sick beat. That is something to imagine. Ladies and gentlemen, it's perfect that set was pretty lackluster because I have something on deck that you're not going to fucking believe. Not only is this one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, he also happens to be one of only 3 living members of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. This is a very special surprise drop-in from Kill Tony legend, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, one of the greatest roasters on planet Earth. This is David Lucas.
Yeah. I'm sick of this body positivity shit. They tried to make it real popular a few years ago with Lizzo. And even she was tired of being a fat bitch. She lost weight. They tried to make us
started feeling bad for fat people again this year, and I'm a fat person. I don't think the world should accommodate big back motherfuckers, you know? Y'all saw that shit where that fat ass girl tried to sue Uber because she couldn't fit in the car? It's like, bitch, you know you ordered the wrong size Uber. You should have ordered a tow truck, you know? You can't let nobody that size get in your car. That bitch get in your car, your fucking oil light. Come on, man. If she would have tried to get into my car, I would have turned into a Japanese granddaddy. I'd have been, oh, no. Oh, no. Too big. You big size. I love Nashville for the white women. Yeah. I feel like if I don't fuck white women, then Martin Luther King died in vain. All right, that's my time. Let me take care.
David Lucas.
Yeah.
Martin Luther King size comedy.
Look at Tony, nigga. You got on Netflix without showing your pussy. I'm surprised. I was like, I know they're going to have this nigga topless on the first episode.
Hell yeah. Your sweat is streaming everywhere right now.
You got on that shit that can't get wet, Tony, so we don't know if you sweating.
Kid Rock.
What's up, Kid Rock? What's happening, bro?
Kid Rock, of course, friends with the greatest president of the United States of America. A fun fact about David Lucas that you might not have guessed by looking at him is that David, surprisingly, is right wing, right thigh, and right breast.
David's been up to the house. Yeah, I've been to your house, Kid Rock. You a partying motherfucker, bro. You actually look dehydrated today, nigga. Somebody, he was at the house last night.
We had fun last night at the Southern White House. David was at the Southern Waffle House.
God damn, Tony.
You're
the only nigga that took his pants off when he walked in the Kids Rock house. Asses out.
I love it, David. You are a beast.
Hell yeah, bro.
How you been enjoying Nashville?
Oh, bro, Nashville dope, bro. Got to hang out with Kid Rock and Mark Norman last night. We was in that bitch till 5 a.m., dog.
We were.
Yeah. Kid Rock is the most partying motherfucker, and we found out he only has 2 jokes that he says all night, nigga. Look at it. Kid Rock, you need an IV, nigga? You don't look all right, bro.
You look like David Spade with AIDS.
Fucking hell of a week. Kid Rock looked like the T-Lou version of Randy Johnson. I look like fucking Brad Armpit. Hey, you look like one of them things we used to have as a kid when you got to drop it in water for it to expand, nigga. You look dehydrated, nigga. Y'all ass need a simple water. Somebody bring this nigga a liquid IV, man. I don't.
Like white trash Ellen.
Tony was the only girl to come to Kids Rock house and not get fucked.
I got lucky. I got out of there.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
Couple of more beers, boy. Them goddamn cowboy boots with a pin.
Nothing. Yeah, Mark.
Kid Rock's got a lot of women, but David was the only one whipped last night.
No, can I tell the joke? Driving up to Kid Rock's house? Sure. All right. If I tell it, it's not racist. So I'm the only black person in this Suburban driving up to Kid Rock's Southern Mansion, right? And I noticed that I was the only black person that we had to enter a gate and wind around the curve. And I'm like, damn, it ain't no other niggas in the car. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to me right now. And Tony was like, we actually brought you to fight his other women. I was like, Kid Rock got one?
Oh, yeah.
His Bojangles Unchained.
Mark, you got on capri pants, nigga. Shut your ass up. You got your ankles out like Heidi, nigga. What the fuck?
You missed it. Ari Maddie was wearing your shirt from 8th grade.
It is true. We went from Ari Maddie to Ari Fatty. This is incredible.
Tony, shut the fuck up, nigga. You look like you about to assassinate a nigga with the pressure coming out of your ass. I put a 7.62 round in that ass, boy. You can shoot a nigga from a half a mile away. I know it. It'd be silent. All you hear is, nigga, drop dead, bro.
Oh, what a wild.
I thought Kid Rock was gonna talk more shit tonight. All the shit we were talking last night.
Oh, well,
It's a school night. It is. I have a show tomorrow. I don't drink before show, so I'm a little.
Oh yeah. This nigga heart don't start beating till tequila touch his tongue.
it is fitting that you're here at Bridgestone Arena since you are Merch Rubber.
I knew it. Boy, you got skid marks on the front of your drawers, nigga. So you look like the type of man that let other people fart in your pants. I don't know what it means, but it was funny.
David's been eating lunch at Hattie B's and dinner at Hepatitis B's.
Tony looking like the type of nigga to get in bed with a big t-shirt and a bowl of ice cream.
You're fucking killing me tonight. This is a one-sided fucking victory for you.
Hell yeah, it's like we're sitting on the opposite sides of the car. You know what I'm saying? Kid Rock, that's my nigga. What's up, Bobby?
What up?
Yeah.
Come on, call him what you want to call him.
The N-word.
I'm just joking. Don't do it.
Mark, don't get that man in trouble. He don't give a fuck.
I'm just fucking around.
Kid Rock's the only white person to put the N-word on an album, and nobody says shit. That's how badass he is.
No fucks, no political correctness.
The American dream, the First Amendment at its finest.
But that makes you free, dog. You ain't like the rest of these gay-ass artists that can't even sleep at night. You're free.
It's true.
Thank you.
You're free too now.
Mark looked like he would have owned the only tranny slave plantation, no? A plantation full of RuPaul's.
David Lucas.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir. You know what time it is.
Done it again. You are a legend, the Hall of Famer, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. One more time for the great and powerful King of the Roast, David Lucas, everybody. The man, the myth, the legend. We are flying through it. We're almost there. Let's get another bucket pull up. Make some noise for Max Tidy, everyone. Max Tidy. The Kill Tony debut of Max Tidy. There's Heidi, and here's Max Tidy.
Hey. So I seen a video of a guy killing a bear with a blow dart gun the other day. Yeah, because that's what pops up when you type in guy blows bear. Nashville, we shave our balls in here? We shaving our balls? Yeah. I like to do mine with a straight razor. Act like I'm holding my dick hostage. I start singing weird shit, and I'm like, you know how I got these scars? My dick looks up like circumcision. Oh, man. You guys, this crowd probably doesn't have to imagine, but imagine getting into the Ku Klux Klan and finding out you're not a racist. How embarrassing is that? You got to get the tattoo covered up. Just says JKKK. Hey, solid. Cool, I'll take that. Well, I'm on a good note. So,
Max Tidy. Welcome to the show.
How's it going?
Good. How long you doing stand-up comedy?
9 years.
Where at?
South Bend, Indiana, mainly.
Wow. That's where you still live?
Yeah.
Why? What made you stay in South Bend?
A child.
Okay. You made a child.
That happened.
Oh, are you dating one?
Oh, I'm not Kid Rock, bro.
Oh, man. It takes a setup ball with the balls to make a joke like that.
You've seen the crowd he's been running with.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, man. Epstein's Island? It's a joke.
Okay.
But, dude, my family loves Kid Rock, bro. My family loves Kid Rock.
Max, you better fucking show goddamn respect to the king himself.
Give it up for Kid Rock. Yeah, let him hear. Come on.
Well, you don't need to do that. They already love him.
A lot of hosting.
You're okay, Max. Is that your real name, Max Tidy?
Max Tidy.
What do you do for work?
I work at a dispensary.
Okay, how old's your kid?
6 years old.
6 years old. And you're able to support yourself and the kid on the dispensary job?
Yeah, we've been doing the thing. Yeah, me.
All of it in Indiana? That's legal there?
I work in Michigan. I just recently moved to Indiana.
Okay. So you drive up to Michigan?
Yes.
And you work there. How long's your drive daily?
It's like half an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what were you doing before the job at the dispensary?
I worked at a whiskey distillery.
Okay. All right.
Gateway occupation.
And have you ever thought about, are you still with the mom?
No.
Okay. Does she have visitation rights?
Yeah. We have like a schedule set up.
Okay. And how often do you have the kid?
I get him like for like 2 days a week, and then like every other Sunday, and then like once a quarter I get for a week straight. Talking about like my visitation rights right now.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's the decision that I made.
I like that.
Kid Rock.
Assuming those are supervised visits.
Dude, my dad loves you, bro.
Why do you keep saying that? Everybody's fucking dad loves Kid Rock.
That's a good
Stating
point.
the obvious
That's
here.
a good point.
Half the country. Yeah. Okay, Max, what do you think's the most interesting thing about you? You've seen this show before. You understand the interview portion of this show?
A little bit. I don't know about most interesting thing. I could make them not like me more.
Okay, do it. If that's what you're...
Can I do one more? Can I do one more bit?
I mean, what's the bit?
It's like 30 seconds.
30?
Maybe 20.
Let's make it 20.
Let's make it 20. Have you guys heard everybody mad about these pirate guns? You guys heard everybody mad about these pirate guns? The R-15.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I think they're mad about the shooting at that pirate bar. The Sandy Hook.
Okay. We're going to save you. Here's a medium joke book. There goes Max Tidy, everybody. Whoa. There he goes. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're running a little bit ahead of schedule here, so I'm going to get this guy up here. He is not a golden ticket winner. He is not a regular, but he is a developed character on the show. Make some noise. This is the Nashville Arena debut of Uncle Laser.
Y'all can tell I was gives me cocaine at some point in my life. But I quit. The summer's coming. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll fucking see. It sucks quitting shit you're great at. Listen, I'm great at cocaine. I can turn a Sunday fun day into a no-call show no Monday in a motherfucking instant. You hear me? But I had to quit and started smoking pot. Here's a little hippie bitch here and she... Alright, shut up. Listen. She smokes this shit called dabs. Y'all done dabs? Well, listen, for those y'all don't know what dabs are, it's a high rated THC. That basically, when you smoke that, it gives you Down syndrome for the rest of the week. Okay, you got shit to do that day. Not gonna fucking get to it. All right. And then she wants to get off sexual with me. She's like hitting me with that horse cock, daddy. And I'm like, first off, who talks like that? You know. Second of all, you're gonna be lucky to get My Little Pony. You know, because I got cerebral palsy at this point. She goes, hey, are you okay? Do you need anything? I go, no, my mom's coming to get me. Don't worry about it. My name's Uncle Leslie. I've been fucking great.
Uncle Laser, coming from a place of experience and honesty, talking about what he knows. Very real stuff. This is the real guy, live in the flesh. This is who he is. This is what he does. He keeps a harmonica on him at all times and a pair of outfielder sunglasses. He is an actual gas station visiting human being, rocking the Stone Cold Muscle shirt right at home here in Nashville, Tennessee.
It's a beautiful head of hair. Thank you, old son. Thank you, Mr. Mark. Like a homeless Pat McAfee.
Dollar General. I'll take that.
Hell yeah. How you been enjoying Nashville?
It's a good time. A lot of country folk out here. Good time. Just trying to get the cotton country. You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How's it been going for you? Any wild nights? What you been doing?
Tony, I'm at nowhere in Nashville, and this is more of an offset reference, but I think I found out who the Ranger Street Wrangler is. Okay. For those y'all don't know, there's a serial killer in Austin. He done killed like 30 boys that fit my description to a T. But the other night, this little girl, I see a little nighttime ballerina, and she calls me, and she goes, hey, if I give you $3,500, you come over here and fuck me in front of one of my clients while he watches. And I said, is that going to be cash or check? You know. And I went, and I get there, and he's wearing a diaper, like an adult diaper. And I'm thinking when I drive there, I'm like, he's probably some decrepit old man, you know, just trying to live out a sexual fantasy. When I get there, he was 6'8", 285 pounds, and he was nonverbal. He just looked at you real weird. He sounded like a diesel engine when he opened the door. And I had to fuck my best friend while he watched in the corner to the greatest hits of Creed. And I didn't know they had a Spotify playlist for cuckolding music, but son of a bitch, what the hell is it?
What? Jesus Christ.
That's wide open.
With arms wide open.
Oh.
3'9" with a 10-foot dick. You know what I'm talking about, old son?
Hell yeah. All right. Uncle Laser getting to perform in front of Kid Rock.
This is my idol.
I know.
This is my fucking idol. No, I'm nervous as shit right now. No.
Thank you. That's good. No, don't be weird.
This is incredible. This is like if David Lucas got to perform for the Kool-Aid Man. Laser, I love it. You were on the final part of my depth chart here, and you came in swinging, crushing, great stuff, Uncle Laser.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Nashville.
I thought I was done with the bucket, but then we realized we have not had a female comedian yet tonight. So I went through about fucking 50 names until I found one. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, your first female comedian of the night. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted. Oh, that's right. Fiona was up. Yes, your first standing female comedian of the night. Make some noise for her. It is Joanna Dixon. Joanna Dixon.
I'm too short for that. Hello. So I just got engaged to a comedian, which was really fun until I realized very quickly that date night equals open mic night, and weekend away equals waking up at 6 a.m., getting in my car, driving 8 hours to the Bridgestone Arena parking lot for the Kill Tony show. So that's my weekend away. How fun! No, yeah, so I didn't come into comedy for the things that, people usually do. Money, fame, women, single ladies. Yeah. No, I just really wanted to come through this and just hobby. Is my friend. Well, anyway, so, he needed a host, and I'm not afraid of a microphone. And people ask me all the time, what is it like to be engaged to the Frisco Kid? And I don't know if I'm in a real relationship or in the longest bit of his whole career. So, yeah, that's my time.
Oh my goodness.
Too short for the stand.
It's okay, Joanna. How's it going? How long have you been on stand up?
Like 2 years. Yeah.
Okay, where at?
Different kind of shows. My fiance, he runs the Music Depot in Northwest Arkansas, so I host there. I host around Northwest Arkansas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tell us something interesting about you, other than your fiance.
Yeah. Well, the interesting thing is that my fiance is Mexican and loves my black cat.
Okay, other than your fiance, name something unfiance related about your life. You.
Me.
Yeah.
I'm a waitress.
Okay.
And I serve really horrible people that don't want to tip me.
That's in northern Arkansas?
In Northwest Arkansas, yeah. The land of Walmart. Walmart employees don't want to tip me money. So.
Hey. Wait.
Do you talk about your fiance the whole time when you're delivering their food?
Is that so horrible? Sorry, you're not in a happy relationship. That sucks.
When's the wedding? Because he might get deported.
November.
Okay.
Let's see this fiance. I'm being told that Anthony has found the fiance in the audience.
She's right there.
I think he would be happy to be deported to South Central LA.
How the fuck does that guy live in Northwest Arkansas?
That's a law
He
enforcement.
kind of like NWA, a nice white area.
Where did you guys meet?
At church, at the Lord's house. Where else would we meet?
He's in the relocation program.
God's country, yeah.
Did he want to get up tonight? And then you ended up getting up?
That's how it went.
Oh. Well, sucks to be y'all. Joanna Dixon, congratulations. You are the last Little Joke Book winner of the night. All right. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? We've had a lot of fun tonight. I think there's only one thing left to do. I gotta tell you, this is an amazing moment in the history of the show. If you could have told me at any point in the last 12 years that we would be lucky enough to be doing one sold-out arena here in one of my favorite cities in the world, Nashville, Tennessee, I would have told you, holy shit, that's incredible. It's amazing that we're doing back-to-back nights. Not only because I love Nashville and because I have so many awesome friends and what feels like family here in Nashville, the great Zany's Comedy Club here in Nashville, one of the best comedy clubs anywhere in the world, the great Dorfman brothers and fucking Brian Dorfman and so many great people, the great Lucy. There's just so many great spirits here in Nashville, Tennessee. But there is one man who was born and raised in Tennessee, who just so happens to have the record for all-time appearances on the show, the record for all-time interviews on the show, the Hall of Famer, the Memphis Strangler, the Titan of Tennessee, the Dark Knight of Nashville, the Monster of Memphis, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine,
Lights out! William Montgomery.
Oh my God.
It's him, alive in the flesh. The GOAT, William Montgomery, is here. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Rocky Top, Tennessee. Nashville, the weirdest thing happened to me today. I flew in on Delta and we did not crash. I'm checking out this bullshit. Virginia Giffrey, the girl Jeffrey Epstein gave to Prince Andrew to have sex with when she was 16, got hit this week by a school bus going 80 miles per hour. And my only question is, where in the hell did Hillary Clinton find a school bus that goes 80 miles per hour? You know that bitch ain't finding no school bus. And you know Keanu Reeves was driving that motherfucker saying, the bus can't go under 50 miles an hour. I don't know if anybody realizes this, but 3 out of the 4 coaches in the Final Four are Jewish. I mean, first it's Hollywood, then the banking system, now this. What's next? The right to vote? In response to the U.S. tariffs, Canada is imposing large tariffs on dog food and flamethrowers, which is bullshit because I'm going to have to get a second job to pay for this shit. You know I love feeding Rabbi. It's my dog food. She fucking crawls around like a dog on her hands and knees, and she fucking eats it off of my back, dude. And your mom can get up there, Rabbi. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Joe. Wow. I mean, every goddamn time. The one true blood king of the show. Tennessee's own William Montgomery. Wow. Nashville, it is
so nice. I had a horrible time in the hotel last night. I ordered 2 large Papa John's pizzas, and then I got an alert 30 minutes later that it was canceled, and then I ordered a bunch of White Castle, and I ate the White Castle, Tony, and then about 30 minutes later, I get a text message, and it's my pizza at the front desk.
What did you do?
Ended up eating the 2 pizzas after the White Castle, so... Nashville, you're going to make my ass fat up here!
That happens. Uber delivery does that sometimes.
I know, but oh my gosh, it's so nice to be back in Tennessee. It really is.
Tell me some of the things that you love about Tennessee. This is your home state. No comedian, I believe, has made it quite as wildly proud as you. I mean, there's so many greats from here.
Well, I was, excuse me, Tony, I was a Pi Kappa Alpha at the University of Tennessee, and Tony, one of my fondest memories of the first time I put a funnel in my asshole, the first time I butt chugged, Tony, that happened up in Knoxville, Tennessee, about 3 hours away. So it really is so nice. I ended up getting raped a couple times that night. It was like real nasty, but so nice to be back.
Wow. Pi Kappa Alpha, huh?
Yes.
Red Band was Pi Pi Pi.
Yeah, your fat ass likes these pies, Red Band!
Tell me some more things that you love about Tennessee. You are home in front of an arena. Look at your face up there, all around that band. You see that up there, William?
Well, I think people in this audience might like to know I lost my virginity right outside of Sevierville, Tennessee. Oh, yeah, I was putting it in the first time right outside of Dollywood. But yeah, so that's a good memory. Did that. Got a couple staph infections.
Wow. Such honest answers from William Montgomery here.
What's with the new outfit? I see you got a tracksuit on. Usually you look like you're in a jug band.
I started doing the row machine a whole bunch. I've done 500,000 meters since January, and I got on the Adidas eBay store. Shout out to Adidas eBay store. You can get everything for like half off, 75% off. So I've been going ham on eBay recently. But yeah, Adidas store. And they said if I mention it tonight, I might get a new sponsor, Tony. So everybody buy a pair of the basketball socks, please, on the Adidas eBay site after this, please. Because I told them I'm going to mention the basketball socks. If there's an influx of the basketball socks, they know we'll know it's because of me, Tony. But
wow, that is incredible. That is amazing.
Wait, why was I not invited last night? Why could I have not gone to the party last night?
Well, you flew in late.
We invited you.
Oh yeah, and we invited you.
Yeah, I sat next to some weirdo on the airplane who was telling me about how he's back in Austin. He has a lady with a family who he loves, and I'm thinking, this guy's getting catfished. And then he started telling me about Sasquatches, how when Jesus comes down and saves everybody, the evil people on earth will still be around, and the Sasquatches are going to come out. So just waiting for that to happen. Don't.
That guy was the weirdo.
William, these people want to know what fires you up, dude. They want to see you amped up.
Probably shit, Tony. Maybe some people in Tennessee can feel me on this. Maybe some lightning bolts. Maybe a little bit of funnel cake in this motherfucker. Maybe some candy apples. Okay, that's all I got, Tony. I'm thinking of fair food, Tony.
You were going down a list of universal fair foods. That is not Tennessee, specialized in Tennessee. What are you planning on doing tonight? What's your big plan? What do you like to do in Nashville?
I don't know. I'm going to be hollering at Red Band, hopefully, and he's going to let me go out with this fucking ass. And then I'm going to fucking go back, order some Papa John's again, and then on purpose order the White Castle. I gorged myself last night. I actually just found out that if you vomit in between eating, you can eat a whole bunch more food. I had never done it. I'd always heard about that before. It's an eating disorder, which is very sad, but I was stuffing myself last night, Tony. I was just so excited to be here in Nashville. So, well, I can eat some motherfucker.
I don't know if that's good for you to do, this new White Castle and pizza.
It's good for my heart. My coach told me it's good for my heart, my rowing coach. Seriously.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like it puts a pressure on your heart. I wear my heart rate monitor when I'm doing it. My heart rate goes way up right before I put my finger in my mouth. I get so nervous before I fucking make myself throw up, and my heart rate goes through the roof at the beginning part.
Who's your coach, Rosie O'Donnell?
I'm sorry, Kid Rock. I don't think I understand that one, man. Oh, because she's a fat bitch.
William, Lights Out, Montgomery. I don't know. I want to see you around for a long time. I know you're making a joke about your rowing coach. I think you should stop eating White Castle and pizza every day.
Well, Tony, that's weird because I don't think I'm ever going to stop eating White Castle.
Nashville, Tennessee. One more time for the great, powerful William Montgomery. Tennessee's own William, the Big Red Machine Montgomery. Guys, this has been a crazy honor for me. Can you please do me a favor? Let's see how loud this place can get for motherfucking Kid Rock. An American patriot, a fucking legend of rock and roll, and a legend of Tennessee. One more time for Kid Rock. And how about one more time for one of the great comedians of today, the great, powerful Mark Norman, fresh out of the Ryman Auditorium last night. This guy's fucking crushing it. Mark, anything you want to plug or shout out?
I love Nashville. Thanks for having me. You guys are the shit.
Make sure you check out Kid Rock's Bar on fucking Broadway. So much fun. How about one time? Tony is Clipper. Thank you. Thank you to Winona Judd, Cactus Mosher, Amanda Jean Rowland, McVader, Yoni, Christie, Notorious Productions, Red Band. Love you guys! God bless Bridgestone Arena. Outback presents the Zanies here in Nashville. And God bless the United States of America. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Text the word COAST 989890. That's COAST 989890. You're probably careful with your personal information. What about the other places that happen? Like the doctor's office that mixed up your files. They have your social security number. The power company that mistakenly cut your service has your payment info and last 3 addresses. And the hotel that lost your reservation has your passport info. Your information is in endless places outside of your control. Any one of them accidentally
This is Joe Biden. Wow.
My fellow Americans, I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president to run this country. Quick shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping this debate going.
There's no moderators, so you're on Kill Tony. Huh? Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Brian Redband, everybody.
How the hell do you know who Brian Redband is?
I follow him on Facebook.
Shit is wild out there for you right now. Coming off of
Wild times. We're doing it. Then. What we did for the COVID. What we did for COVID.
That's right.
What we did for we beat, and that's what I do. That's what we did. We beat Medicare.
Wow.
They took down Medicare. Us and Megatron and the rest of the G.I. Joe get bangerang hook. Look, I'll tell you something. When I was 10 years old, I used to ride a bike. We had all sorts of bikes back then.
I'm gonna get this liquid death away. You already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna.
Yeah, I can't have water after 4 p.m. Oh, hey. All right.
Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
250 comedians signed up for it. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the son of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angriest Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Kamala. I'm going for 4 more years. Stay with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Stay with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's going to stop me.
Wait, what in the world?
What's that?
It's our responsibility and our duty to confront this danger together. Every step you take down this dark path increases the power you face.
What in the world is going on here? Wait a second. Oh my God. Oh This is an unbelievable moment. You know what Joe Biden so scared.
Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. It's we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
This is incredible. What a shocking surprise. No one more shocked than President Joe Biden is. He looks so scared.
Who just shit my pants?
President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do.
There's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey. What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. Tits are real. Excuse me. A lot of people are saying her tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them. And great tits, wonderful tits, American tits. And that's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits. Mexican tits. Mexican tits are streaming up the border. No one's stopping it. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl. One shot and you're dead. Can you believe this? This would never.
I smell her tits too. They're great. Everything's great. We're fine now. We're fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the sucker. I bet I can smell her. I bet I can do it first.
Joe, you're an idiot. Please stop.
Hey, save my face.
Matt Sturm, everybody.
There's like a better purple thing to fuck like Grimace or something. Hell yeah.
All right, Matt Sturm going over his time at 1:15. A lot of references there. How do you feel like that went, Matt?
It was okay, Tony. I think
It was okay, according to you.
It was not. It was. Frankly, you should be embarrassed about it. I would.
Yeah, this is the first thing we agree on. That was dog shit.
He pulled him in with a handshake.
Where's your dad right now?
He died.
Who?
You said,
where's your dad right now?
He died.
For what?
No, he's alive. He's good. He's in the city, New York.
He's in New York City?
Yeah, he's in New York.
Okay.
Yeah. He said, what a wonderful city that he's in. Great city now. Homeless, this guy's dad. ruining New York.
There's a lot of fake dead dads right now.
What do you mean by that?
He said his dad died and he goes, he's alive.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fake dead. Red Man hit me with something.
Okay, you don't.
Yeah, perfect, Red Man. Jesus Christ. Like Dr. Fauci over here.
Working the door at Meg.
I used to work at Caroline's in New York before it closed and shit.
Uh-huh.
That was fun for a little bit.
Okay.
All types of small businesses.
We used to live in a society.
Hey y'all, HelloFresh makes home cooking easy, fun, affordable, and convenient by shipping everything you need to prepare delicious meals right to your door. Get 50% off plus 15% off for the next 2 months with code 50KTShow at HelloFresh.com/50KTShow. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center. Live.
Watch it. On the escalator. Why don't you just look at George? Tony, it's right over there. See the punching? Well, you're so good at punching. You know, we're living in a society.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? It's Red Band, everybody. Look at them.
This is the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, which is an IV drip company. They'll come to you. Use the promo code KillTony10 to save 10%. Paul Law Firm, the best DUI lawyers in all of Austin, Texas, for those locals out there that might have some drinks and like to try. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world are here in Austin. CM Smokehouse and Screwball Peanut Butter with Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez gigging in Los Angeles this week, so we are blessed with the prodigy himself, James Atkins on the drums, everybody. The great Paul Deaver on the horns, everyone. The executioner, Matt Nealing on the electric guitar. And the backbone of the band, the one and only Deep Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John Dees is on tour doing arenas with the great Gary Clark Jr. However, we do have a very special treat for y'all, a return of a legendary band member, one of the funniest comedians in the history of the show. Make some noise for standing in on the horns tonight. Make some noise for the great Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here she is. Joke Assassin will be mic'd up tonight, chiming in on both the horns and the jokes. So much fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it available for you here right now. UFC fans, this weekend is the weekend. It is indeed the massive rematch between Makhachev and Charles Oliveira. We have teamed up with the DraftKings Sportsbook for an exciting new offer. New customers who sign up using promo code KillTony, all one word, and bet just $5 on any of this weekend's matches will receive $200 in bonus bets instantly. What an unbelievable deal. Red Band.
Stay in on the action and use your $200 in bonus bets on DraftKings same fight parlays for a shot at an even bigger payout. Combine multiple bets together from the same fight fight, including number of rounds and method of victory.
You can win, you can play, and you're going to have a lot of fun. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY, all one word, KILLTONY, only at DraftKings. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Hey y'all, for the smoothest cannabis smoking experience, you gotta try a freeze pipe. Freeze pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, and bongs that cool smoke by hundreds of degrees for icy smooth tokes without the throat burn, chest pain, or coughing attacks. They even have freezable devices built specifically for cooling joints, blunts, and vapes. We use it, we smoke all the time. I'm going to hand it off to Red Band.
Yeah, when we were in Ohio, we used to put snow in our pieces.
I remember that, yeah.
Snow hits.
Yeah.
Well, now you don't have to do that because of science. The secret is the detachable glycerine chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these chambers in the freezer for an hour, and as smoke passes through it, it instantly is chilled by over 300 degrees. Ooh. Simply inhale and relax as Freeze Pipe's icy glycerin chambers do all the heavy lifting.
Speaking of doing all the heavy lifting, it's me, Tony, again. Shop the smoothest pipes, bubblers, bombs, and dab rigs at everyday great prices by visiting thefreezepipe.com and use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code Tony for 10% off. Again, thefreezepipe.com. Use code Tony, 10% off. Shop today and start fighting fire with ice. Everybody knows that when you get down, it can affect your entire life. Talking with a therapist can help you to become your best self, and finding a therapist has never been easier with Talkspace. We know a lot of people that have used it, a lot of these comedian friends. You know, there's a lot of seasonal depression happening now that the climate is finally changing here in Texas. We're seeing its results, and luckily Talkspace is helping a lot of people. You can sign up online at Talkspace.com and get a personalized match with a provider typically within 48 hours.
Have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, and more. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, give yourself a fall adventure with Box of Awesome. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand, American made. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Getting started is so easy. Just take an awesome quiz at boxofawesome.com and your answers will help their team pick the right box for you. We've done this. We do this. We love them. It is absolutely incredible. I like the Weekender. I literally have 2 of these. When I got my first one, I hit them up and requested a second one because I left one on the road. But you know, I travel so much that when I say a bag is amazing, I mean it. And this bag is durable, strong, convenient, cool. And if anybody finds it at a hotel out there in Muscaloosa, Missouri, give it back to me, please. Right there.
There are new boxes released every single month across a ton of different categories. I just got some new hot sauces. I got a bunch of knives from them. It's amazing. It's like a Christmas present once a month. So whether you're into bartending or camping, Box of Awesome has something you'll love. And it's totally free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You know, somehow, some way, during all this chaos of the last few years, moving to Texas and this and that, I truly believe that we have become one of the biggest, best comedy shows in the world. And we are debuting 2 first-time guests here tonight. Both of these gentlemen, this is their first time ever being on the panel of this show. One of them is one of the greatest comedians alive today with a brand new special. The other one is the reigning, defending UFC bantamweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Sugar Sean O'Malley and Joe Lick.
Sugar Sean O'Malley. Show motherfucking list, everybody. This is Kill Tony.
Woo! Holy shit. Show list. And number everybody on YouTube right now. Truly one of the greatest comedians out there today. Fucking doing it renegade style on YouTube. Fucking showing off. He's the man, one of the guys that we've been meaning to get on the show absolutely forever, just haven't had the right scheduling and cross paths correctly. And here we are. Joe, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. I'm excited.
Absolutely. And what do you know? Huge fan of the show and one of the greatest fighters alive today, Sugar Sean O'Malley's here. What a life we live. SugarShop.com for Sugar Sean merch in the Timbo Sugar Show. It's been going on for about 5 years. I love it. I watched the episode with you and Theo where you kept bullying Theo to talk more about Kill Tony. I love that. Came out during fight week. It was fucking hilarious. Sugar Sean, welcome to the show.
Fuck yeah, thank you guys.
It's unbelievable. He posts about it every week. It's so cool to be a fan of somebody that's a fan of us. So, welcome, Sugar.
I was more nervous to make this walkout than when I knocked out Aljo. I was like,
fuck yeah. We're going to have fun tonight. You guys know how it works. Over 140 people signed up for tonight's show. Bunch of names in this bucket. We're going to get through some of them. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. After their time is up, I interview them. And they talk to our esteemed panel, and we find out more about them and what makes them different. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, I'm going to pre-pull a name so that we can get one of these people from the bar next door, which contains the hundreds of sign-ups while the show takes place. And while we get them, we're going to get one of our regulars up here. I think you know who, everybody. He started on the show 2.5 years ago, was living in his van. Now he literally sells out all over the world every single weekend. He has been getting challenged for his spots a lot. He is going unchallenged tonight. He is up against Golden Ticket winner Rick Diaz on the New Year's Eve show, in which one will be a full-time regular and the other will not be allowed to perform on the show anymore. It's what they wanted. It's the fight that was created last week. I can't believe it. Going unchallenged tonight with a brand new 60 seconds. Not easy to write a new minute every week. The kid is an autistic Asian prodigy. You guys know the words to his theme song? Get it started. You guys started.
Let's give everybody!
Thank you. I have been applying for a job as a makeup artist on BET because I want to get better at drawing blackface. I love Mexicans. Mexico is such a thin, skinny little country that when Mexicans come to America, they're like, ooh, am I going to be an East Coast Mexican or a West Coast Mexican? And then a coyote decides. It's like a Mexican sorting hat. Congratulations, you're in House El Paso. I am dating a beautiful white woman, as a lot of you guys know, and thank you. She recently went on a cruise, and I was kind of worried about it, but she showed me this app that shows exactly where in the ocean she's getting fucked by a Jamaican dude. Thank you.
Wow. Look at that. Professional Hans Kim doing exactly 60 seconds.
Not a second more.
That's right. Saving it. Absolutely. How's it going, Hans?
It's going great. I didn't know that if I lost the challenge, I couldn't perform on Kill Tony.
Wow. Well, that must have been fun to find out seconds before I brought you on stage. That seems to be what the challenge felt like to me. I mean, it was originally him challenging you for regular shit, but it seemed like you had nothing to lose if you lost. So it seems like a fun thing. Are you more nervous now?
No, I'm pretty confident.
Wow, all right. I guess I believe you.
You know what's interesting? If he gets a beat like before then, that person's going to have to battle Rick Diaz.
What are you talking
like,
about?
Like if he gets challenged next week,
He's not. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the show. So, did your girl really go on a cruise?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it really to Jamaica?
Yes. She's so far unmolested. I don't think she's had sex.
She's back from the cruise, right?
Yes. She just came back. We tried a fun little game that I like to call anal. Combined it with my other favorite game, rape. And
have you combined the two games yet?
Yes.
Red Band. All right, there goes the fart board for the episode.
So our relationship has been great. You know, we recently went to a strip club with the great Sean O'Malley.
Wow. I love it. How was that?
She was mostly in the car.
You left your girlfriend in the car while you went into a strip club with a current UFC champion of the world?
Yeah, I left the windows rolled down. So.
Oh my God. How long do you think you were in this strip club with your girl in the car?
Probably like an hour.
Wow. And then she came out?
Yeah, I let her, go pee in the bushes.
No, what really happened?
She went in and she drank some water and stared at the strippers and criticized some of them. And then she went right back in the car.
Incredible. Hans, now you're famously cheap. Did you spend any money at this strip club whatsoever?
I did spend some money, but it was Nick's money, the owner of the Vulcan.
Okay, wow. Look at that. Hell yeah, there he is. Absolutely. How much of Nick's money did you spend?
Probably like $50.
Oh, wow. Still cheap, even with other people's money. Incredible. $50, an unbelievably low amount of money to spend. This was at the Red Rose?
Yellow Rose.
Okay. Perfect. Absolutely. The rose preferred by Asians, the yellow rose. Let's go back to this anal thing for a second, because this is brand new. Let's switch from yellow to brown here. And what's going on? You've been doing that? Is that nice? Do you like that? Does she like that?
She doesn't sound like she likes it.
Oh, wow. This is pretty much a sexual assault on a podcast right now. What's the sound that she makes that makes you think she doesn't like it?
It's like, no, stop.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Hans. Really?
Yeah, we cuddle afterwards and talk it out and debrief.
Debrief. Wow. Okay. How does it feel for you? Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's really tight at the where you go in.
Yeah, I bet her fucking virgin asshole is really tight.
And then once you get in, it's like an empty cavern in there.
Oh my god. An empty cavern. I'm sure she just loves you talking about the inside of her asshole like this. You guys ever seen Hans before? What do you think about Hans?
I have seen Hans. I'm a fan of Hans. I mean, now I'm a little off-put by Hans, but I do enjoy his comedy. But it's nice of you to snuggle post-rape. I think rape victims like that, from what I've heard. No, I'm kidding. I know you're kidding. I'm kidding. Hans, you're a fantastic comedian. It's great to see you.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Sugar Sean.
I fucking love Hans. Are those glasses prescription?
Yes.
Are they?
I'm really
I feel like when you
autistic.
take them off, your eyes get like when you put them on, they just like open up a little bit more. Is that right?
Whoa! Oh, look at that. Oh, dream weaver.
Is that how they work? Do they just open your eyes up more?
It sort of magnifies it a little bit.
Fucking love you, Hans.
Thank you, Sean.
It was like when you took the glasses off, it was like the rom-com where the girl takes the glasses off. You become a better looking guy when you take them off. It's actually incredible. And if Red Band was able to do his job properly, I would be able to show you exactly. Why don't you try it again for the audience? It's a different dream weaver. He did not spell it properly. So again, Red Band just absolutely bad at his job. It's incredible. 10 years and 4 months never gets any better.
This song doesn't exist on here.
Yeah, can't
What's
find
the guy that
Dream
died?
Weaver on the internet, everybody. It doesn't exist on the internet. It could not be Red Band. It must be the internet, everybody. Whoa! Oh my God. We went from Sugar Sean to soy sauce. Holy shit.
He looks like Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Went from UFC to MSG. Look at this. Oh my. Wow. Somehow they didn't seem Asian when they were on Sean. Oh my God. Absolutely amazing.
I feel like I can knock out Aljo right now.
Wow. Wow. Maybe
Come on out, Aljo.
Yeah. Incredible. Maybe you could play a game of anal rape with him or something like that. Oh, you ready? Take him off and let's see what happens. There we go. 8 minutes later, we figured it out. Yeah, I know it's 2 words. That's what happens when the fucking thing doesn't pop up. Hans, another exact minute for you. You are so fun. Way to get the show started every single week. Amazing stuff. We love you. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
There he goes. We pulled a name out to get it started. I'm going to pull another one while we get through this one. And here we go. This is the part of the show where obviously, if you don't know, things get a little bit wild. We've never met a lot of these people before. So it could be a crazy person. It could be the future. This is where we met Hans and Cam and David and the stars of the show. This could be one of those. And it could be one of the worst humans ever on the show. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. The opportunity of a lifetime goes to Eric Gallegos, everybody, or Gallegos. Eric Gallegos. Here's Eric, everyone. Make some noise for Eric, everybody.
Yo, what's up, you guys? Holy shit! We made it. Fuck yeah, you guys. Dude, did y'all hear about that that alien that Mexico tried to reveal a couple days ago? Did y'all see this shit? Yeah, nobody gave a fuck about it. Isn't that crazy? Especially around here, everybody was just like, yeah, everybody just knows that's what one of those 6th Street crackhead looks like whenever it reaches its final form. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, no, that's not an alien. That's one of those final boss crackheads. No, dude, it was crazy, though, because, like, the guy that they got to reveal it, he, apparently he's been accused of revealing fake shit before. You don't know this? Yeah, and Bruce says he stole it, so, you know, regular Indiana Jones, this guy, you know, all he stole was useless fake shit. Anyway, I don't know, though, man, it's crazy. Apparently they said that they got x-rays of these aliens, and one of the two of them had eggs inside of it. Yeah, pretty crazy. Just like a Mexican scientist, though, to be like, interesting. Is it fertile? Okay, I think that's my timer. I probably rushed it. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Eric Gallegos. Oh boy, Eric. Oh, Eric. Oh, Jesus my goodness. Wow. Yikes. How long have you been doing stand-up, Eric?
7 months. I started in February.
Wow.
Disagree.
Fuck, dude.
Wow. Makes sense you're wearing a NASA shirt because in space, no one can hear laughter. Wow. Where have you been doing stand-up comedy exactly?
I'm from North Texas. I'm from a town called Amarillo. I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Amarillo?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Wow, that's where Matt Buelling's from. He never talks.
Yeah,
what up, man? That's where I'm from.
Hell yeah. I like your solo album, bro. That was good shit.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. Look who's trying to make up for not being funny. Oh, my goodness. Wow. You like all of our solo stuff, don't you?
Yeah. It's wild, man. I actually came in February to see Joe List.
Yeah.
And Kill Terrible. Yeah, that's cool, man. It's cool. Good to see you. It's a good time. Yeah.
Very fun.
Fuck!
Eric, so you've been doing it 7 months up in North Texas. What do you do for a living? What exactly type of delivery driving service do you do for a living?
I was fixing phones in Amarillo. I haven't been working since I moved here. I've just been doing mics.
Fixing phones in Amarillo. Is that a country song?
Yeah.
Pretty sure. And now you do nothing? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I've just been putting all my time to stand up. I saved a lot before I came here, and I've just been trying to live off of that.
You saved a lot fixing phones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've just been trying to live off of it, though.
I always like to ask, because, people are different with money and this and that. It's an intrusive question, but I love to ask, how much money did you save exactly?
I saved like $4,500.
So $4,500, you're like, okay, I got this. I'm going to Austin, Texas. So tell us, explain to these people so that they understand what it's like for an artist. How old are you again?
29.
29 years old, $4,500. How long ago did you come to Austin?
It was like at the very end of January, so January like 20.
Wow. So how much of the $4,500 do you have left?
Like 3,800.
Oh my God! Wow, you're like Hans Kim at a strip club.
I'm very frugal. Yeah, I'm very frugal.
It's easy to survive when you're only spending Nick's money. So how have you been so frugal? Explain to us how you have only spent $700 since the end of January.
No. That's since I moved here 2 weeks ago.
Oh, 2 weeks ago. Okay, so what's your living situation like?
I have a roommate.
Okay.
And I live in the southeast.
Austin.
South.
So rent's pretty good.
Okay. What is rent?
500.
Ooh.
Yeah. Split. I mean, that's what I think.
500 in the hand job?
Yeah. Yeah. I have to blow on that.
Incredible. What else do you do? What else are you into?
I like to play a lot of video. I write a lot of music. Sorry, I'm starstruck right now.
You write music?
Yeah. Yeah. I like to play video games.
What kind of music do you write?
Is it like a lot of different kinds, like rock.
Is your music unfunny as well?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
I think we learned that it's not Hans's glasses that make him funny.
It is true. Both of the comedians so far have clear frames. Only one has jokes. So, Eric, do you perform music at all?
I haven't since I've been here, but I do. Yeah.
What type of music do you do?
Like primarily like rock music.
You sing or what?
Yeah, I sing.
How many do you think we should hear Eric sing a song? What type of song do you want? The band can play anything.
Can I? I need to just sing. Oh.
What did you think was about to happen here?
I thought I was gonna sing one of my songs. My bad.
Okay, yeah, you want to sing one of your songs and the band will follow along?
Is that cool?
That's what I just said that. It's my thing.
Probably not.
I control everything.
Matt, would that be cool, brother?
That's not bad.
Stop asking permission for this.
What?
Just sing your fucking song.
Cool.
Start singing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll be really quick, I promise.
Oh, he wants to play guitar.
Oh, you want to play guitar? Okay. All right. Okay. Now I get it. All right. Cool. Don't clap for that.
This is like.
All right. Here he goes, making a real thing about it. Yes, to play guitar.
Yeah, I don't know what to just sing to. My bad, man.
Okay, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, his Kill Tony music debut. Absolutely terrible at stand-up. 7 months and he's in.
What you know is how that you are. Don't tell me it's different. Gotta trust it not too little love. I play just like you. Right when I lost it up to, I felt like nothing was a buzz without a two.
Stop. No, you're wrong. No, that was not good. You're wrong. The band is good.
Yeah, it's a good band.
The band is great. What you guys think you like is the fucking D Madness and James Atkins covering up his shit. I've lived in Austin long enough to know what the fuck just happened there. Anybody could do that. Sean could have gone up there with the guitar and just literally done exactly that good. That's just the band, a bunch of professional musicians
It's true.
filling in.
Yeah.
I heard what you sent.
I've only spent $700.
I heard you, dude. I saw what the fuck was going on there. You ever get any pussy playing music like that?
Dude, fuck no, man.
I bet.
Come on, man.
I bet. I think you just get butt raped after playing
Yeah,
like that.
I get a whole lot
Those chunk guys at a bar in Amarillo, like, I'm gonna fuck this one. This chick's got a goatee, but I don't mind it. Yeah.
Now that you're 0 for 2, do you want to try painting?
This is dope. This is dope.
I like the song. Honestly, I'm gonna push back. I thought that was great.
That was fun.
Eric Gallegos. Am I saying that right? Gallegos?
Yes, sir.
Okay, both of them are right. Okay.
Yeah, both. Yeah,
You're leaving with the Little Kill Tony joke book, made by the great Bonsai. Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys.
There he goes, Eric Gallegos. Very good. Well, this is exciting. I pulled a name out of the bucket. It's one of the inside people. So this means one of you signed up for the show, representing the interior of the comedy mothership. A very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Bobby Brown Jr., everybody. Bobby Brown Jr., here he comes. Look at this. It's really happening. Bobby Brown Jr.
Yeah. All right, I'll get right to it, man. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. I know it's a weird fucking name. All right, no relation. All right. I hate sharing names with celebrities. I think it's fucking trash. People try to blame you for what the last celebrity did, you know? They'd be like, Bobby, why you kill Whitney with that crack cocaine? I just have to play along with the shit. I'd be like, obviously I did it because it's my prerogative. Nigga, how about that? Well, no. Sharing names with celebrities fucking sucks, man. Because some of them be fucking their reputations up over time. You know, that's why I'm happy that my name aged better than my little brother's, R. Kelly Jr. I said I gotta fix my fucking family, man. You know, black people be naming their kids after the worst fucking celebrity, ruining their lives. So I decided if I have kids, I'm giving them the whitest names I can find. If I have a son, I'm naming that nigga Joel Osteen Brown. Yeah. That's the name that'll beat the allegation, you know? And pass applications. You can't not hire a nigga whose initials is J-O-B. It's right there on the name, man. Give my nigga a job. Yeah!
Brown Jr.
Oh, fucking yeah.
Bill Tony debut. Welcome.
Yeah, what's up, Tony?
That's the fun, my friend.
Man, it's going fucking great, man. It's going fucking great. How are you?
I'm great.
You look fucking great.
Thank you. I'm all hosts from here on out. So welcome to the show. This is your first time on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, man. Duval.
Oh shit! There it is.
Yeah.
Gang signage. Nobody knows it. Incredible. 5 years in the game, Jacksonville, Florida. How long have you been in Austin?
I moved out here like Thursday, so like 12 days, like 2 weeks ago, man. I'm fucking with it.
Look at that.
Yeah.
These people fresh here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah,
everybody's coming here to make it. Everybody's signing up for the show. It's incredible what's happening. So Bobby Brown Jr., what is your take on Austin so far? 2 weeks in.
I fuck with it. This shit hot as hell, though. You know what I mean? Like, I got off the plane, and I was trying to call Uber, but that shit was like, phone is too hot. You gotta wait 10 minutes for the shit to calm down. I was mad as fuck, man. I finally got my shit turned back on, but my car declined. So, yeah, I just walked.
I love it. That's it. So Jacksonville's pretty hot, right?
Yeah, nah, man. It's cooler than this shit. Yeah.
Got a
This shit was like 99 degrees last night.
Bobby, what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I don't right now, man. I used to be a server. I quit to come out here right now. I'm looking around for work.
How much money did you save before you moved here?
I probably had about negative $32. You know? Yeah. I owe a lot of people back in Jacksonville some money, so.
Okay. All right. Negative $32. What else about you? What else? What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun, man. I like smoking weed and shit. You know, I watch TV. You know,
Okay.
I don't know, fucking
smoking weed and watching TV.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to escape my problems, man. Shit like that.
That's probably why you have negative $32.
Yeah. Sean dressed like a Iranian rapper right now. What the fuck?
That was the goal.
Yeah.
So, Bobby Brown Jr., what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking version of Steve Urkel or something like that. You have your family matters or anything like that?
Nah, I wish. If you got some hoes for me, I'll take them, though. You know what I mean? I'm a great Eskimo brother.
I have no extra hose to get rid of.
I'll be a good Eskimo brother to you, Tony.
I do not dispense of the extra hose. No, I will not share. I do not share. I definitely don't share with people like Bobby Brown Jr. Last thing I need is what Hans Kim would describe as a cavernous hole.
Oh my God.
I like to keep everything everything. Keep everything packed. You have any special moves in the bedroom, Bobby Brown Jr.? How much pussy do you get solely based on the fact that they think they're fucking Bobby Brown's son? Tell the truth. Be honest.
You know what's crazy? I've pretended to be his son twice. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It happened 2 times.
Yeah.
He killed that shit. It worked 2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did they ever notice that you're not Bobby Brown's son? When did they mostly find out?
I mean, when I told them I couldn't pay for the date that we was on, they was like, yeah.
Hell yeah. Joe List.
I'm not confident Bobby Brown's son has a lot of money. I don't think that's that crazy.
Yeah, that is a good thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, he died like 3 years ago. So.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I'm the last living Bobby Brown Jr. at least right now, man. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
No, it was weird. I got like people when he died, people thought it was me. You know, I got like 700 followers on Instagram that day. And,
wow.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. For real. I swear that's real shit. I'm not lying.
Do you do that in your act? That's killed.
Yeah. All right, I'll make sure I throw that in there.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. It feels real. It feels honest. People want to know what really being like Bobby Brown Jr. Is like.
Yeah, I got plenty more, man. So, you know.
You got what?
I got plenty more. Most stories about this weird ass fucking name. So I'll be around. I live out here now. So.
You got plenty of mo.
He said
plenty more. Plenty more. Like,
I still don't know. For those of you, by the way, I hear a lot that like Tony's hearing's bad, but what you don't see is that in the cleaned up, edited version, like Red Band turns shit up and clears up the sound that you guys hear on the podcast. I still, after 9 times, I have no idea. I still think it's plenty amount.
I think he's using it in the context like mo money, mo problems.
Yeah.
Urban stuff. I have several black friends, so I know. I hear you, bro.
Okay.
Several means more than one. Am I correct? Well, Bobby Brown Jr., congratulations. You popped your Kill Tony cherry.
Yeah.
I'm going to be on the Secret Show.
Wow.
Red Band. Hell yeah. Hey.
Red Band still thinks it's Bobby Brown's son. Booking him.
Here's a big joke, but welcome to Kill Tony. There goes Bobby Brown Jr. All right, let's do something fun. Oh shit, he touched me. That was amazing. That was incredible. All right, let's do something fun. We have a golden ticket winner that is ready to do a new minute for us, everybody. This guy has started 4 weeks ago and has killed every week. He has a very defined style that is different than everybody else. Not the most confident guy. He literally seems like he doesn't want to be here, like he's afraid to do stand-up comedy, but his execution is incredible. Make some noise for one of our new favorites, Rick Diaz, everybody.
All right. Okay. This chick told me I have a big dick energy. Just the energy, though. Yeah. Oh my God. My love language is nope. Every time I make love, I prefer to turn the lights off. This way I can pretend that I'm with someone. Yeah. I have an embarrassing sex story. Well, she has an embarrassing sex story. I had sex. Yeah. When my ex left me, she told me, I know who you are. I know who you are. And then she left me without telling me who I was. I'll wrap it up there.
Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness. The more you see him, the funnier he gets. Well, I'll tell you that. Red Dan and I pissed our pants just him walking out, just the look of it. Once you know what you're in for, that's what I've learned about you. Grow on people.
Literally.
A special character. Joe, this is your first time seeing Rick Diaz?
It is. He's like me if my father finger fucked me as a kid. I mean,
my friends call me the cheaper Joe List.
There you go. All right. How do you make that noise when jokes don't hit? That's incredible. That is an incredible trick you have. So, Rick, you did it again. Big dick energy, embarrassing sex story. Is it true you don't have a big dick? I feel like you would have a fucking absolute goddamn full-size hog.
I'm pretty sure you've thought about it a lot.
Yeah. I have.
The answer is I have no complaints so far.
Ooh la la. Oh my goodness gracious.
Only because no one's seen it. But I can show you later.
Oh shit, Rick Diaz. About to show his little Brussels griffin over there.
His little Brussels sprout.
Yeah. He is from Brussels, and you have to go back there next week.
Yes, sir.
What are you looking forward to, or what are you dreading?
My mom. No, I'm just joking. It's my job to joke. No, I'm interested in seeing how I'm going to be received by the French clubs that have been ignoring me.
Oh, so word's gotten out. Rick Diaz.
Oh yeah, and they're going to suck my nuts when they get back.
Whoa! Rick is such a sensitive, like, soft appearing guy, and then every once in a while he's just fucking, the animal comes out. There it is. There's an example. Big nut energy, Rick Diaz. We've seen this before. Now, let me remind you that the last 2 weeks in a row, he's come out and he's literally said, fuck Hans Kim, I want his entire everything. I want to take Hans Kim's livelihood from him. He spent 2 weeks saying it until we finally came to the conclusion last week that we will have a main event fucking showdown at New Year's Eve in an arena. The HEB Center, already sold out, impossible to get tickets, and we have made your dreams come true. You're going to fly back from Brussels, and one of you is going to lose your livelihood. How do you feel? It's been a week since you made the challenge and received what you wanted. How does it feel to get what you want?
It feels like I'm doing you guys a favor.
Yeah, you're right. I put you in position to do that.
Honestly, like,
you ran with.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid of Korean restaurants at the moment. Yeah, I think Hans has a contract out on me.
He did.
Oh no, he blocked me on Instagram today.
Oh my God, he did?
Yeah, it's okay. At HEB Arena, I'm gonna eat Korean barbecue.
Oh my God.
For the longest time, there was Hulk Hogan, and one day there was a music, and a guy came out running, and that was the Ultimate Warrior. And the Ultimate Warrior picked up Hulk Hogan and threw him into oblivion. And that's gonna happen on 31st of December.
That literally, like, isn't what happened. Actually, that's not the history of the.
It is as I remember it.
No, it's not. You just, like, wrote that yourself. That's not what happened. Yeah.
I like manifesting things, you know.
The Ultimate Warrior is dead, and that never happened.
Yeah, and he also got fired from WWE.
Yeah, for saying that he should be paid as much as Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, before going on stage. Yeah, I won't do that.
Right.
Potentially.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, what do you think about this guy?
Funny fucking dude. I've always been insecure about my neck, but I feel like. But I'm feeling pretty confident tonight.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
At least I'm not insecure about my hair.
I don't think he's insecure about his hair.
Gets me pussy.
Yeah.
My dick gets me pussy.
Does it really though? Rick, does your dick get you pussy?
It's the only thing that gets me pussy.
How does your dick get you pussy? Tell us, explain to this room how your dick gets you pussy.
I don't need the women know.
Women, make some noise if you want to fuck Rick Diaz. Yeah.
It's because they're on a date.
It's a fucking gangster right here. Rick, we love you. You come out every week. We're gonna miss you, and when you're in Brussels, when are we not gonna see you until New Year's Eve?
You're not gonna see me until New Year's Eve unless something happens in the meantime and you want to bring me back. I'll be happy to come back. And in the meantime, if nothing happens, Hans Kim will have to dodge me the way that my dear John O'Malley was dodging Cheeto Era for so long.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Why do you do this? Why do you cause problems, Rick? You're supposed to be an innocent, sweet little nerdy boy. You come out, you challenge Hans, you talk shit to the champion of the world.
Well, people were asking me, aren't you afraid of roasting Sean O'Malley? He could kill you. And I was like, I want to die, so who gives a fuck?
I love it.
Now I want to fuck him.
Yeah.
You're the second person on this panel that has said this.
That is true. Wait, did I say that I wanted to fuck you?
No, King Kong done the King Kong done that did that last time. King Kong did that. Then she didn't fuck me. Just for of course.
Oh, we know.
But Jonas is gonna fuck me, I think.
Sure. You will be missed, Rick Diaz. Your impact here the past month has been absolutely incredible. You're so different than every other golden ticket winner and regular in the history of the show. Very, very borderline suicidal character that
these are incredibly kind words. If only I gave a fuck.
I mean, okay. All right, again, you're an asshole for no reason. But I like it. Personally, I like it. I like it. We're going to miss you, Rick. Have fun over in Europe. Guys, come on. His last
I'm going to
set.
miss you too, guys.
His last set in America. Make some noise for Rick Diaz, everybody. All right, there he goes. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted to the Kill Tony debut of Drew Santana, everybody. Drew Santana. You guys having fun out there, huh? All right, here he is. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Drew Santana.
I don't know why people think I'm gay. It doesn't matter what I wear. I could be wearing a woman right now, and some of you would still have doubts. I know it. Just sit there right there, so nice to me. Dressed like a fucking space cowboy in a gay porn or something. I know. I'm just trying to keep up here. When I was just a wee lad, my stepfather told me, son, every other woman I had been with before your mother had really big tits. He was trying to teach me about sacrifices, compromises for the ones you love. I've seen a couple of open mic comics square up to fight at open mics, and I got to say, watching these open mic comics square up to fight is like watching women's basketball. It's disappointing and overall uneventful.
Thank you. Disappointing and uneventful. Drew Santana. Now, you've been on this show before, right? I kind of recognize.
This is my second time on, yes.
Second time. And what is that you're wearing around your shoulders? What the fuck is going on here?
It's a posture brace. I have kyphosis in the back. So, yeah.
What?
It's a posture brace. It looks like a gay thing, but I got bad posture.
You have bad posture, so you have to wear that?
You could also hold on to it if you wanted to. There's
once you put it under your shirt. I remember you. You like don't answer questions. Shit. You're like, I hated you the first time, right?
I
yeah, I kind of do now again. Yeah, I remember now. I remember immediately. Yeah. Okay. Jill Liz.
It doesn't look gay to me. It looks like you work at Home Depot to me.
Yeah.
More like Homo Depot, am I right?
Is there anything you wish you did differently last time you were on the show?
I didn't make note of a couple of things, like being on shrooms, been microdosing a little bit, and usually before Kill Tony, I'll take a little bit more than microdose, and I'm pretty.
Did you do that again?
Wow!
Can you tell? Unbelievable. People are cheering for the drug mushrooms, not for you. Just to make that clear. Yet again, I like to make sure nobody leaves here with any extra confidence that they did not deserve. Deep Madness isn't going pee, by the way. He just hates you. There he goes. A floating pair of sunglasses flies by the side of the room.
Tony, his whole energy is like women's basketball.
Yeah. It's true. WNB gay. You know what I mean? All right.
But at least he's standing up straight.
That is true. I would hunch over too if I had everything about you. Is there ever a time where you're very confident and stand up straight like a man?
I try. Not really. No.
Oh, you're so annoying.
I don't.
I'm just gonna keep it moving. There he goes again, Drew Santana. And sure, take a break from signing up for a while until you're ready to talk and enunciate and shit.
It felt like his jaw was wired shut.
Yeah, he was like that last minute. Oh, I did mushrooms. And I forgot to write. Oh, hi. Oh. The fuck out of here. You know who doesn't forget to write every week? The next comedian. Regular, taking over the show by storm. Perhaps one of the strongest forces in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony, crushing in theaters all around the world with me. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody.
I walking down 6th Street and I see the crackhead lady, and I'm a good person, so I wanted to give her money, and she was just scratching her pussy real hard. She was give me some money, nigga, and I was like, yeah, of course. So I gave her the money, and as soon as I gave her the money, she was like, come here, bitch, give me a hug. Now listen, I am a good person, and I'm gonna do two things in this business. Either I could not give her the money and run away, or mush the fuck out this bitch, right? So I decided to give her the money, and then she went, come here, nigga, give me a hug. So I was like, okay, and I hugged her, and then she was rubbing her pussy hand on my back. And I could smell it. You know what I'm saying? Like, thank you so much for the money, baby. I really appreciate the money. And I wanted to push on the hug, right? Before I could do that, she had a schizophrenic breakdown and forgot who I was. So she was like, thank you so much for the... Who is you, nigga? And pushed me off like I was hungry. And that shit turned me on, so I fucked her.
That's how you do it. See? He does it every week. Oh, we're outside, yeah? These people run out of a minute when they start.
What's up, Killer? What
Hell yeah.
Niggas fucking shot it. Nigga, fuck, man.
True gang violence.
I
Sugar
saw that
shine.
shit up. Yeah, this nigga the star. Nigga, you know that?
Absolutely. Joe Liz.
My thoughts exactly.
Talk to him, bro. I love you, Joe. You're my, I like you, nigga.
Oh,
You're a
thanks,
good dude,
brother.
man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Nice to
yeah.
meet you. I'm a fan of you.
Gang shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I mean, I saw a couple clips and I was like, that's really funny.
Yeah.
I don't buy your
I get it. I get it. Understand. Yeah. Understand completely, my nigga. You feel me?
What? I feel
Mutual
so
respect. Yeah. Cam, I think Cam thinks you're a public defender, by the way. He's trying to keep you on his good side here.
He's not?
No, he's one of the best stand-ups working today.
I'm not even
for
smart.
everybody on YouTube right now. Joe Liss being special. Cam, you did it again.
Research.
How fun. What's going on in life?
Shit, same old shit. Black people taking pictures with me now. That's pretty cool. Not that I got a problem with not, but it's black people taking pictures with me is pretty dope. I really enjoy that shit. That's cool to hear. You know what I'm saying?
It is incredible. There was an old black man in Chicago. Did I talk about this last week?
I think somebody told me about it.
I can't remember who I tell the stories to and not, but there was an old black guy in Chicago. We were taking a picture in front of the Chicago Theater marquee. We were across the street, big, giant, iconic marquee. And he goes, "Hey, man, you're the fucking rocks guy."
Yeah.
And he walked right by me, William, David Lucas, just wanted to say hi to the rocks guy.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Now, when we was in Kansas City, a dude had seen me. He was like, "Hey, I don't know who you is, but people know you, nigga. So I'm taking pictures with me for my son. My son might know who you is." And my only thought is, what if his son has no idea who I am? And I just got a picture of a random nigga in his phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, 100%. I love it, Cam. You've been killing all over town. We're going to, where are we going this week? Philly. And, yeah. Thank you very much. How did you know that? Oh, it's Yodi. Yeah, it's my tour manager. I thought it was an audience member telling me that I'm in Tyson.
I think it's a stalker. Who the fuck said that?
Yeah, exactly. It's my number one stalker. Yoni. I love it. So yeah, we're doing that. Philly and DC. Ever been there before?
Yeah, no.
No, you've never been to any of these
I don't go nowhere, nigga. I stayed home for a little minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There was Bobby Brown Jr., who's from Jacksonville. You ever worked with him before?
He's living on my couch right now, man.
Oh, he's on your couch.
Yeah, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I brought him here. I'm bringing everybody. Nigga.
Okay.
I'm bringing the whole state, man.
Love it. All right.
Yeah, come on, they got feed you. Follow me, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody come on.
Tony, it is weird. Like, there's a lot of people from Florida that are friends with and they're moving, but every time you go to Florida, you don't really see that funny comic when you're on the road.
Them niggas is hiding, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? But yeah, everybody I know that I'm telling to come, they come and they be funny. But a lot of niggas coming on their own. I didn't tell them to be here. They just garbage, you know what I'm saying?
Right. That happens.
Yeah, that happens a lot. I'm in town. I don't know you, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Cam rocking the official Cam Patterson t-shirt available at Killmerch.
Talk to me.
Freshly restocked. You're making a lot of t-shirt money through us right now.
That's the same.
Actually quite incredible.
It's with it when I was selling drugs, nigga. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's kind of beautiful.
Selling a whole different kind of white.
And rocks.
Yeah, and rocks.
And rocks.
True. Yeah. Every one of those t-shirts comes with a free rock. And you can't make it up. They're selling hundreds a week. It's absolutely incredible. People want a plain white tee, and they're getting it from Killmerch for, I do believe, $35.
Do you have a new rock this week that we can see? Is there a special rock that you have?
I will rush out the crib. I got Black and Miles in my pocket. Y'all want to see
oh, shit. Black and Miles.
You know Black and Miles, though?
I don't, typically.
I got this just for you.
Oh, wow, Joe List. Wow. Someone's going to be vomiting tonight. Oh, shit. Yeah, you hold on to those. Yeah. Oh, shit.
We outside. Talk to me, though.
Save your Black and Mild. Save your Black and Mild.
I need that back.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm addicted.
I want to smoke the hell out of those. You know what? I'm going to bring up something kind of crazy. The other night, we were all drinking at Mitzi's, and I walked into the restroom at one point, and I heard like from one of the stalls, and as I'm walking to the urinal and I hear that, I like glance through the crack, and I just see a bright white T-shirt. That's all I saw, and I go, "Cam, is that you?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I go, "You all right?" And you said, "Yeah, I do this all the time."
Yeah, when I drink, sometimes that be hit my stomach wrong. I gotta go, you know what I'm saying, throw up on you, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get out of the way, you feel me? But then the Black and Mild, sometimes the shit be getting, you know what I'm saying? I swallow that shit on accident.
Yeah.
I gotta, you know what I'm saying, evacuate the system, you feel me?
Yep.
You've been hanging out with white girls too much, man.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, Red Band, as you can tell, never
throw up.
He just holds on to everything that he eats and drinks, like a bear before hibernation.
I love sodium.
I believe morbid obesity is what it's called. But anyway, Cam, you did it again. Another amazing minute. So much fun. There he goes, Cam Patterson, everybody. Okay. Back to the bucket we go. We're having fun tonight. We're getting through it. It's a fun one. Still more special treats to go. We're going to get one bucket full, and then we have another fun thing that's about to happen. But first, 60 seconds uninterrupted to our first female of the night. Make some noise for Helena and Charlotte, everybody. Helena and Charlotte. One more time for Helena, everybody. Come on.
Hi. So, I'm gonna throw up. You know these apps that you can get on your phone to help you manage your time and get more productive? I downloaded 5 of them and I'm still not doing anything with my life. I don't understand. Maybe it's because they were free. I've never received a dick unsolicited dick pic in my life. And as a grown woman, it kind of hurts. It's not that I necessarily want one, but I would like to be able to complain about it. Men have always been so respectful to me. How am I supposed to relate to the female condition? I find it a little bit transphobic when they put free tampons in women's bathroom. It's like a reminder for trans women that they'll never be real women.
Helena and Charlotte. Welcome to the show, Helena.
Thank you.
Incredible performance. You sound a lot like Rick Diaz. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a month ago. It's my first time.
Really? Wow, very good for a month in. One of the better sets of the night. Just incredible for being a month in and being...
Audie, how you doing, girl?
Thank you.
So what made you want to start a month ago?
What happened? What'd you... All right, you fall back to sleep then.
Hello. But I'm really shy.
You like that? I didn't hear you. What did you say? Oh, okay. Well, I hope you're doing well. You ran away. You didn't play bowling with us. All right. Well, you get some sleep.
Recently, I was realizing that I'm getting old, so I kicked myself in the butt.
Okay.
I was like, maybe I should start now, before I die.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. It is good to start before you die. That is one of the main things you have to do. What is that accent?
French.
Ah, French. How long did you live in France?
All my life. But I've been living in Canada for 12 years now.
Ah, Canada.
Yeah.
The old gateway drug to France. Where in Canada? Montreal?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Frenchy French land. Mini France.
Sorry?
Mini friends.
Mini friends, yeah.
Yes. Do you have many friends?
Sure.
I feel like that's what you thought I said, so I'm just gonna ask that. What do you do for a living up in Montreal?
Not much. I do crappy jobs because on the side I like to do my stuff, like creative things and stuff like that.
What kind of creative things? You make like Easter baskets and things like that?
No, like comics.
You draw comics?
Yeah.
Like comic strips? Okay. Very cool. You draw your shirt?
Yes.
Oh, that's you. You did that. Small font. Matches your tits. Come on. Come on.
Oh well.
Hell yeah. So what's your love life like up in Montreal? You seem like a Montreal 8 or 9 or something like that.
Thank you.
Austin 4, but Montreal 9.
I think she's hot.
Oh, Sugar Sean thinks she's hot. Look at that. Look at that.
I came with my boyfriend actually.
Boo this woman. Is it Bobby Brown Jr.? What does your boyfriend do?
He's in crypto. He's a nerd.
Wow. Okay. Okay, Jill List, what do you think about this lady?
I thought it was great. I mean, it took a little while, and there was some great jokes. I can't figure out your shirt though. Is it a joke? I'm not.
It's supposed to be funny.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm struggling with. I think.
Yeah,
It's okay.
It says, "Where did you get this shirt? Cool." And then the person with the shirt that says "very cool" says, "I can't tell you. Can you explain why that's funny to us?"
God.
You see, there's a
It's
problem.
like, you know those hipster people who don't want to tell you where they got.
Ah.
So I don't know. That was fun.
Right.
I bet that kills in France.
Yeah, it does.
It
Wah,
does.
wah, 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 wah. Very funny. So let me ask you this: your boyfriend, he's also French Canadian.
He's from Morocco, but he moved in Montreal when he was like 3 or 4.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
Almost 5 years.
5 years. Wow. How do you keep things spicy in the bedroom? What do you guys do? What's the trick for a
I don't know if he's gonna want me to talk about what we do in the bathroom.
Oh, he beats you. Beats you.
It's a secret, but it's working.
Yeah. What do you guys do for fun?
We have a lot of friends. We hang out and we drink and, normal people stuff.
Normal people stuff. Is there anything wild about you that we would be surprised to know? Any special skills or talents or anything that you've done or
Nothing wild about me.
what?
Nothing wild about me.
Nothing wild about you.
I don't think so. I box. I do boxing.
Oh, you do boxing. Why don't you put the mic in the mic stand? Show us a little shadow boxing. Here we go. Here we go. Show us a little form. Come on, put the mic in the mic
I'm not
stand.
very good at it.
It's okay, just show us.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that was terrible.
I was hoping to see her box.
Yeah, it is incredible. Full bush for sure on this one is my guess. No doubt about it. I mean, it looks like a fucking...
Is that true?
No, you don't have to answer that. Red Band, I made a joke. You made it right. Yeah, see, when you ask, it's scary.
French, Canadian.
Yeah, there you go. You're just saying words at this point. What would be before I let you go, what would be something that would surprise us about you? You seem so shy So unassuming, but I mean, boxing's one thing, but what else? There must be something. French Canadian from Montreal, the home of the former biggest comedy festival, Montreal Comedy Fest, which is now an absolute corporate hack fest. You know this, right? Yeah, good. Okie dokie. Nothing better than shy people on Kill Tony. Somehow, for the first time ever, Boneseye made like a rainbow-colored Kill Tony big joke book, and I feel like you're just liberal enough to appreciate that.
No, but thank you.
There you go. Oh, almost had it. French Canadians, not good at much. There she goes, Helena and Charlotte, everybody. All right. DL, ready? Yeah, great. You guys are in for a special treat. The young man that you're about to see, famously one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, retired at the 10-year anniversary. Now when we get to see him, it's a special treat when he wants to show off a brand new minute. One of the greatest roasters in the history of Kill Tony. This is a special appearance by Kill Tony legend, the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Having sex with skinny white women is like eating plain Greek yogurt. It's like, I don't want to eat this shit, but I'm hungry as fuck. It's like, you ain't got no honey or no granola, nigga. I hang with Rogan, but I don't believe in aliens. Because why no niggas ain't never seen them? Why aliens don't come to the hood? You know what I'm saying? Because they know niggas will steal their spaceship. Yeah. The niggas will be all at the moon, like, what's the Bluetooth, dog? All right, that's my time, man. Thank you.
Unbelievable. You see that? It really stands out on this episode because you just put on a little bit of a clinic. You took your time, which not many people did tonight. You enunciated, which not many people did tonight. You wrote, which almost nobody did tonight. And you had a great premise. Aliens don't go to the hood. A four-pronged attack, which we have rarely seen this episode. That's what stand-up comedy is all about. David Lucas, fresh off of taping his debut special this weekend here at the Mothership. I walked in the back of the room on Saturday night. He was absolutely smashing, riffing on his toes, which is not easy to do for a guy like you.
Shut up.
I'm sure your feet are holding on by the threads down there. I mean, I cannot even imagine what those fucking hooves must look like that you're dealing with. You have the jacket of Jay Leno and you're shaped like one of his cars. David, what's going on? You're breathing heavy over there. Oh shit, he's loading up.
Tony looked like he get the Heimlich maneuver for fun.
That is true. I actually do.
Sugar Sean, you look like you sell camels with no hump, nigga.
David Lucas, one of the roast gods of the history of Kill Tony. Dearly missed.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Absolutely. So what else is going on?
That's it. I started this new fucking medicine. I got an infection. That shit fucking me up.
What kind of infection do you have?
Don't worry about it.
Oh shit. Yeah, is it yeast? Is it yeast? Did you get a yeast infection from eating so much bread?
Hey, you know what's crazy for like the last? I stopped when I filmed my special because that shit was giving me so much anxiety. Like when we was at the marinas, I'm like, what is wrong with me? I'm like, oh, it's that medicine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell you what it is.
I can tell you're acting different right now for sure.
Yeah, I know, bro. So look, I'm both antibiotics, I'm both fucking allergy medicine and tequila, nigga. That's a fucking.
Oh shit, dude.
That's some UFC shit, nigga. I feel like I should dye my hair like this nigga.
Oh my goodness, you are following in Patrice O'Neal's footsteps at an incredible rate.
You following in Andy Pick's footsteps. Nigga.
Oh shit. Why'd you laugh? Oh, my own security guy laughed. You just covered up his mouth like that. I saw that, you son of a bitch. I just caught him covering his mouth so that I didn't see him laughing. Look at the tough guy over here. God, you're supposed to be keeping me safe.
Joe Liz looked like a fucking Nick Diaz.
Oh, Rick Diaz.
Oh, Rick Diaz,
Yeah. He looks nothing like a healthy Nick Diaz.
Who is Nick Diaz?
Nick Diaz is a fighter. Nate Diaz is older brother. Oh, yeah. Rick Diaz. Yeah.
Why you put that white shit on? You and Tony matching?
Yeah.
Like, y'all look like y'all about to baptize some fags. Sugar Shane, you look like Post Malone therapist, nigga. Y'all.
Damn.
I'm still me, even on medicine, nigga.
This is incredible to see. You still have it over here roasting sugar like you're making s'mores or something like that. Absolutely incredible. It's weird to see you in this kind of I mean, I almost said shape, but you've always been the same shape.
I'm actually 18 pounds down, bitch.
18 pounds down. That is
Red Man, what?
You said that's 0.05 of your body weight. It's incredible. Red Man actually with a good roast joke over there. This is incredible. Fat people roasting fat people here on this show.
That's funny.
Unbelievable. David checking his caloric intake on his phone.
Nah, man, I got a text message from RuPaul. The nigga said you got to film in 5 minutes. They filmed a drag race at Anton's. Whatever that shit was.
You're so funny.
Thank you, dog.
We miss you dearly on this show.
On this show, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Get back in good health. Come back again. Plug some shit.
Tacoma, October 12th through the 15th. Tempe, October 20th through the 21st. I'm bringing Cam. Gonzales, Louisiana, October 26th through the 27th. New Orleans, October 29th. I'll see y'all. I love y'all. Peace.
Yeah. The great, powerful David Lucas, everybody. We love him. He is in weird form tonight. He better not die. That's how it happens. Stand-up comedy, we watch people die all the time. You guys having fun out there? Pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ben Williams, everybody. Ben Williams. You believe he's the new... Oh, no, we know Ben. It's the return of Ben Williams. We've seen him before. 60 seconds from Ben Williams.
How's everybody doing? Woo! At this point, I think it's somebody looking in the mirror and saying my name 3 times. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Yeah, I know I'm ugly, you know. Yeah, like I knew I was. I knew I was ugly. I knew I was ugly when I went to the haunted house and they thought I worked there. I'm like, hey, Sean, hey, why you not at your post, man? Why you? It's 9 o'clock. Yeah, man. So dating is tough, you know. So if any women in the audience want to donate me some pussy, I would greatly appreciate it. You know, it's been so long, I don't know what one looks like anymore. You know, but I'm bad at one night stands. You know, it always ends badly for me. You know? The last one night stand I had, it didn't end well because I ended up catching feelings, and she ended up catching the STD. Don't worry. After 2 weeks, it went away. You know, I recently had a loss. My grandma died, so I've been taking it hard. Like I really been taking it hard. So now I'm sad and my ass hurts. But yeah, man. Yeah, life been rough, man. Yeah.
There you go, Ben Williams, going more than a minute.
Yeah, more than a minute.
You're a lucky guy. I do believe this is your third bucket pull in 4 weeks.
Yeah, I'm very grateful.
That isn't. It's not has nothing to do with me. You literally, it's a bunch of pieces of paper, and I pull a name out. You're very, very lucky. Is my point. Why do you think you're so lucky? Why do you think when I pull a piece of paper out, why do you think destiny keeps calling your name? Do you think it's overcompensating for the face that it gave you?
Yes.
We've roasted you every which fucking direction the last 4 weeks. It is incredible. It looks like you're wearing like fake Halloween teeth tonight. It seems like it gets a little bit worse every week. You're like, it is incredible. You really are. You said that you're ugly, but let me tell you, I could not agree more. James Atkins on the drums has been laughing since you got on stage. Not at anything that you've said, but he caught a glimpse of your face.
Yeah. That's my goal, just to walk on stage and everybody laugh for like 30 minutes at my face, and I still get paid, and so I'll just walk out to sunset.
It is incredible.
He's gonna go far, Tony. He's got a lot of teeth in the game.
I mean, it is wild. Do your parents look like you? It is amazing. I mean, it is incredible. It is unbelievable.
Yeah, they're gonna add my picture to the definition of ugly in the Webster Dictionary.
You look like if Tyler Perry made an E.T. film. I guess we would call it B.E.T.
Awesome.
Baking soda.
Except you probably don't have a home that you could phone to. And it's E.T. who rode a stolen bicycle. My goodness gracious. So remind us, tell us about your life a little bit. What's been going on?
Oh yeah, man, I just been doing a lot of stand-up. I've been actually doing this for 6 months, guys. I just been grinding hard doing this and just trying to perfect my craft and stuff like that. I'm from Galveston, and if you guys don't know what that said, I say it's a mission between Gilligan's Island and The Walking Dead. But it's an awesome place. And
what does your dentist do for a living?
He actually retired, so like he was like, "Oh, I quit." Like he said, "Me like I can't do nothing with this." Like fuck it.
My goodness.
Well, it's really good you moved out here. You're really gonna cut your teeth out here.
Yeah.
Joe, listen, what do you think about this guy?
I actually think his teeth are better than mine, honestly. I guess you guys haven't seen my teeth, but if you had.
No, his teeth are much, much worse than yours.
No, I know. I just, trying to. I felt sad for him.
Do you really ever? What's your love life really like? Like the last time you were with a girl, what happened?
Man, it's been like over a year, and that's like that wasn't a bit. Like she actually was 60 years old. Yeah, yeah.
Hold on a second.
I was trying to be nice with my man. I was just walking across the street, and she was like, "Oh, you're so nice. I ain't had none in a while." And I was like, "Okay." So I walked her to the door, and she says again. She's like, "I ain't had none in a while," and I still wasn't gonna do it. And then she was like, "Hey, you drink?" I was like, "I do." She said, "You smoke weed?" I do. It's like, "You pop Xanax?" I was like, "Oh, I love this bitch." So it was like,
oh my goodness. Wow. With teeth like that, I'm not surprised you caught a cougar, you know what I mean? I mean, those things are absolutely aggressive. It is incredible. Is there something that can you do like tricks? Can you like eat foods really fast or something like that?
I mean, I don't know. I'll probably bite real hard. It's my go-to move in a fight.
Yeah. All right. All right. You've been on the show a lot. We've interviewed you a lot. You got up again. Congratulations. We're going to keep moving forward. There he goes, Ben Williams, everybody.
Appreciate y'all.
Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket, but before before we get to that, we have yet another special treat for you. I have been promising this guy a spot at Redemption for a while. He has been asking for it. The last time we saw him, he challenged Hans, and Hans bodied him. 15 punchlines to 0. The guy prides himself, formerly at least, on being a storyteller that tries to squeeze a story into a minute. But I'm telling you, he's always been much funnier off stage. He doesn't show it a lot on his social media, but the guy is funny in real life. He swears that he's ready to kill for a minute on this show. You've seen him many times. Another shot at Redemption. This is a brand new minute from Uncle Laser, everybody. Here we go. The new underdog, it sounds like, Uncle Laser.
First off, fuck Christian Mingle. Okay? Alright? You should just call it catfish by the Catholic. Okay? It's a crawfish shit. Alright? Right? And women out there aren't Christians. They're whores. Absolute whores. You know what I'm saying? Look, I get on there to find a nice young lady with some structure. Give me a little balance, a little accountability. Right? Someone that get mad at me when I'm doing cocaine in the garage at 7:30 in the morning on a Tuesday building a go-kart. You know what I'm saying? But instead, I get a bitch that's got 8 kids and 9 baby daddies. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I went to public school. That math don't add up. You know what I'm talking about? And she just had a baby 3 weeks prior to the date. Okay? Y'all ever been inside a pussy that just gave birth? Incredible. That pussy was wallered out. Right? It looked like a fucking mud flap on the back of an 18-wheeler just blowing around in the breeze. Right? It looked like fucking chewed up bubble gum, but fucking under the park bench pussy. It ain't quite got the flavor, but it's chewed up just nice. You know what I'm talking about? Chewed up just nice. Because I'm going to be honest with y'all real quick. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Tight pussy.
Go ahead, finish.
Tight pussy makes me claustrophobic.
Uncle Laser, look at that. Wow.
I didn't get the fucking meow.
You talked over it. It's good. Okay. I didn't hear it either.
Okay.
I was questioning it as well. I'm with you. You're a loud rejecting guy. Okay. And that was, by the way, without a doubt, the best set you've ever had on this show. It is part of your storyline. It was incredible. You came out guns ablaze early on the show, and you would get drunk before the show, and then you would start doing vast amounts of cocaine before your sets, and then you would drink more and then do more cocaine. Your answer to everything
was cocaine.
And
Fair.
now, tell the people, what's your cocaine situation now?
3 days sober.
Right, 3 days.
Until the night, you know,
that's right.
It's my birthday.
It is his birthday, everybody. It's a coke night. It's a coke night. I still have David Lucas ahead of you on my death poll as of tonight. He is sluggish sneezing. You might want to give him a little bump of something. Wake him up a little bit.
It's fine, dude. You know.
My goodness.
Can I say something real quick?
Oh, shit. Here we go. A heartfelt moment with Uncle Laser.
Sean O'Malley. Listen, I got a good head of lettuce, right? Look at me, you know what I'm saying? But look at you. Look, I fuck. But you fuck on the first date. You fuck on the car ride to Chili's. You know what I'm talking about? I like that kind of shit.
All right, Uncle Laser wants to fuck Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sugar, what do you want to say about that?
I would love to do cocaine with you, brother.
Yeah, look at that. Thanks. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, it's a nice day for a white wedding. You know what I'm talking about?
Sugar Sean, meet Booger Sugar Sean. Laser. Joe Litz, what do you think about this?
I think neither of you should do cocaine together. Wait till I'm off the premise, if you could.
Yeah. Joe Litz is the fentanyl test strip of this panel here tonight. Uncle Laser's birthday. How old are you?
33 years young, baby.
33 years. young. And you stand up, you sharp. Tell us, what's your regimen been? How have you been working this out? Were you able to finally summon a bunch of punchlines in 60 seconds?
Well, I've been doing the hooked on phonics, right? So I learned how to write just a tad bit. Turns out writing makes a world of a difference. You just can't come up here and wing it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a piece of shit. That's on me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just took a bunch of mushrooms, like a hero dose, like 8 grams, went and talked to Jesus, and we had us a time. And really what it was my daddy called me and goes, yo, you're fucking up, boy. That little Asian boy buried your ass. You know what I'm saying? They said you went up on that man's show with that goofy haircut and you were all drunk. You spilled your bag of cocaine on the ground. He said, that's not the boy I raised. So you need to get better. Or you got to go back to them oil fields. And I was like, well, let me learn how to read and write. You know what I'm saying? So
Right, that makes sense. And so you've been practicing, you've actually been headlining your own shows. You're taking a very, very interestingly 2023 approach. You're taking your internet fame to sell tickets. You're kind of rushing to headline, but that's learning quick, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, because of that bullshit, I skipped the open mic stage, which I really wish I would, because instead of bombing in front of 10 people, I'm bombing in front of 200 people at the secret show. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of have to learn. So it's all adjustments. Like, now I'm starting to understand the format and the art and the foundation and structure and shit, and like actually getting a laugh instead of being a fucking maniac for a laugh. You know what I'm saying? So like, and look, I'm nowhere where I want to be. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm the best by any means, but I'm starting to learn and starting to have appreciation for the actual art form of what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
and it's very interesting because you have a different path. Everybody has a very different path. Nothing is a straight line, and if it was a straight line, you would snort it.
I already did. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Well, my friend, this is a fairy tale fucking story. Joe List, anything else for Uncle Laser?
No, that was touching. Even when you're being genuine, it sounds like a wrestling promo, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. I love what happened here tonight. I've always thought you were this funny, and every time before this, you've come out and completely disappointed me. And so, for this to happen tonight, it's the fucking start of a new era. Keep your goddamn, we'll have fun tonight, but after that, get back to fucking what you're doing.
I appreciate you giving me the opportunity, man. It don't go on walk.
It is not easy, and the internet will hate me for it. But I continue to believe that you're going to show these people the spirit that's inside. Roseanne said it best when she first saw you. She said that there's a little boy. No, she said the opposite. She said that she sees a little country boy underneath all those tattoos and the fucking distraction haircut and all this shit that you have, all this character-y stuff. There's a real guy in there, and you showed it tonight. There he is, Uncle Laser. Happy birthday, buddy. Yeah. Here's some Zippix toothpicks, Uncle Laser. Happy birthday from Zippix. Sip more, smoke less. From Zippix. All right, pulling another name out of the bucket. We still having fun out there, huh? It's a good crowd. I like you guys. I like this audience tonight. Very rarely do I love an audience. I like you guys. All right, we're going to meet this person all together. It's Zeke Goulet. Zeke Goulet, perhaps. Zeke Goulet. Here's Zeke, everybody. Come on, one more time for Zeke, everyone. Let's go.
How y'all doing? Stuff. I watch a decent amount of anime. Y'all watch anime? Yeah. I also grew up in a small white town, so I got called gay a lot for watching. Big jokes on them. I got to college. That's the only thing I had in common with my black friends. It's true. It's a true fact. Like, if you guys didn't know this, anime is like the I Write Sins, Not Tragedies by Panic at the Disco of television. Thoroughly enjoyed by weird white dudes and black guys. Right? Like, you might not believe me about the anime thing, but I tested it on my cousin for the song. You know, like, I started him off easy. Started him off with some Green Day. He was like, turn this whack shit off, dude. I was like, what, you don't like Green Day? What's going on? He was like, nah, my girlfriend listens to this shit all the time. I do know one song, though. I already had that shit cute. Okay, like, you ever seen Celebrity Lip Sync Battle? Remember when Snoop Dogg does "Don't Stop Believing"? All the right lyrics, wrong choreography.
Jesus Christ, go boy. Oh, no, too late now.
I know.
Relax. Here we go. We're going to get into it. Have you been on this show before?
Uh-huh. About a month or two ago.
Right. Okay. How did that go? Better?
No.
No.
The bit went better. Like, my bit got a decent amount more laughs. But,
it's a different bit, though.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
And then the interview, the end of it, I got shit on a little bit.
Why? What happened?
I went after Cam's uncle.
Uh-huh.
So you asked me what the craziest thing that I've ever done is.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't a great story.
Uh-huh.
And it took a while.
Have you thought of a better one since then?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, just a decent amount of I've gotten multiple guns pointed on me on the road because I think I'm better than everyone in Austin at driving.
You do?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Because, like, I'm pretty sure that people in Austin forget two things when they're on the road.
Uh-huh.
When the next exit is and what a turn signal even is.
Oh, you suck, dude.
It's the worst day of my life.
So, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just like a little over a year right now.
A little over a year. What made you want to start this?
I got kicked off the wrestling team.
You got kicked off the wrestling team. An adult wrestling team?
College.
College?
Yeah.
Okay. Why'd they kick you off?
I missed a COVID test.
Okay.
So,
all right. Wow. My goodness, it gets less and less interesting the more questions I ask.
Every time.
Okay. Sugar Sean, what do you think of that?
I was just going to ask, how are your eyes smaller than one's Kim?
It is incredible. It is incredible. And you have a smaller forehead than Uncle Laser. It's wild. You look like a baby gay werewolf of some kind.
That's
incredible. So, what are your parents like? I'm trying to figure out more about you so that you have anything funny to talk about in the universe.
My parents, my dad used to race downhill mountain biking professionally, and my mom was just with him that entire time.
Wow, your career's going downhill as well. This is incredible. Joe Litz, what do you think about this?
I thought it was fascinating. First of all, why did the chicken cross the road? To get on the worst shirt of all time?
Oh, yeah. There it is.
What I thought was fascinating was you're wearing chickens on your shirt, and then you also kind of flapped your elbows during your set. Is that on purpose?
It is. And then you laid an egg up here.
I used to wrestle. I keep my elbows in, and then they come out sometimes.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
No, I thought it was good. I thought the crowd sucked.
Did things go better for you other times, other places, Zeke, or do you just love the punishment of it?
They usually go better.
Okay. So much personality, I don't even know what to do with it all.
That's about it. Yeah.
What's your love life like, Zeke?
I've been single for about 3 years.
Wow.
So,
when's the last time you kissed a girl?
Last time I kissed a girl? Last time I had sex was like a year ago.
That's a total different question.
Well, I don't remember every time I kiss a girl.
I don't remember every time I kissed a girl. How about, can you take a guess when the last time you kissed a girl is?
I'd probably say about 3 or 4 months ago.
Okay. Where was that? What was that situation?
Just like at a bar.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, Steve. Any special skills or talents?
I can do a backflip right now.
I know you can't. No, you can't. There's stuff behind you. So you definitely can't. You definitely do not have room to do it, Zeke. You do not.
Are you telling me now?
Are you saying that you can do a backflip literally in this space? So you're the one that knows your capability.
I'm saying I'll do a backflip or I'll fail it and it'll be pretty funny probably.
No. It won't be funny. It won't be funny. Part of my job is to protect Joe Rogan, keeping hundreds of millions of dollars.
That's fair.
He also said he could do a minute of stand-up comedy.
Jet ski. I'll tell you what, you can do a backflip in the alleyway and hit the road, Jack. There you go. Zeke Hooray, everybody. There goes Zeke. I don't know. I just don't know. What time did we start? I feel like I should pull, but everybody's at the bar. Everybody's at the bar next door, so maybe I'll do something I never have done before. Maybe I'll pull until I get someone from the inside. How does that sound? All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see if we got anybody. It's very. Wait a second. Wait, I bet this guy's here. This would be a fun thing to go to. Make some noise. He's got to be around somewhere. If not, we'll find him. He's got to be here. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. Kill Tony, legend of the game, famously Cam Patterson's uncle. Very, very fun, very fucking funny guy. We got to get him up here. Let's see what happens here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, the creator of the term gang violence, Cam Patterson's uncle, the man that brought Cam Patterson to Austin, Texas. This is Kill Tony instant legend, David Jolly, everybody.
How y'all doing, white people in Puerto Rico? Since I've been living here in Austin, like we got homeless people in Orlando, but in Austin, they got homeless people. Like these motherfuckers professionals, you know what I mean? It's like every time you see the homeless people, you always see them with a dog. And all I can think is, where the fuck they getting all these homeless dogs from? It's like as soon as you become a professional homeless person, they assign you a dog or something. Like this is Tyler. He is 45 years old. Not in dog years. This bitch is 45 years old. It's crazy, man, because I'm an empathetic person. You see him, you know what I mean? The guy has his sign. His sign says, hey man, me and Tyler are extremely hungry. If you could, anything helps. That's when I look in his eyes. And I say, I know you fucking lying. You ain't that hungry. You ain't ate that dog yet. Tell me you fucking hungry, got all this protein you walking around here with. I ain't never worried about that because Hans Kim, my friend, he know how to. All right, that's
David motherfucking Jolly.
TAC, what up?
Hell yeah.
Game on is good! Yeah! Hey, we here now.
Legend of the game, David Jolly, Orlando, Florida, all the way to Austin, Texas, famously.
I'm an Austin night now. I'm finna get me some boots and a boot and a belt buckle.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We'll do a Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder type of
Hell yeah, you with it?
Yeah.
That shit'll be beautiful.
Yeah.
You think it'll be beautiful? What you say, white man? He don't know what the fuck going on. He don't care to me. He high as hell right now.
These little Texas kids are scared to death of David Jolly. They've never seen anything like that.
They don't know what the fuck I'm saying,
they
right?
Just see that gold tooth, they just get hypnotized. It's incredible. Have you always had that? Is that new?
What, the gold teeth?
Yeah.
The bitch has been there, man. These bitches ragged as hell.
Hell yeah.
You know what the fuck going on. Yeah. Now that nigga on ketamine. He's definitely on ketamine.
Yeah.
Yeah. What up, Brian?
How you doing, buddy?
What up, Kenfo? Yeah, that's my partner there, man. That red man, you feel me? What's up with you, Kenfo? Yeah. What's up, Joe? Hey, it's a dude named Goran, look just like you, but he just bomb all the time. He a comic from Orlando.
He sounds hot.
Yeah. Whatever you're into. Ain't you like Russian or some shit?
Like Russian?
Oh, no, my bad. That's racist as fuck. I'm sorry.
Russian?
Goran like Russian, or he like a Viking or something that crazy. European shit, you know what I mean?
Me?
No, Goran, I'm sorry.
Oh, I think you said me.
No, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not offended.
Let me relax. My bad.
You're good. You're doing just fine.
I had to run all the way from upstairs. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know. We had one of the police officers chase you so that you felt at home.
No, that just happened. It just happened. He was like, wait, what the fuck going on?
Yeah,
like,
exactly. It's like, get on the fucking ground.
Get Then somebody yelled out, "Hey, he's one of the good ones."
Yeah.
So I was all right, and he said that I had to stamp of approval. You feel me?
Absolutely. David Jolly is absolutely beloved here at the mothership. You get a lot of spots. You're in the little boy working it out all the time.
Guess what happened?
Yeah.
I'm a motherfucking door guy now.
All right, you got hired? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Welcome to Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. Holy shit, there are no background checks here whatsoever.
None.
Oh
None.
my God.
I was like, you scared, motherfucker? I was just you psyching me out right here. I thought it was
no
a psych.
take backs. You're like, okay, no take backs.
I thought it was a fucking psych. I'm like, these bitches psyching me out. I know what's going on.
They're like, well, you're a door guy now. Don't let people in that look like this. And they show a picture of you.
Yeah. And then I'm the motherfucker patting them down and shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
I love it.
God is good.
That's incredible. How long have you been working here? This sounds like a joke. I cannot picture you working here.
Why?
You're the oldest store guy by 20 years at least.
Well, you about right. You know.
Because I didn't realize we had a new rehabilitation system here at the mothership.
Tony is that fucking ass.
Uh-oh, he's getting mad. He's turning on
I'm
me.
just fucking with you. You know you're my brother, man.
Shit, you're about to lose your job, homie.
Damn, you gonna get me by?
I'm kidding. I love you.
God damn, Tony.
I love you being the door guy here. That is absolutely hilarious. What a diversity program we have.
It was like my probation officer, like, Joe got to be the quota, so you know that's why I'm. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
All right. Oh shit, this is beautiful, man.
What's your living situation, David Jolly?
Oh, I live. I ain't gonna tell y'all where I live at because
I wasn't asking for
fucking weirdos. You know what I mean?
Address or anything.
Well, yeah, no, I stay like I got some roommates, some other cats from Orlando came. And like we all rent a room. I was staying way out there on the east side with valleys and shit. I was like, this shit too far, you know what I mean?
Right.
But now I don't stay too far from here, you know what I mean? Like I just gotta like we moving and grooving, you feel me? TAC, we out here.
Absolutely. Moving on up.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your love life like, David Jolly? When we first met you were talking about how you were getting your dick sucked from behind.
Hey, I'm with the same girl.
You're with the same girl?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Hey, but if you single and you're a white woman with good credit, she don't live here, so you know. She understand. You know, we gotta eat out here on these streets. You feel me?
Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah.
Absolutely. David Jolly. My goodness. Joe, have you ever seen anyone quite like this before?
No, this is really something. I also feel you. And you're like magnanimous. It's really, it's like good energy. Yeah, it's great energy.
Right? Yeah.
I feel lifted up.
That's why me and Tony best friends, ain't it?
Yeah, and now you're friends with Joe. I do believe his amount of black friends just doubled in front of our eyes.
Lock that shit in. Lock that shit in.
You guys got a real handshake.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, you can go to any barbecue now. You just got to get on that shit there. They're going to let you right in there, bitch.
My goodness.
I put out a vibe of someone that's never met black people, but I swear to God, I know many, many black people.
How many black friends you got? He can count them motherfuckers. You know their names? Jamal, Deontay.
Several. I lived in Harlem for 1 year.
Oh, hell yeah. There's a lot of colors over there.
He's cool. He's been smoking your index finger for about 10 minutes.
That is about the same color.
That's your thumb, David. That's your thumb. Your index finger's your pointy finger.
Man, same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. It's literally not the same thing. It is the opposite of the same thing.
That was so stupid.
It is a different thing. Thumb and an index finger. I know he's been smoking your index finger. David's like, let's see.
I cannot believe I did that on national television.
Television?
Fucking crazy, man. My mama did not raise me like this.
It is the World Wide Web.
It's the same thing.
National television. That's like saying the thumb is an index finger.
It's the same damn thing.
You're too old for this shit.
Too old
He
for
is
this
too
shit.
old for this shit.
Hey.
He's like, I can't believe I did this. I'm Johnny Carson. I mean,
Gang violence, bitch.
gang violence, baby. Make some fucking noise for David Trolley, everybody.
Can I do the secret show? Can I do the secret show?
Of course you can, my man.
There you go, David Jolly. He's in it. Absolutely, making sure he gets some work out of this. The great David Jolly. Absolutely, we love you, David Jolly. Follow him at Mr. D Jolly on Instagram and Twitter. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to that hour of the night where there's only one move left to do. Who better to have here than two fresh panelists that have never been here for the force of nature that's about to take this stage. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, up there with the great Michael Late and great Michael Lair. A lot of people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. He's a man of many names. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, the great, the powerful William Montgomery, everybody.
First off, Red Band, happy Yom Kippur. I'd ask if you fasted today, but I think we all already know the answer to that. Holy shit. Also, Sean, I just have to say you seem much nicer than Richard Pisping when he was on the show. That's kind of a deep cut. Okay, let's keep going. If you paid me $500,000 to claim Russell Brand raped me, he'd now be up to 5 accusers. I'm not saying those women were paid off. I'm just saying I could probably figure out a time the two of us were in remotely the same time zone. Russell Brand announced he is taking time away from comedy and will reappear in 2 years as the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns. Also, I just watched Snakes on a Plane, so I'd like to say, enough is enough. I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Wow. Look at this iconic moment. This is basically, I mean, you're basically the same. How did you know he was wearing green shorts, by the way? Look at this.
Sean, so nice.
This is incredible.
So nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean, I did this because I know you're getting very famous now. I was wondering if you needed a body double. That's why I came out and you're like, seriously, if you need a body double. Stop. Yeah. I never gonna stop being a body double. Cool, yeah. Thank you so much.
Shit. Here we go.
I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking planet.
Wow. This is.
Quit looking at my dick, man.
It is very aggressive. I mean, there is a lot going on. We have so much to talk about right now. William Montgomery, famously the record holder for appearances and interviews on this show, and we are literally seeing more of him than we've ever seen before. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, let me update you. He is indeed basically shirtless and almost pantless. He has an absolutely inordinate amount of dick on the front. I mean, there is something in there.
If y'all were wondering, it is actually very cold backstage, okay? Shut up, bitch. Holy shit.
And I think we finally found out why he doesn't wipe his ass. It turns out he doesn't have one. It is incredible. William, turn around, show these people You're. That is. Wow.
If y'all don't think you've been practicing my twerking, you'd be wrong. I mean, check this out.
That is just loose underwear bouncing. For those of you thinking you're seeing twerking right now, he is shaking the loose underwear where his ass should be.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing.
This place is fucking wild right now. And then, William, let's talk about all that fucking. What is that in the front of your pants? Do you have something in there? Please tell me that's like a sock or something.
Do you have 2 dicks?
Yeah. It looks like there's some stuff going on in there.
I have to be honest with you. I have 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
So, wow. That is incredible.
It's like a coconut shrimp or something.
What is that? Oh,
coconut shrimp or something. Holy shit! Fucking bad!
What the fuck is that? You have his mouth watering at the thought of a coconut shrimp right now. William Montgomery showing off today. A perfect body. Next to Sugar Sean, you guys look like a before and after for exercise. This is absolutely incredible. You. Oh my God! What is that?
There's something in my stomach.
Oh my God! It's trying to get out. This is incredible. Wow. My goodness. You look like the stepdad that turned Sugar Sean into an elite athlete. This is absolutely amazing. Your stomach is doing something outrageous. What is that? How do you do that?
Let's go to front twerk.
Joe, please explain to us what you think is going on.
You look like never been to the gym, the Anvil Neidhart.
What?
I almost did a spit take. That was very, very good. Those of you that know Jim the Anvil Neidhart will laugh very hard at that.
I guess nobody knows who he is. He was a wrestler 48 years ago.
Yep.
He had a beard.
Wore sunglasses, giant red beard.
Yeah.
Not quite as misshapen as you.
Yeah.
It's incredible, William. Explain to us how you get a body like that.
I do 75 sit-ups a day. I do 200 push-ups a day. I'm doing 200 pull-ups a day. I'm doing 75 burpees outside. I mean, it's been so hot. I do a bunch of side straddle hops. I'm doing, what else? I'm doing bench press, barbells. What else? I have a Stairmaster. I have a, what was that fucking noise? What the fuck is back there? But yeah, no, Tony, I've been working out super hard. But yes, Sean, I mean, I swear to God, man, if you need some sort of security or anything like that, I would be more than willing to help. Just let me know maybe after the show. We can talk about it.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Can you perhaps put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you would do if someone tried to attack Sugar Sean? Can you give us a little of that fight? Yeah, here he is.
Joe, do you want to stand up?
Okay.
Joe?
Wait. All right. Don't hurt anybody. Don't touch anybody. Whoa. That was, wow. Looks like someone may have found a new gig here tonight. Joe, how does it feel?
Well, that was scary because I could see Sean on the other side of it, so that was kind of terrifying. Now, for the folks at home, though, your body is not that bad. We're making jokes. That's it's not horrible.
Especially those knees. Look at those knees.
Yeah.
Red Band taking shots.
Yeah, Red Band. Well, his mom also kind of likes my body because I was in Ohio last week. Beating that shit up! I don't give a fuck right now! But yeah, I don't know
snakes on a plane. I saw it for the first time this past weekend. That's crazy. They let loose a bunch of snakes on a motherfucking plane.
The big red machine showing us today exactly why he has that name. After we found out here today that he has 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
It was a very expensive surgery I did.
Oh, there you go. There you do have hemorrhoids. How have your hemorrhoids been looking?
They're actually better. Some Good Samaritan sent me a box here filled with Preparation H wipe. So whoever did that, I genuinely
That is
appreciate
true.
it.
I was at Mitzi's when the package arrived. He literally got a giant box of Preparation H wipes.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe it was a big box of money or something, but it's fucking asshole wipes. So, but thank you, whoever did that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It wasn't you. Who keeps on fucking doing that, you dumbass?
What are you going to do to that person who keeps yelling?
I'm gonna fucking meet you outside with John, and we're gonna start cutting you from the ground up. I don't even know what that means. Cutting you from the ground up. What does that mean? But yeah, we'll probably kill you, fucking dumbass.
An absolute monster. He did it again. Another new minute. Repping Sugar Sean O'Malley. Makes the noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing is in for Brian J. Eatbelt. It's another fucking absolutely awesome one. Let's check out the local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh yes, that's right. That is in homage of our #1 loyal audience member, the great Chief Turnbull, right over here. Comes every single week. Those are his pets. How cool is that? From fucking all the way back in that first club that we were at here, to Balkan, to here. One of our favorite people. How about a hand for Chief, everybody? I do believe it's his birthday. Sharing a birthday with Uncle Dave.
Happy birthday.
How loud can this place get for the reigning, defending UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Sugar Sean O'Malley? It makes the noise for one of my favorite comedians, the great, powerful Joe List, everyone. Enough for everybody out on YouTube right now. Go watch it right after this. Go to sugarshop.com, SUGA or .co. I'm sorry, sugarshop.co. And check out the Timbo Sugar Show everywhere. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, Paul Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Ways 2 Well, Ways the number 2, and Well, Not a Damn Chance Burger, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Check out everything Chensky Johnson. Make sure you follow her on social media. We love her. Legend of the game. That's the great Jade Sackins on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, Matt Mueling on the electric. One more time for Jet Ski here on the horns. Paul Deaver also on the horns. Exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out. And don't forget, Nether Hours playing at Vulcan tonight.
Check out the Secret Show every single Thursday in the Kill Tony Band twice a month at the Sunset Strip ATX.com.
Very few tickets remaining for our first ever show in an arena, the newly added show to the sold out show, December 30th. A lot of fun things happening that night as well as the next night, obviously, as Kill Tony makes history in its own hometown of Austin, Texas. We fucking love you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. We did it. One more time for my guests, Sugar Sean O'Malley and Joe Liz. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Don't cry, everybody come back. Don't cry, it's over. Don't cry, it's over. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center live.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Let's
Who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You're here. You're in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, the best Austin law firm. Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip. Make yourself feel good. I did it today. Fresh off of flying back in from Skankfest. I was singing System of a Down in front of 2,000 people at 1:30 a.m. last night in Las Vegas. Use the promo code KILL10. Save 10% on your IV grip. That shit works. Our newest sponsor, which is so cool, ninjabuses.com. Big party buses, giant van-sized tour buses, and all type of amazing transportation. Ninjabuses.com, another amazing local company. These are all great Austin-based companies, including Gel Blaster, available in stores and Walmarts all around the world. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, happen to be here in Austin. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land. This is the great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. This is John Deeds, the leader of the band on the keys, fresh off of touring with Gary Clark Jr. This is the backbone, D. Magnus, right here. Paul Deemer on the horns. And the great Daniel Watson joining us tonight, filling in for the great Michael Gonzalez. How exciting. Everything is in place for a very fun episode. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing other sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here for free.
right now. It is me, your dear, dear golden child and king. I'm coming to you with a cool crew and a bunch of crazy jokes. Let's check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. Support stand-up comedy. Support me. I love you. Tickets available now on TonyHinchcliffe.com. The wait is over. Basketball is back, and we have partnered up with DraftKings to share the unbeatable offer that they have for you. New customers can score $200 instantly in bonus bets for throwing down just $5. Red man.
Win or lose, it doesn't matter. You'll start the season with instant bonus bets. If you're looking to make things even more exciting, check out DraftKings Parlays. String together multiple bets for the same game or build your parlay across multiple games for a shot at making payday even better.
That's right. Basketball's more fun when you're in on the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code KILLTONY. New customers can get $200 in bonus bets instantly for betting just $5. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with code KILLTONY. The crown is yours. Hey, y'all. I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red band.
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava. You get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Hey, y'all. You don't have to be an athlete to need extra hydration throughout the day. Liquid IV has you covered. With 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. No matter what you're up to, Liquid IV will keep you hydrated. Liquid IV hydrates twice as fast as regular water alone. We use it all the time. I love it. I absolutely need it after hot yoga, after a hot day on the golf course, or just any normal activity. It makes me feel good. Red band?
Liquid IV is now available in 3 sugar-free flavors: white peach, my favorite is green grape, and lemon lime, with no artificial sweeteners in it. You get amazing flavor without that gross, bitter aftertaste. It's gluten-free, it's dairy-free, soy-free, and has no GMOs. Liquid IV is an amazing addition to your hydration routine.
Grab your Liquid IV hydration multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey, y'all. With the changing of the seasons, it's time to change up the way you cook. Let go of meal planning, shopping, and food prep, and let HelloFresh take the reins. They send fresh ingredients with easy recipes right to your door, so cooking is a total breeze. With 40 recipes and over 100 add-on items to choose from each week, there's always something new to love. And right now, you can even snag their fall flavors line and get appetizers like barbecue pulled pork nachos. Delicious. A red band.
If you're counting calories or following a specific meal plan, it can be hard to find meals that fit your guidelines, but HelloFresh makes it easy with vegetarian, family-friendly, and fit wholesome options.
Yum. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KT Show and use code 50KT Show for 50% off plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/50KT Show and use code 50KT Show for 50% off and free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Manscaped has leveled up, and so should you. They've launched the 5th generation performance package featuring the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. When you're going for a close shave below the belt, you want the best of the best, or else you're going to cut your nuggets. This new trimmer features 2 interchangeable blade heads with 3 length setting combs and waterproofing. You can get any look, anywhere. Perhaps you're into a mohawk for your weenie, or as I call it, a brohawk. Red band.
You know, I used to just pull out my pubes, but no more. The Performance Package 5.0 also features that new Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, crop preserver ball deodorant, crop soother toner, and 2 free gifts.
Let me see what you're working with there. Beautiful. Get 20% off plus free shipping with code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. You know, can I just say, going to concerts is amazing, but buying a ticket is frustrating. It's expensive, and you have to plan so far in advance. Stop the stress with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, theater, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and the best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. I absolutely love it. You know, with the Game Time guarantee and all the other fun stuff, I just went and saw, you'll never believe who. You want to know who I saw? You want to know? Who? I saw Guns N' Roses.
What?
Great band.
Game Time will credit you also 110% of the difference if you find a ticket somewhere else in the same section and row for less. Talk about a good deal.
That is the Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This feels like a good crowd in here. How many of you are real fans of the show? Then you probably know sometimes, I book every single episode of the show myself, and I try to think of what did we do the week before, what did we do 2 weeks before, where are we going, what have we done, and on top of having some of the most famous featured Netflix special comedians, sometimes I like featuring and showing you guys the style of the future and the present. This is a very special one. If you guys are really fans of the show, I think you're going to be tremendously excited. I always know when it's going to be a really funny episode. The one airing tonight, for example, Dr. Phil, played by Adam Ray and Sam Talent. I warned people for weeks, that's an episode you're not going to want to miss. I spent 80% of the episode here laughing while trying to host the show at the same time. This is one of those episodes that I think is going to be a thing of legends. I could be wrong. Who fucking knows? But I very rarely am wrong. This is the central core of what I believe is the future of Kill Tony. Their first time ever as panelists. You're watching history. This is what we would call a Jackie Robinson-like moment. As I present to you, your guests for this evening, their first time sitting on panel of Kill Tony. Their first time not doing a minute and instead sitting here. Make some noise for Cam Patterson and David Jones. Oh my God. Oh shit. Woo. Let's fucking go. We're spending the whole night together. Can you people give me a gang violence? Oh Tyler Perry presents Kill Tony. This is unbelievable. Red Band, we are outnumbered on this stage right now. I don't know if you noticed that or not. This is the first. This is, oh shit, you're right. 5-on-3 and whatever the fuck Paul Deemer is. What are you? Oh, I didn't know that.
Counts.
Yeah, you're fired. I fucking love it. Welcome, gentlemen.
Yeah, we outside, nigga.
Yeah. I'm fucking happy this. Oh, get a little more juice on these microphones if we can. How about a hand for Keno in the back? He's deep in the darkness. He never gets the respect he deserves back there. One of the true necessities of the show. Fun fact about him, came over one of the must hires we demanded from Vulcan Gas Company. He's been working sound on the show forever. Love you, Keno. He's back there. And here we are. Black and Milds are lit. Black and mild, and I do believe we're about to get black and wild.
You better fucking bet it.
We're definitely going to be black, that's for sure. This episode is brought to you by Yoo-Hoo Chocolate Drink.
And
We're deep up here tonight. Yeah, no, I know. I already tucked my wallet deep into my pocket.
And I already took his.
Hell yeah. Oh, he's reaching for it, too. He was reaching for it right when you said it. Oh, I fucking love it. We're going to have a lot of fun here. You guys are legends on the show. You know how it works. Everybody gets a minute. Over 177 human beings signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. What the fuck is that black string in there? What is that? Oh, it's connected to the Undertaker. One fell out? Oh, okay. Grab it. We'll make that to be the first one. Why not? Oh, one fell out there too? Sweet. That'll be good. So we pre-pulled a name. There's a big bar next door with literally 177 people in it, and whoever signed up in the room is in addition to that 177. So that name goes over there. We pull that person out, and they will be waiting behind the stage. And you know how it works. When I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, potentially, what else they could talk about, what makes them interesting, and they get to talk to my esteemed panel of uneducated comedians.
I went to college for a year and a half.
You did? And I read real good. What college did you go to?
I went to Florida A&M University. It's a black school.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I ain't finished that shit. Don't clap, motherfucker. What y'all clapping for? My mama mad as hell still.
We know you didn't finish. You said it was a black school. Damn. A year and a half, that basically made you a fucking legend there. They probably had statues.
My mama was proud. She was proud for a little while.
What were you going for?
Computer science, but I barely know. Hey, whoa.
You know you're fucked up when everybody laughs at computer science.
I graduated with a 3.5. I'm smart.
Wait.
I just smoked weed.
3.5 on what? Your DUI test?
What's that? Motherfucker. Well, you ain't shit, Tony. No, I'm smart a little bit. Just a little bit.
Can't you go to college?
Fuck no. I went to Valencia for a month just to sell weed, and then I had left.
Hell yeah.
That boy can barely read and write, man.
Absolutely. Bama read and write. Well, while they go grab that comedian from next door, we do have a comedian to go on first. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy starts every single episode of the show. A legend. You know the whole story. I mean, ups and downs and highs and lows and everything in between. Headlining all around the country, selling out, crushing, having fans come back for more. He's a sensation. He writes a new minute every week. Not easy to do. Getting tonight's show started. You guys know the song at all? Sing it if you know it. Make some noise for us.
Black and wild, more like black and a child.
I think they should introduce a new submission in the UFC where if you can hold down your opponent and pretend to have butt sex with them for 10 seconds, not only do you win the fight, but your opponent now has to retire. Because if you're in a real fight and you get butt fucked, but you still win the fight, no one's going to remember that you won the fight. No one's going to remember you got butt fucked. And you're probably going to have to move. It's been a pretty hot summer. As an Asian, I hate it when the temperature matches my test scores. I prefer Mexican test scores. 70 to 72. All right, thank you.
Hans Camp, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Black and Child, let's talk about it. Came out guns a-blazing. Are you calling Cam a child?
He's very youthful and...
I appreciate that, my nigga, man. I just want to say, fuck Rick Diaz, nigga, we gonna kill him.
Yeah.
It's a little inside baseball, but yes, absolutely. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Yes, Rick Diaz challenging him again and again and again, and he finally got it. You are challenging Rick Diaz in the arena, sold out, HEB Center, New Year's Eve. One of you will be doing a new minute every single week, and the other will be temporarily at least banned from the show. Have you been thinking about this at all?
Yeah, I've been saving up and thinking about it and just wondering how I'm going to crush this European with my American mic.
Hell yeah, that's right. Hell yeah, fuck that nigga, man.
David Jolly.
Hans Kim, I must say, that was a very good. It's very, very entertaining.
I thought you were eating pussy.
Black people get to do the most racist stuff. What I would give to just, you know what, I'm going to do blackface one day. That'd be a fun episode.
That's
right?
a good idea. It's fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Let's switch it. Next week, you host. You hosted whiteface. I'll do blackface.
Say you promised.
What?
Say you promised.
No.
I'd be pinker than a motherfucker.
Hans Kim, I love it. The hot summer, the Asian scores, that all makes sense. That all checks out. Those are good jokes. Rock Solo, the UFC butt fuck thing. I mean, I don't know. Where does this come from? What is your writing routine? I guess I probably never asked you that. What's your regimen? Where do you do it? Are you at a desk? Are you at the beach? Are you on a toilet? In the shower? What is it?
I'm usually laying down because I have a neck injury.
What's your neck injury?
Herniated disc.
How did that happen?
Doing a little jujitsu. I'm a bit of a jujitsu era. I'm up to my third stripe on my white belt.
Wow. Well, how often do you do that?
I have stopped doing it 7 years ago.
Camp Patterson.
You want one with a black belt, nigga?
You guys usually shoot first. So.
David Jolly.
I thought you got that neck injury off that big ass head. That big got the whole world in his head.
Yeah, I actually graduated college, so.
That is true. David Jolly is the size of the head of a guy that drops out after a year and a half. You don't have to have a computer science degree to know that you do have a pretty big noggin, though, Hans. It is incredible. So do you do any exercise at all now? No jiu-jitsu for 7 years, but what's your exercise routine like? These are all questions I feel like I've never asked you before.
As you can tell, I don't exercise too much. I have a kettlebell, 35 pounds, that I do kettlebell swings with. I'm usually in hotels just doing a foam roller just to do a little prehab so I don't injure myself. I have a punching bag. I've punched for Tim Welch, Sugar Sean's trainer, and he said, that's pretty good.
Wow. Your punching bag. What's her name again?
My girlfriend.
I know. Hans, another great minute. Way to get us started again. Anything else I'm missing? Anything you want to talk about?
I made my career off of a desperate, sad comedian that tried to take other comedians down, and on December 31st, I'll do the same at HEB Arena.
Wow, I love it. That's a fucking promo right there. This is what I'm talking about. It's a shame it's already sold out. That would do it. That would push us over the edge. Hans, I fucking love you. I'm so proud of you. Like I said, jokes like the hot summer Asian test scores, things like that. The fact that you just keep writing a new minute at this pace, it's incredible. Great stuff. Hans, Kim, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
Way to get us started. So you see how it goes. That's how it goes when it goes good. Now this bucket is filled with people that it doesn't always go that good. But then again, we found everybody that you see up here and Hans and everybody else out of this bucket. So the future could be next, or it could be an insane person. Make some noise for your next comedian, Eric D. Swalm, everybody. Straight out of the bucket, we're going to meet them all together. Eric Swalm.
Hey, y'all. Does anybody get any weird compliments? I get like weird compliments all the time. Someone told me that they like how my voice sounds, which I think is weird. So I feel like I sound like I'm doing an impression of a guy that looks like me on helium. Yeah, dude. I also got told that someone told me that she likes how my butt tastes. I got a good taste in asshole. But she was vegan, so I think she was just protein deficient. Also got told I fuck like a porn star. Was it all the cameras? Yeah, I don't fucking know. I got this one for a little bit. I got off stage, and this dude's like, hey, man, I didn't think you were going to be funny. I was like, dude, that's a terrible way to call a guy handsome. Yeah, I don't even know if I write good jokes, man. Like, I'm just pretty sure I'm pretty enough to make dudes feel a little bit gay. Thank you. That's my time.
Okay, Eric D. Swalm. Is this your first time on the show, Eric?
It is, yeah.
Okay, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. And how long have you looked like Mario Lopez with Down syndrome?
Oh, shit.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I came from Reno, Nevada.
Okay, Reno, Nevada. That's where you've been doing it, huh?
Yeah.
The smallest big city or whatever?
Bullshit like that.
I mean, you would know. You live there.
It is. That's what they call it. It's like a really comfortable place. You can drink the water and shit.
Is this where you were born and raised?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I serve sushi out here.
Out here?
Yeah, I moved to Austin. I was like homeless for a couple weeks. Yeah, so that was fun.
So when did you move to Austin exactly?
About a month ago. That was like 2 weeks of 100-degree weather.
And you were homeless for a couple weeks. Tell us about that. Before you moved here, you didn't look for a place or anything.
Oh no, I did. And I thought I had a job too, but I got out here and didn't communicate. So
what do you mean?
I showed up to the pizza place that I was working at in Reno. It was like corporate, and showed up to the door, and they're like, "We don't have a job for you." And yeah, just got fucked over that way. So yeah, so bad planning is really what it was.
Okay, and how about the living situation? Why was that?
Oh, yeah, just same deal. Like, didn't communicate with the guys. Like, we rented the place out while you weren't. So I got down here, and that was the same deal. Yeah.
When you say you didn't communicate with the people, like, does that mean that you confirmed at one point that you had a job in a place and you just didn't follow up?
I think that's really what happened. Yeah, I just expected that they remembered me.
Okay. Are you on drugs?
Constantly, yeah.
Marijuana?
Just marijuana, yeah.
Right, but lots of it.
Yeah.
Enough to not communicate with both home and work.
Yeah. I was expecting to be homeless, I guess, to be honest. Yeah.
So it sounds like you were going to be what? Serving pizzas, selling pizzas, serving pizzas, and now you're serving sushi.
Yeah.
How did that happen? That sounds like a lucky upgrade.
Oh, a lot of Indeed. I saw the sign in downtown. Like, they probably rule at getting people jobs out here.
Okay. Yeah. So what, Cam Patterson, what's going on here?
Hey, this nigga boring as fuck, man.
Oh, no shit. I know. I'm telling you. I try with these people sometimes. You have no idea how hard this job is. 10 years and 4 months doing it every single week, and someone like this comes out, yeah, read on the banner. That's what they say. I didn't communicate properly. David Jolly.
You must have wrote that shit in the car.
What's up?
That was your set. You wrote it in the car?
No. Yeah, that
you've been doing that for a while?
tested that for a little while, yeah.
Well, you tested that at a crack house?
Very popular at crack houses, yeah.
Man, that was a bad decision, bro. You should have bought a better one.
Right, real people show for this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. That's what you got to kind of plan for is real people. So tell us something interesting about you. We have you right now as one of the most boring people in the show's history. Probably one of the most interesting people in Reno, I bet. You're probably the fucking Dave Chappelle of Reno.
No, I was just the most handsome guy out there, but
why do you keep on saying that?
Sorry, you're not. Do you know that you're not good looking? You're as good looking as you are funny.
Oh, good.
Which ain't much. David Jones.
Hey, you the most handsome motherfucker with Down syndrome I ever seen in my goddamn life.
Why do you keep saying that?
It's true. You have like a sloth-like head shape. You have cauliflower ear a little bit. You used to wrestle.
Do jiu-jitsu, yeah.
Ah, jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a friend, Hans Kim, that would beat the shit out of you. What kind of belt do you have?
It's a purple one.
Ah,
yeah.
Purple one, like my panel's favorite drink.
You better believe it.
Absolutely. You're making my friends thirsty. Stop talking about purple. Tell us the most interesting thing about you, Eric, because right now we're struggling for fucking anything. A fun fact about your life, something that makes you different.
So my ex, her and I broke up to do comedy in different cities. Like, she moved to LA because she's a dumb bitch. And yeah, I moved out to Austin because, like, Texas, I'm racist and gay. But I know, sorry, but my ex.
Here we go, Eric. I mean, I gave you a wide open fucking. You could have just taken the ball and ran it any direction. You just called a girl a bitch. You called yourself gay for the fourth time in fucking 5 minutes.
She actually has your number. She
Okay.
knew you from the Comedy Store, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess you used to call her out by name, and I didn't know. You seem to remember people really well.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Oh.
What's going on? What do you mean?
I just thought that was interesting that I was dating someone that was talking to you to the point where she, like. What? Got your number. All right. Yeah.
Are you sure she had my number? Are you positive of this?
No, but I thought that'd be a fun.
That sounds more like everything else about you.
Yeah, she was pretty convinced that you gave her your real number. Like, you'd leave the bathroom and be like, "Hey, Fiona." And,
wait, what?
Yeah.
What'd you just say? I'd leave the bathroom and.
Oh. You'd see her leaving, like, the bathroom and greet her like you actually knew her. She's funny.
Greet her? I would see her. I can't understand what you're physically saying.
Oh, shit.
Take a breath.
Okay.
So I would see her leaving the bathroom of the Comedy Store?
You would be walking out of the bathroom. She'd be with a group of comedians, and you would be like,
She's
"Hey,
a comedian.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Now, this is starting to make sense.
Right.
Okay.
So
she was a comedian in LA for how long?
7 years.
Right. I was a comedian in LA for 15 years.
Yeah.
So you say, like,
oh, I just thought you You tend to remember people, I've noticed.
I don't know her name, and it sounds like you guys broke up. I don't think you should be talking about this right now.
I
think everything done up here has been a massive failure. Am I friends with her?
No, it's just, I thought it would be an interesting story, and I was wrong.
You've been wrong about a lot here, Eric D. Swamp. So I'm not friends with her, but she thinks she has my number.
The whole idea was that she could text you or whatever. It's the same.
Why would she text? What was the idea of her texting me?
I don't. You know, the more you ask, the less I know.
You fucking suck, dude. In like every way. What do you think's gonna happen here in Austin for you?
Oh shit! God,
not a goddamn thing, says Daniel Watson. And that's the third string drummer of Kill Tony telling you that. No, Daniel, don't put the stick down there. You just get roasted by our fucking Zach Wilson. What's his name at the chest? Zach Wilson. It takes 2 quarterbacks being injured for Daniel to even. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. So, Eric D. Swamp. I mean, everything here was a failure. Your set, your interview. We tried to get anything out of you whatsoever. It seems like you have anger issues, confidence issues, and a bad sense of humor. You make bad decisions in every single way possible. You could have done almost anything tonight and been funnier. It's incredible how unfunny you were. I feel like if we tried to do this 5 to 10 more times, we couldn't even reenact how unfunny you were tonight. It's an absolute anomaly, and I do this every week, and you've amazed me here tonight. You will not walk with any size joke book. There he goes, Eric D. Swamp. No Joe Blaster, no joke book. If you don't have a decent minute and you contribute nothing to the interview, you leave with nothing. And millions of people get to watch that happen. Hell yeah. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. This looks like a good name. I've been doing this a long time. I know when it's a good name. Might be funny, might be completely insane, but I know for a fact it's going to be better than Eric D. Swamp. Whose girlfriend I probably fucked at some point. Make some noise to hear this. Probably fucked her a lot better than he ever did too. Make some noise to your next comedian, Mr. Mars Martian, everybody.
Love this guy.
Mr. Mars Martian. Oh shit, here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mr. Mars Martian. Make some noise for him one more time. Come on.
Yeah. Well, holy fucking cowbunga, nigga. We did it. Here we are. So, my internal dialogue is fucked up, and that's not fun. You know what I mean? I'll be standing in the mirror like, snap out of it, you fucking nitwit idiot bitch. You understand? Cut the dog shit, clown. I got this Xbox Live log in my frontal lobe, and I can't stop the chatter. I just casually gross myself into oblivion. Yeah, make myself feel bad. You know what I mean? Hurt my own feelings. Yeah. I talk shit till I cry. I talk shit in the mirror till I cry. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking bully. Yeah. My internal dialogue is fucked up, but I don't believe in therapy. Yeah, these soy boys out here getting pussy boy therapy. What the fuck I look like? Ain't no pussy boy. All soy. I see we got a bunch of fucking, never mind. It's all good. You can turn my Audi into a fucking upper innie doctor. Like, what are we doing here? You understand? I don't know. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, I don't have anything against any soy boy, pussy boys. I just want to put that out there. Yeah. That's enough. That's enough.
That is indeed enough. Mr. Mars Martian. Holy shit. Where do I even begin with you? 1,000 times better than the last comedian, and still god awful at the same time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mr. Mars Martian, if that really is your name?
Mr. Mars Martian, about 6 months straight, nonstop. Yeah, having fun.
6 months straight, nonstop, having fun.
Yeah.
I like it. Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like the bloated corpse of the current White House press secretary?
That's a first. But I do know I look like every lookalike that's ever looking like this motherfucker. So yeah.
You look like at the weekend never took a weekend off. Whoa, is that a Vince McMahon shirt you're wearing? I fucking love that. That's cool as fuck. D-Man, this is having nothing to do with this. He can't even see you, and yet he's seen enough. Damn. Mr. Mars Martian. Where do we begin with this guy, David Jolly?
I don't know what the fuck just happened. That nigga on acid or something.
Cam Patterson.
I've known Mars about 4 months now, and I don't know if he can say nigga yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is, but I don't know if it's a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I want to talk real bad about him. I think he's going to kill me in my sleep, so I'm just going to stop talking.
It's a new breed. It's the cowabunga, nigga. It's the new style.
That's not a real thing, nigga. That don't even, you can't make up styles of nigga, bro.
Cowabunga.
Yeah.
Niggas don't say cowabunga.
Cowabunga, nigga.
What is it? What are you, a teenage mutant?
Nigga turtle.
Gang violence. That's organized crime right there. Dan knows when I point at him.
It can only mean one word and one word only. That's funny. Teenage mutant N-word turtle. That's what I can see. It's not as funny. Okay, so let's talk about it. 6 months in the game nonstop, or 4 months? What did you say?
6 months nonstop.
6 months. What do you do for work exactly?
I used to automate data centers.
What does that mean?
Until banks started collapsing, I used to automate data centers for a bank. I used to be a software engineer.
Okay.
Yeah.
The blackest thing about you is that I didn't understand a word you just said. So what? Something data centers?
I used to software automation.
Okay. All right. That's like a 9 to 5 type of job.
Yeah, corporate gig, yeah.
Okay. Do you use a pillow at night, or do you just lay your head down on that hair? Because it seems like it would be really soft and nice. Like it seems like it'd be pretty cool. I bet you do have a pillow. I'm gonna move on. What do you like to do for fun, Mr. Mars Martian?
Anything creative. Make music, make jokes.
What kind of music do you make?
Oh boy, it's like jazz, kind of death metal, slam type of shit.
Jazz, death metal, slam. That is a wide range, my friend.
He just keep making shit up, dog.
You know.
He just making shit up, dog. I do rap, jazz, the smooth shit. Nigga, you know what I'm talking about? You know that shit, go.
Yeah.
David Jolly.
I love to hear that shit.
Well, I got news for you.
I would love to hear that
So,
shit.
Mr. Mars Martian, what do? You sing? What do? You play an instrument?
Oh, I got keys, I got drum pads, I got several guitars, different tunings and all that type of shit.
Sing?
I'd rather not play the bingo and be forced to sing and dance all of a sudden type of deal. I can sing,
You
I
made
can.
it an and dance thing. You made it an
I
and
get on the
dance thing.
bingo,
What do you think? I got
yeah.
tap shoes in your size or something like that? Bring them out.
I got wrestling shoes on, yeah.
Okay, so you'd rather not sing. You can't really. You named a bunch of instruments that aren't on the stage all at once. He didn't really say drums. He said drum pad.
Drum pad, yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little not drums. Okay. What are you best at? What's the thing that you're best at in this world, Mr. Mars Martian?
Shit.
Nothing at all.
I'm quit. I'm just being myself. You could beat me better than me. That's it, nigga.
Okay, what's your love life like?
I had a very fulfilling 7-year relationship that's over now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did that end?
A couple years ago, about 2 years ago, yeah.
2 years.
He killed that bitch.
Killed her and took her hair.
Yeah.
You can't leave me. So it ended 2 years ago. Have you moved on?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. So what's your love life like now?
Right now, I'm just pursuing the arts. I'm trying to be fulfilled by being creative, being myself, just trying to get as much shit out there. Look, I ain't gay no more. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that means you beat that dick with 2 hands, boy. I know that thing got a goddamn burn mark on it.
He looks in the mirror and just squints his eyes. Like, oh, look at that hot My goodness gracious. So, like, the last girl you were with, what was that like?
Talk about comics earlier, not talk about the yeah, you can what? Yeah, I have no
the last guy's girlfriend too. So it was a comedian. Yeah, how'd that go? Describe it to us.
I was just trying to keep it a one-night stand type of deal. Well, emotionally unstable. You can't, you know, not a pursuing thing. It's just a horny thing in the moment. That's all.
So what happened? Did an open mic, then what happened? Get off stage, then what happened? No one knows who it is. You can literally talk about this right now. It's you're in an interview on a live podcast.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I'm a more of a real life interaction type of person, so I prefer to stay out of the DMs and the swiping and all that stuff. So yeah, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. So yeah.
So what happened? You do an open mic, you get off stage, you go up to her, she comes up to you. What happens?
Oh, I mean,
did anything really happen? You making this up?
I'm trying to be discreet.
I gotta talk about it because he killed her.
Yeah, she's dead, dude. She's no longer alive.
I don't know if you saw his set, but he is far from killing this fucking guy. I'm gonna keep you on the spot here. So you're at an open mic, right? She's there, right? Or was it online? What happened?
So we get a lot of people, we get a lot of transients in and out of town all the time. A lot of people from other states come here. Yeah.
Over here. Sorry. Looking out into absolute strangers' eyes and getting confused.
It's always a fresh pool of comedians in and out of town.
Okay, so then what happened? You better start answering the fucking question.
All right, so I mean, they were staying in a place that was only 2 blocks up. They lured me back to the den with mushrooms. We did mushrooms. We hung out. We hit a bunch of mics, but then they had the place to go back to, and so that's where we went, type of deal. I mean,
David Jolly.
Oh, that bitch dead.
Okay, all right, guys.
Pretty good, that bitch. That whole dead. That whole dead. She dead as fuck. He the Rainy Street nigga too. I'm telling you, man. Look at his eyes.
So mushrooms, she had a place to go back to. What's your living situation?
I live out, dox myself. I live out by Mansfield Dam. I'm kind of far, like 30 minutes from here.
I didn't ask exactly where. I mean, like, do you have roommates? Do you live by yourself?
No, I'm a homeowner in Austin, Texas.
A homeowner? How were you able to do that?
I used to be a software engineer for a Fortune 100.
Okay. And you saved up your money, bought real estate.
Yeah.
See, that's an interesting fun fact about you. That's actually fucking shocking. You're a homeowner. I mean, incredible. What are we talking about? 1 bedroom, 1 bath? What do we got?
I don't know. It's on an acre by the lake. It's kind of cool.
You don't know how many bedrooms?
Oh, how many bedrooms?
Yeah.
Oh, I got 2. I got 2 bedrooms. I got 2 bedrooms.
Jesus Christ. What are they serving up at this bar they're keeping everybody at? Oh my God. Fucking wild. Okay, Mr. Mars Martian. Anything else? Any other special skills or talents or anything we should know about you?
I've been in Austin for like 6 years. I'm originally from Compton, California.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, there's a few fans of Compton here. The majority of them being at the table with me. What do you think about the fact that they just finally arrested Tupac's murderer?
So he's the last one of 4 that were still. Everybody else is dead except for him. It's kind of one of those double jeopardy kind of deals, I guess you'd say. Yeah.
He killed Tupac too.
This nigga's a murderer, dog. I don't think I get it.
Mr. Mars Martian, I got good news for you. You're walking out of here with a small Kill Tony joke book. Got it? There you go. Boom. There he goes. Mr. Mars Martian. This is a fun episode so far. You're getting to find out the strength of the bucket here tonight. It is pretty wild. I'm pretty sure any of you could do better than the people that have been doing this for months. It's kind of wild. Pretty crazy. They overthink it. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Jesus. All right, yes. D-Madness is back, everybody. Big pops for the return of D-Madness. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for your next comedian straight out of the bucket. This is definitely a new name. Make some noise for Gexy or Jesse or Jetsy. G-E-G-S-I. Gexy. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Make some noise for Gexy, everybody.
Hey, I'm Jesse. Can I take? So this is my first time in Austin, actually. I came from the Seattles, flew in here to attend my cousin's wedding, and I think they're gonna be really furious when they know that I'm here instead of writing my vows. Anyways, in unrelated news, I was trying out some yoga this morning. And it's not that I'm bad at it, it's just that whenever I do it, I kind of feel like a poser. But it's all good because I'm a pretty good guy and stuff, except for I used to be super addicted to showering, but I'm clean now. And I also can like rap and stuff, so Hey Tony, I think that your jokes are cool and you're real and not a phony. And if I was...
There you go. The West Hollywood Bear. That's Jesse, everybody. Oh, yeah. Hi, Jesse.
Hey, Tony.
How are you? The best set of the night out of the bucket pulls. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely unbelievable performance. Great. Jesse, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time ever.
Really? Wow. That is incredible.
Yeah. I'm actually here with the bachelor crew, and so we kind of all signed up.
Really? So
Right.
it's a like a bachelor party from Seattle. Your friend's really getting married?
He's really getting married, I hope.
Yeah.
And so we're kind of letting it rip, but
Jesus, finally somebody with anything up here. My God. See, everybody else just tries to be cool. They don't realize that to be cool, you have to be funny first and then cool second. Everybody's trying to fucking, this ain't cool at all. It's funny though. And by being funny, it's cool. So it is cool. See what I'm saying? You look like you have cancer. I gotta get that out of the way. I gotta knock that out. But you don't, right?
I don't think so.
Right. We're gonna get you checked out. We're gonna get you an IV trip from the great people over at Connect Mobile Health. Use the promo code KILL10.
I'd be down to get checked out. I'm also single.
Whoa, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Do you have kids?
I don't have kids.
How'd you get those dad jokes though? Like those jokes were really cheesy as hell. Like, did you write them or did you read them off of like Laffy Taffy or something like that?
I don't eat Laffy Taffies, but I didn't necessarily write them. I just thought of them. And that's like kind of how I did it.
Which one do you think? Which one was the one that offended you? Which one was the cheesiest? All of them. Every single one. The one about the coming in from Seattle, the vowels, that was cheesy? No. That was right. That got a big laugh. So the yoga one, the poser?
Yeah. Okay. But that sounds exactly like a guy. You know, like, hey, I did yoga, or the posing, or whatever.
writing extraordinaire Brian Redband with his input on the writing of jokes, everybody. Perhaps we can
You don't agree with that? You don't agree with that? Okay. What? You don't agree with that?
Not really.
I was making a hard-hitting joke.
No. I just think he's obviously a one-liner comedian, and those are different. You can almost say that about any one-liner comedian. You could say Mitch Hedberg kind of did that joke. Sure, but yeah. Okay, you know what, right now, we're just going to keep moving on with the show. Critiquing the material isn't really your best feature of the show.
All right, I'm wrong.
Like a real something. There you go. Very good. Thank you. Back to the comedy part of the comedy show. Jesse, tell us more about you and your life. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Mothership? So cool. Best staff on planet Earth. The great Carrie Mitchell picked all these amazing people with the best looking crew here. Shout out to Tracy and Chica and Service Law. Everybody's just amazing here. Tell us more about your actual life, you motherfuckers.
Well, my actual life is just like this, but a little different. I usually will be climbing trees or like making wedding wraps.
Wedding wraps? Like wraps about a wedding?
Yeah.
Okay.
At weddings.
You have really good timing and stage presence. Where do you think you get that from? How do you have such an interestingly present sense of humor?
Timing. Well, one time my friend told me that when I swing my golf club that I have pretty good tempo.
Yes,
and
that's a big deal in golf.
I think my golfing translates to here.
Absolutely, it absolutely does. I agree with that. So a wedding wrap. Can you give us an example of what a wedding wrap sounds like? If my good friend gave you a beat, the great Daniel Watson, here we go. Make sure you really enunciate into that microphone, okay, so we can hear you.
Right.
Because once the band starts playing, it gets a little loud. So go ahead. We want to hear you rap. Here we go.
We had to come to the wedding. I hope everyone's ready. I hope you brought your confetti. Because the party's going on and I'm making up this song because we're getting married and also taking rips from bongs. Hey! Yeah, keep going. It's a fun wedding, right? Because it's a fun wedding where crazy, silly stuff happens. Like a guy who they think has cancer is rapping. I want to send one to the cool bros and the cool girls and the ones who like cool flows. Because every time that the cool's in the room, cool knows. And I think you see that with your cool hose. You got it? You get it?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The crowd goes wild. Strobe lights have been activated. Unbelievable, Jesse. I mean, can you believe this fucking guy? We got a white rapper.
Hey, he good too, but this is the first time in show history y'all have had 3 serial killers on the fucking road. That's magical. That been wrong, Jesse. You hear me? Yeah, that been wrong.
You feel like you were touched as a child. You know what I mean?
No cereal box was safe. More dad jokes.
Yeah, absolutely. The mentioning of serial killers on the show has been prolific this episode. If you were going to murder somebody, how would you do it?
I made a video about this already. Okay, so I think what I would probably do is leave them in a room with a mouse, and then that way they have to fight to see who survives, and whoever I'm killing, I think wouldn't be the type of person that would want to kill a mouse, and so it would just go the other way.
Fuck yeah. Jesse, I absolutely love your style. I cannot bring myself to believe that this is only your second time on stage. You're being serious?
I'm being serious. I tried it once, And I thought maybe I could do this again, you know? And then